Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Friday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio here at the Chicago Board of Trade. I think I need to nip this in the bud right now, Cap, before we really get underway here with the show. And that is a conversation about my Southside brethren that's now sitting at 6-13, the Chicago White Sox, 3-6 at home. Long losing streak at the rate. You know, it's interesting when a season begins. Everybody in Major League Baseball, all fans feel like, hey, it's a fresh start. It's a new season. Hope springs eternal, right? Everything's great.
You hope that hope springs eternal. You break camp and you've got the Noah Schultz debut already this year. But, boy, that offense is just abysmal.
My point is this to Sox fans, okay? I want you to go to work. I want you to tell other Sox fans that are listening to this show, pass this message along.
Damn.
Not you, Florida. Not that. That's obvious. You must understand what you have when you step into a regular season. I always look at my team versus the best of the best. If Chicago sports, I always look at not just what's in front of us, but what's ahead of us. That means the Bears, that means the Cubs, that means the Sox, Bulls, Blackhawks, all the teams in Chicago. You always look at the top and say, well, how can my team get up there to the top of the ladder? My team might be in the bottom rung. It might be in the middle. But when it comes to the White Sox, you knew coming into the season that you'd be at one of the bottom rungs of the ladder based on the lack of talent. Talent still matters. You and I were telling Bears fans that the reason why that the Bears can't flourish under Eberflus in those early years is because you didn't have enough talent to get there. My point to White Sox fans is this. When the season started, you looked around and said, who's playing outfield? Who's in center field? Who's in right field? Wait a minute. Who's this guy from first base from Japan? Who are these pitchers that are coming in? You have to take a look at the top of the profession where the Dodgers are and then compare it to the White Sox. Did you think that the Sox would get off to a 19-1 start through 20 games? No, because you need talent for that. So ultimately, I won't tell people how to fan. I'll just talk about me, and that is that you look at the young players, hope those young players develop, and then in the future, you hope that the Sox are a winner, that they're a playoff team. Again, it's about developing your players, getting to 500, over 500, get to the playoffs, and hopefully a trophy. But again, what did you expect? Yeah, I mean, did Sox fans wake up and because I see this all on my timelines, like I'm so disappointed. I can't believe the Sox are in this position. You can't believe it. Cap, no matter that it's a new season, the reality has to set in. Look at the ball club. You had the game in the bag yesterday. What happens? You bring in the closer, boom. Game over. It's just like that when you don't score runs. It's just what it is, man. So sometimes, even though we are ardent fans and we're emotional and all that, you also have to be able to look at the mirror sometimes as a fan and go, I'm going to the ballpark. I'm enjoying my time, but my team just isn't very good. But you have to know that on paper before you step into the rate, before you invest in the team. You got to know, like, okay, you're going to suck it up a little bit here because we're going to be outmatched a lot because of pitching. But it's just what it is. That's the point. You got to know before you even start the season, hey, we're not going to be very good this year.
Fair. Absolutely fair. But they shouldn't be this bad. I'm just telling you, they shouldn't be this bad. You win 41 games 2 years ago. Okay, that's the bottom out point. By this point, I thought 70 wins was realistic.
Me too.
Start climbing. They look awful. Now, a blown save by Sir Anthony Dominguez, that'll happen. Nobody's going 42 for 42 in saves. Mariano Rivera's not walking through that door.
Right.
But my problem with that team is the rest of it looks awful. I mean, Anthony Kay piled up 70 pitches in less than 3 innings. Wasn't like he got battered. He's okay. He's fine. Yeah, serviceable.
Every pitch begins with K. I've always said that.
That you should sell that slogan. And
every pitch begins with K.
And the offensive futility at the plate is embarrassingly bad.
You saw it.
Like Luis Angel Acuna, my neighbor who's a Sox fan said, I saw him last night. He goes, God, that guy's such a speedy guy. He should be stealing all the time. I'm like, you got to be on base to do that, brother.
You got to get on.
You can't steal first. They haven't put that rule in the major leagues yet. He just looked at me like, okay.
That's true.
Yeah. It's beyond embarrassing to be this inept. Now, do I think they're going to win 41 games again? No, I think they'll be better than that. But not a lot. Like that 67 win mark or 68 and a half or whatever it was. I wouldn't want to have a ticket on the over.
No, I still have it pegged for 70. But I'm giving them something to shoot for. I'm not Brian Anderson on CHSN giving me the 80 wins for the Sox before the season. Because you need talent for that. You can only have so much magic in a season, Cap. You know what kind of magic the Sox would have to be able to even get to 70 wins? Mm-hmm. You need some magic then, too. I just know that at 6-13, this is reminiscent of last year at this time through 19 games where they were 5-14. And the year before that, they were 3-16 in 2024. In 2023, they were 7-12. 7-12 in 2022. In 2021, they started off 11-8. So it is.
And that's the year they won 93 with Tony.
Yeah. That's when it was good, until it wasn't. My whole point is that I think as sports fans, Jay Moore, you just have to be able to be realistic. You got to know, like, as much as you may love your team, put on the jersey, spend time tailgating, going to the rate, you have to know, like, when you're trying to get young kids before April 30th in here and you expect them to be cornerstones like Antonacci and play, I mean, it's just, you just know that you're outmatched more times than not.
Right.
That's what it is.
From what you witnessed in the early season so far, do you think this roster is better than last year?
Not a lot.
No, not really.
I mean,
no.
The starts are kind of similar, but, I'm just trying to see what the comparisons is with the roster.
Now, again, I was yelling at Shea yesterday. Batting average doesn't matter because MLB front offices are way more advanced than that. But as Ozzie said on the postgame on CHSN with the great Chuck Garfien, that it is a metric. You do have to look at it. Murakami, he's hitting 167. Colson Montgomery, 172. Everson Pereira actually off to a nice start, 304, hit a homer yesterday. Vargas, 159. Chase Mydroth, 222. Luis Angel Acuna, 170.
Yeah.
Benintendi, 167.
Bingo.
Edgar Caro, 159.
Bingo.
Here's my thought on Benintendi. I watched the game yesterday. He's a sunk cost. I've used this analogy a million times. Shea produces the show. He does a wonderful job. Well, if he went out and bought himself a computer to plan the show out and the keys keep mistyping, he hits B, he gets an S, you bought a bad computer. Mm-hmm. We get a syllabus every day or the night before. Hey, guys, here's what I'm thinking for tomorrow. Well, if it's all hieroglyphics and we can't read it, Shea, you got to get a new computer, man. It's not working. Well, he doesn't go, I got to keep using it. I bought it. You get a new computer. Andrew Benintendi is a sunk cost. You have to pay him. You signed him to a stupid contract, $75 million. For Jerry, that's like signing him to a $2 billion deal. He sucks. Nice man, terrible baseball player. Here's your check. Get out. I'd rather let some kid play and develop than play a stiff who cannot play at the major league level. It's like when I hear, well, they don't want to buy out 2 years of a coach, only one. He sucks. Get him out of there.
Yeah.
Admit you made a mistake. I mean, I shouldn't have done that. Danny bought all these, or whoever bought all these beautiful cameras. Well, if they're all blurry, you bought bad cameras. They get new ones.
So is that on the scouting department or is that management?
It's on all of them.
It starts with ownership.
Okay.
I mean, if you had ownership that was willing to spend, that would look much better than the bottom of rosters. A lot of these guys are bottom of rosters or wouldn't be in baseball. Let's just be honest.
He's right. I give you a lot of credit. I know how much that hurts for you to say because that's your team. You're a diehard. It's in your veins. He is exactly right. You know, everyone wants to yell at Chris Getz. Look, Chris isn't going to be the executive of the year, but he's not as stupid as everybody on social media thinks. When Jerry says to him, yeah, here's your budget. Well, he goes, let's see. Can I get that guy? Nope, too expensive.
So if you can't afford the Ferrari, why would you look?
I mean,
because maybe there's a Ferrari that you go, oh wow, if I gave it a tune-up and put some new wheels on it, I can get that injured guy that might come back and be okay.
Yes. So Murakami would be the guy or the car that would be in American Pickers. Back there in a garage someplace, got leaves and trees all over it, and just like it just stuffed it off a little bit and just clean. You know what? We put a new engine in this thing. It's going to be like brand new.
Put a paint job on it. Might look okay.
That's what that is. And so to answer your question, Jay Moore, it comes down to what ownership is allowing Chris Getz to spend. Chris Getz, I've used the analogy many times in the show about him shopping at the Aldi. Because that's exactly what it is. I mean, the bottom shelf of Aldi, where the baggers and the people that put the stuff on the shelves don't even know what's back there. It's in the back of the shelf.
You know, Aldi's got a little better, so let's go save a lot.
Yeah, well, again, back of the shelf, dusting off canned peas, and then put it on the ball club to start.
He's at the dollar store.
There you go.
Excuse me, dollar store. Do you guys have any Lamborghinis there? Excuse me?
Dollar General.
That's it.
We might have a Lamborghini model, but we don't have a real Lamborghini. No.
The only thing I can be optimistic about with the Chicago White Sox is about the development of young players. That's all I have. When I go to the games, I'm watching young players develop. But young players maybe not winning more times than not, but they're developing. And so I take solace in the Mydroffs and the Caros and players like that, but Sam Antonacci. But there's players on this roster you go, these guys wouldn't even be in baseball or they'd be in the back of a roster someplace not getting a chance to play. But they play for the White Sox because the White Sox are what they are. I guess my frustration with this is for Sox fans to believe that they were going to see something different. What did you expect to see this season? When we're going around the horn saying 70 wins, 69 wins, 70, 75, 77 wins, you can't do that without talent. And Jerry Reinsdorf will not allow for the White Sox to have more talent to put money into the team for it to be competitive. I just could not wake up in the morning and say, hey, guess what I own? A non-competitive team. I'm the dregs of baseball society. For me, I couldn't do that. No matter how much money that I'm raking in as an owner of Major League Baseball, winning would matter to me as well. Being competitive would matter to me as well. But when you're set in your ways and you already have generational wealth, you know what's on my portfolio? I own a baseball team. Yeah, and what? People see what you're doing or what you're not doing. I could not run it that way. I would sell before I'd be languishing in last place over and over and over again. Yeah, I got that dividend check coming in, Kap, but I'm getting my head kicked in on a regular basis. For Southside fans, for Sox fans to deal with this every year, yeah, it sucks. But the reality is that this team is not trying to win. And I don't know when they're going to be trying to win until the issues get here. So that's what sucks. As a Cubs fan, you dealt with that for decades. for generations.
And, a lot of Sox fan friends of mine are like, oh, when Justin gets here, man, we're going to spend and be right there and win a World. Where are the Phoenix Suns?
Well,
they spent. They haven't won.
No, there's some things that they did initially.
And that's not a shot at them. It just shows you how hard it is.
Yeah. There's some things they did initially that it made me scratch my head when they first got ownership with the Suns.
Well, they went and got Kevin Durant. He's gone. They went and got Bradley Beal, and they put a lot of money into the thing.
Hired Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah,
that wasn't great.
Right. So
it's never always a good idea.
Money is not the only factor. How you draft, how you develop, how is your system top to bottom? How is your sports R&D, research and development? Are you cutting edge, or are you like, what are they doing over there? Because we're not doing that. It's everything.
I mean, at your biggest hope, you're hoping that the White Sox, based on the financial constraints of the ball club, can turn into the Rays.
Yeah.
I mean, really, analytics and like a sleight of hand here and strong defense up the middle and just, keep the line moving, on base percentage and all that. They're trying to be the Rays, the team that they just lost to 3 in a row. That's what, again, Rays have been to the World Series, haven't won it, but that's what they want to be based on how Chris Getz is trying to run it. But again, you can't even be them without talent. So it's just what it is.
Like if there was a free agent right now today, got dropped into the pool, like, oh, where's that guy been? Oh, he took off a few years from baseball. He's a great prospect. He's right there. Mm-hmm. Chris can't go bid on that guy.
Nope.
You could literally say that guy's going to hit 35 home runs and drive in 130 this year and hit 386. He'd be like, I can't pay him. I don't have the money. That ain't on the GM. That's on ownership.
What team has the lowest payroll right now?
I think Oakland. And actually, Oakland's record. Sacramento, sorry.
Nope, just Athletics. We got to do it right around here.
Whatever.
Sacramento A's. That's what I call them.
The Sacramento A's.
I love turning on that game. And
they're 10-9. They're in second place.
I love the fans sitting on the grass like it's spring training in Sacramento, in West Sacramento. It's the best. Sitting on the grass. You'll see that in the series coming up. Fans sitting on the grass, just chilling. It's just like you got nowhere to go.
Marlins, according to Spot Track, have the least payroll, smallest payroll.
Yep.
Wow.
So there you have it. And so we're going to juxtapose what the White Sox are doing to what the Blackhawks are doing, because that started a firestorm yesterday, our thoughts about the Blackhawks and Kyle Davidson and who's better and who's best. Let's talk about that team and then compare them to the White Sox. That's next. And your phone calls, 312-332-ESPN on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
That time is finally here. You're turning on the AC for the first time. You better hope it works. Because after a long Chicago winter, the last thing you want is warm air blowing through the house when it's 80-plus outside. That's why I had Automatic over to my house a week ago for a seasonal checkup to get everything working right. Ivan knocked on the door. He's the best. He came in and said, Kap, let me go check the furnace. Then I'll work outside. We'll check the air conditioning. We'll make sure the filters are clean. So don't wait until it's too late. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com. Get a seasonal checkup. You need one. It's easy. Call Automatic or go to atomatic.com. That's who I trust. That's atomatic.com. Tell them Cappy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, Frosting Vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Hulu original series Love Overboard is now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+.
16 singles are headed to this super luxury yacht to fall in love.
I'm a romantic.
I want to find love. This is going to be the best summer of our lives. But whoever you do not choose will be going overboard. This is insane.
Let the games begin. Watch the new Hulu original series Love Overboard, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+ for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Kap and J Hood are back.
You got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our NFL draft coverage is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino in Northern Indiana and Gary. Glad that you're with us here on this Friday morning. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Like to let you know that we'll be... Huh?
Nothing.
Good. That our streaming is brought to you by Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about memberships, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. Go ahead, tell us that stat. You said nothing, but no, go ahead.
I have a stat for you.
Now, Shay, the stat that Cap's going to give you, again, considered irrelevant when you bring it up, but when Kap brings it up.
No, I didn't create this. I just said I saw this stat tweeted yesterday.
Uh-huh.
And Shay's big stat, I think, is OPS plus, right? Or weighted runs created plus?
It depends. But, yeah, usually OPS plus, simplest way to go.
Or for me, wins. That's a good stat.
That's a good one. Lowest batting average through 18 games in franchise history. 1909, Chicago White Sox, 182. 2026, 193. 2024, 196. 2025, 196. 3 straight years. Like, okay, 2024, you had a horrible year. I get it. The next 2 years are almost equally as bad. Like, where's there any progress?
Yeah, batting average. That doesn't really tell you the story.
It's not the stat everybody looks at anymore.
I'm not looking at that. Now,
what was it, 2 days ago? I was told, tell me you know nothing about baseball without telling me you use batting average as a stat. That's a quote from the same guy who called Kyle Schwarber a beer league player for his batting average.
Well,
maybe.
Maybe. What do you mean, maybe?
That was years ago.
Okay.
That hoodie, that was back when batting average was in vogue.
Oh, yes, yes.
Batting average is not in vogue, and I get it. I just saw that tweet from my buddy Guff, and I'm like, I got to show this to Hoodie, but he already knew it. He saw it.
Cap is a young child. He walked along dirt track roads next to Model Ts, crying about the batting average of the Chicago Cubs.
He's been there. Now, you want to do some research? Now give me the payrolls of each one of those teams. That's the stat I like.
Yeah, not good.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a question from our guy, Greg Johnson.
Hello, Greg.
Hey, Hoodie, which is the worst Reinsdorf investment? Andrew Benintendi for $75 million or Patrick Williams for $90?
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
That's a good photo finish there.
Easy. It's Patrick Williams.
Yeah, I think it's Patrick Williams.
It just Benintendi's given me something over the years. But Patrick Williams, though, first of all, just the reach of reaches by drafting him, number one. But number two, not giving you anything, giving you the opportunity and given full opportunity to succeed and wouldn't take it. Nobody stands in the corner while the play's taking place like Patrick Williams.
Yeah, I always
stands in the corner.
Billy finally got, wait, I'm done.
You going to move without the basketball maybe once or twice? Could you do that for me? Get in position to score?
This is going to sound hyperbolic, so give me a minute. Is it possible the Patrick Williams contract is the worst contract in the history of this city?
Oh, wow.
Because
We'd have to
it's
stack it up. Yeah.
it isn't. But there's a difference between you go out when you pay a player who is a proven commodity who had a good career, and it just doesn't work out for various reasons.
Like Adam Dunn had a good career, came here, and it just didn't work out.
You pay Andrew Benintendi, who had been an all-star, had great seasons in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't work out. And it's not even like you spent through the nose for him. $75 million in a non-salary cap sport is nothing. Patrick Williams, they knew he was a bust. They knew he stunk. And then they paid him $90 million over 5 years. All of their financials now also are tied to Patrick Williams.
They actually gave him a player option in year 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll announce I'm picking that up right now.
Because Dum Dum wants to be right about the prospect, about the athlete.
Correct.
That's why you do that.
The really, truly great GMs, if I was ever going to be a GM, admit your mistake and move on.
Yeah, it's
hey,
okay.
Man, I tried. I signed that Norling guy for a lot of money, and it didn't work. It is what it is. We wish him well.
I mean, to me, it's post-mortem. Once a GM is fired, and you could talk about the resume. But if you made a mistake, you just move on. Like, yeah, we tried. It didn't work. Move on. That's it. I can't kill you for it because you decided to pay for the mistake. Like, okay, let's get him off the team, pay him, let's just move on. It's okay to do that.
Just admit.
It's okay.
Hey, man, I'm not going to hit on everyone. What did Theo say? 55%. If you bet 55% as a GM of all your moves, you're the best in the sport.
If they traded Patrick Williams for cash, we all would have been like, well, fine by me. But instead, you double down and sign him?
Right. Like, if you just would have said, I'm going to let you go. Go wherever you want. Like, if you walked up to Jerry and said, I got a business deal for you. Do this, and you're going to make $90 million. And there's no downside. None.
So in the back of the Sun-Times pamphlet this morning, that you can get on any street corner,
leaflet?
On the leaflet here, it has Connor Bedard, Captain Kidd, still a few months shy of his 21st birthday. Bedard says he's ready to be the Hawks captain. That's in the back of the leaflet today.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just to juxtapose the White Sox and their ineptitude to what's happening to the Chicago Blackhawks. So yesterday, I guess we started a firestorm. Of course, it always starts here, Cap, the firestorm, and then all of a sudden it just rolls down the mountain, the fire.
Yep.
We were just talking about how the Blackhawks should be better and that they should be in the playoffs. Like the NBA, the NHL also is like a public toilet. Everyone gets to the playoffs until you don't.
Mm-hmm.
And so at this time, we felt that the Blackhawks should have been able to be in the playoffs. Some called in with patience. Yeah, you know what? They're doing the right thing. And others are saying, it's Chicago. Let's go. You should be in the postseason. And so Connor Bedard was talking about how last year, tough, but this year?
You know, this kind of has to be the last year of you know, they aren't meaningless, but not playing until the end of the year, playing for something in the playoff, you know, standings. And, you know, that's on us as individuals. And, you know, I take a lot of responsibility, you know, for that, and feel like we can all just pull at the same rope. And I think, you know, you saw that for kind of the first half of the year, and we were in that spot, and then things kind of, you know, we slid a little bit, and you know, as my production went down, I feel, responsible for that, which adds motivation. And, I think all our guys are ready to make that push.
How incredible is that? Here's a guy's not even 21 years of age yet and showing more responsibility in the organization. He's putting it on his shoulders like, yeah, I think next year we should be in the postseason.
And I loved at the end when he said, as my production slipped, Jeff in Deerfield, pay attention. He's a really, really wonderful player. He's not one of the top 10 guys in the NHL, but he's a really, really good hockey player. And I'm thrilled he's in our town. And that, what you just played, shows you that's a leader.
That will say openly, like, yeah, we should be in the playoffs next year.
Yeah.
Ultimately, this is what he was saying there. And so, Shay, it surprised me that Davidson got an extension with the Blackhawks. It did surprise me because, to me, I agree with what we talked about yesterday. Hey, man, you want to continue to be with the Blackhawks? You got one more year on your contract. What are you going to do to make this better? And so if you're still a non-playoff team, then maybe you're not the guy. Maybe, and sometimes you're hired to be an A to B GM or an A to B head coach or an A to B manager. Maybe that's what Kyle Davidson is. But this thought from some Blackhawks fans that we talked to yesterday was like, no, they're going in the right direction. You should have another 3 or 4 years of this. Then apparently you have disposable income, and you also have just the patience of Adam to just allow to see non-playoff teams come to the West Side over and over again. You just can't keep giving people a leash. You know why? You give them a leash, they'll just continue to run with it. Like Arturas Karnisovas and Mark Eversley. They got all this leash, this runway, 6 years of this. 3 years, we're not even picking up the phone. You have to be able to pull the leash sometimes and say, thank you for your service. We got to move on. If you're not going to get us to the next level in the playoffs, then what's the point? You're just sitting there taking up a space in the office? You have to get to a certain level. The level at the minimum is getting into the postseason. Development, postseason, and then what you do in the postseason. So it's interesting we talk about the Sox and the Hawks in the same way. The Sox aren't going to the postseason until they spend money. It's not happening. You have to have the miracle of miracles to be able to just have this charm season to get to the postseason in today's Major League Baseball without talent.
Yeah, they're an embarrassment. Where the two teams that Jerry owns, again, this is not personal shots. It's just fact.
Yeah.
The Bulls and the White Sox are terrible. That's just me being honest, man. And it falls at the feet of the guy who signs the checks. He tolerates it. That's it.
You think a little of that Jerryism is rubbing off on the Wirtz family?
Danny Wirtz should be ashamed of himself. Seriously. Look what Rocky did. Rocky did the obvious of what we would have done as fans, Jay Moore.
Yeah.
You remember this, Cap, right? Mm-hmm. Here's what I'm going to do. If I take the chair, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring Pat Foley back. Yeah. I'm going to remove him from the Wolves and have him right back in the chair as the voice of the Chicago Blackhawks is what fans wanted. Now we're going to draft and develop. We're going to get the right coach, and we're going to be more fan-friendly. We're going to turn on the home TV and all the other stuff that the Blackhawks need to do to bring people back. Hawks fans and the Hawks organization were losing fans to the Wolves in droves. You ever see a brother on the West Side with Wolves gear? I did. I did. They put the Blackhawks in the back burner. It's like, yeah, the Wolves, that's my team. You ever go to the games? No, but I watch them on TV. It's a fun product. They took it from the Blackhawks. But Wirtz had to turn that narrative around.
And Rocky did. By hiring John and Jay.
Right.
And they marketed the heck out of it. They did a great job bringing Joel here.
Yeah.
And Dale Talon had drafted exceptionally well. Kane and Taves and Keith and Seabrook and Crawford. Like, there was just a ton of talent. And then time to pounce with money. Rocky, we need money.
Yeah.
We're going to get Hossa. Arguably the greatest free agent signing in Chicago sports history. It's him or John Lester. I mean.
It's right there.
Yeah.
It's actually right there.
And, okay. And they won 3 cups.
And took the city by storm because of the championships.
Correct.
See, and then now we're back to the Hawks gear again. See? But again, it all comes with effort. And I just couldn't walk the streets saying, we used to win 3 Stanley Cups championships around here. No, we'll just go with the development and just deal with darkness in the spring and summer.
How long is development? That's my question. How long? I said to you yesterday, Kyle Davidson was handed a steaming plate of you-know-what.
Yeah, I get it.
And on top of that, we're going to sprinkle a little scandal on the top of it.
Yeah.
Okay? That's a problem.
Yeah.
And it's very tough. And he's brought a lot of good young talent here, but at some point, you got to win, brother.
Well, you got three examples of that in Chicago, don't you? With the Bulls and their development, the Hawks and their development.
And the White Sox.
And the White Sox.
Correct.
And you say, how long is that supposed? Well, in a major market, it shouldn't be more than 5 years.
Agreed.
It shouldn't be this. And so with the Blackhawks, there's nothing I can do because ownership is ownership. With the Blackhawks and the Bulls, you can do something about it. You can.
It's so bad.
Unfortunately, Michael Reinsdorf is might be a nice man, but again, I just couldn't live with myself knowing that my team is one of the worst run in the NBA. No matter how many fans get there, from a dollars and cents standpoint, you're fine. But what about the product? Well, they like our product because they keep coming to see it. Doesn't mean it's right.
Correct.
Doesn't mean it's right.
That's correct.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. Off-season never happens here. We are ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. From the combine through free agency and onward to the draft. No one brings it better. Coverage provided by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the ultimate tailgate experience. The winner and 7 guests will enjoy VIP access to the Minute Maid Spike tailgate and tickets to the Friday, May 15th game against the Cubs. Make it an all-day experience with friends and family. Must be 21 or older with a valid ID. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Sylvie and Peggy from 2 to 6 here on ESPN 1000. And then, what is it, Shay? Amber and Ian into Sox baseball?
Play-in basketball, Eastern Conference play-in.
Eastern Conference play-in, like in its entirety, kind of, because that won't last. You might not get a finish there.
The game might be over, but still going on, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, right into Sox A's as the Sox take on the Sacramento A's at 8 o'clock right here on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. That's going to be fun, listening to Len and DJ, but then having it on the TV. And you'll see the fans sitting in the grass in West Sacramento. You've seen that, right? Like spring training.
It is.
By the way, would you like to do a bet without you having knowledge, I think we should do a bet every road trip for the White Sox. And the bet we should have is Steve Stone going to be there?
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to guess, and I don't have any information from me. I'm going to guess that's a Gordon Beckham game. Stoney in West Sacramento, I don't think so. That's not, I don't think he's going to be in a minor league ballpark.
Wow.
I mean, it was strange not to see him early, right? Do you remember? Was it Miami? I don't think he did the Marlins series.
He did not.
It's like, what? Stoney, the season just started. Where are you?
Right. He didn't do
It's Miami. It's nice and warm. Could stretch out on the beach if he wanted to.
Right.
Nah, I'm good. I'm going home and check on the dogs. I understand he doesn't have the full schedule like he once did. He's paring it back some. That's fair, right?
That's fair.
He's paring it back some. I was just surprised not to see him that early in the season. When he's got to look at the schedule and he goes, Miami, nah, I'm not going to. Really? I'd be circling. I'd get there early.
Right. I'd
Florida?
be like, Miami, I'm in.
So,
I love everything about that state.
So without knowledge, I'm going to say that he's not going to do the A's series on TV. Would you agree with that? Sacramento?
And then they go to Arizona.
He'll be there.
Oh, yeah, because he can stay in his house.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he does the A's series.
He does the A's series?
I'm going to go Oppo Taco on you.
I understand that Steve could be an odd duck at times, but I will just tell you, if you skip Miami but do the Sacramento series? Really?
Yeah, because
A's?
Yeah. He goes to Sacramento. He does the 3. They jaunt over Sunday night after the game for Sunday afternoon for the Diamondbacks. They got Monday off, and they play 3. Yeah, I think he does it.
Okay.
I have no knowledge if he is or isn't.
I'm just guessing because it surprised me that he wasn't there early.
Right.
It's Miami. I know there's nobody at the ballpark. I'm just surprised.
You know who loved doing the games in Miami? Harry.
Oh, I can imagine so. And late in his life, absolutely.
Mark Grace told a story. He said it's Sandberg, rest in peace, Grace, and I think Sean Dunston. He said the 3 of them are all lined up signing autographs. He said there's so many Cub fans that go to the games there.
Yeah.
They're all lined up. He goes, dude, the lines for all of us, it was super cool, are lined up the aisles.
Oh, I can imagine.
And here comes Harry. Harry comes out of the dugout, and he's by the end of the dugout where there's like a little area.
Yeah.
He said all of a sudden, every single fan left Grace, Sandberg, Dunston. See you later. They all ran to get Harry's autograph. He goes, well, I guess I know where we stand. He goes, the announcer.
I'm just surprised. So nobody texted us from 35th and Beck listening to the show. I think I want to see if he's going to make the trip. Because I'm thinking, West Sacramento? And also, for Stoney, it's got to be contemporaries, guys he played with or guys he knows in the league.
He doesn't know anybody with the Sacramento A's.
I think Ken Korak did radio for the White Sox. He does the radio for the A's. I don't know how close they are, Ken Korak, but I have no idea. I just think that I like to have my ace guy on the TV more times
I'll
than
be
not.
up late tonight watching the game. What time is the game at?
It's 8:30, I think.
8:30 first pitch, so 8 o'clock pregame here on the home of the White Sox.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tune in.
Just wondering.
Yeah. Meller sounded a little forlorn yesterday after the game.
You think so?
Jeff Meller back here at Rate Field.
He's already done.
I'm like, I said to my wife, I was at home. I had it on I had the radio on. I'm like, hon, listen to this poor SOB. He is so beaten right now. It's April 16th.
He is thinking about the mountains of Colorado right
That's
now.
all right, Jeff. You only got 143 more.
Holy cow.
Jeff says, all right, another loss for the Sox. Here's some sound from a Class A ball player for the White Sox. Let's play that for 5 minutes.
Oh, she said, listen to him. Well, Jeff Meller back here at Rate Field as the Sox lose another one.
Oh, man.
I'm going to text him.
Bastard.
I'm going to text him one day. Just go Bob Uecker Major League. Like at some point, just make it okay for the White Sox broadcast to have a couple pops. If they got to watch this stuff.
If you need to take a knee, Jeff, I'm here for you. I'll fill in. I have done that, but they get the full Jonathan Hood experience.
And then you can go Bob Uecker in Major League.
I have.
You can't say that on the air.
Yeah.
Don't worry, nobody's listening.
Hoodie comes in, he's got a bottle of Evan Williams set on the table.
Brother, I've done it. Like, I'm not.
All right, Brendan, here we go.
That's right. Oh, the Sox lost, and let me just tell you how bad this ball club is. Jerry, if you're listening, turn it up. Oh, God. Here comes Mount Hood telling you the truth. Mark in South Bend on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Kap. Hey, Hoodie. How you doing today?
We're good, brother. How are you?
Good. Hoodie, I want to go over with you, about the White Sox. As a lifetime White Sox fan myself, Mr. Reinsdorf been in town 45 years, and I think he's come to the conclusion that Mr. P.K. Wrigley did after World War II. Just use his team for a tax write-off. Jerry Reinsdorf was originally a tax accountant for the IRS, and I don't care, all these young players coming up and everything, Mydroff, Vargas, Cuero. This is just a repeat of the 60s and 70s. And the White Sox have been the absolutely worst team in baseball the last 4 years going into this year. And if you look up Allegiant Sports, they're going to rank in 4 years as the worst Major League Baseball team of the great American pastime.
Man.
And that's what I got to say.
I just could not.
Have a good day.
I could not live with myself as an owner and allow that to be on my record. I'd sell first. Honest to God.
Right.
I couldn't do it. Shay, just no way. I'm too competitive in doing this for it to just fall on its ass.
Like,
I just can't do it.
How do you think I would be as an owner? I know how I'd be. I'm curious how you guys think I would be if I was an owner. I would not be the guy that's like, yeah, I'm going to be at my home in Palm Beach. Just, send the checks my way. No. I wouldn't be Jerry Jones. I wouldn't do that. But I'd be very involved.
Yeah.
I'd be, what's up? Oh, hey, Kap, what's up? Hey, Theo, this guy we got playing whatever position. Can you please improve it? We've got the money. Just spend. I want a brand new freaking right fielder or whatever the position is. Get it done.
No shot. You say that you would so be, well, it's a business. We've got multiple streams of revenue.
If I was like Steve Cohen, if I had that kind of glue, oh my God.
Nobody has that kind of glue.
Okay.
It's the reason there's only one Steve Cohen.
All right. I have enough money that I'm not running like the Marlins here. Okay? I'm running, call it the Cubs.
Mm-hmm.
$250 million payroll. Yeah, I would walk in and be hands-on. Hey, I can't watch this. I can't do it.
I agree.
Fix it.
Oh, my God. But again,
I would be the guy that would treat my employees top shelf.
Yes.
I'm going to take care of it, but I want a top shelf performance back. That's it.
Keep your eyes on Luis Robert, see if he's going to be in the lineup today. There's already some issues about Luis Robert and whether or not he can play.
Playing good. Playing very well.
Questions about whether or not he could play, 5 or 6 games in a row. there's already questions about that.
Well, they have two. Did you see here Carlos Mendoza, their manager?
Yeah.
We have two different kinds of days off for Luis. There are days off. Seriously.
It's a real thing.
He said this.
Yeah.
We have two different kinds of days off. He's got a day off where he will get to the ballpark, go through his normal stretching and whatever it takes to get his body going. Like some of these guys have told me their routine. Kerry Wood told me it would take him like 3 hours to get his arm heated up enough to be able to throw, whether it was have this guy come in and stretch him, then massage, then sauna, then this, then that, then start to do this. He said 3 hours to play one game every single day because the bodies are breaking down.
But the point about Robert, though.
But the point about Robert is he needs a lot of time on the days, even if he's not in the lineup, it takes him a couple hours to get the body feeling okay, and then he's available to pinch hit or go in as a defensive replacement. And then there are other days where it is a full day off, and he's on the no-fly list. He's out.
That's a fact.
That is a fact.
Yeah, I saw that.
And what kind of day off have we got today? He's on the no-fly list.
Remember, I got New York Met fans friends, and they're like, what is this? I go, oh, you wanted Robert. Here you go. It's what you wanted.
So now he is hitting, his OPS plus is 107, Shay.
Yeah.
A little bit above league average. OPS 716.
The platform.
He is a .3 positive WAR, 2 home runs, hitting 241.
We are trying to keep people watching and listening.
It's Luis Robert, man. I want to see
Luis Robert, man. That's the reason.
Does he start in any of the games this weekend?
That's the question. But the platform's next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Damn. When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is going on now. If you're like me and you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard, this is the perfect time. I just designed my very own Bullfrog hot tub, and you got to check it out. I can't wait to see it. You can join me as well. Check out Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale, but it only goes on through April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Kap, you told me something this morning pre-show I am still reeling from. That Tom Thibodeau could return to the Chicago Bulls.
Well, I'm not telling you that he's in town interviewing today, but Joe Cowley, who is as tapped in as anybody, said, again, that was more his opinion, but he said after talking to people in the league, he said, I'd make one call. I'd call Tom Thibodeau, and I would hire him in a second.
One call.
That's all.
I'm more irritated, Hoodie, the way he presented it to us. How great would that be?
It'd be amazing.
You could, if that happens, Hoodie, please. I'm going to put my head between the door, the stop, and the door itself, and you can just slam the door on it. I can't do it with the retread coaches. Enough. And explain to me how great it would be. How is it any different than exactly what the same ownership group did when they hired Tony La Russa with the White Sox? Because all you're really doing is making up for what you view as an error.
No, they're not doing it for that reason.
Sure about that?
Yeah, Jerry's never said one of the great regrets in my life was firing Tom Thibodeau. They've cleared the air. They're in a really good place. He and Pax, Jerry, all of them. Tom is a very accomplished guy who he's just been out of the league for 1 year. He never retired. Well, he wants to coach. Tony was done, man.
Yeah, one of Jerry's regrets is allowing Hawk Harrelson to fire Tony La Russa.
That's correct.
I don't know if he's ever said that on the record, but that is the case.
No, he said that.
Okay,
yeah,
because that shouldn't have happened.
Right.
And then to be able to intervene and push Rick Hahn aside and hire Tony again
was a horrible mistake.
I mean, you won, but the point is, though, that Tony was not healthy at the end.
That's correct.
He was not healthy enough to see it through.
That is correct.
And so you fell off the table as a team. Tom Thibodeau returning, so that means you're going to fire a guy twice because eventually that would happen. And also,
the other thing, too.
Tom cannot be that desperate. Look at it from Tom Thibodeau's standpoint. I know he wants to coach again, but do you want to coach this? Do you want to teach that bad that you want to deal with this mess? There are no stars on this team. So you don't mind being in the bottom to try to build this thing toward
he
to what?
He actually does.
Well, that's fine, but you're not going to just win with scoring 98 points a game and strong defense and strong will. Not with this group. He can do it. He did it with the Derrick Rose teams, while they won with quote-unquote less. He built those teams up to be contenders.
Correct.
LeBron was in the way. What I'm saying is that with this group, that's starting from the actual bottom.
Yeah, he's a teacher. He would relish the opportunity to teach a new culture, new habits to young players, as long as he was aligned with the front office of how we're going to get this thing turned in the next couple of years. Because what you're probably going to end up doing, I think I was talking about this with Shay, is you're going to say, Dorian Finney-Smith is an example. Hey, we'll take his bad contract because we got all this cap space. You're going to attach your number one pick. And all of a sudden, you're like, wow, Chicago's got like 6 number one picks. They got a bad team for 1 year, then clean all those 1-year deals out, and now you start to build.
Tom will hustle him to a strong 9th seed.
That's what I'm saying, Hoodie. How inspiring is it to you that they could have Billy Donovan go upstairs and hire Tom Thibodeau to be the coach? Like, at that point, doesn't it feel like they think mediocrity's a drug and they just want to mainline it?
Wow.
In a lot of ways, though.
Kap, am I wrong?
I understand your point. I totally understand your point. I'm just telling you that I don't think Billy's going upstairs. I don't. If I was Billy, I would be like, wait a minute. I want to be able to spend more time with my mom. She just got out of the hospital. Yeah. I want to be able to be around, but I don't want the grind of the day-to-day. But I want to build something. I've never done that. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'd hire Billy in a second. And then he makes the call, whoever the coach is. I just don't think he wants to do that. I think Billy wants to truly still be on the sidelines.
He's a guy that likes to put his hand in the dirt to be able to mold and shape players. He's a coach. At his heart, he's a coach. Everyone's not built for that. We talked about this weeks ago. Everyone's not built to go upstairs. Brad Stevens was the right guy at the right time to be able to get that done. And Billy is a guy that just wants to be in the mix. I totally get that. But not with this group. I expect for Billy Donovan to move on to Orlando for his next job. There will be a firing with the Orlando Magic head coach, I would say, in the next 10 days with Jamal Mosley.
Right, but I don't know if Billy's under contract. I'm not sure if Jerry would let him out. Maybe he would.
Oh, God, can you imagine?
To go coach Orlando?
I mean, that's a great spot for Billy if he could get there.
But what are you going to block him for? You just fired the front office.
Maybe he may let him. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Wasn't it last year they blocked him from interviewing with the Knicks?
Yes.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, don't do that again. There's no reason to block him. Let him go if he wants to go.
Like, I understood the one with the Knicks because they knew he was coming back here. But if he says, I'm out, I gave you 6 years, I'm done. I can't do it. I'm either going to go sit at home, be with my wife, my kids. He just had a grandchild, my mom, all of it. Lost his dad recently. His wife lost her mother. I'm going to be at home for a year. Well, then don't block him if someone else wants him. But last year with the Knicks, I get it.
And then Mike Brown is also on shaky waters. Just like that. Just like that. In their playoff team. The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You, in your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. And there's an easy fix. You can let the CTA be your driver. For every person, that's right, Greenie, you are the traffic. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road. You can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back, Dion. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, Matt, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to. Thank you, Matt. Wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
We'll hear from Jesse Rogers coming up at 7:30 with the latest on the Cubs and Sox MLB. If you're on hold, you will be on the air on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP.
Oh my God. I mean, it's you.
HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hold the meat.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Surprise. Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
The Hulu original series Love Overboard is now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+.
16 singles are headed to this super luxury yacht to fall in love.
I'm a romantic.
I want to find love. This is going to be the best summer of our lives. But whoever you do not choose will be going overboard. This is insane.
Let the games begin.
Watch the new Hulu original series, Love Overboard, now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus for bundle subscribers. Terms apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
This is Smokey Robinson. Happy Chinooka. I have no idea what Chinooka is.
That is the best.
Thank you, Smokey.
Smokey Robinson.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Friday. We're hoping that you're going to have a great weekend. Phone line's open for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC.
You know,
find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. You're saying? Our video streaming is brought to you by the Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about memberships, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. Cap? Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studios here at the Chicago Board of Trade.
That's not even fair.
What do you mean?
You acknowledged me like Cap, and I'm ready to say something. You know how you, like, if you had your basement redone, or you redid the master bathroom, or you bought a new car, and your neighbors, hey, could I see the new basement? I heard it's amazing. Mm-hmm. And they go down there, and it's all these TVs, and you got all this cool stuff, and it's, wow, this place is amazing. Mm-hmm. I would live down here. And then you say to Jerry, what have you bought with your money? Well, I got a Patrick Williams for $90 million.
Oh.
I got an Andrew Benintendi for $75 million. He literally spent $165 million of money and got nothing.
Yep. You just got mummified old antiques that aren't worth anything. And you're thinking that that is impressive when you bring people to the house. I got myself a Patrick Williams. It's pretty good, but I got a good price. And I got myself a Benintendi. Very rare. Very rare. $75 million. Pretty good, right? I got to get a good cause. Pretty good. Those two artifacts aren't worth anything, Jerry. But I've had them for years. What do you mean? Yeah. No one would be impressed by those two things at the house. That's the point, Cap.
It's truly, and if Jerry's listening, and I know he does, he does? I know he does not like, I'll speak for myself, I will not group you in with me. I know he's not a fan because he does not like my criticisms. Look, you own a team. It is a public trust. It is people put their faith in you. Jonathan Hood grew up a Sox fan because his dad was a Sox fan.
That's correct.
And it's in his blood. My kids grew up Cubs fans because they had no choice. My wife and I said, yeah, no, you're a Cubs fan. And my kids are. They're diehards. Mm-hmm. When Tom Ricketts buys that team, I trust that he is going to try to the best of his ability to win. I'm not telling you he's going to spend like the Dodgers because no one is going to spend like the Dodgers because they don't have that. I get it. But what Jerry is doing with the Chicago Bulls and the Chicago White Sox to not have just a down year, but to run two historic franchises basically into the guardrail and go tumbling over the side 9,000 feet down in a crevice and explode in just awfulness. That is pathetic.
It is.
It is truly pathetic.
Thank you for the 7 championships, but the rest of it is just not good enough, especially
I'll
in this era.
applaud you for the 7 titles, and the United Center's a beautiful building. You did a great job there, and maybe you're smart as a businessman. You have completely taken legions of White Sox fans and Bulls fans, and you basically defecated on them. Screw you. I don't care. Because you're not trying to win at all. At least when you look at other teams that spend crazy, the Mets, they spend crazy amounts of money. They roll in here on an 8-game losing streak. But guess what? You can't say the guy doesn't try to win Maybe Steve Cohen doesn't have the right employees to build a winning team, but he gives them all the resources in the world.
All right.
What Jerry's doing is unconscionably awful. It is unfair to the massive numbers of fans who you have pissed off and you've ruined their summer and their winter.
I mean, again, nothing wrong going to the rate and having a good time. But the point is, though, as I always tell you, great time, great food, you can BS with your friends and family, and then we hear play ball, and that's where it goes downhill.
Right.
That's the problem. Like as soon as it's like going to the United Center, BS with your friends, family, meet new people at the United Center, and then you get the jump ball, and then it goes downhill.
Again, I understand.
It's what's around it that's cool, but then on the playing surface, that's what's not cool, and it's unsustainable.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, I understand he has limitations financially. Their TV deal is not a good one. I understand all that. This many years to be this pathetic, that falls at your feet. And then you can go, well, we've had some issues with the White Sox. Okay, how about your basketball team? You were gifted the greatest player in the history of sports. He has zero relationship. He won't come back for the Ring of Honor when they retired his team.
Yeah.
He won't come back. He hasn't been here at a Bulls game since 2011 or 12. The last time he was in the building, other than the All-Star game was here, the last time he was in the building, he was wearing a Jonathan Taves jersey at a Blackhawks playoff game. I mean, are we kidding? Now you have no relationship with Frank Thomas. And I'm sure there's culpability for both players, and there's culpability on both sides. I'm not telling you Jerry's 100% at fault on everything. But what's the common denominator when the greatest player in your history, baseball, and the greatest player in your history, basketball, who happens to be the greatest player ever in anything, and neither guy has a relationship with you? You got to look in the mirror at some point and go, okay, where did I F this all up? How did I screw this up? I didn't even draft Michael. I was gifted from the gods. Can you imagine buying a team and someone says, hey, that guy with the broken foot over there, that guy's going to turn into the greatest player in the history of team sports.
Yes, and never take that for granted.
I mean, it truly blows my mind that you could get up, get in your car, drive over to the facility every day and go to work, and he does. It's not like he's staying at home. He goes to the office.
Yeah, but then the first pitch happens.
And time
to go home.
And not try to compete.
Don't forget about that, Cap.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with competing with people out there on the grass, but then the game starts. All right, I'm seeing. Where are you going, Jerry? I'm going to watch it home.
Yeah.
What am I sitting around here for? So if I got to watch it, you sit there and watch it too. Be at the ballpark with me.
I mean, he's a very good human being. He is.
Yeah.
And people who have worked for him for decades say he's very fair to us. He's very loyal to us. He's a really good human being to work for. That's all well and fine. What about the lack of loyalty to your fan base try to compete?
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Aurora, here's Antonio on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Tony, good morning.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
What's up, Sparky? How you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. I just actually kind of wanted to talk about the Blackhawks. I heard you guys talking about the rebuild a little bit earlier. I'm only 22 myself, so I wasn't really around before, like, rebuilding into the dynasty. I just kind of grew up in the dynasty and got to experience all the joy of that.
That's awesome.
And I do get to like Kyle Davidson's plan. I hear what you guys are saying, and at least we do have a sense of direction in this rebuild. I was just kind of asking Shay when I called in a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
What was it like? Like, was it kind of similar to this going into the dynasty? Because I knew they were pretty bad for a couple of years going into the dynasty. Like, was there a sense of direction kind of like where there is now? Because we have been bad the last few years, but at least we have a sense of direction with Bedard, and hopefully we can land a big star here in free agency. This will be a big offseason for Kyle Davidson.
What's great for you, Antonio, and we appreciate your telephone call, what's great for you is that you're 22. So, Cap, he grows up into the dynasty. So because he's a young man, he's got patience. So you got to love that, right?
Correct.
You're growing up as a kid, and you got your Blackhawks gear on. It's like, oh, this is how easy it is, huh? This team they've always won cups, right? No, they have not.
Well, he was 11 years old when they last won.
Which is great, though, as a kid.
But he's right in the prime of, like, being exposed to being a fan. And like, this is amazing.
Yes, it was awesome.
So they won in 10, so that's 5 years earlier, so he was 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then they win again. And then they win again. And he's like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
They have not been in the playoffs since 2016. And they got swept that year.
But for a young guy, he still has his gear. He still wears probably the sweater. Antonio still has that taste of the championship in the back of his tongue.
Right. He's got his Duncan Keith sweater.
So for a young guy, he's good. But what we're saying is that since you won 3 championships, we know that the following years are not guaranteed. But if nothing else, you should be in the playoffs, at least in the mix. You may not win the Stanley Cup. You may not have that type of magic because you got to build toward that. But not being in the playoffs at all, that sucks.
Horrible.
To be able but I can understand from his standpoint as a young guy, it's like, yeah, I believe in the rebuild because I saw 3 Stanley Cup championships as a young guy. I get it. People are still riding the wave of 16 for the Cubs, by the way. Just like, oh, you know what? I'm made now. My team won the World Series. Good enough. For those of us that understand, one World Series championship is awesome, something that you didn't think you'd see, but winning a second one and a third one. Even Tom Ricketts said it himself. And that, by the way, ask Kap, it is so rare for anyone of distinction, like an owner or a GM, to say, we're trying to win the championship. Oh, my God, because that's promising the fans that we're going to win another championship. Tom says we got to win more championships around here.
Yeah.
He said it in spring training. You recall this, right?
I do, and that's why their payroll is approaching $250 million. But you got to perform now.
At least it's a goal, though, that you say out loud that he recognizes that he's not going to rest on his laurels of 16. So many around here won't say it.
But never. Remember Ed Lynch? We just want to play big games in September. That might be the single dumbest quote I'd ever heard.
Not October, September.
Right. How about big games in late October?
That's what it is, man. So I like that Tom said that. I'm not going to forget that. I don't know what the Cubs season will look like at the end of this thing, but at least the owner says, yeah, 16 was good, but we need more. And it's hard to do that with a looming strike, Dodgers where they are, but you could keep trying. Don't go backwards like the Sox. Move forward. Keep applying more pressure to your team. Add more payroll. Add more quality players to get to where you want to be. That's it.
Fair.
Curtis in Farmington, Minnesota, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Curtis, good morning.
Kap and Hoodie.
Bop, 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 bop.
What's up, brother?
What's up, fellas?
It is a honor, a privilege, and a pleasure listening to you guys over the years. I am celebrating my 50th birthday today.
Happy birthday, sir.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful time. I want to say very quickly, thank you guys for keeping me awake during my overnight shift. I am on vacation for the next week and a half. I just want to say thank you because when Downtown Dean was singing Jesus is on the main line, I laughed so hard. I had my mic on, my walkie-talkie mic on, and they heard me laughing so hard in the building, and my manager had to call me over and kind of like I was laughing at Kap and Hoodie, so they said, okay, well, just keep the mic down for that. But so thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'll be on vacation and listening and watching you guys on Twitch and everything, and on my TV and stuff. And a big shout out to Danny's birthday. I think he's coming up in a couple of days or whatever. Shout out to him too.
Yes.
Once again, thank you. You guys are the greatest. Shout out to all of you guys. You guys keep me laughing, keep me awake on my overnight shift.
Thank you, Curtis. Thank you for
Have a great day. Enjoy your birthday.
Thank you for supporting our show. We definitely
Eat something
appreciate
that you want. On your birthday, you make the rules. What? I'm being honest. On your birthday, you should have what you want. Thank you, Jay Moore. I know who's got my back around here.
Or any day that Curtis chooses. Not necessarily his birthday.
No, that's not the way it is.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh, tell him how to live. That's good.
I'm not telling him how to live, but he may have a wife who said, yeah, we're not doing that today. But on his day, if he says, guess what? I want a cake made of 14 Twinkies, and I want you to drip chocolate sauce all over it. Guess what? He gets to eat that.
Yeah.
Well, it might not be the correct analogy.
Okay, well, get out of here, Canty. My God. That description sounds like a good strip club he can go to. I can suggest a few of those for him. We will have Jesse Rogers, the latest in the Cubs and Sox MLB, coming up at 7:30.
Wake him up, Shay.
Huh?
Wake him up.
Shay, go ahead. Say it.
I don't know what the deal is with you today.
Kap J Hood.
Really all week. Really all the
Kap
time.
J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Damn. Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, has the best selection of Weber grills and accessories, like the new Searwood Pellet Grill, featuring a temperature range from 180 to 600 degrees Fahrenheit. That means low and slow smoking, high heat searing, rotisserie roasting, even griddling on a Weber griddle insert, all on the same grill, Shay. Get the Weber Searwood Grill today and rethink what's possible. There's more out there for you, Shay, than just DoorDash. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, ABT. I'm cooking dinner on our grill tonight. Pleasing people since 1936.
Every guy can bust. At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey guys, Sylvie here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
Shay, you going to the Cubs games? Any of them this weekend? It's nice weather. Cubs, Mets.
It actually almost made the platform today because as a public service announcement, if there's ever a day to buy bleacher tickets at Wrigley, today is the day to buy bleacher tickets at Wrigley and go watch the Cubs game. 30-plus mile-per-hour wind gusts, high 70s, low 80s at first pitch. You want to go sit and catch some balls? Wrigley Field today.
It's going to be a good series for the Cubs.
So it's all blowing out?
Winds blowing out, 30-plus miles per hour,
So
80 degrees.
So I
Go
think
sit in the bleachers.
it's a good day. You have a choice here in Chicago. You can go see Cubs, Mets this weekend, or UIC Valpo. I got that game today at 4.
Oh, wow. Is that at Valpo?
No,
Or here?
it's here at
Granderson
Granderson Stadium. I'm thinking I'm going to call about 6 home runs today. Hopefully all Flames.
Okay, so I have an app on my phone called at Wrigley Winds, and now they have
it's great.
And it's awesome. Right now, wind blowing 7 miles per hour, gust of 14, right to left. And you're saying the winds are supposed to increase.
Yeah, should be winds blowing out at first pitch, should be close to 80 degrees. I mean, you can't ask for better conditions to go sit in the bleachers.
I mean,
they do it by time. Yeah, the winds are increasing. Yeah, he's exactly right on the money.
Yeah.
We got to get Tracy on for a day like that. Holy cow.
To describe those wind patterns, she knows hour by hour how it's going to go.
Right.
That also helps you as a gambler.
Yes.
To know exactly
Today's the same game parlay day.
I think I'm gonna take a camping chair from my basement and just post it on Waveland. And I'm just going to sit out there, see if I get a ball.
Watch Cody Singer's balls hit Waveland or Sheffield today with a 7 ERA.
It's him against Cabrera, right? Let's go.
It's a Cubs win.
I would think.
Get in the air, and then that's an opportunity there.
I would think today is a day Suzuki goes deep. I wonder what his history is lifetime, not just in the big leagues, against Kodai Senga. They probably faced each other in Japan, right?
Yes.
And then I would think Bregman hits one.
Or, Shay.
Or Peter Crow turns and burns.
Or.
Happer.
Or you go Oppo and take the Mets because they get tired of having their blank knocked in the dirt.
They stink.
But then the Cubs win the series.
That would be so great. Shay's right. Excuse me. StubHub, can I get a Cubs bleacher ticket, please?
I see tickets as low as $13 that are available.
Wow, I'll tell you another thing too. If the wind reporting that we're getting is accurate, the home run odds have not caught up to it yet. A lot of times you see the odds come in on a windy day, wind blowing out at Wrigley, and it's like plus 120 for anybody to homer. Those are not the numbers right now.
Wow. But do you remember Game 3, 2016 World Series?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the ballpark. People were lining up at 6 a.m. at Murphy's Bleachers. All day they were so excited. And understandably so. And then I did a hit with Tracy. And the weather, it was like 28-mile-an-hour gusts going to be blowing out. It was remember how warm it was? The end of October, beginning of November?
Yeah.
1-0 final.
You just never know, man. You never know.
Coco Crisp got a base hit late to score a run, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, what? The total was like 10.5. 1-0.
So this will be quite a day. It'll be the first baseball game of the day in Major League Baseball, the 1:20 start. Should be interesting. Are the Mets tired of losing? Or do they continue that drumbeat of losing ball games? When they lost to the Dodgers, that was not a surprise to me. It's the Dodgers. It's not a surprise. But losing to the Athletics and getting swept by the A's and then losing 2 out of 3 against the Diamondbacks, like, wow, it's not going in the right direction. But this series will tell a story.
It will. Cubs, so in first place, clear in the AL East, Tampa Bay. Cubs took 2 of 3 at Tampa.
Yeah.
You just took 2 or 3 in Philadelphia, and I mean the last 2 that you took, you bludgeoned them.
Yes.
Now you come home, you got 7 straight at Wrigley. Let's go. Starts today, baby.
Mets come in with an 8-game losing streak. Holy smokes.
Yeah, they stink.
Yeah. Or, Shay, you can come to Granderson Stadium and see the best batter's eye in Chicago. And it is. I invite you out to be able to go to Granderson Stadium to check out the Flames in Valparaiso as we beat their ass, the Beacons. That'll be fun.
Super cool.
There you go.
Take
Slap
that,
it.
Roger Powell.
Don't you say that to the Rev. Oh, my God. Jesse Rogers is going to join us. We'll get his thoughts about the Cubs and Mets and also the White Sox and athletics and everything else for the baseball weekend. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is happening now through April 26th. You can save up to $3,000 off MSRP on a new hot tub or swim spa, or up to 25% off clearance spots. Definitely check it out. I did. Visit a Bullfrog Spa factory store today.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers, national MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers, giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers, from free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
Jesse Rogers is with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. He just drives around Northbrook with that song playing, the woofers in the background, big bass, no trouble. Jesse Rogers brought to you by... That would be Atomatic hoodie. Excuse me.
ATOmatic.com. Atomatic, the best in the business.
Good morning, Jesse. How are you?
Doing well. Been listening. I know there's some Sox angst out there. I mean, J Hood, I told you that infield would hit a ton this year. I told you it would be fine.
Yeah, you also said Jonathan Cannon was going to be their leading starter.
I did, man. I told you there'd be carryover from the second half last year. I really did think their infield would provide more offense than it has, but man, you got 3 hitters hitting under 200. I know what you said earlier about batting average, but still, it tells a story if you can't get over 200, right? And here's a couple numbers inside the numbers. I mean, they can't hit a fastball to save their lives. Colson Montgomery, in at bats that end in a fastball, he's hitting 087. Miguel Vargas, 071. Munetaka's at 150. At least his expected stats against fastball is actually better, 250, whatever. 3 infielders hitting under 200. The 4th infielder is 222. It tells a story.
Otherwise, Mrs. Lincoln, how's the play?
Exactly, right?
Wow. I mean, but it is what it is, Jesse. Like, I'm watching for young players. Well, we know how to. Thank you, Jay. We know how to play with. Yes, that's that same shot that happened in the theater. No, I just, you know what it is. I'm just there to watch the young players develop. That's what it is, Jesse. When you're that bad, that's all you're there to see.
And let's hope these hyped debuts turn into something. I'm like you guys. Maybe it's just a pet peeve of mine, and it happens on both sides of town. How we fan bases, bloggers, whoever get prospect people. Like, the prospect business is a huge business. It pays to hype them up from a team standpoint, and certainly in the media, hyping them up. But hyping them up is one thing. It has to translate to wins eventually. So there's nothing wrong with hyping up debuts, but that can't be your thing. You know, that just can't be your thing. Patrick Mooney from The Athletic and I use a phrase often, internet names. Some of these names become internet names. Everyone's talking about them. We end up writing about them. You know, until it turns into wins, I don't want to hear so much about prospects. The Schultz debut was fine, okay? He was a 26th pick overall, not a 1-1. He was drafted in 2022, so it's not like a meteoric rise to the majors. He's fine. The most he's ever pitched in the minors is 88 innings, so that they're going to have to handle him with kid gloves. Like, there's, okay, great. It's great. Now win some games with all this hype. Right? It's just a pet peeve of mine. The hype becomes more important than what we're seeing on the field. And let's never forget what's happening on the field is more important.
Jess, let's talk about the New York Mets rolling into town today. They've lost, as Hoodie just said, 8 consecutive ball games.
Metropolitans, okay. New York, go ahead.
Struggling.
Horrendous.
The Cub won 2 of 3 in Tampa. They lead the AL East. They just spent the last 2 games, bludgeoning the Philadelphia Phillies. So what are the Cubs? Where are they, and what are you expecting to see?
Yeah, I think offensively they're trending in the right direction. It's kind of what we talked about. They're going to look very deep more often than not. The not days are going to be bad because they could get shut down by a great pitcher, just like any lineup, but they don't have that slugger in the middle or two, as I've said many times, to kind of change the narrative on a given day. But let's say that happens once a week. Well, the other 4 or 5 games, whatever it is, you're going to have a good offense, and they've proven that. Now they'll get into a rhythm Hopefully the weather changes. So I like the offense, the way it's trending. For example, today, Kodai Senga's on the mound. This year, small sample size, lefties are hitting 367 with an OPS over 1,000. Cubs have up to 5 lefties they can play because Michael Conforto is kind of at least a quasi-legitimate starter on this team now. Like, you have to consider Conforto. So with Moises there, Michael Busch, Ian Happ, PCA, I mean, that's a good left-handed group against righties in general, especially one that's struggling. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have 5 lefties. And on the mound, Cap, I mean, Shota Imanaga, came up with the performance of the year in the moment that you wanted it because they're having all sorts of injuries on the mound. Matthew Boyd is expected back. But this is definitely Shota Imanaga 2.0. In other words, he's not sort of reverting back to who he was his first year. He's turned into a bit of a different pitcher, smart guy. He's evolving, and it's showing up on the mound.
And that'll be all for you bashing Imanaga. Enough.
It's April 17. Relax.
You relax. That's my point. You don't get on his ass. You're going to need him. You better root for him hard until you get healthy again.
I'll root for anybody in a Cubs uniform. Let's just be clear here. I said before the season I would not have given him $22 million. I would have taken that money, added a little more, and gone and got somebody else. So I don't know, maybe Framber Valdez. Right now, Shota looks outstanding. I'm thrilled. Prove me wrong. I'll be the first to admit I was wrong if this is how it continues. But guess what? Last year, he pulled his hamstring in May and was never the same.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm encouraged because he's pitching a little differently. He's, like I said, I asked Counsell at the end of spring training, are we seeing a newer version or going back to the old version? He said, no, this is a newer version. If you watch closely, and some of the numbers back this up, he's left to right more, not just fastball up, splitter down. There's been some deception. I think that's why he's getting so much swing and miss. He's working down in the zone more, but definitely left to right along with up and down. And left to right has to be outside the zone a lot and get those swings and misses because that's the problem about him in the zone. It's not that nasty in the zone unless he gets that rise on his fastball.
26 swing and misses the other day. That was like all-time record for a Cub since the pitch track era in 08.
So that tells you he's doing something different than even when he was at his best in year one. So let's see if it continues. Let's see the adjustment back to him now that teams have that Philly game on tape. But I like what he's doing left to right. He might end up walking a few more guys, but he might have more success overall just because of the way he's pitching.
Coming.
Well, that's a lie. Well, that's one. That's one. And two, this guy here with his big boastful statement saying he roots for anyone in a Cubs uniform when he already fired Counsell earlier this week. You did say that.
Happens.
Yeah.
I did not fire him. I said he let his team down on Monday night when he left Assad, your guy, in till it's 9-2. They got 6 consecutive hits, Jesse. Not one.
How about the
not
actual
2,
quote?
6.
How about the quote?
I said
he is what?
Vastly overrated
and
grossly overpaid.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Of course, that will turn tail in June, as you well know, Jesse, how that works. Because whatever way the wind blows.
That's the game, and guys like Kap, they have opinions. So do you, J Hood. But the thing about a baseball season is you can have 4 opinions about the same guy and be right every time because it changes. It changes.
Hey, like, how did he leave Assad in? Okay, they come back, they get the Swanson Oppo homer. It's 4-2. I would not have let Assad go back out for the 5th. I said that before the spot. And now
the thing is, they have all these lefties, and with the Phillies having so many lefties in the lineup, you use your lefties. You have 5 in the pen right now. You have 5 lefties in the pen.
He brings him back to start the 5th, and he walks the first guy. You better have somebody up getting ready. And now he gives up not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, 6 consecutive hits and a sac fly.
All right.
That'll be all.
Yeah, that's fine. But again, rooting for everyone in a Cubs uniform except the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs.
I root for him.
You can't call him overrated and then overpaid and then still root for him.
I still root for him. That's my team.
Yeah.
Well, you could call him names and still root for him, but you can't take back the name calling.
How about if I call you some names? How would you like that? How would you like that, Jess Rogers? How would you like that?
You can as long as you root for me, Jay.
Jesse,
as my work, I'm happy.
As my brother next to me here says, and my brother in broadcasting, I love this man like family.
Yes.
It's a big boy market. We have to hold people to standards. Yeah, and that's how I treat Craig Counsell. I expect greatness from him every day. And I thought he had a bad night on Monday.
Yeah, I don't say it that mealy mouth, by the way. Be careful how you do that.
Oh, my God.
But anyway, so brother, let me ask you about a couple of players that you love to see more often. We talked about the young man, the DH for the Cubs.
But Ballesteros?
Ballesteros. I was just wondering, like, how often would you like to see him
Just
out
about
there?
every day.
See, me too, Jesse. But then we talk about the depth of the Cubs, too. Like, Suzuki, you want him to be the DH. You have Matt Shaw in right field. I guess the whole thing is, you know, if Moises could play right field every day, this probably would not be a problem, right? If he can rate the way he does, and if he could play right field, this would not be an issue.
No, probably not, but I'm not sure he'd start against every lefty, and this is what I'm talking about with the depth.
Yeah.
On another team in a different version of the Cubs, maybe he would have to face every lefty. They don't have to do that with Matt Shaw off the bench or others, Carson Kelly, whoever it is, because Kelly and Amaya are hitting from the right side. So it just depends on the need that day. If they have a couple injuries, you're going to see Ballesteros almost against, every lefty out there. But right now, they're 12 deep, and he'll play against some lefties, and he'll sit against a bunch. He's been pinch hit for a ton so far. Every time a lefty comes in, they pinch hit for him. He doesn't have experience against them, just like Bush is getting it, just like PCA is getting it. Some days they'll have to stay in there against lefties. Other days, Matt Shaw's available off the bench, and I like the matchups Counsell can get and has been getting, and you see what the results are. The offense is doing pretty well.
More with Jesse right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Off-season never happens here. We are ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. From the combine through free agency and onward to the draft, no one brings it better. Coverage provided by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. He's been part of the Kap J Hood show for years. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads. He's got more than 100 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. We're proud here to spread the word that Ankin Law files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. Ankin Law, 3126 million. Injury law made personal? That's Ankin Law.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine interior paint and primer in one is Dutch Boy's best hiding and most durable paint. It delivers a smooth, elegant finish while providing maximum scuff, stain, and mark resistance. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and get your painting project started today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
All right. If you wake up early like we do, you still want to enjoy life, and that's why you use RK Zero Proof. Find your favorite RK at rkbeverages.com, ARKAY beverages.com. It is the warmth of a spirit, but no alcohol, no sugar, no carbs, no calories. It's rkbeverages.com, because RK is the way. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jesse, we have got a run on young players being able to be locked up in their early 20s, or in the case of Connor Griffin at 19. So you wrote a piece on ESPN.com. We asked you to go to the MLB section of ESPN.com. 19 going on 35. How Connor Griffin of the Pirates' maturity is making an impression on the team. This man has got a mustache and married, and also has, a pretty good chunk of change coming his way before he's even 30. What'd you learn about Connor Griffin and also contracts of this ilk?
As you'd imagine, very mature kid. I was around him all 3 days that the Pirates were here, and they don't hand out $140 million to immature teenagers, right? Very, very much more mature than his years. In fact, part of the story was I went around to his teammates and I said, tell me one thing he does that reminds you he's a teenager. There's got to be something. And I could not find a thing, not one. In fact, Paul Skeen said the only thing was the fact that he cared so much about his teammates when he signed his contract. Like, you can understand this feeling. Hey, what are they going to think? I'm signing this deal before I ever played an inning. And Skeen said that actually sounded very immature, because this is a business. Nobody cares if you get yours when you can get yours. He's like, that reminded me he's only a teenager. But what was funny, it was their dad's trip here last weekend. So all the dads are in there after the first two games when they won, drinking beers and everything. And Connor Griffin's just kind of like hanging out. I mean, it was a loud, as you'd expect, crazy atmosphere when your dads are there and you win in Wrigley Field. And he's just hanging out, just being a teenager, a calm kid, nice kid, humble. But he's really endeared himself to his teammates. And, I went home and saw my kid who's 23, and I said, why can't you have been like Connor Griffin? And my kid, without missing a beat, said, I have your genes, Dad. I have your genes. That's why I'm not Connor Griffin.
He's got the quicks, though.
So the White Sox actually had a shot at him. They took Hagen Smith.
Yeah, all right.
Travis Bazzano went one in that draft. Like, if this draft was Nicholas Kurtz to the A's, who's been really good.
Caglione was the guy I talked about.
Caglione went 6. Yeah. JJ
right before the.
That's enough, Shay.
The Sox.
Sox went. Caglione went. The Sox were before them. They could have had him. JJ Weatherholt, who's up with the Cardinals already, a shortstop. Some think he could be Rookie of the Year in the NL. And then, the Cubs were way down the track.
Cam Smith.
And took Cam Smith at 14. Yeah. So if you had this draft again, what your research tells you is this. Connor Griffin goes number 1. Is that right or no?
I mean, yes. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. He looks like a no-brainer. I mean, he's playing great short. He's off to his batting average isn't great. Hit his first triple yesterday, but he also made a big error. So sure, if you redraft him, I mean, it's hard to know a few months into with all these guys, but they'd probably be ahead of Hagen Smith, who's being babied right now because of injury issues. He's pitching 3 innings down in the minors. He might turn out to be a stud, but it's tough with pitchers. They take longer a lot, many times, and Connor Griffin's already in the major leagues.
I like the idea that some of these teams are locking up young players. McGonigal, PCA, Roman Anthony got renewed. So what does that say, though? Is this going to be a run? I mean, again, we're facing a lockout possibly next year. But the point is, though, is that some of these teams are saying, we believe in you long term. You can get yourself a bigger contract maybe when you're 28, 29. But at this time, we locked you up for a long time.
Yeah, they believe in the player so much, they're willing to do that. And at the same time, they know if the player performs, the contract's going to look really team-friendly for all these guys. They're going to outperform their value. So it's a roll of the dice. But like even in PCA's case, like there's got to be more to it than just one tool. In PCA's case, for example, worst case, he's stealing bases all over the place, playing platinum glove defense. That's worst case. He's athletic enough and good enough that he'll run into some home runs. Like Connor Griffin's playing shortstop. So worst case, play some good shortstop. Best case, you're an MVP caliber player in a few years. So yeah, these teams are rolling the dice, but most of the time, these teams are pretty good at identifying who to hand the money to most of the time. Guys that are self-starters, work hard, and all that stuff, and the contracts look team-friendly within a few years. Not every time. There's always a bust, but I feel like they're investing in the right players.
Jesse, look into that notebook. In your diamond notes, what do you have for us going into the weekend? You got a little Mike Trout. You got a little Yankee. You got what do you got there? You got Dodgers.
Well, I was going to go the West because, like you, I stayed up late and watched these Padres games. I don't know how they're doing it. The Padres starting staff is nothing special. They just took it to the Mariners, who are one game away from the World Series. They lost Nick Pivetta. I know you stay up late to watch those West Coast games.
Yep.
The Padres again. This is what happens when you invest in your team. You start changing the attitude in a city. They draw 40,000 a night, and the Padres are off to a good start. I don't know if they can keep it up, but they've been a fun team to watch. And I actually was texting with AJ Preller about it. He's like, I'm going to ride this wave. That's it. Let's see what happens. You know, they're down pitchers, but they're going to ride the wave, and they're off to a good start. Unfortunately, they're in the wrong division, you know, to be off to a good start.
Well, if they decide they want to move on from Mason Miller, I'm in.
They fall out of the race, you never know. But right now, he's as valuable as any player on that team.
I just was looking at his numbers over the last several games. He had a stretch in there, 19 hitters faced, 18 strikeouts, and a ground out.
Yeah, I think he struck out the side to end the game last night.
Yeah.
You know, you talk to managers, when you can go, you're literally managing 8 innings. That's what you're doing. You're pretending like it's an 8-inning game because the 9th is so just done. Sometimes even 7 1/3 innings if you want to bring him in. They're not going to bring him in the 8th this early in the season, but it's quite the luxury. Now you have to have the team behind him to get him the ball, and right now the Padres have that team.
Do you have that stat, Jesse? Cap, have the Yankees surrendered more home runs in a series in the history of their team? Do you have that stat?
I don't, but it's quite possible since Trout alone had 5, and they had a bunch, so it's possible.
Cap, did you see that?
I did not see that stat. I know what Trout did.
I didn't see it either.
But I remember the series, the White Sox, I think the year of Abreu. Didn't he win in the COVID-shortened year? Didn't he win MVP?
Abreu?
Yeah.
Yes.
2020. Didn't he?
Did he win MVP?
Go ahead.
I remember him hitting like 7 billion home runs at Wrigley that series. Remember they played?
That's right.
It was like, I'm like, wait a second. Again?
With no fans in the stands, right, Cap?
Right.
Yeah.
Because I remember being there and rattling around in the bleachers, all these balls the White Sox were hitting out. I have a memory of that. So, Mike Trout, how about the Fountain of Youth, J Hood? I know you watch those late night games.
Yeah, he was the MVP in the American League in 2020, first White Sox player to receive this honor since Frank Thomas back in 1994.
He hit 6 home runs at Wrigley in that series.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was insanity.
Anything to help the game for Mike Trout to be able to come back and give you what he's given you offensively, that's something. That, again, stars of the game, right? Even someone from the past coming to the present and giving you something, it's a good storyline in April for Mike Trout, as long as he stays healthy.
Very cool.
Yeah.
It's about freaking time. Did you see the minor league at MILB post? We'll talk about it next time. Do some research on Braden Montgomery cleaning the dugouts. We got to go, Jesse.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. Take care, guys. Talk to you Monday.
Day.
Thank you, Jesse.
All right, Jesse Rogers brought to you by Automatic on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes.
As comes your way next
Hood,
on Kap J Hood. Back after this.
ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Gas prices are rising again. You got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for 2001 and newer vehicles, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore here on a fantastic Friday. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. As we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. It's now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Friday. TGIF, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. I noticed you came in here and made sure the cameras were all set because you're going to be on it. That's 2 hours he didn't care.
That's not the... I put YouTube up for you because I'm about to play a video in this segment. You'll notice last segment it was Zoom so that you could see Jesse easily in real time on the TV.
Thank God it's Friday.
It's almost like there's a method to the madness. Bleep hole.
Wow. That turned dark quickly.
Hoodie appealed on the first base line.
Gone.
Yes, sir.
Rung him up.
Nope. I'm safe.
Yeah, he's safe. And also, which is not mentioned, as usual, my end of the bargain, giving Shay time to get back into his little nest.
It was beautiful.
Right. Doing Pat.
My perch.
Just giving him time to huff and puff his way back into his perch as I give him the Pat Hughes introduction.
I heard when he walked back into their room, he said, Jay Moore, do I look good now for the cameras?
Okay. Yeah. Jay Moore, did that happen? Appealed on the third base line.
Got him.
See?
What do we got?
Let's go.
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. Cap, you just brought this up with Jesse, the Braden Montgomery video. So I'm playing it now on YouTube. This was posted by Minor League Baseball. Braden Montgomery hanging out in the dugout after the game because he wants to help clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently he does this all the time.
Every game.
Shot or no shot. This is going to be Cap's favorite player because it's like Mitch Trubisky vacuuming the locker room.
If he's a good player, I will like him. I don't know about my favorite player, but I will like him if he's a good player, period. Do I think it's cool what he does? Yeah, and I already noticed John Greenberg tweeting at me and Silvy about, did Michael Jordan do this?
Yes.
When Silvy punked me?
But to be able to put a spotlight on you as a sports fan, a lot of times it's not about the production because you always seemingly on this show lead with the good person. The person is always the personality or the person, even before we look at the stats. So actually it is a shot that he would be one of your favorite people because anyone that spends time sweeping out the dugout is a good person. He can go 0 for 40, but you'll always remember the sweeping of the dugout. Because personality profile matters to you and your scout first.
Look, I'm not going to tell you that I looked at every player that I ever was assigned to go see and go, oh, he's cleaning up the bench area. I'm in on that guy. No. Can you play or can you not? But when Thayer said to us yesterday, Coach Ditka said, those people are not going to clean up after you. We're going to clean the locker room after every practice, after every game, and we're going to pick our towels up and our tape and all that stuff. It reveals character. What type of human being are you?
So that's a shot.
I know how it goes, Hoodie. I know you know how it goes. Mm-hmm. Braden's going to come up at some point. He's going to be 5 for his first 55, and we will talk about sending him back down.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get, he's really good in the room.
Yep.
You can't give up on young players.
Yep.
But heaven let it be somebody like Mo Baller on the Cubs. Get his ass out of here.
Who?
Moises.
What about Moises? I love Moises.
I know. I was just using an example.
Yes. If he was a bad person. Because you lead with the personality first, more times than not in your analysis. I just listen to the show. I don't host it.
I listen to. I'm big on character because I think character reveals itself in times of turbulence. You can be a peacock when your team's got a 9-run lead or you're 28 points up in a game. Yeah, everybody's front and center. They're a peacock. What do you like when things are terrible?
Mm-hmm.
Are you the same solid guy? I'm here every day. I'm going to perform every day. Are you that guy or are you a peacock? Peacocks are losers.
Here's Jay Moore on that.
I'm not talking about NBC.
Jay Moore.
You gonna take that?
Oh, talking about me? Yeah. Oh no, he's not talking about my wife.
Oh, okay.
No.
That's why I wanted
to make
peacock. I let the silence sit there for a little bit.
That's why I made it
nervous.
clear. I said I'm not talking about NBC. I'm talking about
my pearls.
I'm talking about the bird.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The bird.
He knows better than that.
That's correct.
If he wants a bloody nose, I can give him one. It will take 5 seconds. But he's not going to talk about my wife that way.
No, that's why I worked there for 20 years. I love NBC.
But in that case, it's not about you.
No,
it's about who works there now.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not talking about NBC.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the concept. Put your colors out, your feathers are up. Yeah, things are good. Yeah, what about in times of turbulence? Where are you? Losers. Shake.
Damn.
There's wide receivers that resemble that remark, and they're going to the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Those same peacocks.
All of them. All right, let's. Yesterday we had a conversation about Ryan Poles. Hoodie, your line, I believe, was he doesn't have the testicular fortitude to trade up in the draft as far as we were talking around the NFL yesterday.
Right, like one.
So The Athletic wrote up the Crosby trade saga from the Bears' perspective, clarifying there was the reporting that the Bears offered 2 first-round picks. The Athletic report clarifies that was not true, that the Bears were worried about the age of the player, how much Crosby cost, and his health, that Poles prides himself on setting those guardrails, and that the Bears retreated when the auction was clearly going to get too rich. So my question, shot or no shot, Poles lacks the guts to make a blockbuster all-in kind of trade.
Oh, my God. You want to go first, or you want me to eviscerate him?
You want to eviscerate him? Well, all I'm saying is that based on the conversation we had at around the NFL yesterday, I don't see Ryan Poles being that kind of person to have this huge take over the draft deal to go all the way up to number one. I think we had some really, really great ideas how that could really change the fortunes of the Bears, especially on the defensive line. I think Ryan Poles is more of a bargain basement or middle shelf guy when it comes to making deals. I think that's been proven, actually. He's not one to be able to just blow up the draft and get that's not who he is. I think he gets parts to help the team, but to be able to have a big blockbuster that we laid out yesterday, that's not who he is.
He traded the number one pick. He's absolutely willing to make a blockbuster deal. He's not going to do it based in fantasy. I think that's great that he went, that guy's got some health issues. He's going to have to get paid a brand new contract. I'm giving up 2 number one picks, and I got other holes I got to address. We're not where we need to be yet. Now, if you told me that Micah Parsons was available and he didn't want to play in the deep end of the pool prior to the injury, the Dallas Cowboys, I was told, Ryan called the Cowboys, you don't have anything we want. We're going, we need an interior defender, and we need 2 number ones. He didn't have what they wanted. That's fine. If you told me they wanted to make the deal with him and he wouldn't do it for Micah, then your question might have some legitimacy. But, yeah, I think he absolutely will pull the trigger if and only if everything's right. I like that he's got guardrails.
I do too, but I think you can't use the trade of the number one pick as an example of a blockbuster splash move because that's a sale, not a buy. We have never seen him buy at an aggressive clip.
That's not who he is.
Which is where now we keep getting this, like, Hoodie brought it up yesterday. He doesn't think that they have the testicular fortitude to make some big-time draft kind of buy up, which led me to, I don't even know if I feel this way, but it was just a question I thought of when I'm reading through the reporting of the Crosby trade from their side, that they pretty immediately got out of it. It just, I wonder if they have the balls or if they're a little more risk-averse.
With Max Crosby, it's almost like Theo is making that call and deciding no because of the age and because of the health. Theo also wouldn't have made that deal.
He would not. He would not.
It would start with the age first, though, because he's the first one that I can remember, Shay, especially around here, that says, yeah, 29, 30, that's kind of my threshold. Unless someone can definitely help us right away, I'm going to go with the youth, younger players than someone much older.
Correct. That's why Theo, when he got Chapman, he made it clear the day of the deal. I was sitting with him at guaranteed rate when he said, we're not signing him next year. That's why it's not part of the deal that we did an extension. He will not be here. He's not going to pay 5 years, 90 whatever million for a closer in his 30s. He was not going to do it. But I like that my GM has guardrails. Now, if you tell me, oh, my God, there's a 24-year-old superstar, unbelievable player, and he wants out of his situation, and I can get him, and I don't want to do it, and there's no injury history, no contract issue, nothing except you can have him, well, then your question has validity. But he had a bad situation he took over. He finally has it where he wants it. He doesn't have a ton of cap space. He's got to keep an eye on the future because he's going to have to sign Luther Burden, Colston Loveland. Darnell Wright will probably get done this summer. And, Caleb Williams might get $500 million. Yeah, no, I got no issues with how he's doing that.
I don't either, to be honest. And, I don't want it to sound like I'm framing this as he's bad because he won't make big-time trades.
Yeah.
Or you can't win because he won't make big-time trades. I don't think that you need to make massive trades to win titles. It can help. It's an option, but it's not the only way to do it. There are many ways to skin a cat, to use a phrase I hate.
But you should be ready to win when you do that.
Correct. That's the thing is I wonder.
I think the Packers made a smart deal. He got hurt.
Agreed.
But they can't control that part of it.
I think that the Bears are more willing. Now, this is a dangerous game because this is also what the Lions have done for a couple years, and now they're just treading water kind of in their competitive window. I think the Bears are more interested in maximizing the number of years that they will have a bite at the apple than they are maximizing 1 year to actually win it.
It's the equivalent of saying, would Ryan Poles do – we were talking about the Packers making the deal, right? Would Ryan Poles do that deal to bring Micah Parsons to Chicago the way that Jerry Jones traded him away? Would he trade away a big asset like that for Kenny Clark? I'm not sure that Ryan would do that. But Jerry thought that was a blockbuster, getting rid of Micah Parsons.
Well, they had an issue that they had to get him out of there with the contract stuff, all of it. And so they moved on, and they took the best asset they could get with 2 number 1 picks. But if you told me the Chicago Bears this coming year got to the NFC title game and they have everything in place to go back again, and there's one small thing they need, like one area, but a good player, and somebody became available, I absolutely believe Ryan would go get him. But what was his quote at the start of the offseason? There are going to be things out there that a lot of people think we should do, and we have to be very cautious in our approach as we continue to build this.
Yeah, and again, this is a conversation about whether or not that Ryan Poles would get the biggest of big fishes or go way up in the draft to get someone. I don't think that that's who he is. I think he's fine as a general manager. There's some ups and downs and things that I've questioned about Ryan Poles like any other general manager. But as far as like going to the tippy top, that's not – I don't see that from Ryan Poles at this time as a GM. Hasn't shown that. But again, it doesn't make him a bad GM. Absolutely not. But I still think that guys like Jerry Jones would make that big swing and be fine with it. Also, experience helps with that too. That's who he is. Whether it works or not, he's going to make that big swing.
Shay.
It took that documentary for him to realize who he was, by the way. He saw that Dallas documentary and it was like, what happened to that guy? Hell, I'm trading Michael right now. Michael. That's exactly what he did. Shay, can you squeeze in one more?
Sure can. Shota has had a stunningly good start to the season. Mm-hmm. I could not have possibly predicted this would happen after the way the second half was last year, and then especially the way spring was this year. He had been bitten by the homer bug, and I think pretty much all of us here thought this is a back end of the rotation starter at best at this point. He is missing bats at a near league high rate. He has a 2.23 ERA. He has 31 strikeouts in just 22 innings. Shot or no shot, Shota's fixed.
That's a no shot. You need more. You need more to see from Shota.
Yes, I need a ton more. Yeah. I'll say it's a shot, but I say it with a kind of ... What's next? Like, yeah, it's a shot. He looks great. I also know that in Game 5 last year, with your season on the line, win or lose, you go home if you lose. You couldn't pitch him. Your manager said, yeah, we couldn't right now. He's just not in a good enough place. We couldn't pitch him. You couldn't pitch him, and you gave him $22 million in the offseason. That's what I didn't like. Now, I'm thrilled that he looks awesome. I want to see where you are in September. Are we still awesome? Let's find out.
Got to find out because they're going to need him. All hands on deck when you have these many injuries from your rotation.
That is correct.
You know why the USA lost the World Baseball Classic, Cap? You know why they lost? They lost because the team that they took on was not about home run or nothing. They didn't just try to slug their way to try to win the World Baseball Classic. The opposition would actually play baseball. Baseball is not meant to just have 9 guys that get home runs. Some has to be base hits. Some is on base percentage. Some is great defense. The little things, right? The intangibles. The stuff that's outside of the game more so than the home run. When I watched the Phillies approach against the Cubs, and again, we admire the Turners and Schwarbers and Harpers and Real Mutos and Marsh. They got a bunch of guys that can hit home runs. But now I watch the Phillies, and they're going to slug their way to the playoffs, there's no doubt. But they don't have what the Cubs have, and that is the in-between game. See, the Cubs can get to where they need to be, not necessarily solely on home runs, but it's about keeping the line moving and getting base hits and running the bases well and those things. I know this is a lot of baseball. It's a more wide-ranging topic, Shay, about baseball as much as we enjoy it. But there's some teams it's like, you know what, launch angle, get it up in the air, just see what happens, right? 0 for 4, F it. You know what, it's still a good hit. In college, kids will line out or they'll fly out to deep center field warning track. You know what happens when you go at the dugout? Good hit. Good hit. He's not on base. What do you mean good hit? Meaning that you got a good launch on it, even though you didn't hit a home run, you didn't get a base hit. But college guys will be like, yeah, that's good wood on the ball. That's good. Is it when you don't get on base? We've got this thing in baseball across the board where if you hit it hard and hit it high, if it gets over the wall, great. But even if it doesn't, it's still a win. And we got to stop rewarding launch angle. Getting on base, you can reward that.
Yeah, get on base.
How about that?
I don't know.
That's part of it too.
But if you hit the ball hard and high, more often than not, you're going to have success. Sometimes you're not. So it is process over results, and it's a long-term sport.
Well, if you're going to be prognosticating, you go, boy, that Jonathan Hood is putting a bat on the ball, man. It's going to start to fall for him.
Right. Maybe. Like if you're hitting 115-mile-an-hour line drives and they're just getting caught by the third baseman.
It's going to work out.
You're going to be okay.
But,
yes.
Well, the point is that you can't have 9 of those guys that say it's going to be okay. Some of those guys have to be line drive guys. Some of those guys have to just get on. The game just cannot be, let me hit it as high and as far as possible. Well, so you have to have some kind of guys in your lineup at the bottom or at the top that can at least get on. The game is not meant to have 9 guys that hit home runs. It's meant to win and have some differences in your lineup. Tell me I'm wrong about that.
You're right.
No, you're absolutely right. But that's why on your Phillies point, I don't think they're going to slug their way to the playoffs. I think that team stinks. They're old. They're old. They're expensive. It's been really bad vibes for a while now. They pinned it all on Castellanos and got him out of there, but the vibes haven't changed. That team blows.
All right. You know what? Let's put it on the line then, you and I. Bet your lemonade stand that the Phillies may go to the playoffs.
Oh, wow.
Deal.
But you got to build yours first, though.
Deal.
He's got a football handicapping lemonade stand that you may end up buying the property and making it a permanent thing.
That's all right. We just took 4 off the Royals this week, which means I'm 4 up in our bet about who's going to win the division between those two.
That's a 6-game winning streak.
5-game
winning streak for the Tigers.
He told me when you were out, I filled in. He told me that the Royals were going to win the AL Central, and we bet a dinner at Chicago Cut on it.
The Royals? Oh, that ain't happening. And it ain't the Twins either. I know we're in
first.
We're in bizarro world right now in baseball. What's up is down, what's down is up. But that's not Kansas City. That's Detroit. That's Detroit winning the Central, I think. Before it's not the Guardians and that's Minnesota. That's
so they're going to come back down to earth.
No, it's ridiculous. It's bizarro world.
This demon start is absurd.
We'll see. My hope is that Detroit just falls on hard times. And on July 31st.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, great.
Jed, can we get you on to talk about the Scooble deal you just made? Oh, let's go.
This is why we love early baseball. Like Pirates and Reds, that's not the best of the Central. Just off to a nice start.
Yeah.
It's just upside down right now. Cubs should not be in last place, and the Pirates in first place. Tied for first with the Reds.
What are the Cubs? A game and a half out of first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
9-9.
By the end of the weekend, they could be in first.
It's just weird right now.
So just take care of it today, man.
I think they will.
We'll see.
Against the Metropolitans. They are horrendous. Okay. That's going to be great. Mets, how about ESPN New York? How are you guys doing? How's your spring doing? Yankees and Mets stink. Both. Holy smokes.
Not good. And the Jets and Giants.
Okay.
And the Nets.
And the Devils and the Rangers. Okay. Don't forget about the hockey. The hockey. Okay. We will get to Around the NFL. That's right around the corner on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
And here's Jonathan Hood.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. John Moore, let me tell you a little bit about Advantage Dealer Group. Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 in overtime? Well, it shouldn't. That's why I roll with the Advantage Dealer Group, Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, whatever you're driving, they got options. And here's the key. They don't play games. No mystery math, no marathon sessions, no good cop, bad cop routine. Eric, you know what they have, Eric? They got real numbers, straight answers, a team that understands you got a budget and a schedule. Imagine that. Respect. So wherever you are in Chicagoland, start your research with Advantage. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group.
Eureka. At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family. Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day, and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates to third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL with Shay Dorling. Shay?
All right, let's start with the Bears stadium news, Hoodie. I wanted to get to this in shot or no shot. I'm sick of hearing about it, but this feels pretty final that the Bears are facing pressure to choose their stadium site with Illinois lawmakers meeting over the next 2 weeks. There was a deadline if they want to send a bill to the Senate floor, I believe, or the House floor, however it works. Has to happen today. They can extend that deadline with a vote today because they haven't been able to get the votes necessary to actually put it on the floor. But the Bears also have a meeting coming up with the NFL the week after the draft because the NFL wants clarity on this too at this point. The question I had was shot or no shot, we will have a stadium site chosen by April 30th.
Okay, so today's what, the 17th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go on the record, be the first here to say this, And Sylvie's done great reporting on it. He'll, I'm sure, talk to his people. I did a lot of homework yesterday. There will be a vote next week, I believe, that will approve the mega projects bill, which you have to get tax certainty. That will be bipartisan. It will be a good thing for the Chicago Bears, and it will pretty much solidify they're going to be in Arlington Heights. That is my announcement right here on our show. I believe it's close to a done deal.
Okay.
And hats off to both sides, because in this divided world we live in, both sides have come together on this. There are people in the city that do not want the Bears to leave, and they keep talking about that Johnny's talked about a lot. Bronzeville. Not going to happen.
No.
It's either Arlington Heights or Hammond, and it's going to get done for Arlington Heights.
This is an ultimate test. Ultimate test. The cap stink is now on the stadium.
Oh, wow. Yeah, like next Thursday. Bears have announced for Hammond.
You just put the cap stink on the stadium, man.
Okay.
This is the ultimate test.
I'm going to be right, and the Bears are going to be in Arlington Heights. You can book it.
No shot.
Save that audio. Jay Moore, save this.
It's already been aggregated.
I'd like to report right now the Chicago Bears are going to be in Arlington Heights. It's going to get done, and I think there'll be a vote next week.
That is going to be in the show open. If they announce Hammond, we're putting that audio in the show open. You will hear it every single day.
We're so happy to have the Chicago Bears here in Indiana, and so happy that David Kaplan has put the stink on it to make sure that we're going to be in Indiana. It's great. Hammond is open for business.
Did you see the post that my crew put on my Instagram where I yelling at Gordon, ripping Craig Counsell? He goes,
"Oh, yeah, I saw. It was great.
You said he's a top 5 manager." I said, "Yeah, the day he got hired." He goes, "No, a month ago." And then they go back and they found the audio, and it says me going, "Oh, he's easily a top 5 manager."
Yeah.
Did you see it?
Yes.
Hilarious.
Every day that ends with Y, I see it.
I asked on opening day of the season, Cap will eviscerate Craig Counsell only to completely 180 the take a week later. I think it's already happened twice this year.
It's amazing. Sybil Kaplan, whichever way the wind blows. It's the way it works. So it's who you are.
That's it.
So when you're a crazed fan, this is what it is.
That's fair.
It's just the way it is. It's a no shot. More like May 15th. Shay?
This is going to go forever.
Politics, man. Not a surprise. None of this, if nothing else, if you haven't heard my opinion on this, and if you have heard my opinion on it, the one thing I've always said is none of this surprises me with the red tape in this state. None of it. I know it's sports, and it's like, well, how come our stadiums have they open up the front of the paper or go to the news section of what's happening in Cook County or what's happening in the state of Illinois. This is not a surprise.
It's not, but
there's no but. It's
finally going to get done.
Yeah, but there's no but. It's what the state is, and has been for as long as we've been alive.
Like if you were ever going to run for office, I've told you you'd be really good at it. Your opening speech should be, "I'm tired of us being a punchline in this state, that our political system is backwards. Let's fix it, and I'm going to lead the way." He'd be amazing at it. He's a great uniter.
Cap will tell you the story, but I will not tell you the story that I almost delved into politics.
He was asked to, you'd be great. You'd be great.
Oh, God.
He's the everyman.
Yeah. Maybe later on in life I'll tell you that story, Shay, but that was pretty close. A crossroads.
You could have really boosted your stock portfolio, Hoodie.
If nothing else.
Right.
Yeah. If nothing,
you might right behind Nancy Pelosi.
You might not have gotten any. You wouldn't have gotten anything done, but you and Pelosi, you'd be rich.
The reason why I stayed in this business because I want to get something done.
Johnny, Mr. Finance, he could do after politics.
Oh my God. Oh my God. JohnnyMrFinance.com. Shout out to Brent. Shay? There's no way to dig out of that.
Nope, there's no good segue. In the most bizarre NFL story of the week, Former Alabama defensive end Luther Davis is facing criminal charges of wire fraud and identity theft after he allegedly used wigs and fake driver's licenses to impersonate players like Michael Penix, David Njoku, and Xavier McKinney so that he could get wire transfers and bank loans using fake email accounts.
J. Moore, what that Penix wig look like? Can I get that on the west side at a store?
Yeah, Cicero in Chicago Avenue.
What does a Michael Penix wig look like, Shay? What does that mean?
I don't know.
It's a do-rag.
That ain't, I'm like this. That mean, so you go to some place and you say, oh, Michael Penix. Oh, that's him because he's wearing a do-rag.
Right.
What do you mean?
Like wigs and fake driver's licenses so he could look like David Njoku. I got news. David Njoku is built like a unicorn. If anybody knows who David Njoku is, you got no chance.
Okay, J. Moore, you need to go open up a tab. If you've never seen David Njoku, at least on ESPN, he's got these braids that's over to the side, a little lace front. Got these braids, and maybe you can wear like a wig filled with braids, and you can call yourself Njoku. But again, you don't look the type. That guy is a blank brick house.
No, it'd be like me walking into a bank and going, "Yeah, hi, I'm Noah Schultz. I'd like to open a bank loan. I'm 6'2", not 6'10".
Holy smokes! And Xavier McKinney also, he's got locks. I guess you could pull that off, right? Sure.
Yeah, you could probably do that.
But Penix with the do-rag? Now you're just being racist. Just any brother just walk in there with a do-rag and just like, yeah,
that's that Penix.
The real story here is that they all look the same to the bankers.
That's exactly right. Kap would say, I don't know. Looks like him to me. Do-rag? It's white on it. Take that.
How was I supposed to know?
He's a good person, even though he tried to steal money from us. Good person. Take that. Wow. So
he walked in a Falcons jersey. How was I supposed to know?
Seriously. You could actually get away with that, guys, because one thing about football, you got the helmet on all the time, and it's not like baseball. You can see the person, or basketball.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what it is.
Guy can't walk in and go, hey, I'm Mike Trout. Boy.
You're not
Awfully
Mike Trout.
small for Mike Trout.
They're not Mike Trout. Arrest that guy.
Right.
Football players? Because the helmet, the most part, you don't know what they look like. But McKinney, though, that's just the prototype there. That's what they did. Just guys with braids.
Crazy.
Brothers with braids. Yep, that's got to be Xavier McKinney. That's got to be Njoku. Well, that's what it is. The Penix, though, is a little tougher. Let me see you throw a football. Why are you throwing with your right arm? You're a fraud.
He's a lefty.
Get out. Get out.
He's the nicest guy. I told you I met him on vacation. He was at our hotel. He's like 3 lounge chairs over. Nicest guy in the world, Michael Penix.
You sure it was him?
Positive. I think.
And that is Around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Coming up, we'll give you the Friday folder, things that we missed on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Damn.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. On Thursday afternoon, the Sox took 3 different leads, but the Tampa Bay Rays kept coming back. The final comeback, a 3-run ninth, and a Tampa Bay 5-3 win. So it's a series sweep for the Rays, and tonight the Sox hope the road will treat them well as they embark on a 7-day, 6-game Western swing in West Sacramento against the Athletics at 8:40 Central. Join us at the ballpark Friday, April 24th. The Sox take on the Washington Nationals at 6:40 p.m. 10,000 fans will get a Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics. Plus, it's the first City Connect Friday of the season. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
No.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Game day travel begins the excitement, the journey, and the routine, and the crew. That's why I go with Marriott Bonvoy. Yes, Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me with a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel with different options depending on what matters most. Go to Marriott Bonvoy because Marriott Bonvoy is where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Because it's Friday.
It's time for the Friday Folder
And you ain't got shit to do.
on the Kap and J Hood Show.
Time for the Friday Folder on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. And the Friday Folder is brought to you by
Lou Malnati's, baby. It's a Friday. My friends tell me it's a pizza day. That's right. LouMalnati's.com for a location near you. Deep dish, thin crust, the Malnati salad, and get the chocolate chip cookie pizza for dessert. It's literally insanely good. It's incredible. Shay.
Who tells you that?
A lot of my friends.
All right, let's get started with the Friday Folder. I have a sports question for you in a moment, but there's one story I've had earmarked for this segment all week. Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is accused of once severing the penis of a roadkill raccoon for later study, according to a new biography of the Trump administration official. It's a new biography from New York Post journalist Isabel Vincent, which relies on a series of alleged Kennedy diaries Vincent obtained, where Kennedy allegedly wrote, quote, "I was standing in front of my parked car on I-684, cutting the penis out of a road-killed raccoon, thinking about how weird some of my family members have turned out to be. My kids waited patiently in the car. It says he took the organs to, quote, study them later," Vincent told People. And my question when reading this story was, I mean, whom among us hasn't?
So weird. So weird.
That's all you got for Kennedy? So weird?
Just the whole narrative around it. I dated a girl, and her mother would stop and get roadkill and then make...
What?
Yeah, that's a true story. Yeah. She would see, like, a dead raccoon, and she would clip the claws off, like off the foot, and make jewelry out of it. I'm like, she's like, "You want any of that?" I'm like, "No, and I'm going to dump your daughter because you're insane."
I thought you were going to say she'd throw it on the grill.
No.
If I find a dead duck on the road, you're driving on the freeway. Oh, a little duck there. Put it right on the old George Foreman.
She would make
possum stew.
She would make jewelry out of like the claws. Yeah, insane.
That's how we get our venison meat. We just grab it off the side of the highway.
Kens, I'm running out. I'll be back with dinner. Walk in, holding it by the tail.
I just have a necklace of raccoon penises. I come back.
I like raccoon penises, personally.
That's insane.
I really like a good raccoon penis.
My kids waited patiently in the car.
They wanted to have a patient raccoon peanuts in the car. And I just thought it would be really tasty for a Sunday meal. What's the problem with that? I have a problem with that.
Oh, my God.
And you put ketchup on that RFK?
No, I dip it in ranch.
Put it in ranch dressing. I always really like it so much. It brings out the flavors and the taste of it. I've always said that.
Unbelievable.
I have no problem with that at all. What is the problem with a little squirrel sometimes? Eat a little squirrel and have a little squirrel on the outside and be able to put it in a nice stew for a Sunday meal.
He's insane, man.
Oh, God.
I'm talking about you.
Huh?
You're unbelievable.
Tua Tag Ovalia.
Segue right back into the sports question. This has to do with last night. I was watching the Guardians game. Their young pitcher, Parker Messick, took a no-hitter into the ninth inning. He had 106 pitches, and the big question was, will the Guardians let him finish the game? Stephen Vogt did something you do not see anymore. He sent his pitcher back out with 106 pitches, and he immediately lost the no-hitter. First batter he saw snuck a ball right through the right side of the infield for a base hit, and he left him out there again to throw 112 total pitches. You just don't see it. And I realized watching it, I think I'm not somebody who misses things in sports. I think as sports evolve, usually they get better.
Yeah.
But, man, do I miss the days when you would let starting pitchers, if they had it, they could just go 120, 130 pitches. Throw the analytics stuff out. If you've got a guy who's shoving, just let him go.
Yes.
And I loved that he did it. But my question for the two of you is, what is that thing in sports we used to have that you miss the most?
Is running the football 50 times a game?
No.
Miss that?
Yeah, that's Cap.
No.
The fullback.
Yes.
Yeah, I missed the fullback.
I do miss the fullback.
Yeah,
Jason
we were laughing yesterday. We had a game on, whatever it was, the ESPN Classic was showing Florida State, Miami, and it was 3rd and 6. And they were in an I formation with a fullback leading the way, and they ran the ball. Shea would absolutely just melt down. He'd go nuts if he was. Shea, what's wrong with you? They ran the ball on 3rd and 6 with a fullback. He'd freak. I miss the pitchers throwing 135 pitches. I'm not saying 190 like Nolan Ryan did. But
I miss when NFL games did not go over 3 hours.
What did Kerry Wood throw in the 20 strikeout game? What was his pitch count? 135? It's got to be.
Probably, yeah. With his hand shaking afterwards because the adrenaline was
the
flowing.
highest game score in the history of game score ever. 105.
I personally think NFL games are too long, Shay. It's the one thing. It's funny that they complain about baseball for years being too long. NFL games are too long. I do recall an NFL game being 2 hours and 40 minutes, where it was a 3:05 start, wasn't it? It was the noon kick in the 3 o'clock.
It was a noon kick and a 3:05.
Oh, 3:05 or 3:15.
3:15 would be the national game, but usually most of them were 3:05.
3:05. I think the NFL game, it's funny, they complain about baseball for years. I think football is too long. NFL games are too long.
College is even worse. I mean, they put the running clock on first downs now in college because the games were getting up to 4.5 hours.
By the way, Wood threw 122 in that game.
Yeah, I miss that so much when you would just let your starting pitchers go. I get you want to manage arms, and guys have come up differently now with the max velocity, max effort stuff. But if you've got a no-hitter and you're sitting at 100, 105, 110, let your guy go back out and try for it.
By the way, Cap, when I was working national radio on a regular basis, there'd be no-hitters that would happen, and we'd have to shut down whatever we're talking about and go live to that broadcast. That's how important no-hitters used to be in this country.
Yeah.
It's just like whatever we were talking about, it didn't matter how hot the topic was. Excuse me, we got a no-hitter going. Let's go to Minneapolis. Let's go to Cleveland. Let's go to Detroit and hear the play-by-play. I was part of a lot of those.
Dude, when I was working down the dial at WGN, John Williams, who I love, he's a great dude, he had a calling tree. And if there was something going on in sports, we had to text the group, hey, turn on, whatever. Guy from the Orioles has a perfect game in the 7th inning. It was like a big deal. Now?
Not anymore. Well, we haven't had one in a while either. The last one was the Cubs. I think September 2024. Shota started it, and there was a combined no-hitter.
Right.
That's the last time there was a no-hitter in baseball. But even that was combined. I couldn't tell you the last time a pitcher went all 9 innings with a no-hitter.
Crazy. Remember when Edwin Jackson threw one?
You know how many pitches?
150.
Yeah, because he walked like 5 people.
Yes.
Yeah, 150 pitches, and they let him go.
And that is our look inside the Friday folder brought to you by
Lou Malnati's. LouMalnati's.com for a location area. And you're going to miss the biggest story of the week.
Top Gun 3?
Yes! Oh, my God. Mindy and I are going to celebrate tonight, baby.
It's not even out.
The ball's
It's
wet.
in production. All that matters.
Nipped it in the butt.
All that matters. I got to be careful how I say this.
I prefer to go down.
I have a big
The ball's
gap in
wet.
time. The Cubs game will be over by 4:30, 5. There's extras. Sox don't play till late tonight. I got no kids in the house. Yeah, we're getting busy celebrating.
I am very excited also. I love Tom Cruise. I'll see anything he does. Top Gun Maverick's one of my favorite movies that's come out in this decade.
It's a phenomenal
I'm
movie.
very excited for Top Gun 3.
Yeah, can't wait. So get ready, Mindy.
Let's go, man.
You guys done or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to celebrate with my wife over Top Gun 3, but I'm
We
excited.
have a dog named Maverick. We're going to celebrate. We're getting after it tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
If you crave chocolate too, Count Chocula can satisfy the chocolate monster in you.
Got to do a little separation there just for a spot for Count
Thank you.
Chocula. The draft coverage that we have here on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. In Gary. We'll have
Northern Indiana.
In Gary. Thank you. We now will turn to, it's all right. We will turn now to the Kap J Hood. Damn. Classic cut of the day. Right around the corner in Chicago's home for sports.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Gary.
Here comes the ball.
On the Chicago Bears podcast this week, we're keeping you updated on everything between free agency and the draft. The Bears still got a lot of work to do, and we'll keep you updated on all the breaking news with John Yurkovich, Shay Norling, Courtney Cronin, and, of course, our own Jason McKee. Make sure to tap in wherever you get your podcast, the Chicago Bears podcast.
Yep. Springtime in Chicagoland. Cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, and making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. We call him the Chicago window guy, too. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. We called Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Evan Cohen here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out. Not just a resume, but their energy. They're eager, engaged, and you know they want the role. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
At ZipRecruiter, they cut through the standard and get to the standouts. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match at ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. Turn the levels all the way up. ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve an awesome breakfast, 7 to 10:30, Monday through Friday, Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
I'm looking at these egg balls here that I found on Google. They with a sauce that you dip them in. I mean, they look amazing.
You're going to try it, but you're going to make it healthier somehow. It's going to be.
It's not healthy, and it's like maybe 10 dozen eggs that you break it down to just the yolk and milk, and then you, like I said, put it in the cheesecloth and squeeze out the moisture.
Wow.
I used to eat it with just salt and pepper. I didn't.
I don't know about,
yeah.
I mean,
You're going to do it.
I use the yolk more now, but I'll figure out a way. Maybe a cauliflower crust. Make it healthy.
How about that, Tommy? Trying to make something.
No thanks.
Something.
Listen, I eat it once a year. It's not like putting a pack of cigarettes in my pocket and pulling them out, 20 a day. I eat egg ball. I used to eat egg ball once a year, and now since my mom has passed away, we don't get it anymore.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where you can eat breakfast now, Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30. Real steak and eggs, baby.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Let's do this Monday as Carmen and Jurko are next.
Love you. Take that.
So long, everybody. From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
The ball's wet.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
No.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack. Tickets starting at just $21. Families eat free. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases, postgame, and more. The Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $12 to purchase. Visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
One coming. A swing and a shot deep left, and Antonacci watches it fly. A low liner home run for Caminero to tie the game at 3-3.
The White Sox would lose 5-3. Ugh. Not that any of these really matter, when you're going to win 55 games. But, man, that one was like, what a kick in the balls that was yesterday. With a 3-2 lead, they turn it over to their closer. He promptly throws not one, not two, but 3 straight balls to the best hitter in the Rays lineup. And that is never position A in the ninth when you are protecting a 1-run lead. Because guess what you kind of have to do at some point, Yerk? You kind of have to throw a strike. And when you give a really good hitter an idea and an advantage that a strike, a fastball is coming.
What direction did it go, Carm?
The direction it went was 100
straight out
miles over Sam Antonacci's head. Yeah, exactly. Straight out. Happy Friday, everybody. It's Carmen and Yerk. It is beautiful outside. It's been a windy day, it sounds like. You got a big total on the north side because of it, Yerk. Cubs and Mets a little bit later today. 10.5 is the total in that game. Looks like the wind's going to be blowing out. You know what that means for that ballpark. Edward Cabrera will go to the bump. The White Sox start a road trip in Sacramento. Hey, I didn't say Oakland. Sacramento. Late one tonight with Midway. Jeff Meller with the pregame show.
Can't wait.
Later tonight right here in your home for White Sox
I'm
baseball.
excited.
Are you excited? I picking up on your sarcasm. We have a lot to talk about today. The NBA and NHL playoffs get underway this weekend. There's some baseball stuff, obviously. The Cubs are going to try for their first 3-game winning streak of the year, and they played pretty good baseball over the last 2 in Philly. Kap dropped in an interesting nugget late in the show. He is hearing that as they will convene in Springfield for a vote on the mega projects bill, that there's going to be enough support to get that thing passed through, and that's all that the Bears need to hear to convince them to stay in Illinois. So for the people who wanted nothing to do with Indiana because it would be weird, it would sound weird, whatever, put the stadium wherever, just play good football. That's what I hope happens. But Kap was saying that from the sources he talked to, they're going to have the support they need in Springfield. That bill is passing next week. And at some point here in the near future, the Bears will officially come out and say, yes, after all this, we are moving to Arlington
We'll see.
Park. Yeah.
Time will tell.
We've always thought was the favorite.
85% favorite.
Yeah, we always thought it was the favorite, even as Indiana
We'll
progressed and it really made things interesting for them. Gave them a sweetheart of a deal, I'll tell you that.
Remember who
we
you
always
can't
felt like
trust.
it was still the best deal.
You remember who you can't trust, though.
The likelihood that they steal Illinois.
You
can't
remember
trust
who you can't
politicians.
trust. You can't trust Illinois politicians.
You can't trust any politician.
Well, I'd say Illinois politicians more, but I'd agree with you. Politicians,
You're probably
okay.
right. You're probably right.
But Illinois
They're
politicians
the
the most.
They're
You've
the
got
worst.
that right.
Yeah, they are the worst.
Yeah.
That's not a controversial statement.
Yeah,
at this
but
point.
either way, we put it behind us then, hopefully at one point.
Yes.
Coming up here
I
shortly.
think in the next few weeks.
Put it behind us. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be hunky-dory.
Yeah. I'm not like yesterday. I was watching the Sox game. I was listening. I listened to Len and DJ for a lot of the day. I caught the end on TV. I was watching it, and I
watched it too. Shockingly enough.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Listen, Kap and Hoodie talked a lot about it this morning. I've ranted plenty over the years. About Jerry Reinsdorf and like what he's done to this team. Bulls fans are experiencing it now too, and it's not to say that I'm not a Bulls fan. Of course I am. I love the Bulls too. I've been so accustomed and used to it and so beaten down by just awful baseball for so long. In bad decision-making and hiring Tony La Russa and not really maximizing what they had for that brief little moment there where they were actually pretty good and competitive. Really the only time in the last 15-ish years that it felt like at least they had some talent. Like they had a pretty good team. They found a way to screw that up too. They never won a playoff series. They didn't do anything. And I'm tired by it, Yerk. And he's made it hard to be a fan of this team over the years. That said, I still love the White Sox. I still listen to Len and DJ, and I watch them, and I'll go to a handful of games. I still want them to do well, but I'll occasionally something will really get my blood boiling, and I'll throw a Jerry rant out there, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, and it sucked yesterday. I was like, come on, are you kidding me? Like you had Dominguez hasn't been all that sharp. He hasn't been particularly good. And again, you watch him come in and throw 3 straight balls to their best hitter, and it's like, what are you doing? It just you kind of had a bad feeling right then and there.
Sure.
But I'm not like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to rant and rave about it?
Right.
Like
Go crazy about it?
I love them,
Mm-hmm.
and I think there's a future for the White Sox, mostly because a different owner is going to be taking over at some point, and it's still a ways away. But what have I been saying now for like a year? There is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is no such light for the Bulls. None. There is a light at the end of the tunnel for the White Sox. And that's all I'm clinging to. Like the fact that, and we're going to talk to Noah Schultz, by the way, today. He couldn't do it yesterday, but we're supposed to talk to him at about 11:15 today. The fact that Noah Schultz is just 22, that Braden Montgomery, their best prospect, now that Schultz is up, their best prospect, I think Pipeline still had Braden Montgomery number 1 ahead of Schultz anyway. Braden Montgomery is 23, and he's starting to play well at AAA. Their second best prospect is Caleb Bonnemer. He's 20. Hagen Smith is 22.
Sure.
Billy Carlson is 19. Those are their top 4 prospects now that Noah is in the big leagues. Like
young inexpensive talent. Just the way
right.
Jerry likes it.
But even outside of that, though, Yerk, like as that hopefully
it's a foundation.
As like that wave of player comes through in the next handful of years, and Ishbia's got more of his fingerprints on this team and has more control and uses the money he has to make them really great and act like a big boy team, which they should act like because we are in Chicago after all. Like, I do think there's some light at the end of the tunnel there. And so in the moment, I was like, you guys suck. You're kidding me. But I'm supposed to rant and rave about it.
And blame nuts
or blame
time.
Will Venable or I can't do it. I don't have the energy for it anymore. And we should all be conditioned as White Sox fans to this. This is a byproduct of an owner that simply doesn't care enough. Regardless of what he says or what his son says, well, you know how competitive my dad is, really?
Yeah, no,
I know your dad likes making money, and he's very good at that.
He's competitive at that.
He's excellent.
Yes, phenomenal.
At making money. But this idea that, like, at all costs, we're going to win, and no.
No, that's not true.
It's not true.
Those would be non-truths.
And so I've been broken down by it in a sense over the years. I really have been. I think you've sensed that. I'm tired of it.
Yeah. Frustrated.
And frustrated, but what's my reaction supposed to be?
Well, for your own health,
for-
I would hope you'd be able to look past it and just say, hey, that's the state of the White Sox.
For the Cubs, you're like, and listen, it's dangerous to like live and die on every game in a baseball season. It's just too damn long. But when your team is good and there are expectations, I understand sort of riding that wave a little bit more and really getting upset in the moment when things don't go well, maybe overreact a little as a fan. Like, I get all those things. I think we're going to live it a lot as Bears fans next year. I think we did as this year went on. Like, I get those things. But when you've been sort of beaten down and broken down, and I'm telling you, Bulls fans are starting to understand this. It has set in. When you've been beaten down so much and your team kind of becomes an afterthought, like, I have found it to be, I think it's impossible, to be so wrapped up in it because, at the end of the day, what's the point? They are trending for, the baseball season's 3 weeks old in fairness, but they're trending for 51.2 wins. They've won 61, 41, and 60 games the last 3 seasons, starting with last year, 60, 41, 61.
You stink.
Yeah, I mean, like, what? This is the way it is. The only thing I feel bad about is telling Danny Zetterman, content director Danny Zetterman, to bet they're over. And Danny reminded me in the meeting today. I said, I'm sorry about that. Over? Yeah, he bet over 67. And I do feel bad about that. I was like, Danny, I'm sorry.
We had him in the 70s.
That was a gross misread.
This team is going to be different.
I was like, Danny, that was a gross misread. They won't come close to winning 67 games.
2 months from now, this team is going to be different than it is today.
That's true.
It will be different. We'll have different players. You'll have young energy, youthful energy that's going to need to be guided.
That's true.
It'll need to be guided. They're going to need to figure it out. But this team is going to be hopefully younger.
I'm going to
go
simply
through the growing pains before they shut baseball down next year.
That's right. I'm going to simply sit back and enjoy Noah Schultz starts and Hagen Smith starts at some point and Brady Montgomery getting called up. That's what I'm going to enjoy. Maybe a little Sam Antonacci, like, let's see what he has, Yeah. I'll sit and I'll enjoy that. I'll watch them. I'll cheer for them. I don't want them to lose. I'm not suggesting that. I'm not. I'm just numb to it. And I don't know if every fan feels the exact same. I know every fan, of course, doesn't. I mean, the first caller into Meller's postgame yesterday was all fired up. So maybe I'm on an island, but I'm numb to it. 312-332-3776. And I just want to watch the young guys and hope that they do well. Hannah Lamata's in for Jack today. Jack's out at a wedding this weekend, so Hannah's in with us. And Hannah's a big Sox fan. Are you numb to it? Or she was a little bit more fired up than I was in the meeting. I was like, Hannah, like, what? You're working yourself up for what? She was upset.
Yeah, I think the problem is that we're having these conversations about the season kind of being over in a sense on April 17th.
Yeah, but it is over.
But that's the problem.
It never started, though.
But it started in a sense where they could have a season that's maybe, I don't know, like a 500 season or a little bit below. But you're just digging the hole farther. And all my expectations for them were stay around 500. If you're 5 games under, eventually, not right now. If you're 5 or 6 games under right now, it's not trending in the right direction. But my problem is that they're not making it competitive, not even competitive, but like the bar is so low.
You feel like your summer's lost. If you cheer for that team when they're out of it by tax day, you're kind of like, this sucks.
It's going to be a long summer. And if you could just make it, a little bit watchable, it's just a better summer overall.
Carmen,
and that's my problem.
Carmen and I have already apologized this year for being over enthusiastic.
We have, yeah.
It was a weekend.
It took like 4 games.
We're sorry.
I apologize to Danny again today. I'm not kidding.
Our heads out over our skis.
Like, Danny, I'm sorry.
I thought I had him at 70-some wins. I had him at 70-some wins.
I'm so numb to it as well,
but
especially after
even at 70-some wins, you still got a bad baseball team.
Of course.
You got a bottom 10 baseball team.
When you win 72 games, you got a bad baseball team.
You got a bad baseball team.
Yes.
So it wasn't like we expected them to win, or to be like 82-80. Those were not expectations at all. Best case scenario had us at 75 victories.
And I guess here are the things that I'm just sort of numb to, right? And I've heard a little bit of this, but I can't believe they traded Luis Robert. Well, Well, why? I mean, why can you not believe it? First of all, the player they should have kept was Garrett Crochet. Now, Crochet's got his own issues right now, but I think Garrett Crochet's a stud. That's the player they should have kept. That's a player I would have invested in. That's a player that I think it would have made some sense, especially if you could have gotten creative with the contract when you don't have a lot of big salaries right now to kind of front load it a little bit more. And, young enough, hopefully good enough where you were ready to be competitive again in a few years where he could still be a part of it. That annoyed me. Their approach to Garrett Crochet kind of annoyed me. Their approach to Luis Robert, not as much. What were they going to do with Luis Robert? I mean, I think they were ready to move on from pretty much any vestige that was left.
Right.
Yeah. And what were they going to do? Now, they took back a prospect from the Mets, and we said it in the moment because, and not that I was paying attention to young Mets prospects. We read some stuff coming out of New York. And if you go back to when that trade happened in the winter, we read some of the things that were coming out of New York, and they were like, "Good, fine, good luck to you, Luis Angel Acuna." I won't bury the kid yet. He's played like 300 games in the big leagues. That kid looks like an unplayable baseball player. I'm sorry. He just does. That looks like an unplayable player. Super athlete, yes. Doesn't have a position. That is he's a negative 0.7 player already. He doesn't have an extra base hit. He's got like a 200 on base percentage. To me, that's the definition of an unplayable player.
Unplayable.
He's got an awesome brother, and he's an incredible athlete. And so, yeah, he's been able to make it this far, and he can go and tear up the Venezuelan Winter League. Great. The Venezuelan Winter League in Major League Baseball, it's like the Grand Canyon, okay? So, unplayable is what I'm telling you. That looks like an unplayable baseball player.
And so why do they keep playing him?
I don't know that they have much of a choice.
They don't have any other outfielders.
And they don't have, right, their outfield is, until they decide to call Montgomery up, I guess. They don't have many options. Their outfield stinks to begin with. Hayes is on the injured list, and so maybe you say, well, that's the player that got back. I can't even rant and rave about that. That's the player that got back for Luis Robert. That's the kid that the Mets were willing to offer. I think the Sox wanted to be done with it. They took a chance on an athlete, which the Sox love to do if you followed this team for long enough. Oh, he's a great athlete. Let's just draft him and play him in center. Can't play center. Can't play center field.
That's a problem. You're center fielder.
But he's an athlete. They've done this historically with a lot of guys, the Josh Fields of the world and the Joe Borchards. So, he's an athlete. None of them could play baseball.
So who's responsible?
It's like the bear that could jump out of the pool.
Yeah. Who's responsible for developing him then?
Well,
it can't be at the major league level, though.
Well, yeah, of course.
That type of rudimentary development can happen at the major leagues.
That's true, very true.
That type of rudimentary development needs to happen in the minor leagues. Yeah. He's got to see 1,000 balls off the bat, and he's got to do it in a minor league atmosphere. That's where you got to get it done.
So, I don't know. And I like I said, is that a rant on the White Sox? I don't think so. I don't know that I have the energy anymore, you guys. I mean, I'll tell you what I'm feeling. I still have a passion for them because I love. I want them to be great. That would be enjoyable. I love baseball. I like Hannah said, it kind of sucks when you get to May and you kind of feel like, man, my baseball team season is over. It's not going to matter much. Now, I'll still watch. I'll still go. I probably watch a little bit more than I otherwise would because it's our job, too. But I don't know. I enjoy watching baseball. I watched the entire Mariners-Padres game last night, Yerk. I love watching baseball. So I'll watch them. But am I emotionally attached to this team in the here and now? Not really. Some of the young guys that I want to see do well, and I hope that we start to see the fruits of all this down the line in the next 2 or 3 seasons. But that's just the way it is. I'm sort of resigned to it at this point.
When I got done picking mushrooms yesterday in the afternoon, the White Sox game was on. So I sat down and I watched the White Sox game. Right by your home area and the place that you love the most in Northwest Indiana, the old Mascot Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah, in Whiting.
I went to a little facility right across the street, and I was watching the game there.
Yeah.
And with White Sox fans, with people that are passionate White Sox fans. And nary a one, when they went up 3-2, believed that was going to end in a victory for the Chicago White Sox. Not one. Not one. When it was tied 3-3, then he's going to walk him in.
Well, I'm telling you, when it was
Sims, he's going to walk him in. And he did. He walked in the lead run and then the fifth run too. So you just kind of cracking up at that point.
Were they upset, or were they just? Are they like me? Are they just kind of like, this is the way it is?
They're
resigned to it.
Yeah.
And that's crummy maybe, but I feel like that's the way it is. And I had that feeling when Dominguez threw him that third ball. I'm like, this is not the guy you want to fall behind 3-0 in a one-run game. Because at some point he probably figures a fastball's coming, and a fastball was coming, and he hammered it.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it's about as expected.
Yeah, got a hold of it.
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. Off-season never happens here. We are ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. From the combine through free agency and onward to the draft. No one brings it better. Coverage provided by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts Saturday with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves' regular season finale on Family Sunday at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend, Saturday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Hey guys, Silvy here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
Well, the faithful stand is won at Petco Park in San Diego. And a full count now to Young with 2 outs in the ninth. That is strike 3, and that's the ball game. Got a challenge. You don't challenge the Reaper. Padres win. And look at this last pitch. It was challenged.
That caught a lot of the plate.
They sweep the Mariners. Winners of 8 straight. The San Diego Padres.
Watched Padres Mariners last night. There's something happening in San Diego, Yerk. You know what that something is?
Some good baseball being played.
Some good baseball. What else? Great vibe in that park.
Yeah.
I was watching last night and I was saying to myself, I was saying, I really have to. I've never been to San Diego, if you can believe that. And I was like, I know. And I was like,
beautiful.
I got to get to a game. I'm going to try to get my son out there this summer and get to a game.
Mm-hmm.
That atmosphere and the energy and the vibe in that ballpark for many years has been great. But you know what's happening at the end of games in San Diego here with this?
There's dancing and maybe I don't know, or a riff off of some sort. I mean, I don't know.
I don't even know what a riff off is.
Riff off is from Pitch Perfect when they get down and they do the music. Yeah. Then they sing Acapulco.
You remember that movie so much better than I do. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Well, I've seen it a number of times.
You have. You've seen it a lot.
Yeah.
No, it's not a riff off. It's not a riff off.
Yeah.
It's the Mason Miller experience. What's happening in San Diego with this guy is this is 2003 Eric Gagne. I don't think.
He's a reliever.
He's the closer.
Okay.
Yes. For the San Diego Padres. Are you unaware of this? You've never heard of Mason Miller?
I'm earlier in the meeting, but I've got to be honest to the audience. When you said Mason Miller earlier today, I thought he was the lead lawyer for the Players Association.
That's Marvin.
Marvin, my fault. But you get my drift, right?
Nephew.
You get my drift. So I want to be authentic to the audience. When you told me what was happening and what was going on, I just want to be audience. I want to be honest with our audience. Mason Miller.
What Mason Miller is doing, I'll give you just a little idea here. He's faced 30 batters this season. He struck out 23 of them.
30, and he struck out 23. It's a pretty good average, Carm. It's above 70%.
He's given up one hit
to
30 batters.
75%.
They can't even put the ball in play against him.
It's ridiculous.
These are the best players in the world that are up at the plate with no chance.
I mean, he's closer to 80%.
Yeah,
It's scary.
Yes. He has struck out 23 of the 30 batters he's faced. This is 2003 Eric Gagne stuff. This is like early 90s Dennis Eckersley stuff. This is a guy right now that is so good at his job and so locked in that he virtually feels unhittable.
Yeah, primetime Bruce Sutter.
Yeah, that's even go back even further. Back in the day. Where like when Bruce Sutter was at his best, like it almost felt like there's just like teams had no chance. You had no chance to beat him. And that's what's happening right now with Mason Miller. In the spring, I bet Mason Miller to win the Cy Young Award at 66-1.
66-1.
He's down to 15-1. The problem is it's a very small wager. It's $25.
$25 wager.
It's 66 to pay $1,650.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'll ever be able to unload it or sell it. I mean, with the current market value, that would be about $110. So I guess if I tried, you could maybe make a little bit on. But it's not.
Well, you know, this one you got to make. You got to let him go. You got to let him get his 50, 60. You got to let his odds come down
to 3 to 1,
plus 300.
Yeah, like 3 to 1.
Now, what you're going to be able to do is get somebody to invest $400 in your ticket.
You might be right.
So that's what you're looking.
So I have to wait a little.
440. I don't think you should get greedy there because whether you're going to win 440 or 400,
does it
matter?
No.
Yeah,
I think you're right. So I got to let it ride a little bit longer. I hope it's a ticket that we can have some fun with over the summer. Who knows? Maybe he'll be so good, he'll be like, he's going to win it. I'm going to hold on to it. It's hard for relievers to win. I believe Gagne was the last reliever to win Cy Young. I think. I would have to double-check that, but that's 20-plus years ago.
Yeah.
Eck won one famously. It's hard for a reliever to win it, but at the same time, while it may be hard, and there are guys like Skeens in the NL, and Shohei's been brilliant. I mean, Shohei feels like, you know what? I've won a bunch of MVPs. I'm not going to worry about hitting as much this year. I'm just going to go dominate pitching. I'll make 30 starts and have a 2 ERA. So who knows? Maybe Shohei wins it. There'll be some stiff competition. The way Nolan McLean has pitched in New York, there'll be some stiff competition, and it's hard for relievers. But at the same time, if this guy continues down this path, it's going to be talked about, and he's going to put himself in the conversation because, I mean, they can't even put the ball in play. And I watched him close out another one last night, and you marvel at him.
8 in a row.
Oh, they're
8 in a row for San Diego. 9
and
and 1 in their last 10.
I'm telling you,
Wow.
that park, Yerk, it seems like such a blast. Now, the White Sox go there, but they're there like in 2 weeks. I'm not going the first weekend of May.
You go when the Cubs are there.
The Cubs go like next week, I think,
you're
don't they?
kidding me.
Yeah, I might try to go like when baseball for my son is done in the summer, like get out there.
July. He's done in July.
Late July, early August. Like just a quick, even if it's during the week, like let's go to San Diego, spend the night, go to a game. Because I want to see a game there. That place, it seems so electric, so alive. They're a really good team. They've got fun players, but I want to be there for like the experience of Mason Miller coming out of that bullpen in a save situation. Just watching him do what he's doing right now, he is truly marvelous. And it's easy with NFL players. We're all hooked on the NFL. We all spend the fall and winter watching NFL games on Sundays and watching primetime games. We all know Justin Jefferson's great, Eric. We all know Josh Allen's great, right? Sports fans know it. They watch it. They get into it.
Absolutely.
It's a little bit harder with baseball. I get it. It's very provincial, and you might not be up late watching Padres games on the West Coast. And he's only pitched on the West Coast. Remember, he pitched for Oakland before this.
Right.
What he is doing is truly, like, remarkable, and the epitome of a guy dominating his sport so much where I feel like he can't miss television.
Can I pitch something for you?
Yes, go ahead.
Right now? Friday, August 7th, Houston at home, 8:40 start.
Oh, it's a Houston Padre game? Yeah.
It's Houston Padres, and then, or you can go Monday, August 10th, Milwaukee.
Oh, there you go.
Milwaukee.
A little local flair.
You can go on the previous one, Carm.
Well,
and it's Colorado and San Francisco.
Yeah. After this homestand, the Cubs are going out west. And Elmhurst Steve called earlier in the week, and he said he's taking his son to L.A. and then San Diego. They're going to see a game in Dodger Stadium.
Oh, boy.
They're going to see a game in San Diego when the Cubs are out there. That's a great trip, and I hope you get to see a little Mason Miller.
Can I pitch you Labor Day weekend, New York Yankees, San Diego?
That's pretty good.
Do you want me to pitch you
That's pretty good.
I think I gave you a scenario, right?
That's not bad, Yerk.
I just found it. I just found it, Carm.
You might have just hit it on the head.
Wow.
Jonathan's in Cincinnati. What's up, Jonathan?
Thanks for taking the call. It's always a pleasure. We're talking about the White Sox here, and I know we didn't have the biggest hope going through spring training, and of course, spring training is spring training. But seeing the way that the Sox were hitting, the way they were playing, I know it gave me a little false hope. And right now, I'm just hoping we get at least 65 wins. Try to stay away from the 100-loss mark. But, you know, we've gone through so many good teams, so many bad teams, and when the push comes to shove, at the end of the day, I'm a diehard Sox fan, and I hate to see the way they were playing, but we know we're not going to get the players for the money that we're going to be spending. And it's just listening and watching the games. I'm trying to stay hopeful, but just at the end of the day, it's a tough one to stick with the Sox. I'm going to stick with them.
Yeah.
Always a Sox fan. But I think we just had a little bit of false hope in the beginning because we saw some production in spring training.
I'm with you, Jonathan. I think you summed it up kind of like perfectly. It's kind of the way I feel. Yeah, I'm like, they've kind of worn me out. I'm a little exhausted by it. I hope the young guys do well. I'll watch them. It's going to be the best part of the season. I hope this Rock Chalowski kid's as good as we think he might be. You know, he's the best college baseball player in the country. Sox are going to, in all likelihood, be calling his name in June with the first overall pick. You look forward to that down the line, and you just hope in years to come they're better. Andy's in Chicago. What's up, Andy?
Hey, guys. The last 5 years, I've lived in San Diego. I just moved back to Chicago. I'm a diehard Cubs fan, but when I was out there, I called myself a part-time Padres fan. Petco is electric.
Yeah.
Those fans are starved for greatness, and they have a little bit of it now. And Petco, it's a great experience. I highly recommend that you go and experience it. They also have the best nachos I've ever had in my life.
Really? Okay, not bad. Andy, I love it. Thanks, brother. It does. It just seems like one of the more fun places to see a baseball game right now. I think Philly's probably up there. I generally don't like Philadelphia all that much. Sorry to Philly Sid. But Philly does seem like a pretty cool atmosphere. At least it has been in the playoffs, especially the last couple years with the Phillies and how good and competitive, and they've kind of knocked on the door. Didn't break all the way through, but like that seems like a cool experience. But there just doesn't seem to be many better right now than what they have going on in San Diego from a fan experience. I think it'd be fun to see a game out there. Yeah, the Sox are there in a few weeks.
You guys are convincing me because I was gonna go there in a few weeks to watch the Sox.
You should.
And then I was like, because my best friend lives there.
You totally.
That makes life easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, but then like I don't know. I was just
you
like,
got a place to stay. You should, without a doubt.
I might still.
They're there on a weekend too.
I know.
The Sox are there the first weekend of May.
Yeah.
You should, without a doubt. I can't. My son's got a tournament that weekend. There's no way it's happening. You should, without a doubt, go, Hannah. Seriously, you should.
If I
get
don't,
a flight, you got a place to stay, buy a cheap ticket, and go.
If I don't see the Sox there, I'm going to go this year, no matter what.
It looks incredible, and I'm sort of envious, when I watch them a little bit.
May 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, first weekend of May. Yeah. Sox are out there. 312-332 ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. 2 more qualifiers today. Remember, everybody, and in fact, like in the next 15 minutes, we'll give you a chance to qualify. One of the last 2 spots. To qualify, and then we'll pull 3 winning names today to join us on the bus trip down to Louisville and Versailles. The annual Woodford trip is happening in about a month. So we'll give you the 2 final opportunities to qualify, and we'll pull 3 winning names before we're done. Remember, you must be 21 or older, and you must live in Illinois. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
All right, Jurko, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
That I'm not getting the runaround.
Nobody likes the old runaround, kid. Trust matters, buddy.
That's right. That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Yeah, they do, whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And they have the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
So check them out online and find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Save big money on your bathroom update at Menards. Transform your bathroom with a stunning new vanity from Magic Woods. With many options to choose from, our vanities combine contemporary style with durable materials. Find the ideal piece to create the bathroom you've always wanted. From stylish and elegant to simple and modern, save big money on Magic Woods vanities at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
$3.3 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $3.3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Adam Schefter here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out? Not just the resume, but their energy. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is happening now through April 26th. You can save up to $3,000 off MSRP on a new hot tub or swim spa, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Definitely check it out. I did. Visit a Bullfrog Spa factory store today.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Great to have them part of the Advantage lineup. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Remember, it's home of the 60-minute guarantee. It's Carmen and Jurko on this beautiful Friday morning. As we roll you into the weekend, Jay Moore, Hannah Lamato alongside. Jack McGrath is out, so Hannah's in with us today. She'll do the brunch rush with us a little bit later on. Mike North will give us a bonus play later today. I'm going to check in with Jesse, too, Jurko. I want to see what that wind is doing up on the north side. It's windy out there today. And
is it
the
whipping?
total is 10.5.
It's whipping?
For Cubs and Mets. The Mets come in reeling. Soto, after a really hot start, they had to put on the IL. Probably going to come back next week, but he won't play this weekend on the north side. The Cubs miss Nolan McLean, who's been, as advertised, one of the best young prospects in baseball. Got a taste of him last September. If you watch some of the WBC, you saw him pitch for Team USA. He's off to a really good start this year. He had a good duel the other day with Yamamoto as the Mets got swept. But the Mets are reeling a little bit. They've lost 8 in a row. What's the weather doing?
I don't mind. I'm taking a look right now. I don't know how many.
Excuse
God
me.
bless you, Carm.
I'm telling you, allergy season, man.
They're currently the winds are south end at wind gusts up to 7 miles an hour. Wind currently southeast 3 miles per hour.
No, that's not as bad as I
so
thought.
So the NBA blowing out toward the left. It's not really a
supposed
whirlwind.
To be gusty today.
Yeah.
That's what I saw last night anyway, that it was going to be gusty today.
Air quality is poor.
Air quality is poor?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a high of 79 or 80. I know
it's going to be warm today.
South suburbs, we get up to 80 a lot. I mean, it just seems silly that way, but we get there.
Maybe tomorrow's going to be the more windy day.
It dips down into the 50s tomorrow.
I know.
55, 50, 52, back up to 71, 57, 69, 71. Yeah, it's going to be up and down, kid. We're riding the roller coaster weather right now.
We are. It was very foggy this morning when I left the house. Very foggy. It's pretty.
It seems like you get heat during the week, and then on the weekends you get a dip into the cold weather.
That's no good.
It happens.
How was morel hunting? It was Jurko brought a bag of morels.
I brought Carmen a bag of morels.
I should go get those
for my risotto.
I should go grab those so we could show everybody.
Well, you'll do that a little bit later.
I'll do it in the next break.
We got our super sod, but he sees that.
It's from UPS Joe.
I got to rehydrate this, right?
Yes.
I got to score it.
Yes.
And then slice it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's from our buddy in Elmwood Park.
How long does it got to soak in water?
I don't know.
A while? A little bit?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Okay. And then I'll score it.
So UPS Joe sent, if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us. And our video stream all week is brought to you by the Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about memberships, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. I had a care package waiting for us here at the Board of Trade. And I opened it up, and it was from our friend in Elmwood Park, UPS Joe. And he was going to try to stop by and see us at the Circle a couple weeks ago when we were out there for Hardwood Hooky. But he couldn't, so he sent some homemade soprasad. And this was sitting on the counter. Not the counter. It was sitting on the desk in our content room when Hannah Lamato walked in. And there were 2 of these sitting there, Jurko. And she walked in, and she stopped, and she said, "What is that?" She was kind of freaked out by it. And I was like, "That's soprasad."
Are you supposed to eat that like beef jerky?
That's piece of meat.
Or cook it? Like
No,
what is it?
no. You eat this.
I don't know what
this
that
is. Slice. You eat. This is ready to eat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cut that meat.
Yeah.
She's like, it stopped her dead in her tracks.
No,
There
when
were
you
2
do
of them
it,
sitting on the
then
couch. She goes,
you
"What?"
slice
is
You
that?
never know what we get sometimes in the office.
Right, but you put it on a sandwich.
Okay.
You slice that up, you put it on a sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah. That's it. That's perfect. That's all you need right there.
Here.
I know you got your bottle of mystery wine from Lewis yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did not.
Did you crack that open?
No, that might be a.
Oh, I've had his wine. It's fine. Yeah, you'll be all right.
I'll drink
You
it.
got a little Sylvie in you right now. Sylvie doesn't like to take anything that comes from the listeners.
No,
If
I
it's
will.
food,
I'll just make a
right?
friend drink
If
it
it's
with me.
food, Sylvie don't like it. Sylvie doesn't trust it. He doesn't.
Is that for sure?
I think so. And I think you can ask him. I think he'd admit it.
Yeah, he's a
that. Hey, you just got to be sometimes cautious when it comes from listeners. You don't know.
This is why I've spent my life building up tolerances to different poisons.
Yeah,
just
I
like
don't
the guy
mind.
in Princess Bride. I feel like that's what they train assassins to do. You just condition yourself.
That's right, like John Rambo.
Like John Rambo, you can't
John
get
Rambo.
poisoned.
You can eat something, make him a man. No, he'd eat something that makes a Billy go puke.
That's right. Yeah. Carrie Elwes in Princess Bride. He's built his tolerance up. So Tracy Butler is checking in. She said tomorrow is definitely going to be windier than today, but much cooler. Tomorrow's high only going to be around 50. It certainly won't feel like that with the wind. Yeah, so she said the wind's not going to pick up until later in the day today.
Later in the day.
And then overnight and tomorrow. So the Cubs might avoid it, but the total was still high. Maybe that's because Cody Senga has had his brains beat in so far this year.
Tracy's still listening.
Total was 10. Tracy always listens.
You know, I heard there's a rumor that she goes up on the 7th floor and she just kind of wanders around calling their names. Carm, Jurko, Carm, Jurko. No, I think it's true. She misses us.
That's funny.
She misses the group.
I wonder if she's excited that her hometown of Pittsburgh, PA is hosting the draft next week.
I'm sure she is.
She is the number one Steelers fan I know.
I saw the stage. I saw the stages getting set up.
Does it look good?
Oh,
Where are they? Somewhere right on the river?
Right next to the football field by the river. Yes.
Right next to the football field.
Yeah, right next to the football field by the river. You know how they create that shroud, they create that kind of atmosphere where part of it's covered, and then they open up the rest to everybody else.
In case there's inclement weather or something.
Yes,
it could be covered.
Yes.
Yeah.
All the equipment covered, everything covered. Yes.
It's a big to-do, man.
It is. We've seen it. I mean, we saw it firsthand here in the city of Chicago.
We saw it in Chicago. We saw it in Kansas City. We saw it in Green Bay last year. Yurko and I have seen like three. We've been at 3 of these drafts as they've taken it on the road. 2 here in Chicago, 1 in KC, 1 in Green Bay.
So when the Bears suck, and they're picking like in the top 10, we go. But when the Bears play well and they're picking 25th, there's no reason to go anywhere.
No?
I thought we were going to get some pierogies. I thought you and I'd be out there and we'd be enjoying ourselves with some good Scrimeni Brothers sandwiches.
Oh, I'm glad we're not.
Me too.
Sylvie made the point
not a problem.
earlier in the week.
No complaints here, kid.
It's so refreshing to not have to worry about them picking in the top 10 and be so into it that, do you know, next Thursday here at Good Karma Brands, this might be a national thing.
It's
I don't know.
Prince Spaghetti Day?
No, that's Wednesday.
Okay.
Do you know I just made that joke with my girlfriend? She had no idea. She's a little bit younger. She had no idea what it was.
Did you show her the thing?
Yes.
Anthony!
Hannah, do you know what that is? Do you know Prince Spaghetti?
Anthony!
She's really young. Do you know?
She's on the phone.
She's screening calls. I made that joke because she had texted me. She said, I think this was Tuesday. She goes, I totally forgot what today is. Do you know what today is? And I said, Prince Spaghetti Day. Oh, wait, that's Wednesday. And she goes, what? Yeah. But that's an old commercial.
What was she trying to tell you? What day was it?
It was April 14th. It was the Titanic sinking. I'm like, why is that a big deal? I'm like, why?
I thought she was trying to tell you it was like International Italian Sausage Day or something.
That's not what she was trying to tell me.
That's not what she was saying?
But when we were kids, the famous commercial.
Of course, that could be any day you want, Carm, theoretically.
The famous commercial from when we were kids was Anthony, it's Prince Spaghetti Day. And, little Anthony's running through the north end of Boston, and he's going home for
clotheslines everywhere.
Yes, clothesline. Wednesdays was Prince Spaghetti Day. They don't make that commercial anymore.
No, why not?
So
it was
I don't even know if they make Prince Spaghetti anymore.
It was they got Prince Spaghetti.
Do they?
Yeah, I mean, you go to the store, it's still Prince Spaghetti.
They don't make commercials like
pasta.
They used to. Remember Time to Make the Donuts?
Carmen, you don't buy Prince Spaghetti, though. You buy the good stuff. You buy the good stuff. You buy the stuff that only takes you about 6 minutes to cook.
No, I wouldn't say that there's
a rigatoni out there that only takes 6 minutes to cook because it's of a quality.
Well, I like to buy semolina pasta that's been bronzed, dried and the bronze cut, bronze dried. Yeah.
Okay.
I like that. I'm like that.
Semolina? Semolina?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound particular, Carm. Oh, I get semolina dried with a bronze cut.
Well, that's so funny that you bring up Prince Spaghetti there, because I just made that joke.
It's a great joke.
A couple of days ago.
I don't even care if the kids don't get it. I still make it, They look at you like you're nuts.
If you were going to blind rank, should we do one of the blind rank? I'm going to do one of the blind ranks.
All right, let's do a blind rank. 1 to 5, you got to put them in there.
Okay.
Go. I'm ready.
I feel like I should think about this for a second and then do it.
Berea.
No. That's not what I'm going to do.
You're not doing types manufacturers of pasta? I thought you were. Carmen's writing something down.
Well, I've got to try to come up with 5.
Carmen, how do you like my shirt that's under this?
I love it.
Let's get focused back on the good kid. You like this? Sweet little Louie picked these out last year for the Innsbruck member guests.
That looks really sharp.
Little Louie Buffano? Yeah. Problem is, you can't put horizontal stripes on a big man.
Why?
And these are horizontal stripes. I can wear them if it's covered. Because
it makes you look wider?
The focus goes left to right then on the big fella.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm a vertical stripe guy or a pattern guy.
Okay.
I cannot be a horizontal stripe guy. So I took this and I put it, I said, you know what? I can't put that into play.
I'm going to blind rank
Just let
something
you know.
with Jurko next. It'll be fun, but I need to think about the list for another minute. So give me the break to think about that. We need our penultimate qualifier.
Are we choosing winners today?
Yes. 2 final chances to qualify. You must be 21. You must be a legal resident of the state of Illinois. If you meet those criteria, and if you're caller 10 right now, and you can make it to Louisville and Versailles with us May 11th, 12th, and 13th, you're in the hopper. Caller 10 right now. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Are you tubing? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time, they respect your budget, they shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life can get. After a car accident, the last thing you need is more stress. That's why at Postman Law, we're more than just lawyers. We're your personal to-do list. We'll handle the insurance calls, track down medical bills, even help you find the right doctor. And yes, we'll fight to get you the money you deserve. But most importantly, we take the hassle off your shoulders. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Who is our qualifier, Hannah? What was his name? Or her name?
David.
David. From?
Plainfield.
David from Plainfield.
Plainfield.
You're in the hopper. You're number 9. We got 1 to go before noon. And we'll pull some winning names. It's Carmen and Jurko. All right, I'm going to piss off the sports talk show. You guys don't talk sports. I'm going to piss them off right now.
Yeah, who cares?
But who cares?
Let's do it.
Blind rank, ready?
Yeah.
All right, 80s commercials.
80s
and then
commercials.
I want to know what I missed, and I want you guys to tell me what the best were. 312-332-3776. Blind rank, Yerk. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
So you got to go 1 through 5, okay?
I'm ready.
The Doublemint twins.
I'll start him at a 3.
3. All right, keep track of this, Jay Moore.
twins.
He's going Doublemint twins 3. Prince Spaghetti Day.
2.
2.
I'm saving 1 for I know what's going to come at the end, and you're saving it for 5th, and I'm saving it for number 1.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
All right, that's a 5.
That's a 5?
That's
all right.
a 5.
Probably a good one.
That doesn't go for me.
Time to make the donuts.
4. And I know you're coming with Where's the Beef? Number 1.
Oh, he did it.
So I stayed with number 1. Yeah, I knew where you're coming. I knew Where's the Beef was going to be there.
Where's the Beef?
100% Wendy's commercial.
Number
Where's
1.
the Beef?
I think you did a pretty good job on that, Yerk.
Yeah.
Now, personally, for me, I would have...
My other one would have been I've fallen and I can't get up.
See, that's a good one.
Yeah.
What am I missing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That's a good one.
I know that one.
You know that one? I've fallen and I can't get
Is
up?
that Life Alert?
That's Life Alert, yeah. I've fallen and I can't get
From
up.
the 80s?
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Kool-Aid.
The Kool-Aid.
The Kool-Aid, man.
That's a great one.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
The Clapper.
Yeah.
Chia Pet. Chia. There's probably a bunch we're missing. If you're like, come on, let me know what we're missing. 312-332-ESPN. If I were to have to blind rank those, I would have hoped I would have finished with Where's the Beef 1 and Time to Make the Donuts 2. The Time to Make the Donuts guy was the ultimate. And when you were a little kid and you'd go into Dunkin' Donuts, like before the drive-thru and everything, you know, your mom would drag you in there. She'd get her coffee. At least me, I used to think like maybe I'd see the Time to Make the Donuts guy. Like maybe he was it, right, Jay Moore? Like maybe he's here. Like, is he in back? Is he making the donuts right now? I'd be like, Mom, I wonder if he's here. You know, like she'd humor you, like, yeah, maybe he's in back, like making the Time to Make the Donuts guy was the greatest.
He was great.
You forgot the local classic, man, Howard Pontiac.
That's
on Grand Avenue.
Grand Avenue. That's a good one. The Empire Carpet guy, like, is a local legend.
Sure. Yeah. For me, it was Stanley's Garage.
Stanley's Garage
because
is a great
it was part of the pregame show.
Right.
For the Chicago Cubs when you were a kid.
That's a good one.
How about Heinz Ketchup? You remember that one? Anticipation.
That's good.
It's making me wait. And the whole time, the camera's focused on the bottle. As the ketchup is pouring out slowly but surely.
That's pretty good,
Yeah. No, I mean,
there's like a million great ones from the 80s.
Coca-Cola, Joe Green.
Awesome.
Where the little kid gives him a Coke and then he throws him to Jersey.
Hey, kid.
No, I don't, yeah.
Late 70s, early 80s.
Right, late 70s, early 80s.
Hey, kid. That's a good one.
Yeah.
The Empire Carpet guy. Victory Auto Wreckers. Some of these are local.
That's a good one.
That old car is worth money. Remember, like the guy opens it and it comes right off the hinges.
Yeah,
and he's like,
on Twitch.
Oh,
they got some good ones on Twitch.
It's
they
like
got
Eagle Man.
Bob,
yeah.
Eagle Man. They got Bob Roman.
Rorman.
Let's see what else they got good on here. Mad Max.
Mad Max.
Madison. Yeah, I like that one.
Mad Max Madison.
Mad Max Madsen.
Madsen. That's it.
The Pontiac and he had the used car places, right?
Yeah.
He may be mad and he may be bad. How did it go? He may be mad, he may be bad, but he's not crazy.
Right.
Mad Max Madsen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Or Rice Roney, the San Francisco tree.
That's another great one.
Yeah.
That's another great one. And you'd see the trolley like going through the hills and you'd hear the bell going through San Francisco. Rice,
someone said, "This is your brain on drugs."
Oh, that's
The fried egg?
Yeah, fried egg.
That was like a big Nancy Reagan initiative,
right.
remember?
And now it's legal everywhere. This is your brain on drugs, and this is the way the U.S. government prefers you, or at least state governments prefer you.
What's Eagle Man? My dad said that, and then
Eagle
a caller.
Man's the insurance.
Yeah, the insurance. Yeah.
With, who is that? Mancow.
That's
Mancow. Yeah. He looks up and goes, it's Eagle Man.
It's Eagle Man.
And then he comes plopping down and cracks out of an egg.
The best was like when you get
insurance,
the
right?
Spanish
Car
version of it, too.
Yeah. How did that go?
El hombre águila. Mira que trifas tan bajas.
If we went all
Tengo
Spanish, we'd have been
algo
fine.
para ti. And then the eagle would sit on the car and like, it's the greatest.
You're trilingual, man.
The absolute
That's pretty good.
greatest. Hold on. John is on the north side. Go ahead, Johnny.
Yeah, you got to go with. I got two actually while I was on hold. Max Headroom from Coca-Cola.
Awesome. The Max Headroom Coco, great call.
Under. Yeah, I mean under. Where's the beef? No question. 80s, and I got to go one more to throw out while I was waiting. 588-2300.
Empire.
Good job, Johnny. Absolutely. The Mad Max Coke is a great call. Great call. And I don't know if that one's maybe a little bit more obscure if people totally remember that, but that's a good one. Where's the beef has got to be one, though. Yeah. And Jurko did it.
Yeah.
He knew I was saving it. Where's the beef? Where's the beef in time to make the donuts?
Absolutely. I knew you were saving it.
I have another one from Twitch that's pretty good.
Go ahead.
The milk commercial. And I'm drinking milk. Y'all remember that?
Milk, it does the body good.
It does the body good?
That's the one I remember, but what does it say? Milk what?
It was the guy where he was a kid, and after he drank milk, he got stronger and bigger. He said the milk mustache.
I don't know if I'm like totally. I mean, I remember the ad campaign, "Milk, it does a body good." I don't know if I specifically remember that one. And it was like the Life cereal commercial. That was all when we were kids. Like Mikey likes it.
Yeah, Mikey will eat anything.
Yeah, Mikey likes it.
Mikey likes it. What about how many licks does it taste to get to the middle of a Tootsie
Roll Pop?
Tootsie Pop.
My daughter was recently asking me about that.
2, 3, crunch.
They ask the wise old owl. Yeah. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Somehow she had seen that somewhere and was asking me about it. I said, "Oh yeah, that we all knew that as kids. That was a very famous commercial." And anytime you got one, you loved. I liked the chocolate Tootsie Roll Pop. That was always my favorite.
Sure,
the grape one was pretty good too.
I went with the blue. It was blue.
That was the blue.
Yeah, I think so.
Was the blue grape?
I think the blue was grape.
I think you might be right.
Maybe it was purple, but it was grape.
Maybe it was blueberry.
Tastes great, less filling, Miller Lite with Rodney Dangerfield and all the guys. Steve Miserak was the billiards guy, Minnesota Fat, all the guys. Yeah.
They don't make them like they used to.
No, they don't.
Tons of legendary commercials from the 80s. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Speaking of the 80s, it's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home after that, 2 to 6. White Sox baseball late tonight out in Sacramento as they open up a road trip to Sacktown against the Eisen and then on to Arizona for a few next week before coming back home. Noah Schultz expected to join us in about an hour and 10 minutes. One final qualifier for the Woodford trip today, so we're having some fun. We'll clean up a few of these calls and some of the text messages we're getting about those great 80s commercials. Tom Thayer wants a vote for the Charmin commercials. Remember? Don't squeeze the Charmin. That was
Squeeze the Charmin.
That was from Please Don't Squeeze the Charmin. People used to say that to me all the time, too.
I tell you, you'll never sacrifice on toilet paper until you use a single ply.
Oh.
It's like sandpaper on the cheeks.
The worst.
And then you just irritated an area that doesn't need to be irritated.
It's just the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Gotta have a 2-ply.
Yeah.
Don't squeeze the Charmin. That was Thayer's.
With some softness, maybe even a little bit of, lotion.
Little lotion on there? Yeah.
Lotion
Now
in
they're
there.
talking.
Oh, yeah.
And then, let's see, Mario Heron chimed in with what you said, the Tootsie Roll Pop.
Yeah.
So how could you forget that? Let's see, Danny and Schaumburg, Victory Auto Records. We mentioned that one. Very good. And, I mean, the list goes on and on, you know. The Apple commercial. Jurko found some list that actually ranked these. And the, the 1984 Apple Macintosh commercial?
Yeah, the Apple
one?
commercial,
Yeah.
the one that came out that was going to change the world.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not for the better.
Well,
but it changed the world nonetheless.
changed it somehow. Stacy's in Canaryville. I love this one. Go ahead, Stacy.
Rattle, rattle, thunder clatter, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Call the car X man.
That's
Fabulous.
it. I
Yep.
love it.
It's a very good one. I love that, Stacy.
That's top notch right there.
Yeah, it's a good one. Rattle, rattle,
Thunder clatter, boom, boom, boom. Don't worry, call the car X man.
Fantastic. Great
Or
call.
what about this one? You remember this song? Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce.
Yeah.
Special orders don't upset us. Have it your way. Have it your way. That was how Burger King battled the 2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, which came from McDonald's.
That's right.
Yeah. So they were kind of going with a little verbiage each there where you could, remember that, and whichever one you liked, you'd kind of battle with.
Those were the Burger Wars.
The
have
Burger
it your
Wars
way.
of the 80s, yeah.
That's a great call.
Yeah.
Check my phone, Jay Moore
Check
said.
your phone,
Hold
Jay
on.
Moore says.
Jay Moore said he sent me something.
Check my phone. Oh, man. No smart.
80s then.
Okay. We're all right.
Versus 80s. Now, I feel like I got to watch this in the break. I don't. Wait, let me see.
80s then versus 80s
Oh, this
now.
is the milk. Yeah, I kind of do. Yes, with the cute girl. Yeah.
What do you see?
It's this one.
Yeah,
Remember
but that's
that?
milk. It does the body good.
That's milk. It does the body good.
It does the
Yes.
body good. Yeah.
Absolutely. And that was the tagline.
Yeah, that's the tagline for sure.
Did you do Harry Schmerler, the singing Ford dealer?
I don't know if I remember that
Very
one.
specific.
Harry Schmerler.
Who's
the
that from, your
singing
dad?
My
Ford
dad,
dealer.
yeah.
Harry, jeez, tell him to expand his horizons just a smidge, a little bit.
I don't know if I remember that one.
I mean, that's like a local Waukegan guy. I mean,
Yeah, it might be a McHenry County thing. I'm way up there. I don't know.
Yeah, I gotta say I'm not. Maybe if I saw it, that one I'm honestly not recalling off the top. of my head.
What city is Stonewall Orchard in?
That is in Grays Lake.
Grays Lake. That's like a Grays Lake car dealer up there in
that's
McHenry
right.
County.
It might be.
I don't know. I don't remember that.
Well,
one.
that's why I tried to find a city in McHenry County.
Adam's in Tulsa. Go ahead, Adam.
Be appropriate.
Yeah, remember stovetop stuffing?
Wait, say it again.
Stovetop
little
stuffing.
Johnny's over at little Billy's house, and he's like calling his mom at home. Hey, Mom, can I have dinner at Billy's house? She's
Yes.
making stovetop.
Yes.
Then her eyes get huge. He's like, "You're making stovetop too?"
Good call. Stovetop stuffing is a good one, Adam. Yes, I totally remember it. How about Chris in LaGrange? Go ahead, Chris.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to call and have you remember butter. It's parquet.
Parquet, yeah.
The talking.
Oh, yeah.
The talking tub of margarine butters.
Excellent.
Yeah, the talking tub of poison.
Love your show.
Thank you, Chris. Yes, the parquet. And then maybe this was
margarine.
more 90s, but the I can't believe it's not butter. That might have been more 90s
Could have
with
been,
Fabio.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Fabio that was on that campaign for a while?
I believe he was, yes.
I can't believe it's not butter. Meantime, that stuff's like poison in a tub.
Yeah.
You know, you just eat butter.
It's so good.
Oh, it's terrible. That's all
Have you
processed.
did the
It's
spray
awful.
stuff? It's even
Hannah.
better.
Oh, my-
I used to have buttered noodles every day with that.
No,
and
but
salt.
not, you can't
Use
have
butter.
buttered noodles. You can't have buttered noodles
It
with
tastes
margarine.
better. It tastes
Not with
better.
margarine. No,
Awful.
no, God.
Awful. Just use butter. It's better for you.
I feel for her.
Oh, my God. Terrible. Terrible. Let's see. David in Deerfield. What's up, David?
Rockabye your baby. Fred Smerling, singing Ford dealer.
That's him.
I don't remember that one.
Rockabye my
During all the
baby.
wrestling matches.
Maybe I'm gonna have to Google this in a break, David. Thanks, because maybe maybe it'll jog my memory when I see it. But I'm struggling to remember that.
You guys remember the Encore dinner commercials with Al?
Of course,
It's also pretty good.
from Happy Days.
Yeah,
100%.
Those
Yes.
are pretty good too. He's always coming over somebody's house to finish the meal.
Because you couldn't finish it by yourself.
Right.
The Encore dinner. Yeah, totally. Good
That's
one.
pretty good.
Good call, Jay Moore. Tom, you were talking about Stonewall Orchard. Volo's right next door. Tom's in Volo. Go ahead, Tommy.
What a great track, Carm.
It is. It's fantastic.
It is. It's one of the best golf, and I don't even live near here, but it's one of the best golf courses I've ever played.
Yeah.
Two, in the world, sometimes PC gets in the way. You can't do commercials anymore. Taco Bell had a commercial for 15 years. Make a run for the border.
Yep.
Probably couldn't do that now.
Probably
No
not.
quiero Taco Bell.
Yep.
But there's another one that was a car dealer down in Peoria, Illinois, and he did this for 20 years. Neil Norton Cadillac. I'm not making this up. The tagline for the commercial was, it was a Cadillac dealership. Bring your wife in and we'll dick her.
Well, that's the way it works down in Peoria.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
You definitely see some that you could never do again. Like there's a classic Miller Lite commercial. If you guys aren't like afraid to be slightly offended, there's an old Miller Lite commercial with Greg Luzinski. Remember the slugger, Greg Luzinski,
The
Philly,
Bull.
and
Sure.
the Bull? Yeah, there was a White Sox and a Philly. Have you ever seen the one where he's on the golf course and do you know the one I'm talking about?
I think so.
Dude, it is so unbelievably inappropriate for today's audiences. And if you guys watch it, especially if you're a little younger, you're going to say, there's no way they could have. No, this was an 80s commercial that aired regularly
1988. Here it is right
on
here.
TV for Miller Lite. Yeah, that's it.
That's it right here.
It is.
He's stepping up to the golf course.
It is unbelievable.
Yeah.
And he talks about hitting the ball so far he hit it to China. You can't even believe what they do in this commercial if you're a young person, you see it today. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I forgot it.
It's incredible. And did you watch it, Hannah?
No, but I'm scared. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. What
This
is
is
it?
a commercial.
Greg Luzinski?
This is a Miller Lite commercial that aired on television in the 80s. Just put in Greg Luzinski Miller Lite commercial. It's unbelievable. And Bob Uecker did a bunch back in the day for Miller Lite. It's just so the world's different.
In '87, this is the Euchre one where they won't let him into the place. It's like the bar locked. He's knocking on the window trying to get in.
Yeah. Absolutely classic. Wait, hold on. Cap texted too. The singing Ford, absolutely iconic. For some reason, we're struggling to remember that.
Yeah.
I've got to watch it. Maybe if I see it. Cap says you definitely will remember it, that it's iconic. My buddy Mike DeLuca, Mr. Submarine. They rebranded some of those for the 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
Classic. The Scottie Pippen Mr. Sub commercial, that's probably more 90s than 80s.
Sure.
But it's awesome. Where Scotty's got the two lovables with him. Incredible. And then Mr. Submarine classics commercials for those of us in Chicago are absolutely a classic. The song, the jingle, Mr. Submarine. And I like that they've redone a few of those because they're celebrating the 50th anniversary of Mr. Submarine. Jim's in Valpo. What's going on, Jimmy?
Hey, there used to be, before all the numbers came out, they used to do letters because the ladies would have to put the hook them up manually, and there was a number that sticks in everybody's mind. I'm from Whiting originally,
from Chicago was Hudson 32700.
I don't
You
remember.
had to dial 8, and then the Hudson 3. Yeah, I remember that one. So that's more early 80s, maybe late 70s.
What was the commercial for, though, Jim?
Oh my God, wasn't it flooring? I think maybe it was flooring.
And so you're saying you remember the number, like the tagline for the number. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Hudson 32700 because every time we'd.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry, buddy. I cut you off. I didn't mean to. I apologize about that. But no, like in the old days, that used to be a thing. You'd give like a
Hudson 32700.
Yes, you know that? That rings a bell?
Yes.
Yeah, Yurko remembers it. And I know in the old days, like that's sometimes how you dial when you'd call the operator. That's how you dial.
Yeah.
You'd like
It'd
Hudson
be like
or
a Romeo Foxtrot.
Exactly. Yeah.
3755.
That's like you're going way back.
Yeah, you're going a long time.
Brian in Crown Point. Go ahead, Brian.
Morning, boys. This one's probably more 90s, but do you remember the old Bud Ice commercials with the penguins? The doobie-doobie-doo.
I'm trying to, I remember Bud Ice. I'm trying to remember. That's another one I might need to look at. And then I'd go, oh, yeah. You know what Bud one I think of? It's not 80s, it's 90s as well, Brian, but the Frogs. Was that even early 2000s? I feel like that was 90s.
Yeah, that was a good one, too.
The Budweiser was so good. Brian, thanks,
I got
man.
the penguin ones up here now. Let me see if I remember. And it's the penguin collection. There's a slew of these, it looks like.
Yeah, I do remember this. See, sometimes you just have to see it, and it jogs your memory. And I remember the big campaign in the 90s there when all the ice beers started coming out.
Remember that?
Bud Ice.
What year? 93, 94.
I was in high school for sure.
Yeah, it was 93, 94.
Yeah. Ice House and Bud Ice.
Oh, yeah. Everybody was coming out with ice beer. Had a little bit more liquor in there.
I guess.
Molson Ice.
I totally remember this one. This is a good one. Good call, Brian. Appreciate it. Jay Moore said he put the, where'd you put him, Jay Moore? The Mr. Submarine. Second row. Oh, here it is. This is the Waddle one. This is so good.
Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine.
Chicken sub for Tom Waddle.
Yo, toss it here.
Really?
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Okay.
Tom Waddle used to catch lots of footballs, but he couldn't catch that chicken sub.
It's so, and this is the Gian Greco one. This one's brilliant.
Hello, Mr. Submarine. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm trying to place an order online, but it won't go through.
Oh, really? What's the name?
Mark Gian Greco.
Oh, former Chicago sports anchor Mark Gian Greco. Yeah, well, it looks like that order actually got canceled for some reason.
Why do I keep getting canceled?
Probably because you keep pushing cancel order.
Oh, man, I am such a ditz.
I wouldn't say that. No, seriously, I wouldn't say that.
Marching Greco got canceled, and by that we're only referring to his sandwich order.
Unbelievable. I mean, like, that's wicked smart and wicked funny by Mr. Submarine. Absolutely outstanding. Let's say hi to, how about DT Mark? What's going on, Mark?
Good morning, fellows.
Morning, buddy.
Hello, you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we hear you fine.
Listen, you guys are baseball fans. You should know this one is a classic. From the land of sky blue waters.
Good one. That's a good one, Mark.
Ham's the beer refreshing.
Ham's beer.
Yep.
You know, you listen to Jack Brickhouse.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Ham's the beer refreshing.
Yeah.
That is a great call, Mark. And I'll give you another one. I remember as a kid.
Oh, you give it to us, kid.
Head for the mountains of Bush beer. Remember? Remember?
Yeah.
Right, Yerk?
Glad
Wasn't
you
it
finished?
Right? It was Ham's was the beer refreshing, and then it was wasn't it head for? Do I have that right? Head for the mountains of Bush beer.
What's the one that went? Tonight's kind of special. The beer will flow. Let it be Lowenbrow.
Oh, Lowenbrow.
Remember
yeah,
Lowenbrow back in the day?
Lowenbrow.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Lowenbrow.
our buddy UPS Joe. Thanks for the Zazich. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, did we do Bob Rohrman yet?
Somebody said Bob Rohrman. Yep, that's a classic Chicago. Nobody could forget that.
All right, boys.
How long do I got to soak these?
And do it in hot water, 5-10, not even 5 minutes, Yerk, and
Hot
then
water?
score it, peel it.
Score it
Once
and
you
peel
cut it, put it in the fridge. Sorry, we lost a lot of the milds because of the fluctuating temperatures in the cellar.
That's all right.
So
We'll
we got the spicy.
Beautiful.
And as usual, boys, have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves.
It looks spicy, by the
Yeah,
way,
it
Joe.
looks-
Thanks,
it looks
buddy.
good.
Yeah, UPS Joe sent us some of his homemade super side.
I'm going to be on that today.
Let's grab a few more, and then because I know we've really pissed off the They Don't Talk Sports crowd. Sorry, guys. We've really annoyed the living hell out of them. But we like to have fun. Yurko and I are all about
Show
having
them or
fun.
else.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. Yurko. You guys see this? Look at these beautiful. I'm going to make some mushroom
Beauties.
risotto over the weekend.
Yeah.
I'll do it on Sunday. I'll bring Yurko some Monday. I'm going to take one of these out. Hold on.
I quartered those, by the way. They don't see you, Carb. You got to talk.
Well, hold on. Let me get a close-up
when
on
you
that.
talk, it goes on you.
Hannah, can you get it on this camera? I don't know how to do it. Can you
Hannah
get it on
doesn't
that
get
one?
to do it. This is automatic.
No,
Carb.
she can do it.
No.
Oh, my God. They smell really good.
They're very
Yeah, there it
fragrant.
is. Look at
there
that.
it is.
Look at that.
Now, I quartered those. Some big ones were quartered,
Hold on.
and
Look at
others
there,
were
Hannah.
just cut in half.
Look at this.
You can go with a more traditional one. There you go. That's the beauty. That's what people recognize when they see it. So I cut them in half to clean them. I rinsed them with water.
I mean, they smell so good.
What you're going to need to do is you need to rinse them again, Carm,
I
because
will.
they come through the sand and the grit and the dirt and stuff like that, and they've got all those nooks and crannies on there. You also got to be ready for the water release when it comes to those. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
There's a massive release of water, so I wouldn't waste butter. I'd cook it first, maybe a little oil, let it reduce, and then if you're going to,
Good call. Look at you.
Well, you got to know. You got to know. The first time I did it, I go, where'd all this come from?
Dave and Joliet. Go ahead, buddy.
David.
Hey, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you're good at this. I don't remember what the hook of the jingle was, but Dan Marino and the Isotoner glove commercials.
Yeah,
I received those. I received those back in the day as a gift.
I don't.
Yeah, and didn't they have OJ? Maybe that's not a good thing, but wasn't OJ on one of them?
Oh,
too?
God, was he? I don't even remember. I mean, I remember OJ with Hurts more than anything. Dave, thanks, buddy.
Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, it might have been on Saturday Night Live. I don't even know if they make isotoners anymore. I mean, that you talk about a blast from the past. He's right. Dan Marino pimping isotoner gloves back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Classic. And
They actually do still make them. We were talking about it.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, on the morning show.
Okay.
And the thing is, what Hoodie said was Dan Marino was endorsing gloves when he was in Florida.
Well, I know. It's kind of strange. It's a good. That is a good point. But
He's from Pittsburgh.
He's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and he did play in New York and and Buffalo and other places like
He's
that.
walking through the department store, remember? And you'd see isotoner gloves everywhere when you were a kid. I mean, they were everywhere. And everybody had a pair of isotoners. We got so many calls. We can't do this forever. I know, guys. I'm sorry if we don't get to you.
Yeah, it's Friday, Carm.
I know. David in Shorewood. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Durwood here.
Oh, Durwood. Sorry. What's up, buddy? They said David. What's up, Durwood?
Bob, first of all, it was I take care of the hands that take care of me.
That's right.
Was the isotoner.
That's right.
And how about Bob Euchre? I must be in the front row.
Yeah. We were just mentioning some of the great stuff he did with Miller Lite. Bob Euchre was a national
I was
treasure.
walking outside. I must have missed that.
No,
Yeah.
thanks, Durwood. Appreciate it, buddy. Bob Euchre was a treasure.
Yeah, he was.
Great. And he was so well known through the 80s because of all that, more so than Mr. Belvedere, and more so than just doing Brewers games. I mean, he became a national sensation.
Yes, he did.
He was just great. He was on Carson all the time. He was a treasure.
Johnny Carson.
Mike in Atlanta's got a great one. I feel like this is a little bit more, this is definitely more 90s, but this is a great one. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, definitely 90s, but I think it debuted in '88. Mars Blackman commercials.
Fabulous.
The Air Jordan. Also, about Tony Tiger with Frosted Flakes, Tony the Tiger.
That's a good one.
They're great.
I feel like nobody said that. That's a good one, Mike. They're great. Tony the Tiger. And Mars Blackman. Come on. Spike and MJ doing the Mars Blackman. It's got to be the shoes. Epic. All right, we got to take a break. Thank you guys for participating. It's always fun to do some silly stuff like that, especially on a Friday. To go down memory lane, Yerk. I want to look up this Ford commercial, too. Cap says we'll definitely remember it. 312. Jim Miller says California Raisins. Remember that one? Remember California Raisins?
Oh, yeah. Heard it through the grapevine?
Yeah.
Remember they were doing the dance to that?
That's from Jim Miller over at Hawthorne. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
$3.3 million. That's right. The Roliak Law Group recovered $3.3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Roliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. And I don't put my name just behind anyone. But this one, fellas, it's personal. I never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Roliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just the numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Roliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is on now. If you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard like I have, this is the perfect time. Right now you could save up to $3,000 off MSRP on new hot tubs or swim spas, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Don't wait. Now's the time to create a space for comfort, connection, and year-round relaxation. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale ends April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa's factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts Saturday with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale on Family Sunday at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend, Saturday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Smalls here. If it feels like everybody's sick right now, you aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt that you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right in your home. It includes prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs and other common illnesses. It's in your kit the moment you need it. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no lines at the pharmacy, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook and call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Order your medical emergency kit online in minutes and it ships to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Again, that's $45 off with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's urgentcarekit.com/smalls, promo code SMALLS.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bear down. Chicago Bears. Kap was saying that the legislator's going to vote next week and that he's hearing they've got support on both sides of the aisle, that they don't want to lose the Bears. They're going to do this. They're going to give the Bears what they want. They're going to keep the Bears. And I think we've all sort of felt like it was heading that way, even though Indiana put together a pretty impressive proposal and gave them a sweet deal. We always felt that Arlington is still a very heavy favorite. Kap saying that they're going to vote next week and that we should hear sometime soon that the Bears will be getting the tax certainty that they want and that they need to proceed, and that Arlington Heights will be the destination, which, they should have done like 2 years ago at this point.
We'll see at what cost.
They're finally getting there.
The devil's in the details. We're going to see at what cost the Illinois taxpayers.
As a resident of Cook County, I wonder what other taxes I'm going to have to
Illinois
pay.
Homeowners.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure it won't be pleasant, but God forbid we lose the Bears. God forbid.
We wouldn't mind.
They can play in Indiana.
Kid, we had no problem with them.
I don't mind.
We didn't mind them in Indiana.
I don't need more taxes.
When your state's run wonderfully efficient, it's not an issue. It's not an issue. We can take that kind of thing on, Carm.
Jurko, do you have keys to the weekend for us? We have keys brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Do you have any keys to the weekend? Or we can do it later, too. Want to do something later? What are you looking at me for?
No,
like that?
let's. How about this? How about we do the?
You can do keys later if you want.
What is the big thing we've got? It's preparation for
Preparation H.
No, you don't need preparation H. How about the keys to enjoy cold golf?
Oh, that's pretty good.
Or golf in the month of April.
It is going to cool off tomorrow.
Our guy Schnitzel's back.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Liddy.
That's Litz.
Yeah, Litz. Jay Litz. I'm ready, Carm.
Go ahead.
All right.
What are the keys to enjoying cold golf?
Cold golf in the month of April.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
Right. You can get a hot day, you can get a cold day. We don't know.
Right.
Key number 1, dress appropriately. And always remember, what it feels like in the morning when you're home is different than when you're at the course. There's more wind. There's more open spaces. More open spaces. You could always take stuff off.
Right.
It's tougher to add.
That's right.
So remember that.
That's a great
dress where it's going to be warm enough. And also, if you're playing in the morning, it's going to get warmer as the day goes on in the month of April. So you've got to be ready to shed. So dress appropriately. Key number 2, 4 cigars. 4 cigars for the good kid. And you guys know what I like to smoke. I like to smoke the 660s.
Yep.
60 ring gauge, 6 inches. That's what I like to smoke, Maduros. I don't usually have one until the 3rd hole. I'll light up again on the 8th hole because I'll smoke a cigar. I smoke cigars. I don't puff a cigar.
Boy, that like you can get through those 60s, those 60 ring gauge cigars that fast, huh?
And then I'll pop one on 12 and a 17th tee. That way I can enjoy it all the way up.
Wow.
So 4 cigars in April for one of those things. Key number 3, no drinking until the backside. No drinking until you make the turn. The 7:30 a.m. cocktail is not recommended for anybody.
Yeah, you're asking for trouble.
Not recommended for anybody. So deep breath, wait till the backside, second 9 to go ahead and enjoy your first cocktail. In our place, you get the clubhouse at 9, you can tap up, and then you get there again at 16. So
nice.
you finish 16. So you get yourself nice, 6 holes before you end up coming back and getting yourself
Now,
another.
whoever thought of that was using their noggin.
A unique course design. That's what you have there. Once you go out on one, you don't come back to the clubhouse. It's our halfway house that we have out there.
I like that.
Link style.
There should be a halfway house.
Link style.
That's good. Smart.
Yeah. So no cocktailing. Okay. Key number 4. Is it 4 or 5?
You can do as many or as few or as many as you want. It's
In
your
April,
world.
because the grass is growing and they can't cut the greens short, be ready to slug your putts.
Ooh.
Be ready to slug your putts.
Great stuff. This is great stuff by you.
You got to slug them. You're going to have to hit them harder than you normally hit them. When you're in the middle of the summer, they've been rolled twice, to cut twice, and they're, you're out there for competition weekend, and they're lightning fast. Be ready to slug your putts. Key number 5.
Wow, a 5 guy.
Key number 5 is make sure you have a wet towel with you, because the one guarantee that you have with April golf is the ball's going to plug.
Muddy.
And it's going to be filthy. Yeah. So be ready to have to clean your ball. Last week we didn't have, you could lift, clean, and replace. We didn't have it. What a miserable day.
How could you not have lift?
Talk to the pro.
What are you talking
Talk
about?
to the pro.
This time of year?
Poor decision by the pro.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say.
Decision.
Guys are sitting there trying to hit golf balls with mud on them.
No.
They're flailing to the right and to the left like you don't know whether it's your bad swing or whether the clump got onto the ball. So get out there, make sure you get a towel up, put that ball back down and swing away. That's just the way it is in April when you're playing golf, especially when you've had rain all week.
We've had a lot of rain.
I can't wait to go play tomorrow and the pros say, nope, got to play it where it lies.
That's ridiculous.
Got to play it where it lies.
This time of year, you guys aren't pros. That's ridiculous.
Ludicrous.
Yeah.
50 Cent. They're both rappers.
That's nuts.
Yeah, and those are the keys to enjoying April golf.
I hope everybody paid attention. Those were really good keys. Listen, those are almost better than any keys you give us during like a Bears game.
I know.
I mean, those were outstanding.
I know, because you know why? It's real.
Outstanding.
I play April golf. It's real. Everything I told you there, golfers experience during April. They know what it's like.
I really hope you guys paid attention to that. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
Because those were some really good keys. Well done.
You know what they say? When it's breezy, swing easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I was watching that Harry Schmerler Ford commercial.
How'd that thing go?
And he does have that. He had a great voice, and I vaguely remember it. He's like, "I'm you, rockabye your baby," that guy. And it was a Ford dealership in Elk Grove. I just love that. It's so old. He's like, "Come on down and choose from over 200 Fords, including new Mustangs for $49.55. You can get a Mustang for $5,000."
Yeah, back in the day.
Let's go.
Sweet Veeds came over and got a Cutlass Supreme in 72. Oh, was it 72 or was it like, it might have been when we were in Chicago after we moved from Michigan.
Yeah.
Like 71. He got 1971, $4,200.
I mean, come on.
I mean,
$4,200.
They were haggling over like $40, you know? Haggling over $40.
It was a lot of money back then.
Substantial.
A Mustang for $5,000.
Yeah.
That's how old that commercial is. We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop on to IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood. Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more with IKEA.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include absolutely free a 1-year, no breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right. We guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and expert analysis. And now, the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, including more must-see action like WWE Premium Live events, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in one place.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko until noon on AM 1000, FM 100.3 HD2. Of course, the ESPN Chicago app and Twitch and YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And please like and subscribe while you're there. All this week, our video stream is brought to you by the Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about memberships, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. ESPN.com. Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. We'll have a gift card to give away here at the end to one of the many fine establishments. Many great places to eat in wonderful Elmwood Park. All right, Hannah. Hannah's in for Jack today. Jack's back on Monday. He's got a wedding, out-of-town wedding this weekend for young Jack. So he's gone. Hannah LaMotta is here. We always love it when Hannah's in. And her birthday was Monday. So
yes.
It's been her birthday week. All right, what's going on?
All right, we got a few things, but I'll start off hot with a new Bears article from The Athletic by Dan Wiederer came out, and it was basically talking about polls, their approach, kind of just about how the Crosby trade talks were, how they went, saying the Bears retreated when it became clear that it was headed beyond their comfort zone, talking about how they're just going to have more of an approach in the draft, just about kind of this offseason in general. And do you think that ultimately retreating from the Crosby talks, I know how everything turned out, but do we think that everything that needs to be solved can truly be solved in the draft coming up, or
Probably not. Probably not. And sometimes even guys that go on to be very good pass rushers, it takes them a little while. I mean, maybe you can feel the impact a little. I don't think it'll be the impact that Max Crosby could potentially have. I still wouldn't have traded 2 first-round picks from Crosby. I mean, I was pretty adamant about that. There was some weird reporting in the immediate aftermath of the trade to Baltimore that the Bears had been one of the teams to offer that. That was quickly pretty much rejected, though, by league sources. And Wiederer himself says that it's simply not true. The Bears never got to a point where they offered 2 first-round picks. They were concerned about his age, his injury, the money. And sure, they made some calls, but they were, as Wiederer reported it, I read that article, that they had some reservations. And I think that's okay to operate that way.
To be smart.
Yeah,
the most important thing you get with your draft is you get inexpensive talent of varying levels of skill. You'd assume the guy you take in the first round should be better than the guys you take in the second round. We'll find out. But yes, filling your roster with young, inexpensive talent is always a good thing. It's always necessary, and you will never have enough. Even those teams that win the Super Bowl still need more.
Yeah.
So you're just looking to replenish a little bit and to restock. That's all you're doing here.
Well, they're always looking to add new, younger, more inexpensive players.
Sure,
Even teams
absolutely.
like Philly or the Rams are always looking to do that. So I don't have a problem with the Bears offseason. I understand any Bear fan that wants to push back against that they should have been more aggressive, that they're in a window right now, maybe should have been a little bit bolder. I'm okay with the way they did things. I wouldn't have traded 2 first-round picks for Crosby. I wouldn't trade a first-round pick for Dexter Lawrence. Trey Hendrickson, I think, would have been intriguing because it would have only cost you money. Even that, I think the Bears probably were smart to be careful in how they attack this offseason, knowing what is to come if things continue to trend in a good direction with the offense. So I'm okay with the way things have gone. I hope they have a good draft, obviously. I hope they do their job well next week. I'll say that much. What else, Hannah?
All right, I want to revisit the topic about Luis Robert and the trade because I feel like I have kind of an opposite opinion of you when it comes to that.
You think they should have kept him?
Yes, because first of all, I looked up Luis Robert Jr.'s stats. He would have the highest average and the highest OBP on the entire team, making him technically the best player on the team, and you traded him away for a bag of chips.
I'd have the highest average on the team right now, Hannah.
But that's not the point.
They're hitting $1.90.
The point is that if you were going to go out and sign someone like Murakami, and you wanted to build a semi-decent lineup around him, I saw something the other day that's basically saying part of the reason that Munetake can be getting so many walks is because they're not nervous about who's behind him. They have nobody in the lineup. So if you had somebody like Luis Robert in there, it might make teams at least a little bit more hesitant. And it could add, if you added Luis Robert in the middle of the lineup or as the sixth hitter or something.
Listen, I get what you're saying. It's hard to argue. I can't argue that they wouldn't be better. Of course they would be better. They don't have a center fielder.
They stink.
So then, what's your point? Why do you think that they should have gotten rid of him?
I don't know what.
You had to move on from the failure of what you did before.
I think that's
the stench that was left.
I think they were ready to clean out
what Rick Hahn and them guys. They made the mistakes. That stench had to be removed.
He's not part of your future anymore.
No.
He's got a year left after this year.
You're not going to pay him.
You're not going to pay him again. Of course not. He's really not part of your future. I think they wanted to finally just separate themselves from everything that was left over. Of course, I could never argue that they wouldn't be better. You're 100% right. They are without question better. They don't have anybody that can play center field. And if you want to really knock them about anything, or I guess where I could still be critical while I understand why they would want to move on from Luis Robert, maybe it's the prospect they got back. Did they do a lousy job in only getting back Luis Angel Acuna? I don't even know if there was anything else in that deal. Was there, or was it 1-for-1? I don't even remember. I don't think it was. I can't remember who else it was. It was
had to be somebody else, Carm.
It was Truman Pauly, who is a pitcher in the minors, and quite frankly, I don't know enough
to be named later.
A 22-year-old pitcher I just don't know enough about. You could say maybe you should have done better. Luis Angel Acuna looks like a player that cannot play professional baseball. That's what it looks like to me.
Right now.
Great athlete.
Yeah.
Looks like a player that cannot play.
It's not just right now. I don't think
I don't think he can play.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that just makes the trade a little bit harder when you have Luis Robert. He's mashing on the Mets, and
okay.
Well, he actually
he's been good.
He's been fine. He's been fine. And if you put him in the White Sox lineup, he would be one of their best hitters, if not their best hitter and their best player.
And their best defensive player.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
You're 100%
Rubs me the wrong way. Anyways.
All right. That's fine. It's okay.
I want to get to a little bit of NHL talk here because the NHL season just wrapped up, and Macklin Celebrini had an insane season.
Do you see how many points he finished with?
100 and change.
115. He's 19.
Yeah. And
he's 19.
There's the top three 19-year-old seasons in NHL history. Wayne Gretzky is number one with 164 points. Sidney Crosby, number two, 120 points. Macklin Celebrini, 115 points.
Unbelievable.
Bedard had a decent season. I know he was hurt. But the Hawks overall finished with a way worse record than the Sharks. The Sharks look to be making like a really good stride, and they're kind of ahead of the Blackhawks in a sense in their rebuild. Do we think that the Sharks compared to the Blackhawks might have a more competitive, better built team for the future? Are you worried about the Blackhawks and Bedard? Are you worried kind of about like, hey, if you put Celebrini on the Blackhawks, and I'm not saying that like I would rather have Celebrini, but now people, the debate is, oh, if you put Celebrini on this Blackhawks team, and you swapped him out.
I think it's pretty clear that right now Macklin Celebrini is the better player. That's not a knock necessarily on Connor Bedard either, or maybe it is. Maybe you say by definition it is. I'm saying one player is better than the other. Listen, the minutia.
You got a point-a-game player in Bedard.
Minutia. Connor Bedard's very good.
I'm not going to complain about Connor
I'm
Bedard.
not either. I'm not complaining about Connor Bedard. He's outstanding. He's 20. He's outstanding with nothing around him. That said, I think it's quite clear who the better player is right now. That's okay. The Hawks should have a year next year like San Jose had this year. That is the expectation. But do you want me to play that Bedard sound too? Here, I'll play it real quick. This is Bedard yesterday after exit interviews and everything like that about he knows they can't be a 70-point team again next year. This was Connor Bedard yesterday.
This kind of has to be the last year of they are meaningless, but not playing until the end of the year, playing for something in the playoff, standings, and that's on us as individuals, and I take a lot of responsibility, for that, and feel like we can all just pull up the same rope, and I think you saw that for kind of the first half of the year, and we were in that spot, and then things kind of we slid a little bit, and as my production went down, I feel responsible for that, which adds motivation, and I think all our guys are ready to make that push.
I hope so. He said it. We can't be a 70-point team again next year. You cannot
do it.
And he's a great young player. There is no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Like, that kid is a high-end, big-time, like, great player. He scored 30 goals. He's 20. Again, he's one of 15 players in the history of the league to have 200 career points or more through their age 20 season. Only 15 of them. He is without question a high-level player. Let's hope some of this other talent around him develops. Maybe they win the lottery. Maybe they get his cousin. who I think is his cousin. He's related. I don't know how, I think they might be very distant cousins, but Gavin McKenna is his cousin. Gavin McKenna is going to be the number 1 pick. The Hawks have the second best odds of winning that pick. Maybe you're adding another high draft pick. Maybe it all comes together for them, but it better look like the Sharks look this year.
Is he a defenseman? Gavin McKenna?
Gavin McKenna's forward. And you'd like to see Connor get into that 100-point range.
I think you just need to stay healthy.
Yeah, if he stayed,
because
he would have had 80, 90 points had he stayed healthy this year. So he's knocking on the door of it. I think he can get there. He's a great player. And I don't think it's disparaging to say, Celebrini just might be better right now. That's okay. I mean, did you watch the Olympics?
Oh, yeah.
If you watch the Sharks, you can't tell me that Macklin Celebrini isn't the better player right now. He flat out is. Flat out is. And he looked really good playing with a bunch of great players on Team Canada in the Olympics. Anything else, Hannah?
I think that's the lunch
That's
rush.
the brunch rush. We need caller 10. What do we normally? We can do caller 10. That's fine. Caller 10, you win a gift card to somewhere in the village of Elmwood Park. Caller 10 right now. This is not the qualifying, the last qualifying spot for Woodford. This is the brunch rush giveaway that we do every Friday, thanks to the village at Elmwood Park. Mike North has the bonus play next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball. Off-season never happens here. We are ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. From the combine through free agency and onward to the draft. No one brings it better. Coverage provided by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Dear Savvy, Toyota says you can have it all. With the Camry, the Corolla, and the Corolla Cross. You've got the tech, you've got the drive, and you've got Toyota value that spells affordable. You ready? Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, and it's available at no extra cost. So unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
New odds couple coming your way a little bit later this afternoon. Mike and I will record just after me and Jurko are done. So noon or so by 1:30. The pod will be up on the ESPN Chicago app. Full NBA, NHL playoff preview. You excited for the playoffs?
Of course I am.
I know you are.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm excited. Really, the Western Conference in the NBA really intrigues me. And I'm wide open for whatever hockey's going to give me.
There's like 15 games this weekend between both leagues, I think.
I like that.
15 playoff games. Excuse me. It's fantastic. Let's get to... Is Mikey on line 12, guys?
A lot of wagering opportunities.
Oh, hold on. We got to get Mike. We'll get Mike up with the bonus play.
Well, like I said, a lot of wagering opportunities.
Oh, my
That's
God,
what
there's a ton. Jesse Rogers said the wind is indeed blowing out, but it's not that windy right now. Big total in the Cubs game today. It is 10.5 for Cubs and Mets. Game one of the series. The Mets have lost 8 in a row, Yerk. I mean, they're reeling.
They
Their
are
best
reeling.
players on the IL. Cubs missed their best pitcher. Noel McLean pitched against Yamamoto on Wednesday night. He's not going to pitch in this series. Edward Cabrera goes today. A little case of the walks in one of his starts. But other than that, Cabrera's been pretty good, pitching to the tune of like a 1.60 ERA so far in his first 3 starts. So he's been good. Jesse also said that your recap of Bregman's horse's race was spot on. I guess Jesse talked to him in the locker room today. Let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline. Say hi to Mike North for the bonus play. What's up, Mikey?
What's going on, fellas? Everything good?
Everything's good, buddy.
Well, hey, got a couple quick ones for you. I know we got the odds couple coming up, ready to go a little bit later on today. Got 2 for you today, Carmen. Last week we were 1-1. I lost when I took Matsuyama versus Reed. Reed beats him by 169-70, but we had the under in the Miami game. I'm going to go double way here today with the Cub game. The Chicago Cubs right now are minus 155. I'm going to take them, but I'm also going to take the Mets plus 1.5. Hope for a 1-run game.
Double bubble.
That's minus 140. Our double bubble, which we started many years ago, about 7 years ago. Also for golf today, 11:35 match. Ben Griffin plus 115. Over Harris English. English is a pretty damn good golfer. Ben Griffin suffered a little bit last week. I'm looking at the odds. I'm looking for a bounce back after losing by 1. And also for everybody out there, if you're considering playing the total today in the Cub game, the bottom line is that the wind's blowing out about 15 miles an hour right now. And according to the stats, and I know you love trends, Carb, the Ballpark PAL simulator projects 3.2 homers in the game. One or fewer homers, 18% chance. 5+ homers in this weather, and the 10.5 run deal, 22%. So I'd lean the over. But you never know. You got Cabrera going with a 1.62, but you do have Senga for the Mets going
Senga's been
with
brutal.
a 7.00, so he could get torched and almost give that by himself.
Yep.
Unless he finds something special he's owing to.
Yeah, with the wind blowing out, always feels like a time to maybe bet that over. It's a big total, but I hear where you're coming from. Ben Griffin plus 115 in the golf. Cubs money line, Mets run line. Thanks, Mikey. We'll talk to you in a little bit with odds couple, pal.
See you later, buddy.
See you, buddy.
All right, buddy.
There's Mike North on the Yingling guest hotline. Yeah, Jesse was talking to Bregman in the clubhouse here. And
Yeah, I saw about his horse.
yeah,
McCann.
he said you were right on the money, Johnny.
Yeah.
Green coming off the turf with blinkers next time. Breg said he came back to the paddock with his heart racing fast.
Yeah.
So he's just a little overly
A little
amped.
excited, a little amped up for the race. Yeah.
Bregman's a huge horse guy.
Yeah. Well, it says Bregman Family Racing on the ownership sheet. So
yeah, that's big time.
I asked Cappy about Reagan's Honor, what they
That's his
planned on doing
brother's
with it.
horse?
I think so, yeah. And I thought they'd run him into Pat Day Mile. You know, not necessarily stretch him out to 1 1/8, a 1 1/4. You know, he didn't qualify for the Derby. He only had one race where he could have had a chance to qualify. Didn't do well in that one. But, you know, you race in a stakes race, you can go race in the Pat Day Mile. If you can make the lead, you know, get up front, might be able to sustain it for the 8 furlongs that race is. And they said, nope, no plans yet now for Reagan's honor. So.
The Derby is in 2 weeks. Derby weekend is 2 weeks away.
Yeah. 2
weeks from today, we'll have the Oaks for the Fillies on Friday.
For the ladies.
For the ladies.
Because she's my lady. You remember who won the double last year? Which trainer won the double? He won the trainer won the Kentucky Oaks, and he won the Kentucky Derby.
Is that
also.
rare?
Yeah. It is. Doesn't happen all the time. There's a couple chances this year. No, Kenny McPeak.
I would never have gotten
that. Kenny McPeak, I believe, was the guy that did that. And if you take a look, there are guys. Irene Ortiz has made a decision on which horse he's going to ride.
Oh, which one?
Oh, yeah. I don't have it with me right now.
But he's made his mind up?
But he has made his mind up on which horse he's going to ride.
Let's do this right now. Let's get our final Woodford qualifier since we're talking about the Derby.
Yep.
And then during the 11 o'clock hour, we're going to pull 3 winning names, okay? So this is going to be our final one here. This is it. You must be 21 or older. You must live in Illinois. If you can make it with us down to Kentucky, May 11th through the 13th, here's your chance to qualify. You're in the hopper if you're caller 10 right now. 312-332-3776. We're expected to hear from Noah Schultz at about 11:15. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is going on now. If you're like me and you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard, this is the perfect time. I just designed my very own Bullfrog hot tub, and you got to check it out. I can't wait to see it. You can join me as well. Check out Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale, but it only goes on through April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts Saturday with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale on Family Sunday at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend, Saturday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
One coming. A swing and a shot deep left, and Antonacci watches it fly. A low liner home run for Caminero to tie the game at 3-3.
The great Len Casper, he's so good right here on your home for the White Sox. Even though the White Sox aren't good, play-by-play team is good. The pre- and post-game host is good. We do our best as the home of the White Sox. Product's not great because they're just not that good right now. And I don't know what Will Venable's supposed to do. You know, you turn it to your closer and he's in a 3-0 hole before you can blink to the best hitter in the Rays lineup. What do you think the manager should do there? Should he get fired up? Should he start yelling?
I don't think if you knock over the buffet table, anything's going to go through there. This is a team that needs to be have its shoulders massaged. This is where this group is at. They need to be coddled a little bit. In the middle of the year, when they've got some experience, they've been in the bigs for 2-3 months, you want to go ahead and throw the Gatorade Taylor in the cooler across the locker room, feel free and go ahead and do it, but not right now. Right now, it's a little too early.
Now, I guess I have Do I have more or less patience for I guess I would have less patience. Like Derek Hill got thrown out trying to just a bad base, just outs on the bases, just bad base running.
Bad base running.
That was in the 6th when they were trying to tack on to their lead. I think that was in the 6th. He got thrown out, 2 outs. Like, what are you doing? Like, I have less patience for that because that's like, come on, man. And maybe you can criticize Venable for not being a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like abrasive or upfront about that mistake in the postgame because he was like, well, we want these guys down the line fast and we want them aggressive.
Sure.
Can't get thrown out like that. So maybe that's an area where Venable, I hear good things about Venable, so I'm not too worried about his ability to manage. And I think he'll hold guys accountable when he has to. And like that part of it will be fine. You don't want stuff like that to happen. They're a pretty sloppy baseball team. Is that on the manager or is that just because they're not very good? The manager can't do anything when you hand the ball to a veteran closer, an experienced reliever, and he throws 3 straight balls to the best hitter in the other team's lineup in a 1-run game. The manager can't do anything about it. I'm sorry.
That is problematic.
It's problematic. And it was problematic in the moment because you're like, come on, man. Now you're going to at some point have to give him a strike and you're going to have to throw him a fastball. And Caminero hammered one. And then the next thing you know, you're on to another reliever in that inning and you're walking guys and it's just a disaster and you lose. Okay. They're on pace for 51 wins. We grossly overestimated maybe this team's
the win total.
Yeah, ability to win right now. And who knows, in the back half of the season when young guys come up, baseball gets weird in August and September. It just does. You're going to come across teams on your schedule that are also really not competing and competitive and are going to be playing younger guys. And, like, weird things happen. Look, the Sox went on a pretty decent run last year over the last 6 weeks, if you remember. They weren't a good baseball team. But Montgomery slugged the hell out of it, and they actually won some games. Maybe they do that again, and they get to 65, or they come close to their win total. Who knows? I don't know that any of it matters in the big picture. All that matters big picture-wise is young guys getting better. Developing. Who do you have that you can win with when you are ready to be good? Is Schultz part of that? Is Antonacci part of that? If Montgomery comes up, what is Colson Montgomery? We're going to have to keep our Montgomery straight here soon, Yerk.
And get
Braden
that
Colson.
group here playing together at some point during this year.
It's kind of all that matters.
When is the time of year that you consider a team good? Like by
June 1, like Yerk always says, June 1.
Because there's been years in the past where April baseball is so hard to figure out. There was a year where the Pirates were like 10 games over in April, and then they ended up with one of the worst records. So I think that it's kind of hard to tell any team right now.
We've seen playoff teams, World Series teams that were 9 games below 500 at Memorial Day.
Well, the Braves went crazy.
The Braves.
Remember when the Braves
and I
went
think
crazy?
Washington did it one year.
Yeah.
So you're right, Henny. You don't really have any idea yet. I'll tell you this. The Dodgers are good. Go figure.
June 1, though.
The Dodgers are good. But, yeah, June 1.
June 1, I think you got about 50, 55 games under your belt. You take a deep breath. You get to take a look and assess where you're at. If guys have been banged up, if guys get banged up and you're still good, then you're kind of, it raises the eyebrows a little bit. Well, take a look at these guys. That's pretty nice.
By the way, I think it was Keith and Mundelein. That was our last qualifier, right? Is that right? I think it was
Crystal Lake.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Keith and Crystal Lake. Close.
Keith's
our last qualifier. We're going to pull 3 winning names later, so stick around and see if you guys hear your name pulled.
Of course I'm going to stick around. I can't go anywhere.
I know you are.
Stick around.
Do you know the one of the markets you can bet if you want in baseball is you can still bet teams to win 100 or more games? The Dodgers are the only team that is minus money. They're on pace for like 120 wins.
They didn't win 100 games last year.
They did not.
No,
they did not. Milwaukee won the most with 97.
Nobody did. Yeah, nobody won 100 games last year.
You have to lay $400 to win 100. The Dodgers will win 100.
Not for me, Carl.
Not for me either. The only team that's minus money at this point is still the Dodgers. The Yankees are 5-1. And the Yankees are only, like, after a great start, they've sputtered here a little. They're only on pace for about 85. But that team will be better. The Yankees are good. They can pitch. They're going to get Rodon back. I think they're good. We'll know on June 1st.
Sure we will.
There's like the Blue Jays and the Mets are both in like last place in their divisions. And it's like, that's why April baseball is so hard. Are they generally going to be bad this year, or
Red
is
Sox
it just
too?
April?
Like
Red Sox tied for last with the Blue Jays, yeah.
I don't think the Twins are as good as they are, as they've played right now. I'm not sure the Angels are, but Trout, what a story Mike Trout is in the early portion of the baseball season. 5 home runs in the Bronx, Yerk, in 4 days. Judge and Trout hit 9 home runs in a 4-game series. He put on a show for the fans in New York. And the ball he hit yesterday, he destroyed.
What was the exit velo?
I don't know. I can get it for you real
Well,
quick.
I mean, usually you have it for me. When you tell me he destroys a ball.
Well, I watched it. I saw it.
This is another April thing, is the Mike Trout April, and then he gets hurt.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is he back?
But can he be healthy?
I don't know.
That's
the
your
problem.
question mark.
Yeah.
He's a phenomenal player. There's no gray area
my
there.
God, it's just phenomenal.
Man's phenomenal.
He could walk to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
The exit velo on that one, you're
moonwalk into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It was 114.6 miles per hour off the bat. A launch angle of 31 degrees. That's actually pretty high. 446 on the distance.
It's pretty good.
446-foot bomb at 114.6 off of the bat. It was the hardest hit ball of the day. Judge's home run was 105 off the bat with a launch angle of 32 degrees. That one also went over 400 feet. That went 410. Don't you love StatCast? Dad?
I do.
Come on, who doesn't love it?
It's pretty good stuff.
Right?
Every time you pull it up, I'm impressed with it.
It's fun, right?
Yeah.
So there's some good stuff, some good stories happening around baseball. Are the Cubs going to string something together? That's what fans have voiced their opinions to us this week about, like, when will they stack some wins? Well, you have a chance. You can go for 3 in a row against the team that's lost 8 straight today.
There you go. There's a chance for you to go win this one, win Saturday, Sunday, put 5 together.
Boy.
You start feeling good about yourself.
You'd really send the Mets back to Queens limping, huh?
You'll probably end up in first place, too, 5 in a row.
You might. That'd be an 11-game losing streak for the Mets here.
Yeah, they deserve it.
Do you like catching a team on an 8-game losing streak, or do you feel like, they're going to win at some point?
Listen, I get it. The law of averages will tell you at some point they've got to win.
They've got to play better.
But if they're playing bad baseball and their confidence is shaken, I'm not the team that's going to help them get their confidence back. Don't make mistakes. Don't make easy outs. Force them to play perfect baseball to beat you.
Say hi to Dan in Oakland. I think he's got a golf question for you. What's up, Dan?
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I got a golf question for Jurko.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm looking to get into golfing a little bit more. I've been to some golf outings through work. I've golfed with my brother-in-law. And so my question is, what is a good set to get started with? I've borrowed and rented clubs, but I'd like to get my own set, and I'm kind of at a loss as to which direction I should go.
All right, listen,
thanks, Dan.
I'm a guy that plays TaylorMades. I got a Titleist driver, Titleist 3-wood, and I play TaylorMades. I will tell you early on, you want yourself a nice forgiving set of clubs.
Big cavity?
Cavity, but, the nice, a large iron.
Right.
Where if you're not quite hitting on the center, you're still getting a little bit of carry on it. But any of those TaylorMades, I would also go get fitted. For whatever your swing is, whatever your height is, I would go get fitted. I'd go get the swing speed, what you have. That way they can match your clubs with shafts that are necessary for your speed of swing. Now, he sounded like a younger man. Right. He didn't sound like an older guy.
He needs like stiff steel shaft.
I don't know what he needs or he doesn't need. I will leave that to the golf professionals that will fit him to what his swing is and what it looks like. But early on, I'd want a forgiving club, knowing that he's coming into golf first.
Right.
Now, you also don't need to buy Titleist. Go out there, not Titleist balls I'm talking about.
Right.
Get yourself some aviators.
Get some Snells.
Yeah, well, they're much less expensive, too. I mean, that's the good call on the Snells. Just get yourself a ball you can get out there with. That way, if you drop a dozen one day, you're not too worried about it. That's all I'm saying.
Great point.
Yeah.
I will be talking golf tomorrow because Tyler's out of town this weekend.
I hear you're on the road.
I don't know. We're trying to figure out if I am. With your guys at Bentonardi.
Well, where's this Gilligan at?
Mike's going to be at Bentonardi's showroom, I believe. So I'm like, well, wait, am I supposed to go there or come
he's
here?
There, what would you be here for?
I don't know. I do what I'm
Carmen,
told.
That's 2 miles from your house.
2 miles.
Wait, why would you drive 25?
Like 5 miles.
I know where it's at.
I do what I'm told. But I'm filling in for Tyler. So I'm going to be talking golf with Mike Gilligan from the CDGA tomorrow. 9 to 11, we will have the golf show.
Cakewalk for you, kid.
Going to, yeah.
And
then after that, I'm shooting up to Lake Geneva because I will be appearing at Wee Whiskey Fest.
Wee Whiskey, yeah.
Now, the fest starts tonight. I mean, they do. Sherm does such a great job. So they got stuff tonight, Saturday, Sunday. The grand tasting, I hope you're going. I hope you bought your tickets, is at Grand Geneva tomorrow.
No, I'm not going.
No, not you. I'm talking to the audience.
Why you keep saying I hope you're going, John?
I'm talking to the audience.
Okay. I got you.
I hope you guys are going. I hope you bought some tickets. I will be there. And please, if you're at the Grand Tasting at Grand Geneva at Wee Whiskey Fest tomorrow, make sure you come by and say hi. It is a blast. And they got all the big wigs are there, tons of distilleries. And not just, if you're into Scotch, they got some Scotch, some Irish whiskey too. It's all kinds of great stuff. And I'm really looking forward to it.
Got some Redbreast up there?
I don't recall if like the Middleton crew was there last year. I know Keeper's Heart has been there.
Right.
I love Keeper's Heart.
Sure.
Well, that's not Irish whiskey. Keeper's Heart is bourbon, but but Brian Noble helped get them going, and they pay like a lot of. They sort of pay an homage with some of their whiskeys to Irish whiskey. So
former Packer linebacker Brian Noble.
Yes, that's right. You're not that different Brian Noble.
Oh, different guy.
Yeah,
that's the same one I know.
No, different one.
Okay,
but I'm trying to think who I saw. The
Powers
other,
is Powers up there.
I don't know, but
Jameson's.
There's a million. There's a million distilleries. It's great. It's such a good time. I hope I see you.
Well, I was asking about Irish whiskey.
I'm trying to remember who I saw last year that was there. I can't, in the top of my head, I can't pull who was there.
I got you. It's all right, Carl.
There's a lot of great whiskey from all over the country.
A lot of stress in your life.
Not really.
Just make sure we get that risotto here on Monday.
I'd say normal amount.
Normal amount of stress?
Yeah. Just
more normal amount of everyday stress?
Normal amount.
Killing you softly and slowly?
My plan is to use your mushrooms to make risotto on
Sunday.
I'll bring some money.
Good. Beautiful.
All right, we might have a conversation with Noah Schultz coming up. Hope that happens. Yeah, we're going to have him. Cool. We'll take a break real quick. We'll have Noah Schultz coming up next. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. On Thursday afternoon, the Sox took 3 different leads, but the Tampa Bay Rays kept coming back. The final comeback, a 3-run ninth, and a Tampa Bay 5-3 win. So it's a series sweep for the Rays, and tonight the Sox hope the road will treat them well as they embark on a 7-day, 6-game Western swing in West Sacramento against the Athletics at 8:40 Central. Join us at the ballpark Friday, April 24th. The Sox take on the Washington Nationals at 6:40 p.m. 10,000 fans will get a Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics. Plus, it's the first City Connect Friday of the season. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Sneezing, congestion, sinus pressure. Sound familiar? Hey, it's Kap. Allergy season is here. Sinus and Snoring MD offers needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it. They've got over 25 years of experience, same-day appointments, and locations all over Chicagoland. Call 847-545-0147 for Sinus and Snoring MD.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawlspace solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Adam Schefter here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
$3.3 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $3.3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Recognize that sound. White Sox baseball. It'll be back on the air later tonight. They start a road trip out against the A's in Sacramento. Then it's Arizona next week. Noah Schultz will make his second career start against the A's over the weekend, but he had one of the more anticipated debuts I could remember here recently on the South Side on Tuesday. And Noah Schultz is kind enough to join us now on the Yingling guest hotline on ESPN Chicago. It's Carmen and Jurko on your home for the White Sox. Noah, thank you for joining us. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you guys? Thanks for having me.
We're doing well. How was Tuesday now that you've had a chance to reflect? I'm sure it was a whirlwind in the moment, especially being from here. You had so many family and friends, but have you had a little chance to kind of reflect on it and think of, how it went and if, some of the things that maybe you'll really stick with you as you go on through the course of your career after making your debut on Tuesday night?
Yeah, whirlwind's definitely, a great word to describe it. A lot of things that, happened in such a short span. In the last week, it's been such a crazy time ever since, I was told that I was coming here. A lot of stuff happened in the game. I think that there were a little bit of nerves in the first inning, stuff that, I think I was pretty happy that I was kind of able to shake off, going into the second, third, fourth, and fifth inning. But then, like you said, something that really stood out and that I'll really remember was, being able to come off to standing ovation was really awesome. Having so many friends and family there was something that, I'll never forget, and that was such a great feeling.
Did you make it up here about as quickly as you thought, or what were the expectations when spring training broke and you were going down to AAA? Did you have an idea of, how long it would take or what they told you, how you could push them? What was that like being just down there for 3 appearances before getting called up?
Yeah, so I was really just told that, going to Charlotte, just kind of keep doing my thing. Had a pretty good spring. Worked on a lot of stuff in the off season to kind of, correct things that, weren't necessarily going as right last year. But no, I really had no sense of, a timetable of, when it would happen. It was just going out every day and, kind of going along with the grind of, the minor league season. And, it surprised me as much as it surprised, anybody else. But, it was just going out every day and, working hard, doing my thing. And, and it surprised me.
What did you want to work on? What specifically was it that you felt you kind of had to hone going into this season?
Yeah, so last year I worked with my pitching coach, Mark Sheehan. I've been working with him since, I was probably 13 or 14. He's a guy that, has just been great, for my development and, helping me with, becoming who I am as a pitcher. Last year, I think I was getting a little long with my mechanics and became a little hard to repeat, which we know had the high walk rate and, getting hit a lot. Pitches weren't, doing what I wanted them to do. So I had a good offseason with him, working with him, shortening things up, keeping things compact, being able to throw more strikes that, in AAA that, it was a lot higher of a strike percentage than I had thrown, last year. But something that was new to me, something that, I had in there. But it was just great to, get back on track.
What's it like playing on a team like the White Sox where expectations aren't necessarily through the roof?
I'm here. I've only been here, a few days still, but, it's something that, all the guys, every day, we're doing everything we can. We're doing all we can to, go out there and, try and get wins. It's something that, I don't, expectations are a thing that, you can hear from people, but I think that, every day, it's not like, we're not going out and trying, it's something that, we're trying to do, our best and, put the best product out on the field.
Is it a dream come true getting drafted by an organization in your hometown or, close enough, your Chicagoland area, or does it add like an extra layer of, pressure if that's such a thing for you? I mean, what is that like when you were drafted by the White Sox?
I would definitely say dream come true. It was something that, having so many people in my family and friends that are all Sox fans that, when I got drafted, it was awesome. But, getting called up and, making my debut was something that, topped that by a lot.
The next day, Antonacci gets called up. At some point, like Braden Montgomery is going to be up here. You've got a relationship with these guys as you've come through this system. Why should Sox fans be excited? Hagen Smith's another one. I mean, why should White Sox fans be excited about some of these young guys that are going to continue to get called up as we go through 2026 here?
Yeah, those are great guys. They're super talented and something that, guys that are going to help contribute to the team definitely. I think that I always say that there's something that, we all kind of had in common is that, the last 2 years that, all of us in AA winning back-to-back championships that, it's just the winning culture. That's something that, you want to bring and translate to higher levels and higher, AAA and obviously the big leagues. But I think that, us being able to play together and win, in the minor leagues is something that we know the feeling and, we're going to try and obviously bring that up.
Noah Schultz for a few more minutes joining us. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. Look, you've been in professional baseball for a little while now. I know you just made your big league debut, but you've been in professional baseball. That said, being young, going through this the first time at this level, do you anticipate facing anybody that I wouldn't go so far as to maybe say that you're in awe of, but you're like, holy cow, I can't believe I'm actually going to be facing said batter. Is there anybody like that you've thought about?
I try not to. I think that there's, definitely names that, there's guys that, obviously grew up watching. But,
right.
Now that, I'm in the major leagues, that it's something that, try not to look at that because, there's guys that I'm competing against. But there's definitely, I think there's guys that, are guys that, I've seen more times than not on TV and stuff. But, at the end of the day, you want to go out and it's a whole lot cooler getting those guys out than, watching them on TV.
For sure.
That's kind of the mindset that I'm going with.
Absolutely. What do you hope for your second start? And what do you expect to be different about the second start this weekend?
Yeah, so so after the first inning, I definitely had a lot of nerves, but, I had a lot of guys come up to me and, kind of a lot of strategies, telling me to breathe and stuff after the first inning. That, that if I kind of made that adjustment, in between the first and second inning, that, the week that I've had building up to the second one, that, hopefully that's cleaned up a lot more. Something that, I've had a lot more time to prepare. And I don't think that, stadium I haven't played in, team I haven't played against, obviously, but it's something that, I'm hoping that, I can be a little more comfortable out there because comfortability is something that, helps you translate your product out on the field.
Sure. It's weird you guys have to play, you're in a minor league stadium this weekend and against the A's. It's still weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I never played here when I was in AAA, so I haven't seen the stadium, so I don't really know what's going into it. But, I've heard good things about it. I've heard a lot, but, I'm excited to, go out there this week and play.
All right, well, good luck in start number 2. And as a diehard Sox fan, I have to tell you, we're all very excited and hope for the best for you. It's a great story being a local kid, but we're excited that this next wave is coming up. So go do well this weekend, and we appreciate the time, Noah. Thanks.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
You got it. There's Noah Schultz.
There you go.
On the Yingling guest hotline. That's what you get excited about.
Yeah.
Am I going to get upset that Sir Anthony Dominguez can't throw a strike early in the count to Junior Caminero? What's the point? I'm used to it. I'm used to it, Yerk.
Yeah, yes, you
I'm
are.
excited about Noah Schultz, Hagen Smith, and Montgomery.
Second start comes into minor league park.
Can you imagine? He just got here and he's got to go back to playing in a minor.
But thank heavens he gets sent back down to be in a minor league park.
No, I know, yeah.
He's still at the big league level.
Yes.
And
imagine you just get called up, your second starts in a minor league. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Good for him.
He does seem like it, doesn't he?
Yep.
I like
now you hope he develops into something.
I know.
You're hoping the team around him gets good enough
His stuff is
to
great.
where he can get out there and make some good stuff happen for the Chicago White
His
Sox.
stuff is great, Yerk. I mean, it's so good. The sky's the limit. What's the name of that park? It is...
it's Sacramento.
Yeah, I know, but...
City Stadium.
Sutter Health Park.
Oh, they got a sponsor?
They got a sponsor.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was just Sacramento Stadium.
No, they got a sponsor. All the minor league stadiums, I think, today
do they
have sponsors. I feel like they do. I feel like they
like the rate, guaranteed rate.
Like the rate, baby. Not guaranteed rate. It's rate.
Just rate.
It's just Rate Field. Sox Park, baby.
Is the arrow still pointing down? Remember
the arrow's still pointing
down. How appropriate.
Come on now.
Well, it just make you laugh, doesn't it?
A little bit.
You'd want things, pointing up, pointing in the right direction.
Well, listen, when you got a mortgage company sponsoring you, well, guess what? You don't want the arrow going up. You want the arrow going down.
Oh, you got that right.
You know?
Do you know where the rates are at currently now? I mean, they're competitive, and they bounce up and down. They bounce up and down. Yeah. They're above or below 6?
A little bit below.
You think?
Because I just refined.
Oh, did you? Congratulations! I didn't know that.
Thanks. Congratulations.
I mean, I'm not. I wasn't. It wasn't the line of questioning because I knew that you had done something. I'm just asking. Of course, you got buddies in the industry.
Who? I got buddies.
I thought you had a guy
I got
in
my
the
guy
industry.
Kevin O'Brien. I got my guy. He's at rate.
The Irishman. Yeah,
it's the Irishman. Yes.
Yeah,
that's what they call him.
Did you get it through him?
Yes.
He leads you in the right direction.
He led me in the right. He always does.
How's closing costs? He wallop you over the head with
He
those?
did not wallop me over the head. He did not.
Because when they give you the nice rate, then they want to wallop you with the costs at the end.
Kevin's a mensch.
Okay.
And he's at rate. Kevin's a mensch.
I'll just make sure,
My man. That's my man.
You didn't ask me for any advice. I've done this before.
Ask you?
Yeah.
There's certain things I ask you for.
Once or twice in my lifetime.
There's certain things
Being
I'll ask you for.
Being a homeowner since 1993.
Yeah, it's a long time.
In a bunch of different areas, you think that maybe you might call upon me.
There's certain things I might call upon. I'll leave it at that. Sometimes I need your advice. Like if I want to know how to play April golf. Your keys were the best.
The great keys
They were
I've
the
ever
best
had.
keys
in the history of keys.
They were better than maybe any Bears keys that you gave us, to be honest. Like they were that good. They were that good today.
Did you see where those came from too?
No.
Off the cuff.
Oh, is that right?
The way I like to do it.
Boy, you mapped it out in your head.
I like to do it off the cuff.
It was incredible.
You can't think long about this kind of stuff.
Those were literally your best keys.
And I'm going to tell you why. Because it doesn't come from the heart, Carm.
All right.
If you think all day about it, it doesn't. It's prefabricated. It's no good. It doesn't come from the heart.
You like being extemporaneous.
Yeah. When I give you things, they come from the heart.
Well, you knocked it out of the park today.
Well, I'm an all-star. I mean, let's be honest with each other. I'm probably one of the greatest radio guys ever in the history of the profession. Better than Howard Stern. Better than that macaroni guy that invented the radio.
All right.
What's his name? Marconi.
I don't think he was like a host, though. I don't think they were doing talk radio.
Marconi.
He
Didn't matter.
He just invented the
Whatever
technology.
Whatever it's got to do with radio, I'm probably the best that ever was.
What do you think Marconi was talking about?
Yeah, Jurko. Well, wait till you get this young Croatian kid. Fresh off the boat from Germany, they'll tell him.
Any picks for you tonight in the play-in games, or do you just not care? You'll start watching this weekend.
I'll watch them. Just see.
Just to see.
I want to be competitive. And you know who I'm cheering for? The Denver Nuggets, obviously. I'm a Nuggets guy.
Denver's got a tough draw in that first round.
They're playing Minnesota.
It's Nuggets and T-Wolves.
Yeah, they got Minnesota.
For the third time in 4 years.
They lost to Minnesota last year.
Yeah, and they beat them 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So third time in...
So I'm excited.
Yeah, third time in
I'm
4
excited for them this year. And because they got up into the 3, they've got to play San Antonio instead of playing Oklahoma City.
That's right.
So then if they can get by San Antonio...
Yes.
Boom, there they are. It'll be Oklahoma City against the Denver Nuggets.
Oh, God, would that be phenomenal?
Yeah, and what they
we saw last year.
And they're probably what? They're probably maybe 400 miles from each other out west? Maybe?
Not far.
Maybe?
That would be
Denver to Oklahoma City? Really? Nothing.
Yeah. We saw it last year. I want to play out Brian Windhorst, some Brian Windhorst audio talking about the league, the state of the league, where it's going, how much of an issue it has with the load management and all that other stuff, because it continues to be a big talking point. Oh, so as Jesse...
504 miles.
504.
504.
We're getting some breaking Cubs news. Does
Brill.
Jesse want to come on? Or does he
put
want
him on. Let's get him on. Breaking Cubs
all right.
news.
Where is it? I got it. I got it right here, Jay Moore. This is from Jesse. This is an update on Cade Horton. This was from Craig Counsell, so some breaking news on the north side. As Counsell is meeting the media, let's listen to this. I have no idea what this is about.
So Cade ended up having a UCL revision. So that's a revision. They repaired the flexor and the brace. So it's the 15, 16-month recovery of elbow UCL repair or UCL revision. When something like this happens, it's the only thing you can do is kind of worry about what's next. You put your head on some big time frame, and that's not very helpful. So Cade talked about just kind of worried about today and make today the best you can, and just keep doing that, and that's how you somehow speed this process along a little bit. But if you get too far ahead of yourself, it's certainly a long recovery, and that doesn't help.
Okay, so not the brace. This was the full. So this is like next August?
Yeah, it's the full Monty.
That sound about right? This is not what Justin Steele had. Boy, poor Cade Horton. This is twice he's had to do this with his elbow. He had to do it in college, too. 2 times. And it's the full, so it'll be a long time, unfortunately, for Cub fans before they see Cade Horton at the big league level again. You're probably looking like next August, September at this point. I'll text Jesse, see if there's anything else we need to make sure that we hit on that or get across. But that's the update from the Cubs and from Craig Counsell today on Cade Horton. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the boom. Off-season never happens here. We are ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. From the combine through free agency and onward to the draft. No one brings it better. Coverage provided by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Tired of losing power? Feeling powerless? Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric today for a free estimate on a whole home standby generator. Never be without power again. Fully installed systems starting at just $99 a month. Power your sump pump, your fridge, your freezer, your garage doors, your heating and cooling so your home stays safe and comfortable. Four Seasons is the largest and most award-winning Generac dealer in Illinois.
Call 866-4 Seasons.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts Saturday with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves' regular season finale on Family Sunday at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend, Saturday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I am loading up the randomizer here, by the way. So, like, before we're done at noon, we'll spin the wheel. We'll get our 3 winners. We get to bring a guest.
Lovely.
Going down to Woodford Reserve next month.
I see it. You're loading up the randomizer.
I have one more name I have to put
How many
in.
guys are in there?
10.
10. Each with a 10% chance to win at the beginning, 11.1% chance to win on the second one. And then they jump all the way up to 12.5% to win the third.
So after somebody gets picked, we have to take that name out.
Yes, you do.
And you're no longer the 10. Yeah, right? That name was removed.
Then it'd be 1 of 9.
1 of 9.
And then it'll be 1 of 8.
That's only fair, right?
Yes.
That's the proper way to do it.
Yes.
Just want to make sure.
That's why I gave you the new odds.
Yeah, that's why I was, yeah, of course. Thank you, Jurko.
Yeah, I'm nervous right now just even thinking about that.
And all the names.
Good luck to
Nick
everybody.
and Jose and another
Nick
Nick
I see
and
John's
David.
really up there. Ooh, take a look at that. He is pronounced in the green.
Well, for some reason, a couple of them they didn't. We don't have
cities.
Their city. So John and Dan's name.
Yeah, John and Dan don't have cities.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're homeless. It'll be great to have them on the trip then.
You do have to be a legal resident of the state of Illinois. Could you claim you're a legal resident of the state of Illinois?
I think you can. I think you can. Okay. I believe you can.
Cade Horton undergoing Tommy John surgery, not the brace, the full repair, 12 to 14. I'm sorry, it's 15 to 16 months, I believe they say, for that one. Yeah, 15 to 16
You even
months.
the great thing is you even got occupations on there. Dave, who's a carpenter.
He's a carpenter.
Yeah, I love it.
I want to play something for you, and we'll do this in the final segment of the show, so we won't do it right now. We'll do it in a few minutes. Sit tight. Maybe you'll hear your name. I want to play something for you. Tell me what you think. Pay attention.
All right, go ahead.
Brian Windhorst. I thought this was eloquently put.
All right, Brian.
Brian Windhorst talking about the NBA, and I think he sums it up quite well. Take a listen.
The problems that confront the NBA currently are largely because of science and money.
I think basketball players want to play basketball. I think somewhere along the way, they allowed themselves to be convinced by their decision makers that not playing was okay.
And this is a 100,000-foot view about what I'm about to say. Analysis science has come into the league, and basically teams are like, tracking shows that you have a 17% increase of injury if you play today. They're good science decisions, but they're not good basketball decisions. The same thing with the tanking. At some point, the people with management degrees, like people who had master's degrees, people who would otherwise have worked for McKinsey or for Ernst & Young got in the room and said, no, if you actually take a look at this, it doesn't make any sense to win 39 games. It makes way more sense to win 19 games for the next 4 years. In a vacuum, in a laboratory, it's absolutely correct. Scientifically, it's absolutely correct, but it's hurt the game. The other thing is they're just throwing money at live sports rights. When LeBron, Bosch, and Wade went to Miami, the max contract was like $17 million. I had it memorized in my head. Now the max players are hitting 60. Now, tell a player who's gone from 17 million to 60 million, the league's messed up. You should be playing more. The incentive structure is upside down. Too much science and too much money. Now, both of those things, like if I said to somebody on the street, we got too much science going on, they'd be like, well, you're a Neanderthal. You don't know what you're talking about. And I said to somebody else, boy, what we have here is we have too much money coming in. You think there's a lot of people going, yeah, you're right, buddy. What actually upsets people about the state of the league, the incentive structure is upside down.
In the summer of 2010, the max salaries were $17 million. Today, they're $60 million. And like you said, everybody wants live sports. Look at the increase in the salary cap in the NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gone up $100 million in 5 years.
5 or 6 years, yeah.
5 years. It's $100 million.
It's a lot of money, Carl.
It's a lot of money. I thought that was eloquently put in a way that maybe Charles Barkley's right. The nerds have ruined the game. That's Barkley's thing.
Sure.
Too many nerds. Go back to it being Neanderthals. And that's how you get the basketball that we saw, that we grew up with, that everybody played.
I think it was in that clip. It doesn't do you any good to win 39 games.
That's exactly right.
You might as well win 19. What are you doing? Win 19 4 years in a row. You'll be better off. Period.
And when these teams were run when the executives were only former players or coaches, the idea was, no, we'll still win 39, and then some money guys and math guys and analysts got in, and they look at spreadsheets and algorithms, and they go, well, this makes no sense. Why would you want to win 39 games? This is how much chance you have to win when you got 39 wins in the NBA. This is how much. I want everybody to make sure they see that.
It's a zero.
You have a 0% chance of winning a title as a 39-win team. Zero.
You're stuck in the middle.
And so, but eventually these analysts got in. They said, well, this doesn't do you any good. You tank. Get awful. Get a bunch of great young players.
Get bad quick.
Get bad quick and be really bad.
For a while.
So how do you tell, how do you sort of rectify these two things? I don't know how the league's going to do it. And they've tried. They've tried to de-incentivize.
Again, that's the pendulum swinging. The pendulum has swung too far to the nerds and to the science, right? To the money. The same way the pendulum has swung in college sports and athletics. There used to be no money for the college kids. Now there's nothing but money for the college kids.
Too much.
And that pendulum has now swung that direction. So you got to find answers. But who do I trust to find the answers? There's not too many trustworthy people in the world that don't have something that they don't want themselves.
Right.
Or something they don't create where they're going to find a way to benefit. Everybody's got their hand in the cookie jar. So who do you trust?
So
to make things right.
The tanking side of it, I get. I think the science part of the injury concern is another one that's a side of it that to me is a little bit more, I don't know, nebulous maybe. Like where are we getting this? Like where are we getting if you run this many miles? I'm sure they're getting it from somewhere. Like I don't.
Sure.
They're not making it up.
Yeah.
But convince me on this or sell me on this. So you ran an extra 2 miles one night, and now you have a 17% chance, or you're 17% more likely to get hurt. Like somebody in there with Windhorse had said, I think basketball players do want to play. At some point, they've been convinced by the powers that be that no, you can't play. We're going to load manage. That this was, and Jurko and I reference this a lot. We feel like what set this off, the big bang maybe of this whole thing, was Popovich doing this with his older players as they were getting later in their careers,
Right.
probably about 15-ish years ago, maybe 12 years ago. That's where this started, and it is completely run amok, completely. So much so that they've got a bunch of cockamamie rules. And even games, for that matter, to try to get players to play more. I don't know that it's working. I'm not.
Then they put the rules in place and then allow for people to challenge it.
And then they allow a challenge, and they like, well, yeah, I guess you're okay.
2 guys get their challenges upheld. You guys are all right. Yes, we'll say you got 65, and 1 guy didn't.
There are so many weird rules. Do you know, with baked into the rules, there's like a certain number of minutes in a game in which you can play and still be eligible, but then you are no longer after that. You know what I'm saying? If a guy says, well, I got my 65, they could look and say, yeah, but in 3 of these games, you only played 18 minutes. You're only allowed to do that in 1 of those games. And that might not be the exact rule, but do you get what I'm saying? That's how convoluted this whole thing has become. Because one very forward-thinking coach and organization started it, and then more and more the scientists and the nerds, and I don't mean that like in a pejorative way, I'm just saying that's the term everybody likes to use, came in and started tracking it and looked at the data and analyzed and said, well, you're only going to get yourself hurt by playing this many games in this many minutes and running this many miles and running this fast and jumping this much. So you got to scale that back. And everybody somehow bought into it across the league. Maybe not everybody, but most players. So for a handful of guys, Desmond Bade played all 82 games. Cheers to him. I bet you there's not many guys that did that this year. Desmond Bade did.
Yeah.
There's probably maybe more than a handful. I'd have to go back and look. I don't know. But somehow it became the norm to just look at your schedule when it came out and almost predetermine when your guys are going to play.
Even if I'm not healthy.
But I love when Windhorst says, tell a player or tell even an owner when they look at their revenue, when they look at their valuations of their team, of their entity, tell a player who's gone in 15 years from making $17 million to $60 million. Tell him something's broken with that league. Go ahead. Go sell that. Guess what? Your league's broken. Really?
They're not buying.
15 years ago, guys in my position made $17 million. I'm about to make $62. What's broken about it? For the fan,
there's nothing broken.
Yeah. For the fan, it might be a little broken.
Yeah.
Go tell that to the player.
Not to the player that it's not broken. To the league, hell, they subsidize another league where they lose money.
That's right.
And it's not even a problem for them.
It is not. It's not one bit of problem.
That's the kind of money they're making as individual players and as teams.
Bad for us. Sell that to a player. Sell that to an owner who's valued. What are the Bulls valued at right now? The Bulls, I think, are one of the 30 most valuable franchises in the world, Yerk.
Still.
I think so. You wonder why Michael Reinsdorf does things the way he does things. Tell him his league's broken when his entity's worth $5 billion. What's broke about it? Now, they're broke from a basketball operations standpoint. Don't get me wrong. What's broke about it? When all they do is make money. And all they do is draw fans. and their TV viewership. I mean, granted, we had a caller who astutely pointed out, some of that's probably just leaving TNT. So many games used to be on TNT. And believe it or not, there's still a lot of people that just don't have cable that are going to watch over-the-air broadcast TV. And so many more were on NBC this year. They're boasting about a near 90% increase in viewership. So maybe it is a hard sell to these owners and these players that there's something wrong with the league. We're going to start picking these winning names coming up next. We'll get ready to wrap it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale is on now. If you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard like I have, this is the perfect time. Right now, you could save up to $3,000 off MSRP on new hot tubs or swim spas, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Don't wait. Now's the time to create a space for comfort, connection, and year-round relaxation. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale ends April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa's factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big money on your next project now at Menards. Menards is the leading supplier of quality roof and floor trusses. Choose from our large selection of residential and post-spring trusses, or design custom trusses specifically for your project. Get started on your building project today in store or on Menards.com. Plus, view our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, as we get ready to wrap it for the week, we got to pull 3 winning names here from all of our qualifiers. 3 people will join us on the trip down, the annual trip down to Woodford Reserve. You're going May 11th. We'll come back the 13th. We'll broadcast live that Tuesday. from Woodford and Versailles will stay in Louisville, and this trip is a blast. And wait till you experience Woodford the way we get to experience it, like behind the scenes with Elizabeth McCall, their master distiller. It's one of the most beautiful properties on the Bourbon Trail, if you ask me. I haven't been to all of them. I've been to a lot. Yeah. And Woodford is just spectacular. It's just gorgeous.
It's glorious.
So we have Nick and Mundelein. These are our 10 qualifiers from the week.
Let's hear them.
Nick and Mundelein, Jose and Cicero, Nick and Homer Glen, Dave and Tinley Park, Corey and Schaumburg, Dan, Dave in Carpentersville, John, Dave in Plainfield, that's David in Plainfield, and Keith in Crystal Lake. And I don't know if people can't really see this.
I'm excited. I can see it.
Yeah,
That's
but it's all in a randomizer wheel.
Right. It's in a wheel with colors.
Just so we're on the up and up. So
3 blues, 3 reds, 2 yellows, and 2 greens.
That way you guys know it's all on the up and up.
I can't see it. I mean, what are you doing? Yeah, you're fine.
I just want to make sure there's no funny business.
Yeah,
you know, you got to audit these things. You need to, I got to have my brother in here doing a proper accounting of all this.
That's right.
We got to have your guy. Who's your guy?
Sweet Baby Ray.
Sweet Baby Ray. Got to have Ray come in. Ray Anderson.
Ray Anderson, the best.
All right.
Him and his lovely wife, Ina.
That's right.
What a family.
Here we go, Yerk. You ready?
Yes.
All right. The first person joining us, they get to bring a guest. The randomizer wheel has been spun, and Nick in Mundelein.
Nick in Mundelein. One Nick. Odds were that Nick was going to be on the trip.
Nick was our first qualifier.
Was he? I did not know that.
Put a little star by his name.
Star by Nick in Mundelein. Congratulations. What a
Nick,
trip this is, man. Carmen loves to make the cocktails.
Now I have to remove Nick. Oh, yeah, we'll make some batch old fashions. Now you have a 1 in 9 chance.
That's 11.1%, Carm.
All right, here we go.
And it spins. And there we go.
Spins,
I'm dizzy. I am dizzy.
Joining us, it is Jose in Cicero.
Jose in Cicero. It's Italian, by the way, Cicero.
Jose in Cicero. Now we're going to remove Jose.
Jose in Cicero.
And last but not least, here we go.
Now you've got a 12.5% chance. Oh, I like that.
It is John.
It's John.
Who qualified yesterday, who we don't have a town. It's John.
It's just John.
Looks like John Beast Mode.
John Beast Mode.
John is joining us. We have Nick, we have Jose, we have John.
Congratulations to one and all. And thank you for participating.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you to the randomizer wheel, the Wheel of Names. Wheelofnames.com, free randomizer for everybody. Very nice.
Wheel of Names.
Just like on the old Johnny B show, Yerk.
Oh, yeah.
When with the Piranha Man, they used to spin the wheel.
Piranha Man out of Calumet City, by the way.
That's right. They used to spin
the Wheel of Smut.
The Wheel of Meat.
Oh, the Wheel of Meat.
Yes, you have won 5 pounds of hard salami on the old Johnny B show. We've gone down memory lane today.
Oh, boy.
Those of you who are old enough to remember the brilliance of one Jonathan Brandmeier on Chicago radio.
If you're giving out 5 pounds of hard salami, I've never seen soft salami.
I have not either.
Where does one find the soft salami?
I can't.
I'm just asking.
Check your shorts. I don't know.
That's a legitimate question.
Get the Blue Chew.
Right?
I said it off air, and Hannah just broke out laughing.
Yeah. Blue Chew Special. Nobody wants soft salami.
Well, okay, I didn't know.
No.
Yeah, all right.
Not that I've ever heard of anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I have, what's the one? The Genoa salami with the peppercorns in there?
Yeah.
Love that one,
Love
too.
it. I made some pizza last week. We did some homemade pizza on the baking steel. Blue Chew Special all the way. No flop at all.
No flop jalop?
No flop jalop at all.
That's Blue Chew Gold, baby. Yeah.
Yes. Listen, for pizza and you know what else? No flop jalops.
No flop jalops.
Right? You
Can't
need
have it.
The Blue Chew Special, like
That's
our guys at Crispy Pizza in Brooklyn say. Blue Chew Special.
Working with men is so funny.
Is it?
It's great.
Are we idiots?
Welcome
No,
aboard.
I wouldn't say that.
I think we're idiots.
Welcome
It's just a
aboard.
different humor.
There's a different vibe.
Yeah, it's like different.
Yeah.
What would be the female equivalent of this?
I don't know, but show's almost over.
Soft.
It is. The show is almost over. I agree. I concur. The weekend is upon us. Thank you.
You guys don't make crass jokes like that,
You guys,
Hannah?
there's nothing.
we're
Rude,
our
crude, and
woman.
socially unacceptable.
No.
I am woman. Hear me roar. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't look at a really good slice of New York pizza, hold it up, and say no flop jalop, Blue Chew Special. You don't do that?
No, I don't think I've ever done that. No.
I guess guys' brains do work in a weird way.
we work in
You guys are
mysterious
just discovering
ways.
that?
We're obsessed.
Oh, no, I know. No, I didn't just discover it. I've known it forever.
No.
Yes.
Well, great job by Hannah filling in today.
Yeah, nice
we
job.
always Hannah brings a different perspective.
That's
we
right.
like it when Hannah's in. Jack will be back next week.
Hannah Montana.
Jay Litt or Litz, our new guy too. Jacob is. We're breaking him in. He's one of our new.
My guy Schnitzel.
One of our new guys. I don't think he likes the nickname Schnitzel.
Of course he
doesn't have
like
a choice, but he's new,
Yeah.
so that's it.
Listen, I can call him Jay Litt. I can call him Liddy, Litz.
He's got no
I
choice.
call him whatever he wants to be called, or I can call him Schnitzel.
He's got no choice.
It's a nice rap name.
That's right.
Thanks to Jay Moore as always.
Little Bow Wow Schnitzel.
Tomorrow, remember, if you are hitting the grand tasting.
Thanks for finishing that.
At Wee Whiskey Fest. I will be there starting at 2 at the grand tasting. I hope to see you there. And I'm on for Tyler tomorrow morning on the golf show with our friends and partners over at the CDGA, the Chicago District Golf Association. Mike Gilligan, who's great.
Gilligan.
Mike's a good dude.
Yeah.
And I got big shoes to fill. Tyler's our golf guy around these parts. But Tyler's out of town this week, so I'm going to pinch hit for Tyler. So I'll talk to you guys in the morning at 9 on the golf show, and then we will see you again on Monday. Have a good weekend, Yerk. Everybody have a great weekend. Thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Thank you to Mike North for the bonus play, and Noah Schultz of the White Sox. Nice conversation with the young 22-year-old who will make his second career start in Sacramento against the A's this weekend. Waddle and Silvy are back with you at 2. Waddle's out. Peggy is in with Silvy today. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy the beautiful weather today. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060 or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's do this.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm just an on-air host
Rich Eisen.
looking for shoulder care.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, actor Zach Galifianakis. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Steelers defensive tackle Cam Hayward. Two-time Academy Award winner Peter Farrelly. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Eisen Show is on the air. What a fun chat we had with Zach Galifianakis in hour number 1. Cam Hayward's joining us in the middle of this hour. It's a What's More Likely Friday, top of hour number 3. And then Peter Farrelly, the Academy Award-winning director of Green Book, and along with Bobby Farrelly, some of the best movies of our time, man, from Kingpin to Something About Mary, Dumb and Dumber. He's back in that realm. He wins an Academy Award for Green Book, and he goes, you know what? I want to make a movie called Balls Up.
Let's get back to the important things.
And it's wild. That's hour 3. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Tom Pelissero back here on the Rich Eisen Show, our buddy from NFL Network, and awesome to see you, sir. How are you, bud?
Great to see you, Rich. What's up to the boys in the studio?
Tommy P, what's up, baby?
Tommy P.
All right, Tom. There's not going to be any video of you saying hello.
Well, no,
TJ's not here.
No, I got it.
Oh, you have.
I got it. Yeah.
Hey.
Probably, yeah, hey.
We're on top
I'm
of
so
it.
glad.
Great job, Tom.
All right. So now I need percentages. Percentages. The information you're getting and gleaning and being told, how much of it is absolute, complete lying right now? Do you think? Don't call anybody out by name, because anybody who has texted you that you're about to somewhat call out without naming is part of a massive influx of people who are texting you. So no one knows who you're referring to. But I want a percentage of information that you're getting that you think is a complete lie.
Yeah.
Tom Pelissero.
I would say it's not so much that it's a complete lie. I would say over half the information may be people who are honestly saying what they're hearing, but that is based on what they heard from someone else who got lied to. So I'm like 3 degrees of separation from a lot of the lies. And so
okay.
You're trying to piece things together, especially when it comes to who's drafting, what player, even projecting the top 10 of the draft. You hear a variety of different scenarios. I do think, though, Rich, one thing that's not a lie is the number of GMs, especially outside the top half of round 1, who are like, we don't know what's going to happen, because you do have such a short list of the true blue chip players, the true first round players. If you got to pick in the 20s somewhere, 5, 10, 15 picks ahead of you, there could be some guys that you've got second round grades on. It's going to be a really unique draft. And a lot of times those phone calls with things like trades, yes, there's speculation within the league. There's obviously teams that have a proclivity for trading based upon their history. But a lot of times those calls really start to heat up on Monday, and those 3-4 days before the draft begins are really long days as everybody in the league tries to figure out what's going on.
First likely spot for a trade is where?
I would look at number 3. With the Cardinals, we know, again, Monty Ossenfort has a history. If he doesn't feel like he's getting value, there's no reason to bail out, because he's well within the area. I mean, at 1, we all anticipate it's Fernando Mendoza. At 2, for the Jets, I would be surprised at this point. And again, Rich, plenty of lies out there, but I would be surprised if it's not David Bailey, the Texas Tech edge rusher, which then would bring up the Cardinals, who you could see them going with Arvell Reese. You could see them going offensive line with Francis Mari-Noah. And certainly there'd be a scenario where, we all know that the Cowboys potentially are a trade-up candidate. The Browns, they could go up, down, sideways. They've got a history of doing those things. I would just say the Cardinals have plenty of needs. You're not going to pass up if you feel like there's a generational player, but if there's a way to manipulate it and move back a couple spots and pick up another pick, we've seen Monty do it before, including when he dealt with the Texans in the draft where they got Stroud and Will Anderson Jr., and he ended up with an extra 1.
Okay, so what is the market for Jeremiah Love right now, as you can peg?
The highest, I've had people bring up the possibility of Jeremiah Love to Arizona at 3. That seems like it's probably pushing it, just if you're evaluating needs. But he's on that really short list of, depending who you talk to, 6 to 10 truly blue chip difference maker types of players here. I wouldn't rule anything out. Certainly there's been a lot of focus on the Titans at 4. It makes a ton of sense. They've been trying to take the pressure off of Cam Ward, build up the wide receiver group around him, build up the defense. They still have Tony Pollard under contract. They still have Tajay Spears, but adding Jeremiah Love would be a difference maker. You also could see, potentially Tennessee continuing to build up that defense. I would say that might be the ceiling on Sonny Styles. There's been a lot of talk about, where exactly Sonny Styles goes after he blew up the combine. We've seen Robert Saleh in the past have big, rangy inside linebackers. They were trying to get something done in free agency at that spot. Could Styles, that would be a surprise pick, but you could see potentially where that potentially might fit in.
What do you think the Giants thinking? I've heard so many rumors with them sitting right in the middle of that first 10. What's the Giants thinking right now at 5, Tom?
There's a lot of voices in that building right now, and I think that everybody's trying to figure out just kind of what the power dynamic is and how the draft is going to play out.
Wow.
Joe Schoen is heavily involved. He runs the scouting operation, but John Harbaugh's got a ton of juice, and he's got some of his own people like Donna Ponte in the building. I think that's part of why there are as many rumors as there are about the Giants. Certainly Caleb Downs, if you take positional value out of it, would be a sensible pick at number 5. He's one of the cleanest players in the draft. I had a scout tell me the other day it's his number 1 player because he's the safest pick in the entire draft. But, a 5'11" safety who doesn't have dominant traits, are you taking that at number 5? Certainly there'd be a case to be made for Sonny Styles. You could also make a case for them going wide receiver at that spot. I don't know that any of the wide receivers, as much as there's a lot of talent, I don't know that any of these guys is a slam dunk top 5, top 10 type of a wide receiver. I would anticipate Carnell Tate, as well as, the wide receiver Jordan Tyson, who's working out today at Arizona State. If things check out medically, those are probably the top 2 for a lot of people. Are you taking one of those guys at 5? I don't know. But, continuing to add the weaponry around their young quarterback, Jackson Dart, would certainly, if you're not going defense, that would make some sense.
All right, I got to kick another tire on this. So the folks don't know who's the last word in the draft room right now for the Giants. Is it John Harbaugh at the end of the day, Tom? Or is
John Harbaugh contractually has a great deal of say over the roster. Joe Schoen is still running the personnel department and running the draft. I think that a lot of the final say kind of gets overblown. It's more a matter of the dynamics and the conversations that lead up to it. I mean, I've asked GMs that before. There's not a lot of occasions, if any, especially in the functional places, where somebody ultimately is pulling rank and making a pick and the other person gets ticked off. You see it occasionally. We've seen a few people walk out of draft rooms over the years because they're mad about something happening. I don't anticipate it's that. I think that there's right now, those two are working together with Harbaugh and with Joe Schoen. But anytime you've got a new head coach coming in with an existing GM, you're sorting through some of those things. And from, the outside looking in, teams that have dealt with the Giants on trades, on contracts, on everything else, yeah, there's just a little bit of a question right now just in terms of who ultimately, is truly in charge of the organization and everything that we know about how much money John Harbaugh makes, the type of contract he got, the things that are in the contract would suggest that John Harbaugh has a strong voice over all aspects of the operation.
Yeah, man. I mean, okay. I mean, it's entirely possible that this is a moot point and that he and Joe Schoen are totally lockstep.
Do you think Joe Schoen's going to pick a player that John Harbaugh doesn't want?
No way.
Right.
No way.
That's like, let's just cut all the other stuff about the speculative part. Is he going to pick a player and John Harbaugh's like, I don't want that guy, and he does it anyway? There's no chance of that happening. So they're navigating this thing together. So you can go through, the track record of Baltimore when John Harbaugh was the coach there for the last 18 years, the types of players that he drafted. And then you can, also certainly look at Joe Schoen's draft history as well. I think there's clear needs on that team. I mean, I even had somebody suggest to me Jeremiah Love could be a spot there. If somehow he doesn't go 3 or 4, could he be 5 to the Giants and combined with Cam Scadaboo in the backfield? That makes less sense to me. But, when you're drafting that high, you're not drafting for need. You're drafting the best football player available. And Jeremiah Love is absolutely a top 10, if not top 5 player in this entire draft.
Right. So the picks 6 through 10, where's the surprise spot there, do you think, Tom? What do you think?
I mean, there's going to be, if we're pulling up, just the order again here, you've got, obviously, we talked through 3 and 4 and 5. Cleveland at 6. Again, they can move up. They can move down. Andrew Berry has shown that he's nimble during the course of the draft. If they stand in, for as much as they've invested in the offensive line, I still would not be surprised if they're drafting an offensive lineman. If Maui Noah's off the board, is that Spencer Fano? Is that Caden Proctor who, might be the most talented one in this entire draft, but has had some, weight fluctuation issues. We've seen other guys get drafted high, and, that's been a struggle for him. Andre Smith, Mekhi Becton, but he's done well. Proctor's done well in his interviews. That's helped himself in the process. Washington at 7, potentially a wide receiver there would make a ton of sense just upon where they are in their program and trying to surround Jaden Daniels. Could that be Jordan Tyson? You certainly could see it, again, because the tape is so good. The good is so good on tape. It's just a matter of getting comfortable with a guy with a very long injury history who, again, is going to work out in front of clubs in a couple of hours here out there in Arizona. Again, I think that we talked about this last week. Just because there is such a drop-off after those elite players, Rich, I think that right around 10 is where things start to get really interesting because people are going to run out of true first-round grades on their boards before we get to the 15th pick. And so if your guys get swept up, you're going to be trying to bail out of there. If you're down to one guy on your board, you might be trying to go up.
All right. And then lastly for you, Tom, before we get to Pittsburgh, you recall the 2021 NFL draft in Cleveland, and it was a lot of excitement because COVID did not prevent us from convening in person, and there was a lot to talk about. But right before it broke the news that Aaron Rodgers wasn't going to return to Green Bay, and he basically said, I'm out. I'm never going to play there again, which he did eventually, but it was the beginning of the end. And so do you think the first name we talk about on Thursday night is Aaron Rodgers? Because he does announce that he's coming back to a crowd. That's a rumor. That's pretty damn hot right now, Tom. What do you think?
I would say I have no anticipation right now that Aaron Rodgers is going to announce anything prior to the draft. I know that Art Rooney had indicated that they hoped it would be around then. I have not been told that. I don't think that that's really a deadline from the Steelers' perspective. Really, the important thing for Pittsburgh is having Rodgers there by the time OTAs kick off in mid-May, so he's out there on the grass actually practicing with the team. Now, it's Rodgers. We all know that he does unexpected things sometimes. I would say attending the NFL draft is probably not high on Aaron Rodgers' bucket list. It would certainly save us a lot of words and a lot of speculation for weeks to come if he did show up and do that. But as much as we've talked about the draft being that time, I have not gotten that indication. I don't think that the Steelers have really been told to expect an answer prior to the start of the draft. It would be good if they got one by mid-May, by the time they're actually out there on the practice field. Will it come next week? It'd be great for all of us. But right now, I have no reason to believe that that's coming.
All right, so then what's more likely for you on this Friday? What's more likely show before we send you off to your weekend, and then we'll see you in Pittsburgh next week, is the likely, what's more likely? Thursday night, no current players in the NFL get traded at all, or somebody does, and if so, who's the most likely name on that list, Tom?
I would say not likely on Thursday.
Okay.
There's certainly some of those names hanging out there. A.J. Brown, but that's in all likelihood a post-June 1 transaction because of the cap consequences. We've had, speculation, obviously, in a deal that was done at one time involving Max Crosby that could get kicked up again, whether that's this week or in June or in August. But right now it's been very quiet on that front. Same with Myles Garrett. Again, not impossible. Somebody could call with a type of monster offer. I know that everybody in the organization, all the way up to ownership, has downplayed the idea that Myles Garrett is available. But Andrew Berry, who last year said we are not trading Myles Garrett, has softened that language a little bit. And so we'll see. It's a wild league, Rich. There's a lot of different things that happen, but I would say a lot of the front burner types of things, I don't anticipate the draft being that deadline. You could have something. If somebody offers 3 first-round picks for any player, obviously things can change. I think it'll be more interesting Friday and Saturday. Some of these former highly drafted quarterbacks, could Anthony Richardson get moved? Could Will Levis get moved? There are some other players, Dexter Lawrence, what happens in that situation? That would maybe be the one if he's going to get traded on Thursday. I just don't get the sense that the Giants are really eager for that to happen. They're paying him $20 million this year. He had a half a sack last season. He's clearly trying to get a new deal and willing to pull out all the stops, including a public trade request. It's possible. But as I sit here right now, I would not say anything is far enough down the line to make me believe we get that type of a bombshell like we did years ago when A.J. Brown and Hollywood Brown were traded inside the first round on the clock in the same draft out in Vegas.
All right, Tom, thanks for the time. We'll see you in Pittsburgh.
Can't wait.
All right, very good. Tom Pelissero, everybody, sending us off to our weekend before the draft right here on the Rich Eisen Show. One person asked about Aaron Rodgers. He's our next guest. His name's Cam Hayward.
Hey.
What?
I'm just like, hey.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, I'm excited.
Hey.
I like seeing
Cam Hayward, everybody. He is next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Min. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Insurance companies spend millions of dollars each year convincing you that they're your neighbor and that you're in good hands. But in reality, nothing could be further from the truth. When you're involved in an accident, an insurance representative will call within a few days, assuring you that you have nothing to worry about. Shortly after that, they'll offer to pay your medical bills and maybe even give you some money for your troubles. It sounds like they're looking out for you, right? But here's their real motivation. They want you to accept their offer quickly before you've received proper medical treatment and before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. Because once you settle, you can never receive any more money, even if you need additional surgery. The insurance company is off the hook, and they'll leave you high and dry. Does that sound like you're in good hands, neighbor? That's why when you're injured, you need to call the Verdoliak Law Group before the insurance company plays their game. We've been fighting insurance companies since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, their showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hi, I'm Kim Holderness.
And I am Penn Holderness.
And we're here to remind you to get your cancer screenings.
Now, we don't have cancer, but we do want to keep it that way.
And while you don't have to race to the doctor.
Oh, but I like races, honey, especially when they're amazing races.
I see what you did there. But you do need to make time for routine screenings. I schedule my annual mammogram and gyno appointments every year around my birthday and then treat myself to lunch.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can I get in on that? I mean, I like lunch.
Well, you have a colon and you're over 45 and you have lungs.
Yeah.
And didn't you smoke in college?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, so seriously, Penn, if there is something, early detection can make all the difference.
Okay, I'll get screened.
This C word can be scary, but routine screenings for breast, cervical, colorectal, lung, and prostate cancers can detect cancer early, even before symptoms appear.
Please visit preventcancer.org to find out which cancer screenings you need.
Because early detection equals better outcomes.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
And you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay.
I'm still learning the business.
Very good. We're back here on the Rich Eisen Show, ladies and gentlemen. We've already had a nice chat in our Disney Plus ESPN television only segment. And I'm thrilled to have here back on the program is somebody who, at this point last year, was going all in on a certain guy who refused to say if he was going to play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And here we are again. So it's a perfect time to bring this subject matter up again to Cam Hayward, ladies and gentlemen, back here on the program.
Let's go, baby.
How are you?
Thank you for letting me return after those chaotic moments.
No, that was great last year. And you're basically like, hey, if Aaron Rodgers doesn't want to play for us, you know, just we're the Pittsburgh Steelers. What's, you know, essentially that your subtext was like, what's his malfunction? You know, and now here we are again. It's the same thing, Cam. You want to say the same thing, pretty much?
I don't want to say the same thing. He's worn the black and gold. Just return, baby. That's all we need. You know, I think he had a fun time being a part of this crew, and we really enjoyed his company. But I'd like to be able to, you know, run it back with him.
Okay. So if I just want to keep stirring it up and ascribing a belief system to you that you might not actually verbalize, let me just continue doing this. You're hosting a draft party at Tequila Cowboy on April 23rd on draft night in Pittsburgh. You're also going to be conducting interviews for your terrific podcast on which I have appeared, Not Just Football Podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. You listed off on the TV side of things a whole bunch of terrific named guests. And you mentioned Aaron Donald, right? I've heard of him.
I did.
There was another Aaron in there too, Aaron
Smith.
Aaron Smith.
Yes.
It looks like you got room for a third Aaron, but he's not appearing on the pod. On Thursday.
That was very crafty of you, I have to admit.
Thank you.
There's always a spot open for Aaron.
For third, which Aaron?
Thursday.
Which Aaron?
Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
I got two. I got 2 out of 3. I need to go and make it a full, complete set.
So where is he right now, Cam? Where is he?
Oh man, he might be on a darkness retreat. Might be shooting season 2 of Enigma.
Okay, I like it. Could be doing that.
Or he might just be getting ready for Jeopardy. You know,
could be.
My guy can do a lot of different things, but he'll be ready for the season, hopefully.
Okay, so All right. I'll take one last crack at this. When do you think you're going to get an answer on this front?
Oh man, I don't know. But I think everybody is all in on him,
right?
And I think that's just from what we got to see this season. We were pleasantly surprised how great he was. Coming off of being in the Jets, to him just being a breath of fresh air of how he went about his business, was accountable, held others accountable, loves the game, and just studies his ass off. Like, I haven't seen many guys to that level of just knowing the insides and outs of football, whether it was Ben or him. Those two, they just operate on a different scale.
So I guess a lot of folks are wondering as well going into this draft, if you don't mind me turning you into a little bit of the paparazzi here, about, the Steelers and what Rodgers is intending to do, the 21st overall pick. There's Ty Simpson of Alabama, should the Steelers want to go in that direction. But there's also another guest of yours at your draft party next Thursday night that you're having on your pod, and Will Howard. What can you tell me about his readiness, future? I know he's a champion quarterback at the collegiate level and brings that sort of dog to the hunt here.
Yeah.
So what can you tell me about him and the future here in Pittsburgh for him?
So the one thing I've loved is Aaron's been a big fan of Will's, and watched him from afar and watched him grow this year. And Will is always going to compete. Will has always had the chips stacked against him, and now he's going to a year where there's a little uncertainty. Obviously, everybody wants Aaron back, but if you do go in a direction where you have Will, you feel pretty confident. And I think when you look at the 21st pick, why not insulate? Why not have some other guys that build out your roster? That way you can look at and say, whoever takes over this job is going to have weapons, is going to have more pieces around him.
So you've seen, because again, he hasn't really had much time, right?
Yeah.
It's so difficult. That's another subject matter entirely about getting quarterbacks ready in the league, in which reps are so rare, and certainly live reps go to the guy who's definitely going to start 100%. Yeah. But what have you seen? What can you tell Steeler fans about Will Howard in year two, Cam?
Well, as much as he was out during the season, when he was back, he was competing against us, and he was just giddy for the opportunities. Mike T would love to pose the threat of us going against a mobile quarterback who is ready to pose a challenge, and Will did that. Will was definitely getting better throughout the year, completing passes. And when you have a guy of his caliber, and then you don't get all the pieces around you, you don't get the DK Metcalfs, but you get some other pieces. So you put him with DK and Pat, and now we got Pittman as well. So he's going to feel a lot more secure in taking over that spot when eventually he does.
And then, congrats to you belatedly on the contract for you. And I know that's something you've been going back and forth on. So you're happy, right?
I am. I'm happy right now. I'm ready to focus it on ball, and I get a chance to keep doing what I love.
What is that?
Playing football, and getting the chance to talk to you.
No, I'm sorry. Nice. And I know you mean playing football, but why? What do you love about it? Like, what keeps you coming back? What is it?
The competitiveness of it, having a chance to compete for a Super Bowl, continue to just keep trying to grow my legacy, and then give back to, the younger guys. I was really fortunate to have guys like Aaron Smith, Brett Kiesel, and Casey Hampton, who just showed me the way, and showed me how to be a professional. And hopefully I'm doing that for our younger guys.
Okay, you sure are. I can tell you that. And Mike McCarthy in the mix now. What's your first blush reaction? Obviously, it's only been a couple days here, but what do you think?
Full Yinzer. When you talk about a guy who needs to embrace, Steeler tradition and, the city of Pittsburgh, he embraced it before all of us. That guy, he understands ball. He understands what makes up a team. And the thing I loved about it is he's not trying to be Mike T. He's trying to be Mike McCarthy. And he's trying to build a team, and he's trying to do things differently, but still the right way. And I think it's going to, benefit us in the future.
All right. I'm going to turn you into a media member again here because news just broke. Will Anderson just signed a 3-year extension. You want to guess for how much?
Let me see. 3 years?
Yeah. You want to guess?
150?
That's it. Well, we just put up on the screen.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Thanks.
What do you think? What do you think? $134 million guaranteed.
Whew.
Man, that edge tandem between him and Daniil, it's pretty special. So, I asked that question a while ago. After you paid CJ, were you going to be able to pay Will Anderson? And they answered it. And when you have those two guys on the outside, they just create havoc. And Will Anderson is, as much as Daniil gets all the love, Will Anderson is a dog, and he is young, and you feel his presence play in and play out. So kudos to the Texans for getting that done.
Yeah, I know you, unfortunately for you, had a front row seat to seeing him and Hunter do their thing on Rodgers in the playoffs,
Yeah.
And he is that talented. I just got to push back, though. They didn't pay CJ. He's not paid.
Wait, I thought they did. I saw one.
No, they picked up his fifth-year option. No, they picked up his fifth-year option.
Oh.
And they're going to, I don't know. That's the question, Cam. You know what I mean? Like, he's not the highest paid Texan. It's the guy who's rushing the quarterback. And
you need both.
I know. I don't know. I mean,
the salary cap isn't real. Everybody knows it. You can pay whoever you want and make it look like you can or you can. If you want the guy, you pay the guy.
That's breaking news right there. That's pretty much it, though, right?
Not real.
Have you used that negotiation with the Roonies? So have you used it like, just pay me, man? The cap isn't real. Have you used that before?
I haven't. Okay. I like to rely on just the way I play.
That's it. There you go. There you go. But CJ, CJ looks like he's going to either sign this summer or they're going to make him prove it. That's what it looks like.
If you make him prove it, you just got to pay more. That's the only thing.
You think so, huh? Because Chris Brockman is looking for a team in the NFL. Cam Hayward. Let's go here with Cam.
Sure.
Chris Brockman is looking for a team in the NFL who looks at a kid that they've drafted, despite how successful he may be, if he doesn't reach a championship game or a Super Bowl, throw him back into the free agent pool and start all over again rather than paying him amount of money like you paid Tua in Miami or somewhere else, and you're stuck with a contract that's going to cost you your job. Cam, and he thinks maybe the Texans with C.J. Stroud could be it.
Oh, man. That is a wild take. I'm just going to say it because it's one thing to have a quarterback. It's another thing to not. And if you don't have a quarterback in this league, you are going to be fighting uphill, and you're going to be stuck in a state of uncertainty for years to come. Has CJ played the best as of late? No, but I think you got to continue to just keep surrounding him. You got to continue to just keep building around him. And I think he to have so much success early, it'd be a shame to move off this quick. He's a guy that he's got the team to the playoffs multiple times.
And won a game. And won a game in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Every year, all 3 years. All 3 years.
To put him on Tua's level, I don't think Tua has done as much as CJ's done in his time. So I would push back on trying to restart that whole thing.
Okay. Hey, Cam, before I let you go, where's Mike Tomlin? Do you think we see him at the draft? Do you think we see him next year?
I think he's on a beach somewhere.
You think?
Hopefully he's got his feet kicked up, drinking a margarita. The one thing I will respect that I've talked to him about is he's going to visit a lot of coaches that actually would take part in our practices or just come visit. He's going and returning the favorite now these days, whether it's in basketball or different sports. And then he's going to see his daughter Farrelly compete in all their tournaments. So I'm just happy he gets to be, him and not have the weight of the world on his shoulders. But, we'll see once the regular season starts rolling around where he's at.
No, I hear you. Let me dig in a little bit more. What do you mean? Coaches that would come to Steelers practices now and want to pick his brain, or he would offer up practices to let them see something. Now he's going to go there and return the favor by saying, I'll come to your practices and give you 2 cents that way also?
2 cents and just visit.
Like who? Who would come by, do you think? Give me some names.
You know, I know he would always have like Jason Kidd come by. He had, you know, you would have, oh man, I am blanking. I haven't watched enough college. Calipari, he would have come by at times. And a bunch of different coaches. And, you know, Mike T's always the one of those guys who wants to just pick everybody's brain. You know, I remember talking about how he would talk to Popovich all those years ago, and, you know, just being a student always, but then, you know, at the same time, he can be a teacher and be a supporter to that as well.
Yeah, so we won't see him on the stage waving to Pittsburgh fans? You don't think so? No.
Nah. Hopefully the next time you see him is on Not Just Football.
Okay, I like that. Well done. And, you know, it's interesting you brought this up because I was going to bring it up to you. The sport of college basketball. Cam?
Yeah.
Did you watch it recently?
I did. Got my heart broken. I thought Duke was going to win it all, and, you know,
why would Duke break your heart? Why would
I've always been a Duke fan. You know, Jason Williams was my guy. Like watching him and Prince Duhan, and oh man, those were fun times. JJ Redick, but now like he's a coach now, which is crazy to me.
Right.
Always been a big fan of Coach K, but you know, to be up 4 points with like 45 seconds to go in the UConn game and blow that game was, you know, baffling.
That's not the teams that won it though, right, Cam? Which team?
I quit watching after that.
Ah, is that right? Interesting. No, I could fill you in. So you're a Duke fan because Ohio State doesn't have a basketball program to root for? Is that the way it works?
Oh gosh.
I've just always been a Duke fan. Ohio State, they lost to TCU in the first round. Great game, by the way.
Oh yeah.
But
it's been a long time since Jim Jackson was there. Is basically what you're saying. It's been a long time since Jimmy Jackson had them.
I just thought you guys were going to call an imaginary timeout and, you know, have another problem.
That's such a 90s joke, Cam. I'm living in the present.
We're both from the 90s. Let's do that.
I know. I'm living in the present. Fantastic. Well, congratulations on your new deal. And by the way, you certainly have enough money to buy a vowel, as I could see in the back there. Look at what I have, too.
You have one, too?
Look at me.
Wow. How'd you do?
Oh, Chris,
Cam, he mopped the competition.
I mopped the floor.
Yeah.
Dwight Howard and Candace Parker.
Not even close.
I love them both.
Yep.
I'm big fans of them both, but they got in the way. Is basically what I'm saying.
Oh gosh.
How did you do?
Oh man. I was going through contract negotiations at the time. That's all I can say.
Oh, what does it mean? So you were distracted? Is that what you're saying? You were distracted? That's an excuse?
Well, I'll just say that.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
You couldn't let your agent handle your business? Who are you on? Who are you on with? Celebrity Wheel of Fortune?
Oh, man. Brian Austin Green.
Okay. All right.
She was such a lovely lady. I don't want to.
Who did you lose to, man? Oh my God.
We all lost. We all didn't win. So that's all that matters.
Okay. Yeah. I just refused to lose, and I was a little too serious. Like, that's it. That was my face. Like, that was it, man.
It's a cool process, though.
Wasn't it?
It was so unbelievable.
Cool. But it's like out of body. Like, that's Ryan Seacrest. That's Vanna White. You know, and
she's
like
awesome.
Studio audience, she was great. That's a studio audience, and I'm like, okay, I just could not. I said smile. I had to tell myself to smile. That this is for charity. It's a fun game. You're playing the Wheel of Fortune. But I just couldn't. I had a very serious look on my face.
Eisen is right.
Yeah, too much. So
I love the look. You know, for me, when I went, I was trying to be serious, and then Ryan Seacrest was telling us about how he was a long snapper at one time, which I was not aware of, from Georgia as well.
Okay,
so,
Ryan Seacrest long snapping. I didn't expect that.
And so he actually did that in the show. I can't leak anymore, but
okay.
Has it aired yet?
It hasn't aired yet? Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
that's why I can't find it.
I see.
That's
No,
why I
I'm
can't
sorry.
find it.
No, mine's aired. You can look it up. I won $88,000 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, buddy. It was great.
What a baller.
Oh,
you were.
Thank you. That's called a mic drop. So the party, draft party at Tequila Cowboy next Thursday in Pittsburgh. Go seek it out. You'll be hosting also your podcast, Not Just Football podcast, with a cast of thousands. Aaron Donald in Pittsburgh. That's where it all started for him, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this before I let you go. You must have watched him practice, right? When he was in college, correct?
Yeah, no? I used to watch him practice, and then in the off season, even during COVID, when he was with the Rams,
right?
We would be on like the other sides of the field. We all be just training, and I've always respected Aaron a lot throughout these years for how he competed and how he worked, and it's nothing short of something special, because that dude is a great competitor, a great worker, and he's one of the best to ever do it.
Well, dude, you'll both be sharing a room in Ohio one day. I can say that safely. And I don't mean, like you're going back to the dorms in Columbus. But when he was practicing though as a collegiate player, did he stand out? When you ever got a chance to look on the field when you're on the same facility? No? Nothing,
I don't think we ever really got a chance to really look at the practices, but
I bet
you knew it was special when he was, spending time outside of just practice,
right?
Work. I think he used to bring in one trainer that would, throw knives at him, and
what?
He was always trying to work on different things. He was always big on hands. I'll say that.
Throw knives, and he had to catch the knives by the handle, otherwise it would cut him.
Maybe they were just trying to he was trying to stab him or whatever. But Aaron, that was his job. His hands were pretty impressive.
It would have to be if you're avoiding knives. So anyone can go to any of your socials, hit a link, and that's how they can get tickets to come see you. Correct?
Yes, sir. Awesome. And guess what?
Yeah.
Everybody at the Rich Eisen Show is welcome.
Heard that. Thank you, Cam. We will be there.
The initial. No, please come.
Yeah, no. I don't remember that at all.
Oh, you don't?
No, nope.
All right, Cam. Plus 15. That's how we're coming in hot. But I'm not one of the 15 because I'll be working. Unless you yank me off the set. Not Just Football podcast, wherever you get your pods. Great to see you, Cam. I hope to see you in Pittsburgh.
Great to see you. Can't wait to see you.
There you go. That's Cam Hayward, everybody. Every Aaron but Rodgers will be on that podcast. That's always a blast with Cam Hayward. Let's take a break. We'll be back with your phone calls. Oh, by the way, a follow-up on one of our more popular YouTube videos that is out there on our YouTube channel right now. That'll be fun. Next.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and expert analysis. And now, the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, including more must-see action like WWE premium live events, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your-subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in one place.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale is going on now. If you're like me and you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard, this is the perfect time. I just designed my very own Bullfrog hot tub, and you got to check it out. I can't wait to see it. You can join me as well. Check out Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale, but it only goes on through April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
Save big money on all of your outdoor projects at Menards. Create stunning patios and walkways with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks, ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates fast with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 16-inch brick base, cobblestone, or lakestone patio blocks on sale now. Plus, check out our flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-345-2789. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-345-2789. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-345-2789. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-345-2789 or biglou.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting a runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Sneezing, congestion, sinus pressure. Sound familiar? Hey, it's Kap. Allergy season is here. Sinus and Snoring MD offers needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it. They've got over 25 years of experience, same-day appointments, and locations all over Chicagoland. Call 847-545-0147 for Sinus and Snoring MD.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
NFL Draft.
The Las Vegas Raiders select
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday on ESPN Radio, ESPN, and on ABC.
This guy can move just as fluid as water.
Presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
Ladies and gentlemen, back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is, in fact, the number to dial right here on the program. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible. Overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. The number one video on the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel right now. It's not from the sport of football. It's not from the sport of baseball or basketball. It's not even the pop culture, although the Andrew McCarthy Celebrity True or False and the Bob Odenkirk video from yesterday talking about being better call Saul is off the charts. It's Rick Bowness.
Rick Bowness.
At the time, the interim head coach of the Columbus Blue Jackets, who lost 6 straight home games to not make the playoffs. And our coverage of his outstanding coach rant at the post-game podium is front and center on our YouTube channel. Just in case you missed it, here's a taste.
You know what? All you got to do is look at the stat sheet. 3 hits, 23 giveaways. Like, I don't know if I'm back, but if I'm back, I'm changing this culture. These guys, they don't care. Losing is not important enough to them. It doesn't bother them. Like, how can you go out and play like that? Should have done this about a month ago. But this is why we are where we are. This is why we're out of the playoffs. That kind of effort. Losing, you have to hate losing. I don't care if it's a meaningless game. I don't care. Show up and compete. 3 hits, 23 giveaways. What else you want to know?
What else you want to know?
I mean, that's one of the best drops in our arsenal right now.
What else you want to know?
Oh, you want to know something else? Well, the Columbus Blue Jackets heard it and gave him a deal to return as head coach of the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Hey, nice. Attaboy.
Yeah. That's just all I would say.
Bonus.
This is for the 26-27 season. That's it.
Oh, just next year.
It's not much of a commitment.
Okay, great.
But he's back.
Okay.
And the team that he said, I guess they want him to break some bonus off.
You know.
And here was Rick Bowness at his introductory press conference. Hit it.
After a game like that and the stretch we had, I'm not going to come in here and say, oh, we were close tonight or we battled hard. I'm not going to do that. People aren't stupid. They're watching. They see what I see, man. And the players see it too. They're honest. They see it. So, again, you know me now. Sometimes my passion gets in my way, and it does. And it's happened before. And I'm hoping it won't happen again. But that's why I'm sitting here is the passion and the love of the game. So, that's who I am. And, there's times it goes overboard. Yeah, I know that. I probably pushed it a little bit far, and I get that. But that's who I am.
And that's why he's sitting there, though.
Yeah,
don't you think?
Sure.
Like they saw that, and like the players are lucky that there's no practice tomorrow because
that was funny.
It would be rough.
Mm-hmm.
And things are tough. Things are hard, right? You know what I mean? That's why he's sitting there.
Absolutely.
What else you want to know?
All right. What else you want to know?
He should have said that at the end for fun.
Well, he might have said it in the press conference. I don't know. What else you want to know?
What else you want to know?
It's so great, man. It's one of my favorite drops in the history of this program now. So it'll be great.
It's great.
So Rick Bowness is back.
Go
man.
get it. Bonus, baby.
Pretty cool. Pretty darn cool. Hour 3, what's more likely?
Yes.
Right. Before that, we've got to hit on the big signing, contract extension in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
The highest paid non-quarterback in the National Football League.
What stands out to you about that?
Well, put a pin in it. I'll talk about it at the top of the next hour because we don't have enough runway here.
Okay, great.
What else are we? Peter Farrelly's in our green room.
There's some Cardinals news.
Oh, yes. We have an interesting holdout from a quarterback you would not expect wanting to hold out.
Interesting.
That's coming up in hour number 3. I would stay tuned for all of this. Phone calls, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. And
head-to-head with TJ.
There you go.
What else you want to know?
Oh, that's right. TJ is going to be going up against us. Gonna have our.
Oh, the Rams just dropped a draft teaser mini movie that O'Shea's in.
Oh, really?
They kind of reenacted Friday, but called it Thursday.
But O'Shea's in it?
Yeah, with Chris Tucker's son.
You didn't tell us.
Yeah.
Really? That was cool.
Jared Verse is in it. A bunch of the Rams players.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, for sure.
And Cam Hayward's invited you to the party.
And we are going.
He doesn't really want you there.
Oh.
Tough.
No, he doesn't.
It's too late.
He doesn't want you there.
We're making arrangements.
No, you should always come.
Just slide in.
That's what he said.
No, I think he was excited. I think that was like, oh, I'm so I'd love you guys to come.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't take it.
That's how
I'm going to take it.
That's how I took it. Yeah.
Are you going to Pittsburgh? That's right.
Yeah.
Del Tufo doesn't do anything anymore.
No.
Except show off those chiclets and drive to Pico Boulevard.
Show off the chiclets. Have we gotten?
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SCHEV.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on all of our April promotions. Between the Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics on April 24th, the 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite on April 25th, and Dog Day presented by Tito's Homemade Vodka on April 27th, there's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
There are many times I thought, I can't do this. I mean, what parent isn't worried about, what am I not doing right? What am I not doing enough? And then I realized, wait, that's being a parent.
Don't worry about being perfect. I've had around 3 other mother figures in my life, but only one of them has taught me how a mother loves.
The greatest reward for me is he makes me better every day.
I would tell a family considering adopting a teenager that teenager, whoever it is, needs you, and they need what you have to offer.
Taylor's giving me hope. He's our son, and that is what he will always be.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
That or the fact that Pat went alone to the concert?
Oh, wow. That's a red flag. Where are his friends?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's do this.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I'm just an on-air host.
Rich Eisen.
Looking for shoulder care.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, actor Zach Galifianakis, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, Steelers defensive tackle Cam Hayward. Coming up, two-time Academy Award winner Peter Farrelly. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Eisen Show is on the air. Great chat in hour one with Zach Galifianakis. Hour two, we hit the football really hard. Tom Pelissero and Cam Hayward in hour two just had a nice chat in the green room with a back in the day frequent guest. He and his brother Bobby, I think, came on a what is it, once upon a time we had them on together on remote on
with
a
Brett Favre.
satellite or something
With Brett
like that. With Favre, right?
Yeah,
We put them all together, or they were here, right? We had Favre.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Calling or something.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Anyway, we go back in the day with Peter Farrelly, and he's since won an Oscar, and he's joining us again for. I mean, how to describe Balls Up?
I think you just did.
I don't. It's available for streaming now on Prime Video. Mark Wahlberg and Paul Walter Hauser, who is laugh out loud hilarious. They pitch I'll use the phrase here, a bold full coverage condom sponsorship with the World Cup. And by full coverage, it doesn't mean the actual coverage of a business deal. Well, maybe it does. At any rate, it's wild, and Peter Farrelly is going to join us shortly to talk about it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Will Anderson has signed a 3-year contract extension for $150 million. So that whole business of a fifth year option being picked up, I imagine this is an extension after that. So he'll play it out, and then this 3-year contract extension to keep it going, $50 million a year on average. It is the highest salary on an annual basis of anybody who doesn't play quarterback in the National Football League. This is a new threshold being set by the Houston Texans, $50 million. The next one after that, it was not a quarterback, Micah Parsons, $46.5 million. That was a quaint moment in time just for 1 year for him to be leading this pack. Aiden Hutchinson is third with $45 million. Fourth is the recently pizzade Jackson Smith and Jigba at $42.15 million. TJ Watt, $41 million. Jamar Chase, $40.25 million. I bring all this up for the point of saying the following. First of all, deserves it. He's really, really friggin' good. 2, this is now the floor for C.J. Stroud. That's it. The idea of what we're going to do, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, it'll be less than $50 million.
Why?
Because you're not paying your quarterback less than your non-quarterback.
He's not their best player. He's not their best player.
I'm telling you, what's going to happen is this is the floor. This is the floor. I know it doesn't have to be. I know what your point is about how quarterbacks don't have to be paid market value just because it's their time. And will the Texans go into the season with Will Anderson having his future secured in their quarterback? Not. I think not. I think not. But getting Will Anderson done, 3 years, $50 million per. You heard Cam Hayward saying hour 2 when we brought this up to him about C.J. Stroud. The longer you wait, the more it's going to cost. And they didn't wait for Will Anderson to see someone else set another market for them. And another person who's sitting somewhere, I'm wondering what he's thinking. And his name is Myles Garrett. $40 million a year. When he and Will Anderson's making 50, and T.J. Watt's making 41, and Micah Parsons is making 46 and a half. I'm Myles Garrett. I'm thinking, huh? Huh? Really?
That's the old SNL sketch.
Really?
Really?
That's what I'm sitting there. Yeah. If I'm Myles Garrett, the Browns are going to have to do something. Yeah.
Like what?
Pay him.
More?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
You trade him.
I understand. They'll have to do something is what I said. You said pay him. I said yes. Or trade him. I'm not stirring anything up by saying it. I'm sorry. I don't think I am. That guy, the unanimous defensive player of the year. I mean, it wasn't even a question who was the best defensive player this year. There's not even a question. First ballot Hall of Famer. I'm wondering if he's what he's sitting there thinking. Maybe it could be nothing. Like, sure, I'll play for 40, whatever. I can't imagine.
Yeah.
He's now 10 off. 10 off. 2 wide receivers make more than him.
He set the
3 pass rushers make more than him.
Last year.
Okay.
Just turned 30.
So those are my 2 cents about Will Anderson's signing.
Oh, I was going to say the other thing that stood out to me, 3-year deal. This seems to be the new norm for big-time extensions.
Maybe so. He also has a no trade clause, which is rare. They gave him a lot. And 3 years, but it's his 4th year and then his 5th year option, then the 3 years kick in. So it's they have 5 years of contractual control on him.
Yeah,
he already had 2.
He'll be 25 when
again,
the
this doesn't replace anything. This is a contract extension.
Yeah, he's getting absolutely pizzed.
So, but I'm sure there's guaranteed money. There's 130 and change.
Yep.
And some sort of signing bonus that enriches him at present. But good for the Houston Texans. And the 3rd overall pick of that draft is currently being paid more than the 2nd overall pick, and he's not the quarterback. Just saying. 844-204-RICH number to dial. It's a What's More Likely Friday. It's time to hit it, please.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors, has arrived. You've got the floor, Christopher.
Hey, guys. Happy Friday. Good to see you. Let's get right to it. We got the draft next week. Thinking about guys who might be on the move, Rich Eisen. How about this one? What's more likely? A player currently not available to be on a new team in week 1. Devin Achane or A.J. Brown?
A.J. Brown. Devin Achane's not going anywhere.
Yeah, they keep telling me that.
I know that, but he's younger.
That means they haven't got an
and he won't be as
trade-off
expensive as A.J. Brown yet. At the end of the day, he plays a position. And I'm sure his agent is saying, yeah, let's talk all-purpose yards, not about what position he plays. Let's talk about percentage of yards. Let's talk about percentage of touches. Let's talk about what the role is, not what his position is. I'm sure that's being a part of the conversation. Because if I was Devin Achane's representative, that's exactly what I would be talking about. He's younger than A.J. Brown, and he's going to be paid less than A.J. Brown. That's why he'll be kept, not A.J. Brown, in terms of age and in terms of salary. That's why Brown is more likely to be gone.
All right, there you go.
What else?
Guys more likely to be drafted first. Not first overall, just first.
Who will be first off the board?
Next Thursday. There you go. First off the board.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich Eisen.
You're welcome. I'm here. I'm a wordsmith.
Jeremiah Love or Sonny Styles?
Oh, interesting. This is a good one. I like it.
2 of the maybe best athletes, best quote-unquote players in this draft?
Yes. Yes. Oh, good one. I'm gonna
because the range for these guys seems to be
3 to 8, 3 to 8, 3 to 8.
Yeah,
3 to 8,
3 to 8, 3 to 11.
Yeah. Who wants the running back?
Yeah, who wants them?
Who wants someone like Sonny Styles?
Yeah.
Oh man! At the end of the day, I will say Styles goes off the board first.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're feeling call your shot.
What? Where he goes?
Yeah. Number. What do we got? Did someone trade up to get him, or did they stick and pick? Giants 5?
No, I keep hearing look elsewhere for him, but who knows?
Fun.
I don't know. Tennessee.
I
don't know. Tennessee. Does Cleveland go for him?
Well, if they trade Myles Garrett, they need a
or I'm. Go on. I'll just go Styles, just because I think at the end of the day, people are like running backs that high. I can't do it. But I made that noise.
I
talked it that way because I don't agree with it. Okay. That's why I said it derisively.
A mocking voice.
I mocked it.
It's like something your son would do. Rich, let's do it again. More likely to go off the board first next week, Ty Simpson or a second running back?
I'll go Ty Simpson. The second running back, you could name him. We know who it's going to be. It's going to be Jadarian Price. It's going to be the teammate of Jeremiah Love. I will give him the respect of calling him Jeremiah Love's teammate rather than the other Notre Dame
running back.
Right, yeah.
I don't want to shortchange our game.
You know what I mean?
Jonah Coleman.
You know what I mean? Like pork gets denigrated as the other white meat.
Interesting.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I'm trying to give pork respect by saying it's just another.
Pork is delicious.
It's just another non-red meat food stuff. It's a long way of saying Jadarian Price, the running back teammate of Jeremiah Love, will not go higher than
you're
Ty
going Simpson.
Yeah,
okay, great. Okay. I want on a record that I wrote this last night before any of this news broke out. More likely to be the Cardinals' QB1 this season. Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, or the field.
The QB1 meaning week 1 starter?
Yeah.
It'll be Jacoby Brissett.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it seems like he doesn't want to be there now.
He does want to be there. He just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be there making backup money if he's going to be the guy starting 18 games.
Is he the guy?
We'll talk about it in a few.
Daniel Jeremiah tweeted out, Ty Simpson of the Cardinals seems inevitable.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we'll talk about it a little bit.
Okay,
great. In a second. We haven't unpacked it yet. I don't wish to do it within here.
For sure.
Of what's more likely. But I'll go Jacoby Brissett as well. Yes, sir.
A few more.
Week 1 starter, right? Week 1 starter.
Sure.
Yeah.
QB1, week 1.
Correct.
Whatever.
No, but it's different. QB1 could be like at the end of the day who has the most starts for the Cardinals at quarterback.
Okay, who will that be?
I would go the field.
Okay. More likely, team with new uniforms. It's new uniform season.
Yeah, I saw that. Rams.
To win more games this year. Rams or Ravens?
I'll go Rams.
Oh, not a Ravens believer now.
Oh, stop it. Come on. I believe in the Ravens.
Not as much as the Rams.
I believe in Jesse Minter and what he can believe. But come on, dude.
Also, I guess
I can't tell the difference. I don't see what the Rams is different.
I
don't see the difference.
The new Rams.
I don't get it.
Those are the new ones?
Yeah.
They just look pretty damn clean, man.
I think that's what
It's great.
Yeah, they're just super clean now.
Let me ask you this question, Chris.
Am I going to buy a new one for my son? Yes.
Okay. No, not just that.
Oh.
But that's why they create new uniforms.
I get it.
Okay.
It works.
Removing the toggery from the equation.
Oh, big word.
The what?
The toggery, the clothing, the garments. Who's going to have a better season next year, the Rams or the Ravens? Who's more likely to have a better season?
Who's in a tougher division?
Okay, very good. What else you got over there?
Wow. What's more likely to be the higher number, guys?
Yeah.
First round trades or Mike Trout home runs at Yankee Stadium this week?
I would go Mike Trout home runs at Yankee Stadium.
That's 5. Just reminding you.
You live in a glass house, pal. I would move on if I were you. I would move on.
With what? I'm just asking a question.
Okay. I'm happy to talk baseball with you at any point in time.
Sure. It's April.
Okay. But yeah, there will not be 6 first-round draft trades. It will not. I'll put that number at 3 right now.
Really?
Yep.
Just in the top 10 or overall first round?
Overall first round. Interesting. Yep.
Guys, he's not here. I guess we didn't remove the flag. The Cowboy flag is still there.
That's the way he wanted his chair represented without him in it.
I don't love this.
He's counter-programming us right now, and I don't like it.
More likely, team TJ stops rooting for first. The Cowboys, Mets, or Clippers?
Oh, he said he was out on the Mets just the other day, wasn't he? Didn't he say that? He
said that and the Clippers.
But you never know what is real.
He's not tapping out on any of his teams. He will never do that in the history of this program.
Really?
He will never.
Not even the Clippers?
He will never tap out
I
of them.
get that the Mets at least made a World Series recently and then won one in his lifetime. What have the Clippers ever given him?
I understand that. An outlet to watch basketball out here. I just find it interesting that he chooses, like, I'm moving from Pennsylvania to Los Angeles. Right. I'm a diehard Sixer fan. I need another team. I just find that compelling.
Right.
Like, you don't need another team. You don't.
You definitely don't.
You can go to some Clipper games and say, you have an interest.
We live in a day and age where you can keep up on your East Coast team, no problem.
You want to keep talking about him without him being here?
Yeah, since he's not here. Dude's got a Dodger jersey over there.
What?
Under his desk. Just pointing that out.
What is happening?
You sure you didn't plant it there?
No, it's been there.
You're like taking over this place, and I don't quite appreciate it. No more hats for Del Tufo.
No more.
Jeez. All right, give it to me.
You got it? What? One more?
Told you, yeah.
Oh, what else?
We need one more.
What else you want to know?
All right, we'll get one more.
Guys, it's the 15th anniversary of the Game of Thrones premiere.
That's right.
2000, and it's Sean Bean's birthday.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ned Stark. More likely Game of Thrones character that you would take number 1 overall in this year's draft.
Hodor.
Jon Snow, the Hound, the Night King, or Hodor.
I need offensive line help. Who in the world is going to get around Hodor? I don't care about
Well, Jon Snow strikes me as the Fernando Mendoza of this draft.
Well, the Night King could immediately end the competition with just one wave of his hand.
Well, is it snow games?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, the Night King doesn't play in a dome.
The Night King does not play in a dome. No.
You know what I mean?
Buffalo, Green Bay.
I mean, the Hound is very loyal.
Edge rusher.
Like, he'll re-sign.
Yeah. The Myles Garrett of.
And Jon Snow, when you think he's out of a game, he'll just come right back.
Comes right back.
But Hodor
seems like a center.
Are you kidding me? Hodor could play wherever he wants on the line.
He's the whole
Who's going to block? Who's blocking Hodor?
Line.
Who's blocking Hodor?
I don't know.
You can run a trap play with him.
I'm glad that you sniffed the Hodor out.
Oh, by the way, I said it before any other options. I called that blind.
Yeah.
What's More Likely brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Great What's More Likely finale right there. I don't know what that was.
Well,
there wasn't anything about likely.
I wanted to work the game.
When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. Let's take a break. Peter Farrelly is here, man. We're going to go down a great Farrelly Brothers movie, Wormhole, and, of course, his new film, Balls Up. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, guys, it's Silvy. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
Vasectomy. Oh, that scary word. Men cringe when they hear it. Hey, I cringe too. Well, I'm here to tell you, cringe no more. I had it done last month. I was back to work that afternoon. It was that easy. Thanks to Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. They offer this safe, easy, 30-minute, virtually painless in-office vasectomy. No joke. No needle. No scalpel. No hospital stay either. And the doc there, wow, he made me feel so comfortable and so relaxed. No ice packs or frozen peas. Nothing like that. And my wife, well, she's ecstatic too.
If your family's complete, log on to vasectomychicago.com. Read the testimonials. Learn more about no needle, no scalpel in-office vasectomy. Offered at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago with your tax refund on the way. Now is the time. Most insurance accepted. Call now to set up your consultation at one of their 5 locations. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier and free parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Call toll free at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see? My family, my loved ones, my pickleball game. Everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
remember something about Mary. They were passing out hair gel to everybody at the time. Dead serious.
I got to tell you, and I guess we'll start here. Peter Farrelly is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Balls Up, streaming on Prime Video right now. It's hilarious. Everybody should go check it out. Something about Mary. I was on SportsCenter when this came out. Let me get this year right. 98.
Mm-hmm.
So I was on SportsCenter for 2 years. And again, SportsCenter was, really in a Valhalla day, like back then in the 90s. And and it had hit a certain status. But when the line in Something About Mary pops up and Mary says that she wants to go and watch SportsCenter. It was like an electric jolt sent through our newsroom. Seriously. Like we were just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It put it on a different
Well, it was part of our making her the perfect woman. And we thought, what would she do? And among many things, she'd want to watch SportsCenter, which is, what we want to do. And by the way, I can't believe you were only on SportsCenter for 2 years.
At that point in time.
Oh, okay.
I was there for 7.
Okay. I was going to say, that's hard to believe.
And it also gave me a different sense of myself that didn't actually match reality, because any single time, and I was a single man at the time, you know Susie now, but I was a single man at the time. I would go to a bar and somebody would put a drink right in front of me and say that somebody would bought me a drink for the bar, and I would look for... Cameron Diaz, and instead it was just some dude who looks, like 500 pounds. Like, hey, man, let's go talk. I'm like, no, thank you, sir.
Well, you were like Led Zeppelin for guys. Like you guys would go out. You got it. There was nothing was cooler than SportsCenter at that time. It was a whole new thing. Up to then, remember, pretty much, well, a little before that, but it used to be 5 minutes of sports, and all of a sudden you got these guys for, half hour to an hour.
Is it true that Steve Young was a choice before Favre?
Yeah. We won. It was supposed to be Steve Young. We sent him the script for Something About Mary, and he was kind enough to call. And he said, "This is hysterical." He goes, "But I can't do it." He goes, "I'm Mormon, and I know if I do it, all the kids are going to be sneaking into the theaters, and that's not right." And I said, "Oh man, well thanks, I appreciate it." And then we went to the second was the Patriots quarterback, Bledsoe.
Yeah.
And then, but he had he had the mosh pit incident where, he wanted to do it, and then he was out at a club and he jumped in a mosh pit and somebody got hurt, and it was a big, everyone was, upset about it in Boston. So he said, I can't go off and do a movie now because they're going to kill me. And then we, went to Brett.
But, I mean...
He was fantastic.
He's great. I mean, the fact that he referred to him as Brett the entire movie, and then he shows up, and then Ben Stiller couldn't pronounce his name. Favre is still as great.
I know. That was an ad lib, by the way.
That was by
Oh,
Ben.
yeah, by Ben. Ben just came, Brett Favre. We were, like, watching. Which, by the way, is a lot in this movie. Sacha Baron Cohen.
Oh, great.
He kills in this movie.
Balls up.
He's so good.
Right.
And he pulled like a Bill Murray on us in Kingpin, where he just took the words, the lines, and he's, okay, I'm gonna do something else. And we're like, huh? And he just made up all his own stuff, only it was way better than written. And so we cross-shot. We had to because he kept changing his lines. So camera on him, but also camera on Mark and on Paul Walter Hauser.
Yeah.
So when you see their reaction to what he's saying, that's the first time they've heard it. They didn't see there's no script. So it was really fun.
So Sacha Baron Cohen's like, I got this.
Yeah. There's only a couple guys you'd want to do that.
Sure.
Bill Murray, Sacha Baron Cohen, Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Go nuts. Go, whatever you want. And that's my job, is just don't yell cut. Stay out of their way.
Yes.
Let them do what they want to do.
So let's get into Bill Murray a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bigger and McCracken.
Yeah.
All right. The choices here. The comb over.
Yeah.
Where did
well
get that one?
We had a comb over on Woody Harrelson. We'd already done that. And then when Bill showed up, because he didn't come in until like 3 weeks into shooting, and he said, I was thinking of having a comb over. Well, we already have one with Woody. And I said, whoa, wait a second. This is good. let's try that.
Right.
So it was all his idea.
He suggested the comb over.
Oh yeah. As well as every single line in there was his line. He just, again, he would look at the dailies, the sides, the pages you give him at the beginning of the day, and he just throw them aside and he just make everything up. Gravy train with biscuit wheels. We're like, what is it? Just killed. But it was just, I just remember thinking, don't yell cut. Because I remember once I yelled cut after the end of the scene, and he did more, and I just don't yell cut until he's just exhausted.
It's just film. Just let it roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fake commercial as well.
Yeah.
Where he's what I guess you must have come up with this idea, and then he just came up with the lines for it, where he's supporting all the fatherless
those
children out there with hot mothers.
Yeah. No, I think I think we might have actually written that. He did the lines there, but for the that was fun. I wake up and he's already there. You know? Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, he was.
I love Kingpin. I'll be honest with you. I mean, Dumb and Dumber is outstanding. Something About Mary is kind of, what in a way grounded it all together amongst all your films. But Kingpin was first, right? I mean,
no, Dumb and Dumber was first. And then Kingpin. But the thing about Kingpin that makes it close to my heart is it didn't do well when it came out. It bombed. And it did like $5 million, and it just seemed like a disaster. And when it came out on video, then people started seeing it. It became what it is. But also, the great thing about Kingpin is Woody used to be my roommate, Woody Harrelson.
Right.
When I first moved to L.A., he moved to L.A., we were roommates for 4 years before he got on Cheers. Or actually, just when we started becoming roommates, he got Cheers. And so for us to suddenly be working together, it was like, this is nuts. How'd this happen?
Did you have to, how did it, since Dumb and Dumber was first,
yeah,
do you have problems selling it? Given an idea of what it was?
After we wrote Dumb and Dumber with Bennett Yellen, my brother Bobby and I wrote it with Bennett Yellen, and but everybody saw it as a Jim Carrey movie, which it was, and Jeff Daniels, Jeff's God in that movie. But I think we weren't given enough credit, so it was hard to get the next movie made. Yeah, it wasn't easy. It wasn't like people were, go do it.
Right.
So we had to convince, it was hard to get it going, and then,
But the Dumb and Dumber, we had Jeff Daniels here. Do you have to convince the actor from, Terms of Endearment at the very beginning and what he was doing on Broadway to convince him to be the guy on the toilet and things like that?
No, he was game. He was game. He was, I had seen Something Wild, which is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Oh, yeah, great.
And he was so good in that. I wanted him from the beginning, and we really fought for him because the studio's like, no, you want it like a comedic actor. I was like, wait, are you kidding me? Jeff Daniels is one of the best actors alive. He'll do comedy, drama, anything, and he did. And, Purple Rose of Cairo still holds up.
That's right.
That is a classic. I've seen it recently. It's unbelievable. But no, he came on and he goes, hey, I know what you're asking for. I'm game. It's all good. Don't worry about it. I said, all right. And by the way, when we did the toilet scene, it was the first day our parents were ever on the set. Okay. they walked in, and Bobby and I had been out in L.A. for 9 years trying to get things done. They were like, what are you doing? How are you making a living? We were selling scripts and getting by.
Yeah.
So we finally said, we got a movie. Come on out. And they came out, and it was in Utah. And they walk on the set, and there's Jeff, like, sitting on the toilet. And I remember my father holding on to my mother, like, what kind of movie is this? And then, it's, you'll see. Yeah, they didn't.
That was your folks' introduction to your work.
First thing they ever
was
saw.
Jeff Daniels on the toilet.
On the toilet, yes.
And Dumb and Dumber.
And they were like, they didn't know what kind of movie it was. They were, yeah.
But they're still proud. Still
well,
proud.
When it came out, they got proud.
Okay, and it hit it.
Yeah.
Is there one construct that you came up with in your films of this era that you're the most proud of? Like, you love the line, the scene. It could be anything. It could be hilarious. It could be poignant. Whatever it is.
Well, it's hard to beat the hair gel and Mary. Something About Mary. The whole setup. The idea that a guy is going on a date and he's nervous, so he takes the pressure off by and it ends up on his ear. And I remember, Bobby and I coming up with it. We were driving in the car, and I'd been thinking, we'd done some stuff for Seinfeld too, and I thought, it's a great Seinfeld thing. What if one of them, masturbated and lost the product? And Bobby's like, it's hysterical. I said, yeah, but what do you do with it? He goes, yeah, but where is it? I said, I don't know. He goes, well, that's the funny part. Where did it end up? I said, I don't know. And then a few minutes later, we're like, well, what if it ended up on his ear? And then we're laughing about it. And then we're thinking, whoa. So it's on his ear. So then what? Say he goes out or somebody comes to his house. And then, we're laughing about that somebody would see it. And then
this is originally intended for Seinfeld?
Well, the idea was.
Okay.
And then we were laughing. This takes place over like a half-hour drive. And they would say, wait a second, if someone comes in, maybe they see it, if say it's a woman, what would they say it is? What would he say it is? He'd say hair gel. And then we're laughing just at that. And then the idea that she would take it and put it in her hair, and then that it would harden. The whole process. I remember we were just howling, but we thought, yeah, that's very funny, but how you can never do it
on network television.
No, and then when we were making this movie, we said, let's try it. And, of course, the studio was like, can't do that. It's NC-17 or X.
Right.
I was like, no. If it's for laughs, it's R. If it's for titillation, it's NC-17.
Yeah,
this is clearly a laughter thing. But it was unprecedented, we'll say.
Yeah.
To do that in a movie. And so, yeah, I'm proud of that. I mean, it was one of the biggest laughs ever. That's a nice thing.
Certainly, we remember it.
Yeah.
Peter Farrelly here on the Rich Eisen show. Mark Wahlberg is just as funny.
Wahlberg shocked me. Paul Walter Hauser, first of all, is a god. If you don't know Paul Walter Hauser,
he's been here. He's been in this chair before.
He is
funny.
A god.
Very, very funny.
But I don't know if there's a better straight man in the last 20 years than Mark Wahlberg. Like, he's underrated. And I had met him once or twice, like, hi, how you doing? But I didn't know him until we were on this thing.
Right.
And I was stunned at how good that guy is. And then I started looking back at all his movies. First of all, Boogie Nights, he should have won Best Actor.
I agree.
That was the best performance of the year.
He was spectacular.
He didn't get nominated. He got nothing. That you go back and watch that today. That is one of the funniest movies. I mean, funniest performances of all time, and just perfectly done. But anyway, I was blown away by him, and the Sacha Baron Cohen is just and Molly Shannon. Molly Shannon, she's a Hall of Famer.
I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, you got some comedy.
Yeah.
But I mean,
and Larry David's in there. He's got a little tiny little piece.
LD.
Yeah, he's just a little.
How did you meet him?
Pitching Seinfeld.
Okay.
Yeah, we went in pitching, but we became friends after that. When I met him, actually we met him through golf, and we played some golf.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So what
Good guy.
Seinfelds did you
We just went in and pitched a bunch, but the Virgin episode, when he goes out with the Virgin, yeah, that was ours. But we didn't write it. We sold it. We got story credit.
Got it.
We sold a couple other things to him, but we were never on staff.
Right.
But we were always thinking, how can we get on staff?
Right.
So we were, trying to.
But you're talking about Wahlberg for sure. Like Boogie Nights is one. Obviously, The Departed. He was spectacular in that. I think he was actually Oscar nominated for.
Oh, was he?
I think
he should have been.
He was Oscar nominated as best supporting for that one, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, what he did with Ted.
Yeah.
Was laugh out loud funny. Less straight man. The Will Ferrell movies.
Yeah.
That he's done.
No,
he's as funny as they come.
He is, and like I said, I hadn't met him before. What an awesome guy! Just like a pro. Shows up, does his thing, open to anything, no attitude. He's a huge star, and he's got none of that. He doesn't feel like it.
I know you're a golfer too, for sure. I think I met your brother first at the Billy Andrade, who's
right. Yeah, Brad Faxon.
Brad Faxon in Rhode Island.
Right. Yeah.
A charity tournament there.
Yeah.
And Faxon and Andrade are in the opening scene of Kingpin, right?
Yeah. They're in the disco bowling.
Disco bowling.
Yeah. Yeah. They come in.
How do you even come up with an idea of Kingpin? Like, that is so outrageous.
Well,
from beginning to end. Man.
Yeah, we didn't have the idea. It was an old script, and then we came in and rewrote it. But it wasn't ours. But yeah.
And then the other photograph, you could put it up as well. That we had to digitize it out from Balls Up. We just because they're holding up the product. I think this is what the marketing group sent to me. Asking me to post this thing, in support of the film. I mean that's the prototype on which the covering goes. Correct?
That's right.
Correct.
Yeah, I guess so. I can't remember what he's holding there.
He's holding.
Okay. Yeah.
He's holding something.
Yeah. We can't talk about.
And you're also on the campus here at DirecTV. Loudermilk was a terrific show that you did. You know,
love that show.
Ron Livingston, terrific.
Yeah, we're still trying to get that back.
Yeah.
We did 3 years on the Audience Network, and then they went broke.
I know. Trust me, we were on it.
Yeah,
went down too.
Yeah, and then we ended up on Netflix, and it kind of blew up.
It did.
It did really well there, and then we got busy doing other stuff. But we want to come back because actually, we did 3 years, but the fourth and fifth years are the best years. We already have them all planned out, so we want to get back into that.
I see how it works. And what your next film called "I Play Rocky"?
Yeah,
which is about what?
It's about the making of Rocky, and it's basically Stallone's story. And it's a lot of people don't know he was homeless. He was living in Penn Station, and he was down and out. He was doing softcore porn, And then he wrote that script, and he gave it to the studio, and they're like, "This is fantastic." And and he says, "Great, but I play Rocky." And they're like, "What does that mean?" He goes, "I play Rocky." And they said, "What are you saying?" He goes, "I'm in the movie." And they're like, "No, you're not in the movie. It's going to be like, Burt Reynolds or Ryan O'Neal or Clint Eastwood, not you." And he goes, "Then I'm not. Then you can't have it." And it's that story about him holding out to be what became one of the
love it.
Also all-time great movies, a movie that broke the mold, changed cinema.
So who plays Stallone?
A guy named Anthony Ippolito, a new guy.
Okay.
He's superstar. Superstar.
So you had to cast Burgess Meredith?
Yeah.
For the film?
Yeah.
Who'd you get for that? No, okay. Sorry, I don't mean to keep come with these names.
Come on, can we back this up?
It's okay. No, it's all right. But you got Burgess.
I'm sorry, I'm
Meredith,
blanking.
Talia Shire.
Yeah, we've got them all.
Carl Weathers.
Yeah.
One of my favorite.
Stephon James plays Carl Weathers. He's super.
A guy named Robert Morgan plays
Robert Morgan.
Yeah, can we back that up?
So good, man.
No,
I'm putting you on spots with names and stuff.
Okay, Robert Morgan.
Okay,
plays Burgess.
Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, that's
Eat lightning and crap.
He's
thunder,
fantastic. I'm a little ditzy today.
It's all good.
This is early.
Yeah, Stephen James plays Carl Weathers.
Yeah. Stephon James, he's sensational.
I can't wait for this. One of my favorite TV shows of the last few years watching was The Offer, about the making of The Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
And this sounds like what you're talking about.
Yeah, but this is a movie, and that was three.
No, I know that was a limited series.
Do you remember the guy who played Al Pacino?
In that?
Yeah.
Okay. No,
There was a young guy.
Is that the fellow we're talking about?
That's Anthony Ippolito.
Oh,
Look
amazing.
at us going full circle, and I had no idea.
Yeah. That's Anthony Ippolito. That's the
Okay.
only thing that you would know
There
him
you
from.
go, and here I am mentioning it.
Yeah.
Well, and again, I know it's two different endeavors, but I'm just talking about the similarity.
Absolutely.
It's like a backstory of an iconic
The
70s
Offer.
movie.
Yeah.
know, and how it gets made, and what movie executives are saying, and how close it wasn't to being getting made.
And then when they finally said, "Okay, we'll do it with you," they said, "You got the budget's $1 million. You got 4 weeks, and if you fall 1 day behind schedule, we can replace you." He had to sign on that, and then basically everything that could go wrong it did. And I'm not saying that they planned it that way, but like when the meat came, the punching the meat, frozen solid, it was like hitting granite. He broke his both hands hitting that meat.
In real life?
Yes, when he was shooting the movie.
The meat that Rocky punched.
Yeah, and he said, wait, I can't hit. This is like icicle. And they're like, well, we could thaw it out. How? We got blow dryers. Take an hour and a half. He's like, let's just do it, because he couldn't fall behind.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable story.
It's coming out this fall?
Yeah. It comes out the 50th anniversary of the original Rocky, November. Yeah.
Peter
But don't forget it balls up.
Oh, of course. No, I understand that. But you also mentioned the name of an actor in my ear.
I did.
Now you had me at hello. Go ahead.
Tracy Letts is in this.
Tracy Letts is in this too?
Tracy Letts is so good in this.
He's good in everything.
No, you have no idea. He's a studio head.
Oh, perfect.
And he kills. Absolutely kills. I mean, I knew he was funny when we were doing it, but when we tested it, through the roof. This guy just kills.
He was here a few months ago, and I fanboyed him the entire night.
Yeah.
He's great in absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Ford versus Ferrari, he plays, remember the Ford family? That's a similar vein of who he might
and
be.
He's also a Pulitzer. He won the Pulitzer Prize for
Osage County.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a real deal.
So are you, sir.
Thank you.
And that's later on this fall. But Balls Up is available right now, streaming on Prime Video. Benjamin Bratt is in it as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that,
dude.
You'll never see Benjamin Bratt in a better role for him. He kills.
And just in time for the actual World Cup.
Yeah,
fantastic. Great to see you, man.
Great to see you.
Anytime.
Thanks for having me. I love being here.
I just
love this room,
dude. Yeah, you got it. We got to get something from your filmography in here.
Where is the Rose bowling ball?
Okay, it's an interesting story. Are we still going?
How about we take a break and we finish up?
Let's do it.
Great.
Look at us. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show right here with Peter Farrelly.
Thanks.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and expert analysis. And now, the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, including more must-see action like WWE premium live events, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in one place.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
On average, between 2 and 3 people are killed each day in car accidents with rideshare drivers. According to the University of Chicago, rideshare drivers have directly led to the death of almost 1,000 people per year. While rideshare drivers carry auto insurance, it's important to know that the amount of insurance coverage available often depends upon whether or not the driver is logged onto the rideshare company app and whether there is a passenger in the vehicle. For example, if the driver is logged into their rideshare app, the liability coverage could reach $1 million. If they are not logged into the app, then the rideshare driver is using their own car insurance, which could be much lower coverage. That's why it's important to have a lawyer who knows how to conduct a proper investigation when you're in a rideshare accident. If you've been injured in a rideshare accident, call the Verdoliak Law Group. Call 844-4VLG-LAW. We've been fighting for injured people for 60 years. With over 30,000 clients represented and over $9 billion recovered, Verdoliak Law Group has the resources, knowledge, and experience to fight for you. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country.
we can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
That might be the winner.
That's pretty good, man.
No, that's really
pretty good.
Marty and McGee, Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
They were going to play Gus. I said, when? I'll just call them right on it. When is it? And they, well, we'll get a time. So give me a time right now. I'll lock it in. And they're like, we're going to do it. And this is a late at night conversation when people have had a few, things. That's the biggest lie in the South.
That someone can get you on.
I'm going to get you on. And every one of them says we're going to fly there on their private plane. And I never got there.
Meanwhile, they're in a middle seat playing some sort of community course.
Guys in Atlanta right now, if they're watching this, are sweating because they know they've said it to 10 people. Every rich guy in Atlanta.
Peter Farrelly. That's so great. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He's driving the kids to soccer practice. That's what he's doing. You can make every day feel epic on the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and glass-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids' gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. All right, Peter Farrelly, before, we were going to let you go, but then you were kind enough to stay. Where is the Rose ball from Kingpin?
There were two balls. There was a backup ball in case, we lose one. You always have to have another one. Yes. And I have the original.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I took it home, and I lent it to my friend Patrick Lyons. He has a bowling alley in downtown Boston, a really good one, and they have a whole Kingpin wall, and the ball's are there. And a couple of the wooden pins from when he was a kid.
Okay.
They're in there. But about a year ago, I see that the other Rose ball is going up for sale. It's not being auctioned off. How much you think it went for?
Six figures.
More than that.
$350.
Oh!
$350,000.
What?
It went for more than the whip in Indiana Jones, more than the hatchet in The Shining, more than the dress that she wore in Titanic.
Get out of here.
That's Bill Murray. That's how much people love Bill Murray.
Bill Murray effect.
The idea that he held this thing.
Well, Harrison Ford held the whip.
I know, but
wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the ball is iconic.
My wife immediately said, get the ball back from Patrick right now. Get it right back. I think, well, it's okay. We got
Backsies, right? That's we used to call it back in camp. I call backsies. I'll take it back.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
Is there a specific baseball from Mary, or did you use any specific baseball?
Yeah, no, I never got that. I don't have a lot of stuff, but my big one is, well, we had the Mutt Cut cars. There were two of those. My brother got one and I got one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That car existed?
Yes. Oh, yeah. The Mutt Cut vehicles. And I picked my daughter up once in high school in it. And
did not.
She was humiliated. She was so... Like, all the kids were running over and looking at it. She was like a freshman. The last thing she wants is any kind of attention. And I had just gotten it fixed, and it was taken to my house. So I was picking her up. I thought this would be funny. She didn't find it funny at all. She's still mad at me about it.
But it's an iconic film.
I know. Yeah. I end up, I gave that to my friend Tom Kartsotis. Because anyway, Tom's a good friend of mine, and he started Shinola
Oh, wow. You love it right now.
I'm wearing one.
Did you
right
get
now.
one?
Me
Did you get
too.
your watch fixed?
I did get my watch fixed.
Yeah.
I got one.
Great watch. But he was a good friend, and he is a good friend. So, he has it. I think he put it in his house, parked it in the basement somehow.
That's what happens when you create Shinola. The movie is called Balls Up, available now for streaming on Prime Video. Mark Wahlberg, Paul Walter Hauser, Molly Shannon, Benjamin Bratt, Sacha Baron Cohen, directed by this man, Peter Farrelly. Thank you for coming.
Thanks for having me. I love it. I love coming here.
That's the way we send you. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big on everything you need for your vehicle at Menards. Good maintenance equals longer vehicle life, and Menards carries automotive products to help keep your vehicle on the road. Protect your engine with Valvoline high-mileage synthetic blend motor oil. It's proven to maximize engine life in vehicles with 75,000 miles or more. Save big money on Valvoline motor oil. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications that top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sneezing, congestion, sinus pressure. Sound familiar? Hey, it's Kap. Allergy season is here. Sinus and Snoring MD offers needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. You're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it. They've got over 25 years of experience, same-day appointments, and locations all over Chicagoland. Call 847-545-0147 for Sinus and Snoring MD.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family.
Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day,
and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
He's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Someone just asked me, I forgot to answer the question, too, on Twitter, because we always talk about who are the drops from and in what context. The person at the end who says, want to talk about the Bears, baby, that's the one and only Steve Mongo McMichael. Someone was wondering about it. The late, great Steve Mongo McMichael, Hall of Fame guy, Hall of Fame player. We have one of our studios here in the Chicago Board of Trade building named after him. We're coming for talking to you from the Jeff Dickerson Studios. Maybe Peggy was in the Steve Mongo McMichael studios because Lord knows where she's been today. Entering the studio after the Open started playing. Summer traffic kicking in.
It was 2 o'clock and 18
Summer traffic
seconds.
in April.
Oh, you go out there, yes. You know how
You go
Chicago
out there, Charlie.
You know how Chicago traffic
I took
is.
the train.
The first nice day, everybody gets in their car and drives downtown.
Well,
So,
especially Friday, the Friday early start to the rush hour.
I had an important meeting with Danny Zetterman.
Oh, you did? What was discussed?
I have my review coming up.
Oh, what are you most concerned about?
Attitude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be attitude.
Do you have a poor attitude? I like not around me. You don't. I mean,
I think that
you're vocal.
I'm vocal. I'm probably too vocal. I think I'm probably too vocal.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that.
What do you think he's going to compliment you most on in your review?
Oh, wow.
Because he's one of your biggest fans here.
Oh, totally. Listen,
Danny has wanted you to be a part of the radio station.
I was thrilled. I was thrilled that when he reached out to me, I really was.
He recruited you, didn't he?
Yes. I would just like the next steps to happen. So that's all. What is he going to say that I do good? Well,
do best.
Do best. Probably
not be on time.
Being prepared for. What did you just say?
I say not being on time.
Probably being prepared for Peggy and Dion on Saturdays because I do the rundowns, and as well as the postgame show.
Would you like? Are you saying the words that I'm hearing you say?
Oh, don't.
Are you looking for Dion to pick up her?
No.
Are you saying that she is not handling her share of the duties?
She works. She has a full-time job. She has a full-time job at the Mighty Seven.
And a mom, which is a full-time job.
Yes. So I have more time to do it. And I told her I'm happy to do it. I'm anal about like being prepared. I told you that yesterday. I like to have my notes with me.
And I think that's got to be a cleaned up phrasing these days too.
Anal?
When you just keep saying that. Like,
well, you guys don't like that word?
Is that kind of out these days, or can you still get away with saying...
You guys do stories on penises every day.
Well,
you did one yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. And who gave me that story, Aiden?
Don't shoot the messenger.
She's Ron Burgundy. She will only read what is on the teleprompter.
That's right. I mean, that's
blaming you.
But it was well thought out. A good producer thinks about the talent or the on-air people that they are producing for,
Yes.
and what is going to bring the best out of them.
Yes.
And a penis story, I would say, was very good.
It was a raccoon penis story.
was-
Okay, it's a good place to
No,
start.
not just the raccoon. Remember then?
That's right.
ended
Yeah, the
orgy.
Orgy. We were a good thing. We were YouTube only yesterday. You can see us on YouTube and Twitch right now. We welcome everyone who is watching us with our 4K cameras, 9 4K studio cameras inside the studio. Now it's a different setup. If you have not checked in, check in. A lot of our guests now also, instead of calling in, they connect with us on camera. Big Cat was from the PMT studios earlier in the week. We had Field Yates from Bristol earlier in the week on camera. Yesterday, we had Adam Amin in studio. Do we have Joniak today on camera coming up at 3? He's willing to join us on camera. Good. He's been gone for a few weeks. He took a vacation, I want to say a little hiking vacation to maybe North Carolina or something like that. I haven't talked to Jeff in a while. So with us being 6 days away from round 1 of the draft, this would be a week away from day 2 of the NFL draft. Can't wait. There's some stadium stuff. If you want to talk about any of that, 312-332-3776. And if you need to be caught up on news also from Wrigley Field, Jesse is standing by and he will join us post-game show. The Mets, who have lost 8 in a row, are in town, and the Cubs. This is going to be, I told the guys, and shame on Aiden, the Sox fan, too, because when the Cubs took a 4-0 lead in this game, and they currently lead 6-3, but it's only the top of the third. Aiden's like, I was down about Daniel Palencia. I don't know if you saw this, Peggy. Daniel Palencia was put on the IL today.
Oh.
Out of the blue.
Really?
And, an oblique injury. It seems to be the number one injury that plagues the Cubs, the oblique injury. They also got bad news today, injury-wise, with Cade Horton. Cade Horton, who underwent the surgery, they were hoping they could do the surgery that just puts the brace in,
right,
where it's not a total reconstruction. It would cut off a couple of months of rehab. But it turned out to be the worst-case scenario where he needed the full Tommy John surgery. And they're saying that it's going to be between 15 and 16 months.
Oh, my gosh.
Before a return.
Oh,
And
that's
you never
awful.
know. Like, he could be tracking ahead of schedule. He could be behind schedule. I was joking with the guys. Maybe Cade Horton even starts opening day next year because the lockout and then opening day happens August 1st. And we get like a 60-day schedule.
Wow.
So that would be the only situation where he starts
I did
earlier
not hear
in a
that.
season.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's been a bad day for the Cubs, but Aiden said to me when they were up 4-0, he's like, well, don't look like they're going to need Palencia today. And I'm like, young Aiden, who is a Sox fan, so he's probably
Young
it's not
Aiden.
right on, well, it's not on the front of the brain. But, like, on days like today, the wind's blowing out. And this
Yes.
could be a 13-12 game. Like, 6-3. I'm willing to bet you now 6 doesn't win the ball game. Probably be willing to tell you 8 won't win the ball game. You may need double digits in this game. Bring it back later, Charlie, to see how well the prediction comes true. I'm playing a couple of different home run bets today with the wind blowing out. I've got a parlay, $10 to win 900, Peggy. So I'll be distracted when these guys come up.
What's your parlay?
It's obviously a long shot. It's Dansby Swanson, who's been hot, PCA, and Michael Busch to hit home runs. If all 3 hit home runs, I'll turn $10 into 900. I also have separate plays on individual home runs, just PCA to hit one and just Michael Busch. Trying to will them into getting hot.
Do you bet every day on the Cubs?
No. No. I try to only bet, like, if I feel good. Like, the other day, I bet on Kyle Schwarber to homer against the Cubs.
Yeah.
Just because I felt good about that bet, and in his first at-bat, he homered. But
Don't you think you should get double if he homers twice? If there was no option that he would have a multiple home run game,
So,
if
like,
he
you could
homers
play
twice,
2 or more home runs, but you're saying if you play...
there is that option on there?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
You can bet on like 4+ home runs if you're really feeling crazy.
You can bet
See,
on
I don't bet on
virtually anything.
baseball. I don't understand
It's
it.
what
so.
it makes it a little fun. Like, I don't bet a lot. Like I told you, this long shot bet is a $10 play. But like for $10, I used to say this, and you grew up in the same era, where like your parents used to give you $5 to go to play video games. $1 maybe if I was lucky. Like you get 4 quarters, put that bad boy in the change machine. 4 quarters, you're playing Centipede, you're playing Pac-Man, playing Donkey Kong. And sure, you're losing money, but you had fun in the process.
Yeah, right.
That's the way I look at it.
Yes.
I've got 3 hours to enjoy a game, and I've got side action on like a prop here or there.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not betting to make money, and I'm certainly not. Losing hurts more than the winnings.
Right.
So that's why it just is entertainment for me. Put a few bucks here, a few bucks there.
I don't bet on baseball.
You bet on football during the Bears season?
I do.
On the Bears?
I do golf and football. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So and it's always the Bears. I don't bet any other team except if it's like the Super Bowl. But yeah, I like the prop bets with the Bears because I think that when you pay attention during the week, what's going on, you can almost be like, I know who he's going to target. And I've done really well with that. So
rushing yards, combined
the
stuff.
tight ends.
Yeah.
Tight ends were always like with Caleb's first year. It was like just put money on the tight ends.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but I don't. Yeah, and I've heard Carmen say that before that he doesn't bet on his teams because then the emotions get too involved.
He plays more money than I do. I mean, he hosts the odds couple. He's a big time gambler. I'm strictly doing it for fun.
Wow.
Could you imagine if Carmen was betting on the Sox too? If he's betting on his teams,
he's not happy. Aiden's not happy. Carmen wasn't happy today. We'll play that. I guess. Do we have the Carmen thing now, or we could get to it?
It's about 4 minutes. So I'm still chopping it.
4 minutes. He had a 4-minute rant on the Sox.
It was more like an epitaph or something like that. He was very
we'll
sad.
play later.
Yeah.
I think it's worth playing all of it. I'm told he was very passionate about the White Sox today,
Which is exactly what you and I said yesterday.
Yeah.
When it's bad, you need to go off. You need to let ownership know because when you don't say anything, they're going to just keep getting away with it. They're going to just keep getting away with it. You have to just keep airing it out.
Yeah, I'm always like some people say you're never happy. Well, I always say, which winning season do you remember me complaining about most? You know what I mean? Or like what championship did I complain about? Like I just think we don't win enough in this town. It's certainly we've gone through rebuilds in the last 6 years with every one of our teams.
Yeah.
The Bears are on the other side of the rebuild. The Cubs went through a rebuild to get here. The Sox are continuously rebuilding. The Blackhawks are in the middle of their rebuild. The Bulls are starting a rebuild. We've gone through multiple rebuilds with some of our teams between 2020 and 2026. So that's why I laugh when someone says to me, "You're always bitching and moaning, Silvy. You're never happy." With what? With all how many playoff games have we won in the last 6 or 7 years as a town? But it is Friday. It is a nice day, and it is time to be happy today.
Yes, it was great. Did you do anything outside before you came to work?
What did I do today? Nothing outside. No.
No.
I had appointments this morning. Have you ever had dry needling done? I had some dry needling done to the shoulders and the neck today.
I almost fainted on the table.
I love it.
You love it?
It's like
it's good pain.
It's a good therapeutic pain for me.
Wow.
I've got chronic neck issues. You've heard me talk about it with Cairo One with my neck issues, and the dry needling helps as well.
Do you jump when they
Not
hit
anymore.
that?
Not anymore.
Really?
No, and then you get those muscle spasms where the muscle then twitches.
Yeah, it twitches, and they're like, "Oh, that's what they're looking for. They want it to twitch."
Yes. And if you relax your body enough, when you get used to it more and more, it becomes more therapeutic.
Oh, I had it on my elbow.
You had it.
I had tennis elbow and.
Oh, from what?
Tennis.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe paddle or pickle, right?
And paddle. I played paddle this morning, actually.
Oh, how'd you do?
It was good. It was just kind of an open house drill kind of thing. That there were probably 4 courts. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16. There were probably about 22 women playing.
Oh,
so yeah.
No fights, no complaining. I know
no,
you didn't like that. I brought that up last time.
Yeah, no, Silvy. What else do you want to bring up?
I just want to stir the pot.
Uh-huh.
All right, so we were texting a lot today, Peggy. I think you're fired up right now. We'll get into Bears. If you want to talk baseball with us, 332-3776. You want to talk Bears Stadium, Bears Draft, anything on your mind on your drive home or wherever you may be going on this beautiful Friday, be our guest. We love the interaction with you, especially on Fridays. The calls seem to be a little bit lighter as we've made it to the weekend. We would love to hear from you today, 332-3776. But it seems like you are fired up by the stadiums thing still.
Yeah, well, because yesterday, and I really encourage anyone to go back and listen or watch yesterday's streaming, because we got into the stadium stuff. And what I had heard was that it was House Speaker Chris Welch who would not bring the mega projects bill to the floor for a vote. And I believe that Representative Cam Buckner is the guy that is the person that he has appointed to be in charge of it all. And what I had heard is that Chris Welch is refusing to bring it unless they have the 60 votes, which would be the simple majority for it to pass the House. So it's really easy. There's 118 representatives. You need a simple majority, which is 51%. That would be 60 votes. Now, I do believe that Cam Buckner is under a lot of stress to get it done. The governor's office is very, very impatient right now with what is going on.
They've sort of, the governor's office
it's complete.
Has come around now almost to the, like, I don't know about the Bears side, but they're saying a lot of the stuff that the Bears have been saying for weeks now. Like, okay, it's the deadline. It's time. Let's go. Enough with playing possum, enough with playing chicken. Let's go into deal-making mode already.
Yeah, and I heard an interview with Cam Buckner where he's like, that's too bad that Chris Welch's name is out there as being the one that is holding this up, because that's false. Cam Buckner is not telling the whole truth there, because there are multiple people that are very, very frustrated with the Speaker of the House, and that's Chris Welch. So they needed to get it done today to get it on to the Senate, but they can file an extension, as Courtney had reported in her story on ESPN.com. And
because the legislature goes through the end of May, they needed to have it on the ledger, the docket. What's the proper term?
They needed to have it on the docket for the Senate.
To bring up.
Yes. So they could file the extension, but the Bears are also have that April 30th meeting with the league office. So the Bears are in a position of, like, we know the deadline's today for the House. Okay, so you get the extension. How much longer is that going to go? Once it does get passed, which they're supposed to be very, very close to passing this mega projects bill. Once it does get passed and the Senate approves it, and the Senate only needs 30 votes to pass it, then the governor signs the bill. He has 30 days to do it. You basically have 30 days anyways to the end of May. So that's why you have 30 days plus these next 2 weeks. It needs to get done.
Yeah, and then they need to get the infrastructure part of it done, too.
Yes.
So they need to get this bill passed. I've always told you from the start of this, at the start of my reporting, I always said, let's make no mistake about it. The Bears want to be in Arlington Heights.
Yeah.
Arlington Heights wants the Bears to be in Arlington Heights.
Yes.
So that's a two-way street. They own the land. They've done a lot of work on the land. They've knocked down things. It is shovels in the ground ready, as they have liked to term it. They feel the frustration of the state playing games and playing politics and being upset with the Bears bringing in Indiana, the Bears doing this, the Bears doing that, none of which would get in the way of doing a deal. They had just been hurt. A lot of hurt feelings downstate.
Yes, there are.
And then, like you mentioned, Cam Buckner represents Chicago. He was a big proponent of the Bears playing at Soldier Field and rebuilding on the lakefront. He's also a former Illinois football player, too. Yep. So, like, he knows football, but yet he knows now, from what I think you're saying, too, that if Chicago doesn't get him, it's imperative for Illinois to keep him.
Yeah.
So, like, there could be worse than just leaving Chicago. You can leave the state, and it could be going to Indiana. So he has been the person behind getting this finally heard.
Getting enough votes, and that's the thing. Like, so what is going on? Why do they not have enough votes? There are still representatives that represent parts of the city and parts of the state that still have their hand out and want to know what's in it for their district. What's in it for their area? What are their people going to get? And it's ridiculous right now.
Yeah, what are they supposed to get?
They want an exit tax. And they want an exit donation from the Bears that is going to guarantee that, I don't know, housing might be built over here and maybe some schools and maybe a community project over here. And I know that the Bears have offered and have looked at that. And through their charitable arm, Bears Care, I am quite sure that they are looking at being able to expand and do more, maybe in the city. But at the same time, listen, they are not doing anything illegal. They are not the Cleveland Browns.
No.
They are not skipping out on a lease that is still current. They have a window that they are able to break the lease. And the reason the Browns are paying $100 million to the city of Cleveland is because they don't have a window. They are literally just walking out on the lease. And so here's our exit. Here's $100 million. Other cities see that and they go, wait, oh, that's a great idea. Let's make the Bears do that to us.
There's quote precedent now.
Yes.
Even though it's not precedent.
It's not the same.
No, it's not the same. And like I stay out of the political arena, but I have covered these stadium projects like you have. Throughout many different teams in this town. I was on the beat on a day-to-day. I was covering the Bears day-to-day, every single day up at House Hall when they were going into deal mode with the new Soldier Field and all the things that had happened there. I was at many press conferences with Mayor Daley and the Chicago Bears. And to show you the lack of vision that the state of Illinois, the city of Chicago, has always had when it comes time to rebuild a stadium or to do something. What year did Chicago want the Olympics? Was that 07 or 08 or something like that? They wanted it for the 16 Olympics.
Yes,
but they
16,
they started bidding and started having thoughts about it like in 06 or 07.
Yeah.
And so they rebuilt Soldier Field in 2002. It was after the 2001 season. They knew they could only build a small stadium because of the landmark designation that those columns had. They couldn't move the columns. So they built this small stadium, even though 4 or 5 years later, they had visions on bidding for an Olympics, and they would need a 100,000-seat venue for opening and closing ceremonies and all the track and field events. But still, they built Soldier Field just a few years before that, too small, with no vision, and when they made the bid that year for 2016, they were pitching the idea of building a temporary stadium in Washington Park. Yeah. Because Soldier Field, albeit new, would not be a rational plan for the Olympics. Right. So this is what has happened. There have been shortcuts through the years. There have been people who don't want to make the right deal. They just want to get something done, but not the right thing done. Yeah. And what I'm hoping for is when they finally dock this boat, that it will be in Arlington Heights on the land they own with paradise, as Waddle has mentioned, and it will be, well, not perfect for everyone because people are used to going to the city. Yeah. A great new metro station with tailgate trains leaving Union Station express-wise every 15 minutes. We have huge parking lots, so everybody gets to tailgate. You don't have to win a lottery to win a tailgate. You have places to go east, west, north, south. I'm spitting all over myself because I'm so passionate about it. I'm getting sweaty, yeah. So that's kind of it drives me mad. People say, well, why are you so much in the Bears' corner? Because I've seen the way this has gone down in the past, and it's not been good for the city. It's not been good for the state. The tax that they're paying Soldier Field with isn't good for the city and isn't good for the state, but yet they still did it.
Yep.
And that was not the Bears doing. That's how they funded their part of paying off the stadium that they own at Soldier Field.
And the legislators downstate don't want it to be called the Bears bill. It's a mega project
right. It's a mega
bill,
pilot bill.
So that the pilot, so that if any other projects come, they basically want everything written in about the infrastructure and all of that. Now, that could be what is holding it up, is that this is for something to hold down for the future. But I wanted to address something like when people accuse us of towing the line for the Bears, I think you need to rewind the tape and go back to 3 years ago. Because when they started this 3 years ago, I said, I'm sorry, I thought Kevin Warren was going about it wrong. I thought that
we all did.
I mean, I remember Dion and I did one of the podcasts in the podcast studios at the old 190 North, and I was like, I'm sorry, but they're in bed with the wrong people. You're in bed with the wrong people. Everyone could see that coming. You're going to waste, and they wasted a good year and a half by targeting the wrong people. Now, put that aside. They have made amends. They fixed it. They hired people to help them get in front of the right people downstate. They have done things the right way in the last year and a half. Now the state needs to stop playing games, and all the reps need to stop playing games with your hands out. It looks really, really bad.
The quote that I've repeated time and time again, and for those who have not heard it, is something that I heard from someone who is very close to Springfield and has worked with Springfield on many different projects. And he said the difference between the state of Indiana and the state of Illinois is that Illinois plays politics first and goes into deal-making mode second.
So well
While Indiana goes into deal-making mode first. Let's make a deal. You want to come to Hammond? We want you in Hammond. Let's get this done. Then we'll figure out the politics of it all later.
Yep.
And so that's the way things have been explained to me. And like you said, I sat across from Kevin Warren in Indianapolis 2 or 3 years ago. Waddle and I met him face to face. It was like not an off the record thing, but an information thing where we weren't doing a sit down interview. And he was telling me how important it is to build something in the city of Chicago. And I looked at him, I go, Kevin, I love Soldier Field. I've been going to Soldier Field forever. There's no parking. You can't tailgate. There'll be less spots when you do want to build in the South Lot because you're taking away the South Lot.
Yeah.
Soldier Field or whatever's left of it will still be there. And he's like, look, you got to make sacrifices for things. And I told him I didn't agree with that. I go, if you build the right stadium, you shouldn't have to sacrifice much. So to your point about whether or not we agree or disagree, these are just our opinions.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with being, partners with the Bears. So 312-332-3776 if you want to talk about the stadium, you want to talk about the Bears draft. Baseball going on. The Cubs lead the Mets right now 6-3. It's still very early, I believe. What is it? Bottom 4 right now. And Sox stuff, if you want to rant on the Sox a little bit. There's a good fan topic that Aiden brought up in the pre-show fist fight. If you were here, Peggy, you would know about it. No, I'm joking with you. I'm just having fun. But we'll talk about it all with you, and Jeff Joniak will join us coming up at 3.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
What do I got here, Charlie? I don't have any scripts in front of me. Tell me and let me see if I could riff.
Our good friends at Bullfrog.
Oh, Bullfrog. Bullfrog Spas. I went to the Vernon Hills location on Sunday with my family, and what we did, Charlie, is we did a wet test. Do you have any idea what a wet test is?
No, please tell me.
So for years, I've wanted a hot tub. It's been like a fantasy originally, and now it's reality. Because of Bullfrog Spas and all the different lines that they have, they've got one that's perfect for you. And this isn't just something where, hey, you enjoy in the summer. This is year-round, and this isn't just a luxury purchase. This is to make your body feel better. This is recovery. How many golfers are out there right now, and you're starting off the season, you come home sore after playing 18 or 36, you hop in the hot tub from Bullfrog, and you feel better. I took my kids, I took my wife, and we literally, like a test drive for a car, we tested the different models of Bullfrog spas. And we landed on the hot tub of our dreams. We went into the design studio, and like you design a car where you could pick the interior, you can pick the colors. You do the same thing with Bullfrog spas. So they're customizing it for us. I'll have it in a couple of months. I can't wait. I checked out the one in Vernon Hills. There are 4 other Chicagoland locations. Check out Bullfrog Spas today to find the location nearest you.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060, or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Men. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the Kap and J Hood Show here with Howard Ankin. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Ankin Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our go-to lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Looking for your new favorite happy hour? Bub City's pouring great drink deals and serving up crowd-pleasing bites. Then come back for weekend brunch, Saturdays and Sundays, bold flavors, brunch classics, and cocktails to match. Visit bub-city.com to reserve a table now.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the ultimate tailgate experience. The winner and 7 guests will enjoy VIP access to the Minute Maid Spike tailgate and tickets to the Friday, May 15th game against the Cubs. Make it an all-day experience with friends and family. Must be 21 or older with a valid ID. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, we had a great quick pitch segment yesterday. We had more callers to go, too. Peggy just gave me a good quick bitch. I've heard this a lot, too. I've heard Jurko talk about this. The saving of the passwords these days.
Oh, God.
You said you got a new computer and, like, you had saved all the old passwords, and now in the new one, you don't have them?
I literally have to have my phone next to me, and every app I have to go back and re-enter.
Right. And then you got to change the passwords, too, on many of these sites these days.
God, it's so frustrating.
I've gone to the system now where I just let the iPhone. I used to have I just let the iPhone pick out these and try and save them then, obviously.
Yeah, and they're all saved, but you get spoiled when you go back and it's like, oh, I have to re-enter my password, and then there it is on the bottom, and it just kind of pops up for you. Well, I got a new desktop, and oh, God.
Not good. Yeah, it's not fun. By the way, 6-3 Cubs, bottom 4. We'll keep you updated. Jesse's going to join us later after the game. Kate Horton had full Tommy John. It's going to be a 15 to 16-month rehab. So he's going to be gone for a while. And also Daniel Palencia is on the IL. We got to get to the bottom of all these Cubs injuries. We'll read you the list of all these guys on the 40-man roster on the IL. If you want to talk to us, we're talking Bears and Stadium and Draft. We've got a Char's Dogs coming up at 2:45, so 10 minutes from now. And if you're watching us on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Charlie has video to accompany it today for the player that he is featuring for the draft. These are all players, Charlie, that you are intrigued by for the Bears at 25, correct?
Very much so, and yeah, we'll have some highlight B-roll footage to get the watchers a little more excited.
Wow, listen to that TV talk. Little B-roll footage.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Listen to that.
So how did that come by, the B-roll? Because it's secondary to the story?
Your A-roll is your audio track.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I don't think I knew that.
Yeah.
Peggy, how many years of TV did you do here?
Oh my
25, 30?
I started in 93 when Ditka was fired. That was like literally my first week on the job.
That was at CLTV, correct?
CLTV. And then I went part-time until 2021. So, yeah, 25 years.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Great. All right, let's take Jake in Orlando, Florida. What's up, Jake? Jake?
Hey, how you doing this afternoon?
Good. What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect. Now I got you.
Hey, guys, how are you doing?
Good.
All right. I meant to call earlier this week, I know, when you were going off on, the Cubs and everything like that. And
who, me? Wait, I was going off on the Cubs?
I'm one of those guys.
Huh?
Well, not you specifically, but talking about the Cubs and things like that. And the Cubs kind of were in that kind of funk that they were in, before they beat the Phillies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of partake in the game threads on when the Cubs play. And I just want to tell Cubs fans, you guys need to relax. This is so early in the season. We got a long road ahead of us. And there'll be ups and downs. The Cubs will be fine. The Cubs are good. And, I just get irritated with all these Cubs fans who are like the season's over when they're down in the fifth inning.
No, I get it.
Injuries do hurt us.
I've seen some of these these Facebook groups. I still scan Facebook every now and then, and it's very negative. I've actually been proud of myself, if I could pat myself on the back, because I usually have I usually do get down early. And I've said to Waddle, I go, look, I'm not worried about the Cubs. I was very down about the Horton injury because that's a long-term thing. But I think it was Monday or Tuesday where I went over all the other teams. The Brewers had like a 6 or 7 game losing streak. The Yankees have gone through it. Toronto's off to a slow start. Many teams are off to bad starts. And the Cubs, I think, are going to be really, really good. But here's what I'll say to you, Jake. And Peggy, I don't know.
You got spoiled with the.
Got spoiled with what?
I think we got spoiled with the football season compared to the football season. The football season, we think the Bears, and how, we got so overwhelmed with the Bears and stuff. And we're like, there's only 16 games or 18 games. And so it's like, we think every game matters in baseball, which it does. But when you think about it, compared to football, we've only played one football game.
Yeah, no, it's fair. You're right. When you are so into football and then you get into baseball and you're making these big rash judgments right away in mid-April when it's not even like a game and a half yet being played on a football season. The one thing I'll say, Peggy, and I've always brought this up, like you can't win on either side of this argument because I grew up at a time, and then when the Cubs got good, where people used to say, Cubs fans don't care.
Yeah.
They're here for the beer garden. And half the people at Wrigley Field are just there to be at a frat party.
Yeah.
And as they're saying it, they're showing like a frat party out in the bleachers.
Yeah.
But like, and what in 2003, in my book, what it did when they lost to the Marlins, it changed the Cub fan to demand more. I think Hoodie agrees with me on this too. So the book on Cubs fans have always been, you enjoy losing. They're the lovable losers. We embrace them. So if a Cub fan is really into it and their take may not be good, but they're passionate that they got to get going and they follow the team on a daily basis, I'm cool with that because gone are the days where we're just okay with getting, hey, buying a lemon chill, having a Cubby claw, and the Cubs lose 7-5, but we had a great time at Wrigley Field. We have demands. We want them to win and demand them that they win, and we're not just satisfied with a good old day at the friendly confines.
I think you're right. It's one reason why whenever any new sports people came to Chicago from out of town and they would start calling them the Cubbies, it really angered me.
Yeah, I was never a Cubby guy either.
It really, really would anger me. And they'd be like, why are you so upset when they call it? So because the Cubbies is associated with when they were the lovable losers. And I hated that.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that it was like, you needed to demand more from the team. So, yeah, no, I think you're right. I think that the tide changed 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's 23 now. Like crazy, isn't it?
How can the tide change 20? No. Yeah. 23 years ago, we're talking about something from 23 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I think that was the first sort of big deal where we weren't like, oh, that was nice. He made it far. And everyone then 04 was a huge disappointment with Dusty and Sammy walking out of the team at the end. And people started getting pissed. And I was for it. I was like for judging the Cubs like we judge the Bears, judging them like we judge the other teams. And I'm never against people who want to win. Like I always say, don't. Like, if fans piss him off, they piss him off. I won't tell him how to fan. That's not the way I fan. I like a passionate fan group, even if it is premature anxiety that they're coming with.
Last year, you were driving me crazy. You were so upset last year. And it
Just
was
last year?
Yes, I remember. I think I was filling in last year around this time, and I was like, Sylvia, it's April.
I know. They all count the same, though.
I was like, it's April, but you gotta learn how to balance out your emotion. It's a long season.
I'm work in progress.
Good.
But
Good.
So I was down about Palencia and Horton today. Marco in Chicago Heights. What's up, Marco?
Hey, Sylvie. Hey, love the show.
Thank you.
Show. Hey, so this is how it went. JB Pritzker in Springfield, the Senate in Springfield was like, all right, file an extension, and let's vote on his new sandwich.
That's right. That's right. Right. The two sandwiches for the official sandwich of the state.
Right. And if there's no cheese for JB, he's not eating.
The governor's office, though, is the one that has done a complete turnaround now and has given it their full support. Now it's all the other little mice running around.
That's right. Like, it would anger me like a few weeks ago when Pritzker would say, look, we're not in the business of giving handouts. The Cubs, is he coming out, Charlie? Is Cabrera coming out now because of an injury? Or he gave the thumbs up. So there was a line drive hit back by Cabrera, and it looked like he may have tweaked a muscle getting out of the way. I don't think he got hit. Let's see if he got hit.
Oh, he went down. Oh, yeah, he knew. No,
He
it
went
just
like the
grazed him.
Matrix.
He went down as he threw the pitch.
Yes.
And then the ball was hit right back at him.
It was almost like he knew where he located it, that it was coming right back at him.
You may have lost me if they would have taken Cabrera out, or if he struggles now because he's going to get hurt. Because injuries have been a portion of his problem, his command and injuries. So we'll keep our eye on this. But so Pritzker was like, I'm not in the business of getting handouts. And we're like, dude, we're past that. Like, they're not looking for the money that they were looking for on the lakefront. They're looking for tax certainty. They're looking for infrastructure. And this was Pritzker yesterday, as you mentioned, where he's more in line, it seems like, with the Bears. And he's trying to get the legislature to go.
Look, this is all going through the legislature at this point. I mean, we already have on the table a pretty strong and, I would describe it as more than just an outline. It's it's scaffolding of a deal. Like, everybody understands what the pieces of this are. And now, as you know, with 177 members of the General Assembly, they all need to be in on the discussion about it and understand why this is good for the state of Illinois, why it's good for the people that live in their districts, and so on. I would like the legislature to move faster, just because I think that will be good for everybody to get this done. We have a lot of things on the schedule that need to get done before the end of May, including, importantly, a balanced budget. So I'd like to get this done before we ever get to that point.
Which,
yeah. So that was that.
There, it sounds like we're going to get this done.
Yeah. I think Kap said something today, and I think this has always been what they've wanted.
Yes.
But they have needed, and why I didn't think it was just a fake thing with Indiana, and who knows how this will still go. I've always said I believe they'll be in Arlington Heights, but why I didn't think it was just playing a game for leverage, because they've got to be willing to go to Indiana for Illinois to take them seriously.
Right.
And they've put a lot of money into that.
Yes.
And so we'll see how this goes.
The other thing I wanted to say was I think Pritzker also realized that the good PR is on his side to be in favor of this.
Yes.
You do not want to be in office and be one of them responsible for the Bears, leaving Chicago.
Right.
I mean, Illinois, that it will come back to haunt you.
Yeah,
it will come back to haunt you.
Totally. I'm glad that's happening. We'll keep you up to date on this. Chargers Dogs, we've got the draft in 6 days on your home for the Bears. So we're all over that. Jeff Joniak also going to join us at 3 o'clock. But Charlie has put in work. Charlie watches tape. Charlie Bevan's great addition to the show, much like Meller was. Meller was awesome at what he did for so many years, and he's doing great work for the Sox. But Charlie isn't just like the audio guy. He puts in a lot of work to the content, and he's introduced a segment called Chargers Dogs, and he'll introduce another player to you that he's interested at 25 coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Evan Cohen here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? That's a lot of time reviewing applications. Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now, get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pass rush.
Got a hand on him. Goggles is up, and down he goes.
Offensive line.
Clears a path to the end zone.
Secondary.
Diving interception. Bears have taken it.
Get on the clock with Char Dog.
We're still one of the little thing Bugs was trying to
It's Char's Dogs on Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. No one expresses themselves better than Shirley Bevins.
So good.
Yeah, I would say the music, that sound, that chime, music to your ears. You're like, all right, another pick is in. Who's it going to be? The Bears pick at 25, unless maybe they trade back with the Cardinals because they want to come up for their quarterback. Charlie, what do you got here? Who's your latest prospect in Char's Dogs?
All right, today we will be talking about TJ Parker, a 6'3", 263-pound edge rusher from Clemson University. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll see some highlights from the guy popping up here in a little bit. But he's a guy I came late to. He is Dane Brugler's most recent mock pick at 25 for The Athletic. This is a good football player. The other guy that gets connected to the Bears a lot is Peter Woods, his teammate. Yeah. You give me the choice between Woods and Parker. I'm taking Parker every day, every 7 days a week and twice on Sunday. He's 21, and he played in 39 straight games for the Tigers, so we don't have any durability issues. This guy is all power, and maybe I'm biased for these power players, but he has really heavy hands. He converts speed to power really well. I hate when edge rushers don't do that. If he has a lot of times a tackle, you have a tight end chip off the edge. That's supposed to help you. Against TJ Parker, I would argue it doesn't because it creates so much room for him. It gives him such a big runway that he's able to capitalize on that space. and just drive the offensive lineman back into the quarterback.
Does he have tools as well besides the power? Like Jurko always talks about the tools in the toolbox, some pass rush tools besides just bull rushing guys.
So he needs a little more work in the handwork department, and that I think is one of the reasons why you didn't see that step forward from him this most recent year. I think one thing to consider is that, you know, he had this big drop in production. He had 11 sacks, 19.5 TFLs, and 6 forced fumbles 2 years ago. This most recent season, he had 5 sacks and 9.5 TFLs.
What is his measurables again? What's his size?
He's 6'3", 263 with 33-inch arms.
So 263.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
It seems like a Dennis Allen prototype.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I like him. And now, again, as Jurko will point out, the hand usage leaves a little bit to be desired. He doesn't have that, you know, that counter move if that inside. He likes to take the long arm on the outside shoulder. If that gets batted away, that is something he struggles with. And I think that's a big reason why we didn't see that step forward, where he was being talked about as a top 10 pick entering this year. Clemson hired a new coordinator going into this season. His name's Tom Allen. He used to be the coach at Indiana. It just didn't work. Their season went sideways basically by the end of September. And, you know, I'm not going to give him a pass for that, but, you know, I think given the context of that season, I thought he was a really disruptive player regardless of how Clemson was doing. The only clubs he has, though, like, are these power moves. And so when a tackle is ready for it, that's where you see him kind of get a little bit swallowed up.
The only thing that I would say is that also in Dennis Allen's system is they seem to be going for speed. He's not a fast guy. He's not one of those guys that is just lightning quick off the edge.
No, the burst probably isn't where you like it. Like, I think if we look at some of the other guys, like Zion Young is a guy who I think has a lot of burst off the edge or with his first step. Yeah, he's a guy who's going to anchor down, I think, a lot more reliably than he's going to rely on that quick first step. But again, like, I think the speed element of his game, it's not really quickness, but there is like a long speed element to him where if he's able to create that room and just get into an offensive tackle's into his chest, I think he can be really effective. The other thing, too, is like he doesn't have much bend, but he takes a really tight angle to the quarterback so that even if he can't really bend his whole upper half of the body, the way he's attacking the tackle, like, it's really hard for the quarterback to get away from him. So TJ Parker is somebody that I would be really excited about the Bears drafting. I think after the guys who are at the top, you know, Arvell Reese, Reuben Bain, David Bailey. He, to me, is the next bunch of that group. And
yeah, I was going to, in that next bunch, Charlie, give me your favorites in order. Or like the guys that, if they're there, because those first three aren't going to be there, right? And so, like, in this next group, who do you like most?
So after those guys, I like TJ Parker the most. I like Keldrick Falk. I go a little bit different than everybody else on these next few. After Falk, I like Zion Young. Malachi Lawrence, the edge rusher from UCF. Then I have Akeem Mesidor, the guy from Miami. And then I have Cassius Howell. And then there's a few other guys in the second round who, you know, Gabe Ack is the guy from Illinois who I really like. But I would say of that group, TJ Parker is my favorite because I think the power is so tantalizing. And if you have one elite club in your bag, I think that can set a floor for you while also still having the length and the size to become, you know, to unlock that next level of your game. Now, he blew up at the Senior Bowl. He had a really good Senior Bowl, and that's something, you know, Joniak, I think, has mentioned in the past because he was down there. So if he's the guy at 25, I think that's something Bears fans should be excited.
All right, good stuff. We'll talk to Joniak about that. Before we get into nuts and bolts football, I do want to ask Joniak and Peggy what they did in their senior year of high school for something, because this went on at the Cubs game today. So I want to pick your brain about it.
And I also want to, I'll tease this. I just got a text from someone about some movement downstate with the Bears Stadium.
As people like to say, the Kopic used it first. There's been a shake at the stick. Is that right?
A little bit.
Okay, Peggy will fill us in, and Jeff Joniak coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's warm out there. Then it's going to be cold this weekend. So you're going to need your AC and you're going to need your heat all in the same weekend. You could save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. With this warm weather we've had this week, was your AC ready to go? Get a tune-up if it's not. Maybe you need that new AC. This is who you turn to, my guys over at Four Seasons. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos for $57 a month. At Four Seasons, they guarantee to beat any competitor's estimate by up to $1,000, including those so-called buy one, get one free offers. So call your trusted local experts at Four Seasons. Schedule your free in-home estimate with Four Seasons heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. You can go to them online at fourseasonsheatingcooling.com or call them for all the right reasons. Call 866 the number 4 Seasons. That's 866-4-SEASONS.
The Chicago Wolves wrap up their regular season against the Milwaukee Admirals this Saturday and Sunday at Allstate Arena.
Can the Wolves end the regular season with a bang?
It all starts Saturday with the first ever Wolves throwback night.
The place is rocking.
And it's the Wolves regular season finale on Family Sunday at 3 p.m. The Chicago Wolves regular season finale weekend, Saturday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
$3.3 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $3.3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Snap. Caleb, play fake, looking to throw, going deep, searching for DJ Moore, over the shoulder, catch, made, touchdown Bears! It's over at Soldier Field. The Iceman cometh, the Iceman taketh, a 46-yard spiral.
Jeff Jodiak, the best in the business. Terrific guy. And an awesome play-by-play guy. The voice of the Bears is back on the Waddle and Silvy show. And first of all, it is, you look good and you look rested. Are you feeling good and do you feel rested?
Not really. No, I don't feel rested. It's draft time, baby. Digging deep. Got a lot to do yet. I was on the move quite a bit, obviously, after the owners meeting, and then spent some time, a little vacay, just a couple of days, and then one day off, and I flew to L.A. for the NFL workshop, what they call the NFL boot camp. I don't even know if I brought that up to you before. So I was home one day and flew out the next, and I didn't get back for 3 days later. So, yeah, I've been on the move.
Well, I want to hear about a couple of these things here, and I got to bust his balls about something, too. First of all, the NFL boot camp, what is that? Are you guys training like future broadcasters, or is it like what is this about?
Basically, it's current and former NFL players that get picked. There's a lot that they try to get in, they apply, and then they sift through and pull out some guys that want to learn how to do radio, TV, podcast, or studio work on a TV set. And it's a 3-day event. They brought some radio guys in. One of them was me, and I was thrilled. One of the biggest. It was a very enjoyable experience. One of my most unique experiences in my career. So you sit down in a room with a producer and a couple of talent evaluators, and they put game up. It was Bears-Niners on a big screen TV. And we did 8.5 minutes of the fourth quarter of the Bears-Niners game, and the comeback bit at the end of the game of the final 2 segments of that 49er loss. And they rotate in. And so I did Zach Ertz. I was with Zach Ertz, Melvin Gordon III, Charles Leno Jr., the former Bear.
Yeah.
And he was great. He was really good. And Brandon Cooks. So those are some of the guys that I did. And you know what was cool about it was everybody's pulling on the same rope. NFL does an amazing job of organizing the whole thing. And again, it was 3 days, so I only was there for the one. But these guys had notepads, and they are so you do it with them. And for some of these guys, it's the first time ever, so it's a shock how quickly things move and how you have to do it. And then you evaluate them, you give them feedback. And so these guys, and then we had a lunch break, and these guys are coming up to me, even guys that I didn't do, introducing themselves, asking for advice. I mean, these guys were very engaged, and as competitive as they are as players, they were equally as competitive with themselves in trying to figure this out right away. You could see, oh man, I don't know, I got to do that better. And so they were great. It was a great, wonderful experience.
That's awesome. And then, Peggy, this is what I wanted to bust his balls about. I had heard, and I said it on the air at the time, and Waddle laughed at this. Did you go hiking on your getaway? Your
sure
vacation?
Did, baby.
Well, okay,
sure did. Why? What's wrong with that?
That's all. That's great. It's your vacation. You do what you want to do on your vacation. If I hear you on draft day or anything going forward bitching about your knee, after all season, all you did, you walked into House Hall, you'd complain how bad your knee is. It's never going to get right. Sylvie, that's killing me. I don't know what I'm going to do. And then what do you do on your vacation? Instead of drinking a pina colada or a beer on a beach and just chilling, you're going hiking on the achy knee.
Hey, listen, pal, everybody's different. I'm not a guy that's going to lay on the beach and look like a beached whale. No, I need activity. I got to have activity. And then at the end of the day, then you can enjoy a nice dinner and an adult beverage. I gotta push myself. So no, there were 2 days of hiking, and yeah, it hurt. I'm not going to lie. It was not easy. We're in Sedona. So,
Wait, time out.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Were you the friends that we heard about?
How's your camera working?
No.
How's your camera working?
I knew that was going to open Pandora's box, but let me finish. So 2 days of hiking, 40,000 steps and 14 miles in 2 days, including, flat. Yeah. So it was legit, right? So as it turns out, after the fact, I get home and the whole hullabaloo about what happened in Sedona, right? I'm like, God, that hotel pool looks very similar to. So on one of the days, this was after the meetings, that all happened before the meetings. But so looking to find a place to have lunch and stumbled across this very swanky hotel, and I'm in sweats, baseball cap, and it's a highfalutin place, no question about it. Not in my budget. And I sat at the pool there and had some lunch, had some lunch and a couple glasses of wine, and so it looked very familiar. So yeah, I was there.
But
I wasn't a part of the group.
That's crazy.
If JJ was sitting at the pool having lunch with let's say someone from another team, would people talk about that?
If he interlocked fingers with Ben Johnson, perhaps?
Yeah, that's a little different. Okay, that's a little different.
These are all fair questions. I'm not getting into them.
I gotta say, doesn't JJ, the lighting in your home studio is perfect.
Cinematic, if you will.
It is so good. What are you using?
Nothing.
You have windows and it's directly on you.
I have a panoramic view.
Nice clock.
That's a beautiful. Yeah. Your lighting is perfect.
That clock is from my mom's house, and so she passed away a year ago, right? And so it's nothing special, but it's almost out of place in here.
It is actually.
And
It's too big for that little strip.
I know. I'm not a decorating. I don't have Architectural Digest. Although I did subscribe to Architectural Digest, I just stopped looking at it. Anyway, no, you know what? That little tick, tick, tick. When I have no radio on, that reminds me of my mom.
That's great. And soothing,
Yes.
right?
And then on either side of me, there are two eaves with these columns, and I have a bird's nest of mourning doves to my left and robins to my right. The robins are a new spring edition, but the mourning doves on the morning of my mom's 1 year passing.
Ooh.
I come out here and I hear the morning doves were there again, first time in February. And I couldn't believe I started bawling.
Yeah.
I mean, these mourning doves have been there 3 years in a row, but it just reminds me of my mom. Anyway.
Nothing better.
So yeah,
that's
Sedona.
great. You're, to be
But let me
reminded.
tell you, there's some Sedona stuff. So here, I can't relax. I can't relax ever. So on the way back to Phoenix, because I was going to meet my daughter Kelly, who's working for the Reds, and so she's in Goodyear, Arizona. We're going to spend Easter with her. I'm going. I mean, I dare say there was a patch of highway from Sedona to Phoenix it's considered national forest, but there's nothing around, right? There's cactus everywhere. And I believe the speed limit was 80 miles an hour.
Oh,
wow.
I do believe that. Anyway, so I'm cooking. I'm going probably 90. I'm in the middle lane, and all of a sudden, at the last second, I see something in the middle of the road. I had no option. I couldn't go left or right. I had wingmen. So I go over it thinking it's no big deal. Bomb goes off. Of all things, what gets trapped underneath the carriage of my car is a child seat.
Whoa.
So if it fell off somebody's truck, I have no idea, but it got caught under the undercarriage of the car.
Was the seat empty? Please tell me the child seat was empty.
Yes, it was. Yes,
Okay,
it
good.
was.
Okay.
And so I'll be damned if I couldn't get it. It was wedged in there, and I'm telling you, we are in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing around. So I'm not that bright, but the edge of the road went off into a ditch, and so I pulled the car so that it could be on an angle, and that's how I got it out.
Listen,
how about that?
Those child seats, you can't get them out. If you figure out how to move a child seat.
When it's locked in place.
Oh, yeah, forget about it. That's scary, though. Wow.
It's always something with you, Jeff.
It's always something, and then I'm gonna say this, and this is not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good, and when Thayer finds out, I'm a dead man.
Oh.
So on the trip to L.A., I get in the car that they had car serviced me to go to the hotel the NFL set up, and I get a notification on my phone. Your iPad is out of your zone.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
it's
like,
no longer
oh, no.
with you. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I know I took it out. I didn't put it back in. I left it on the plane.
The iPad on the plane.
What?
You're unbelievable.
What?
Always losing stuff.
Within 1 hour, and I'm not going to say how. I can't. Within an hour, I had that iPad back at my hotel.
Wow.
That's all.
Did you hit the Find My iPad and they called you because it was so
No,
loud?
I did the Find My iPad. I knew it, and it wound up being in the airport in the same terminal in a break room.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had some connections to get it back.
Oh, very good.
Otherwise, that thing is history.
Of course.
So
It was
don't
in a
trust
break
me
room.
with. Don't trust me with anything.
Well, look,
don't,
you do.
Don't
those-
ever give me anything of.
You do the
I'm an
United
idiot.
spots. You do the United spots. Was it because of that?
No, that's not
when
why.
Are you,
But
when
yeah,
are you coming home tomorrow?
yeah,
Maybe?
right. Maybe. Anyway, so that's what's going on with me.
I love
Nothing's
it.
ever easy.
So you
By
know
the way,
when
Peggy,
JJ calls,
Peggy, before we got on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Peggy. Yeah, there's a lot of echo, by the way. I don't know
sorry.
why.
Fix that.
A lot of
for him.
echo. A lot of echo. Yeah, before I was, Danny called me, and I understand you were late today. And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just saying, annual reviews are, what, man. They're not always gonna. I would really take a deep breath on yours.
I would just like to say something. When Dion and I started our show on Saturdays, we were both constantly running late because we weren't used to coming downtown at that hour on a Saturday. And sure, people could say, well, you come to work early. You don't come to this.
Hold on. Let's disconnect. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear? Yeah.
You guys dropped out on me.
Okay. all right.
You don't come to this studio early on a Saturday because there's nobody here. We don't know how to work the new coffee pots. We don't even know how to work the TVs. We don't know where we plug in for computers or anything like that. So we would always just come in like the final 10 minutes before the show. So I did know that you have your pre-show fist fight at 15 after the hour, and I would have been here. But it's an 81-degree day in Chicago, and everyone gets in their car and heads downtown. So
there's something called
GPS.
GPS.
Well, you know what?
It happens.
Crimea River. I mean, let's go. You got to be on time, and it'll be reflected, I believe, in your review. That's what I'm hearing.
That's fine.
All right, Jeff. It's so good.
Peggy, you know I was put up to that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that. We've missed you so much, and it's so good to catch up with you. Now to the brass tacks here of football and the draft. We know how much you live for this. We know how much you study. We know how much you love getting the stories behind the guys, too. Give me, 3 to 5 guys, if you will, at 25 that you would like to see, you'd be happy with. It could be any position.
Yeah. Well, I think the way it may fall, and I believe because of the no quarterback thing going on in the league for this year, that they will have plenty of options of people that I think all three of us would look forward to in a Bears uniform. So, over the years, I've learned that anywhere between 15 and 18 players, maybe less than that some years, maybe more than that in some years, but it's kind of a sweet spot where players have first-round grades. That's it. And it's kind of a shocking statement to make because the draft is so now over-publicized. There are so many draft analysts. It can make your head spin, right? Because some of them are plugged in and some of them do a great job. But when you're talking about, the all-pro future Hall of Fame talent, it's a small number, right? And then for this particular draft, how many impact players are there really? Or are they going to be players that will not be day one starters that you're going to have to grow because you have a good coaching staff that are great teachers and you grow your talent? That's really what the draft is in the big picture. So with that being said, obviously defense is somewhere we're all looking at. But because of Ben Johnson, we don't know exactly, does he need something else on the offense to put that basketball team together? Are there positions that we are not talking about that because a player is going to be graded higher, are they going to slip down in there? So I think you have to evaluate all of that. So you're never comfortable with what your roster looks like. And that being said, they did a lot, in my opinion, in filling a lot of roles in free agency. So edge rushers, I've been talking about Akeem Mesidor for a long time. I think he's a violent football player. I know he's a little bit of an older prospect, but I don't care about that anymore. There's a lot of older prospects in the draft because of the COVID year and because players are staying 5 and 6 years. So he's somebody of interest. I've talked about this player as well at defensive tackle is Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech. Will that be too high for him? Who knows? But that's a player that I am interested in as well. Caden McDonald is another one from Ohio State. He's on the young side of things. But I'm looking at it this way, guys, from a defensive line perspective. What do they always say? The axiom is we gotta stop the run to earn the right to rush the passer. And the Bears were not good at stopping the run either in 2025. So I want guys that are really good at stopping the run as well. I'm not sure at that area you're getting a guy that's going to be considered a great pass rusher that's going to be an all-pro every year or going to go to the Pro Bowl. So I'm looking for somebody, and that could be a guy that also is an outstanding corner. It could be a linebacker. It could be any of those positions, if for that matter. And of course, the safety position. And that is somewhere where I'm really high on these safeties. So guys like Dylan Thieneman, guys like A.J. Halsey, guys like Emmanuel McNeil Warren. So those are players that I'm very high on as well. So, and then you got to take a look at the tackle position because I know there's a great number of players competing for that spot on this team right now. But if for some reason guys are slipping and you have an opportunity to get somebody that's highly ranked on your board, you might have to take that and entertain it.
One thing I know about you, we're talking to Jeff Joniak, voice of the Bears. It's Waddle and Silvy. Peggy's in for Waddle today on ESPN 1000. One thing I know about you, Jeff, is you are like #1 safety fanboy. You love yourself
Always have
a
been.
great safety. So they got Kobe Bryant, but like interchangeable. And I know that like the way Ben talked about that at the owners' meetings, he wants guys who are going to create havoc. So would you be good if they went with their 25th overall pick, like you were just talking about with those 3 names, with a safety, and then came back and got defensive tackle or defensive end edge rusher?
Absolutely. Absolutely, I would be, because those guys, I think it's been proven over time, you kind of have to have a bad man at safety to be a title contender. Not 100% of the time, but safeties make such a difference. And the kind that Dennis Allen would like are the interchangeables. So not just locked into one position. So they can play both, and he can get mismatch crazy and get very creative. He's no different than Ben offensively on the defensive side of the ball. But you got to have speed, you got to have takeaway ability, you got to have length, and you got to be nasty physical and be willing to tackle. Same thing at corner. You got to have physical guys who are going to be able to play man coverage and be willing to tackle, sacrifice yourself. Everybody I've ever talked to in my career, if you want to have a really good defense, you got to have corners that love tackling, and they can't shy away from it. You got to be nasty. You got to put your face mask in there and get nasty. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find guys like that. I'm trying to find versatility. There's key words, the versatility component. Can they be used in a variety of ways? The way they're talking about Caleb Downs, for example, at Ohio State, same thing at the linebacker position. The way they're talking about Sonny Styles is that, yeah, they're an off-the-ball linebacker, but they could be used as an edge rusher. They can be used as a big nickel. They could be used in so many different ways. That's what creates the mismatches that offenses are trying to create on the other side of the ball. So you got to diffuse the mismatches. And that's how Ben works. That's how the great offensive coordinators think. We're going to try and create a mismatch that you can't handle.
If they did go towards safety with their first pick, is that a reflection that they also think they have guys on the roster that are still going to develop as pass rushers? I mean, they've talked about Austin Booker. Dio got injured. He's coming back. I mean, they have guys on the roster, but do they believe in them that they're just not there yet?
Well, I think Austin did a heck of a job. I think that Dennis Allen appreciates his violence that what he plays with. He gives full effort on every single snap, and he's got the length, the linear style that can be slippery, get on the edges of an offensive lineman and really race the edge, cut across his face, and be a person to deal with. So he's just scratching the surface, too, because he's a young player.
Yeah.
He came in young, and but he did a nice job at the end of the year. Dio did as well when he kicked inside. So his health will be something of significance. Grady Jarrett's will be. TJ Edwards. So we're looking at all that. Shamar Turner, we can't forget about him as well. I mean, he's a second-round pick, so we have high expectations for this player. He's also a violent player. So I don't think that would say that, hey, we're comfortable. It's just that just how the draft falls. I don't want you chasing players in the draft.
Yeah.
I don't want you to. I think Ryan is good at that. Let the draft come to you. And then who's ranked higher? How do you guys have these guys graded? If they're even, then you're going to have to lean in a direction of need. That's how I think you do it the best way. I think that's the best draft GMs in the league do it that way. And I don't know, is this going to happen? I know Kansas City's general manager said yesterday, I heard him on SiriusXM, expect a lot of trades. We said that last year as well, but because of the quarterback thing, if some players are falling in a particular position group, you might have guys looking to get up or move back, because this is also an adage, but I'm not saying it's this particular draft, but a player at 20 may be the same player you get at 40, and you don't have to pay the prices of a player at 20. And pay that first-round salary. So there's a lot at play here this year because there's only going to be 2 quarterbacks picked in the first round.
All right, as we let you go here, Jeff, and this for you too, Peggy, Taylor McGregor, who is the reporter for Cubs games on Marquee Sports Network. She's very good. She does a lot of ESPN work as well. She went into the bleachers today and was with a group of high school kids who are on senior ditch day.
Yeah.
And I believe one of them is Jesse Rogers' daughter, too, who is in the picture, and Jesse's going to join us later. What did you guys do for senior ditch day?
Wow. We went to a Cubs game, actually.
Did you? A lot of people have.
But not only did we go to a Cubs game, we hitchhiked.
Whoa.
Down Addison.
Oh, Peggy.
Down Addison.
I'd have been as a parent, I'd be so disappointed.
Of course you would be. But back then, it wasn't as like now. There's no way. There's no way. But back then, more people did that. So, yeah. How about you, JJ?
If my Hersey High School alums from class in 1980 are listening, call into the show or
you
text
don't remember,
Waddle Silvy. I have no recollection. I know I did something, but I do not remember. I have no recollection. None. Zero. Might have been, maybe up at a lake or something in Wisconsin. I don't know.
Yeah. That was pretty popular.
It must have not been that great because I don't remember.
I think we did Great America, late in the year,
one,
when it was open then, but during the week. But all right, we'll get.
Yeah, I'm all about Senior Ditch Day. I'm okay with that.
Of course, you better be.
They're not learning anything in this last month of school. I mean,
Heck, I hear now. Peggy, do you remember this, Sylvie? I just learned this the other day. Oh, I was with Peanut Tillman. I did an event at St. Francis College the other night in Joliet with Peanut and his daughter. Was there, and she's go, oh, I'm a senior. Yeah, I go, oh, well, all you got is finals. No, we don't have finals.
Yeah.
We don't have finals. If you have a high enough grade, no finals.
That's great.
That's a rite of passage.
Yes.
I feel like, everybody's got to go through the hell of that, right?
Oh, I'm for it. I'm for them not doing finals.
My daughter I think she says she has one final. But most of them were projects that were due. So
yeah, so things have changed in class. I mean, I sweat it out. This is a final. Studying for draft is a final exam. I'm really up against it. I'm just barely getting into the defense right now. I'm on linebackers today. I still got safeties, corners, and the defensive line to really finish it off. So we only have so many days.
I have a little nugget for you, JJ, because I know you like nuggets. You like to
Big
cook.
nugget fan.
You like to cook, right? You cook?
I do.
Yeah.
I'm not great, but yeah.
Yeah. So there is a Bears player who, now is the time where some of them are looking into what they want to do after their football careers are over, maybe get a little bit of experience as a broadcaster, like you were talking about with the NFL. There is a Bears player who worked in the kitchen of a 2-star Michelin star restaurant in Chicago. They call it staging. So that's when you go and you work at a restaurant for one day just to see what it's like, see what the experience is. Can you guess what player it is?
This is a current player?
Current Bear.
Is it a new Bear?
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, a new Bear.
Yes.
Contavious Street.
No.
Okay.
No.
Who is it?
Dio Adangbo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a big foodie.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a big foodie. But you threw me because he's not a new Bear.
Sooner.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's a
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Dio, yeah, he's a big. Yes, exactly. You're 100% right. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very good. That's a nugget, baby.
That's a good nugget.
That is a nugget.
And at the same restaurant where the Bear, the TV show The Bear, was shot.
Oh, okay.
Also in that kitchen. So
Love that show.
Yeah.
You got an ear to the street, man. You are something else. You find out everything,
Listen,
Peggy.
my son works there. What am I going to say? My son works
She
there.
better have a connection.
He literally
Yeah, don't
texted
give up
me.
your sources. Don't give up
I don't
your
think
sources.
it's a big deal. He literally texted me, and he didn't ask me how to say Dio's name, but he was like, "Do you know who this is?" I said, "Yes, of course I do." So yeah. He said he did a really good job too. So yeah,
Nice, very good. Well, maybe we'll have a cookout.
All right, we can't wait. We can't wait for the draft coverage. So that same thing after our show, you guys go right into action at Soldier Field next Thursday, correct?
That is correct. Sad you're not joining, but hey, we'll plow forward, baby.
That's
Bears
right.
are going to get better on Thursday night.
Well, you're going to be on with us then. So you don't go in don't go too far now. All right, don't become so hard to book these days.
No, I know that was a stretch there.
It was a
a
stretch.
stretch of I could have done it from my hike, but, I didn't trust the phone. So
yeah, I wouldn't. You enjoy your vacation when you're on vacation. All right, Jeff, great stuff. We appreciate it.
All right, guys. Good to talk to you, Peg.
See you, JJ.
Sylvie, take care, guys.
You got it there. Jeff Joniak is absolutely awesome. Not only does he give you the best call of these games, and he's done it for a while. Him and Tom Thayer are spectacular, but when he joins our show, it could go in any direction. And we got plenty of football, but we had a lot of fun there too. It's all about that on a Friday as well. Cubs beating the Mets late in that game. I think, what is it now? 8 or 9-3 in the bottom of the 7th inning.
9-3.
9-3 now, yeah. They're getting some stuff done today, but it wasn't all good news. Jesse Rogers is going to join us after this game goes final. We've got Waddle's World next, and if there's any chance of a Waddle's World being dirtier without Waddle, it usually goes there when Peggy's hosting it. So find out what's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
By the way, Joniak figured out where he went for Senior Ditch Day. I'll tell you about that at the start of Waddle's World. Hey, Chicago sports fans, it's weekend time. So hop in a brand new Toyota and celebrate the weekend. Baseball season has started, and that means spring is finally here, and it's time to swing into the action with Toyota's 2026 lineup. My wife drives the awesome Grand Highlander. It's perfect for carpooling, great family car. I drive the Land Cruiser, super sporty. I love it. The rugged Tacoma's got upper deck powered, available four-wheel drive. The RAV4 is all hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. No matter which Toyota you choose, you're driving an MVP. Check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Sneezing, congestion, sinus pressure. Sound familiar? Hey, it's Kap. Allergy season is here. Sinus and Snoring MD offers needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it. They've got over 25 years of experience, same-day appointments, and locations all over Chicagoland. Call 847-545-0147 for Sinus and Snoring MD.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is on now. If you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard like I have, this is the perfect time. Right now you could save up to $3,000 off MSRP on new hot tubs or swim spas, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Don't wait. Now's the time to create a space for comfort, connection, and year-round relaxation. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale ends April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa's factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Get everything for your automotive needs at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car's headlights the care they need with a Turtle Wax Headlight Lens Restoration Kit. It removes surface discoloration and helps protect against future yellowing. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Waddle's world is Peggy's world today.
You looked at me like you didn't know where you were for a second.
I did. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I was supposed to read anything there, but
no, you did
this
perfectly.
This is Peggy's world, and you are gonna love it because
it's all dirty in here.
Here we go.
Well, by the way, Joniak said he got a text from his buddy. His buddy Doc texted him. Must have been listening. Senior Ditch Day, Lake Geneva, Bigfoot State Park. He was hiking back then too.
He just doesn't seem like a hiker to me.
No.
You know? Okay. Sleep on a long haul flight can suck, right?
Yeah.
It's awful, right? Well, if you are flying from New Zealand to New York, that can be a 16 to 18-hour flight. It is the longest flight, I believe, transatlantic flight. Air New Zealand will now be offering triple-tier bunk beds.
Triple-tier?
To economy passengers.
Oh.
Economy passengers. You can book a 4-hour stint in the Skynest Sleep Pod, which will be the first ever lie flat beds for the budget travelers on the plane.
I like this. So you don't need it for the, like, you could sit in your seat for 10 hours and then you get like 4 hours of the bed.
Yes. So they are curtained off, but you have to pay for it ahead of time, which is about $291 on top of your ticket. They are on the new Boeing Dreamliners. Those are beautiful planes. And it will be the Auckland to New York route. You pre-book a 4-hour time slot, but there are some rules that come along with this.
Oh.
No snacking in the pod.
Okay.
No children.
No children.
And no additional visitors.
Right. You can, no like special visits.
That's right. That's right. You don't want, they don't want that to turn into the Mile High Club.
So wait a minute now. As you said, this is a triple bunk?
It's a triple bunk.
So do you have to, like, could there be someone in that bunk bed atop that's not in your group?
Of course, yes.
Oh, really? So
it's,
like,
actually, and they're the size of a regular bed, but they're so small you won't be able to sit up. It's not like you can just sit up.
You have
and
to
read.
roll out of there, right?
You're going to have to climb in there, lie down, sleep for 4 hours.
How do you feel about that? Like sharing it's like going to overnight camp again.
Exactly. What if the guy above you is snoring
or
and
farting.
then you don't get to sleep?
Right.
Pillows, blankets, and sheets that will be supplied are all refreshed after each 4-hour nap. When your time limit is up, the lighting will change so that you gently awake. If you're still asleep, then the flight attendant will nudge you.
I like this, Peg. This is good.
Yeah.
Did you hear too? United, I want to say, switched something recently, or they're creating these new. Like, you could purchase all 3 seats for yourself for, like, an overseas flight.
Yeah, you and your kids,
Right.
then that way you can sleep with
Or you could book all 3 and lay down on them.
Right, yeah.
Because I don't know if that was allowed before.
No. So, so I think that's pretty good. I think that's a great idea. I don't know that I might be a little claustrophobic, though, them being that tightly, on top of each other.
But if Waddle always says it, but if your eyes are closed, you don't,
yeah.
Who cares?
Pop a gummy, put on your sleep mask.
That's right.
And go to sleep for 4 hours. All right.
Are you a gummy person?
No.
I started in the last 6 to 8 months, and I love them now.
It works for you?
Oh, and like really, it's the only really time of the day. You know me, I'm kind of tightly wound. It's the only time where my body is completely at ease.
Do you do it before bed?
Like it usually it could kick in some days. It could kick in like in a half hour, 40 minutes. Some days it takes an hour and a half.
Really?
Yeah, and some days, like depending on what you eat, you get more of a buzz from the THC. Yeah, it depends what's in your stomach.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I've loved it. My people at Ivy Hall, Omar, shout out Omar, educated me. What I liked about them, I went to other places, is you walk in and you're intimidated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't know.
I totally do like that.
I didn't know anything about THC, CBD, CBN, any of that stuff, indica, all that stuff. And what they did was they taught me, and we experimented with different things.
Yeah.
And you start small. You see what you can handle. And then you work up so that way you don't have a bad experience. Change my sleep.
That's pretty cool. That's good for you. All right, this is a hard one. Renee Gamble was acquitted of misdemeanor charges stemming from her decision to wear an inflatable 7-foot penis costume at a protest while waving a sign that said "No Dictator."
Oh, I like it. No Dictator.
That's right. A 7-foot penis costume that she got at Spirit Halloween.
Okay. Oh, they're open now?
This was in October.
She bought it way back when they were open for
I
that
didn't know
month.
you could buy the phallic type of costumes at Spirit.
Yeah, neither did I. Didn't.
I mean, who isn't looking for a 7-foot penis? She walked out of the courtroom saying
We're not taking length into account.
Hi, Keith. Hi, Keith.
Like dirtier than Waddle.
I'm fine with hard.
Like you think it gets out of hand with Waddle, and then Peggy walks in.
You know what amazes me about Keith? We've done amazing radio for the last 2 hours.
Oh, we have?
And I start talking penis, and he walks in.
Yeah, that gets their attention.
I mean, but Waddle and Carmen can talk about balls and stuff all the time.
So
have fun with your hot dog.
Are you saying that this is a sexist thing? Like, that they get away with more of this than you do?
Whatever. So this woman, Renee Gamble, she was traumatized, said her attorney, after her arrest. By the way...
Wait. Okay, let me get this straight. She claims she was traumatized from being arrested, but not from wearing the 7-foot penis costume.
No.
That didn't traumatize her?
No.
But getting arrested?
No. She, at this protest, was spotted on body cam. As the body cam zoomed in on her across the street, they approached her, the officers did, and asked her to deflate the penis and remove the costume. And then things got physical.
Oh.
You want to get aroused?
Officers took the 62-year-old sign language interpreter.
Oh, sign language. She's like Floyd in
exactly.
in DTF.
St. Louis. They took her to the ground and cuffed her as they struggled to stuff the oversized erection into a squad car.
Every buzzword around it is in this story. Is this on you, Aiden? Or is she requesting like dirtier stories?
Give me a morning wiener. I'm happy for that.
This might be on me. This one, the entire time, just reading through, I could only picture like the officers, ma'am, deflate the penis.
Right.
Like, that's the only thing I could.
That's
picture.
hard to believe.
Right? I mean, imagine then they couldn't deflate it. They stuff it in. They had to open the back seat of the window as they drive away with a penis hanging out.
Oh, they went with the back seat, huh?
Ben's bag of fun.
How did he...
All right, let's get back to the airplane pilots for a second. talking about airplanes. The FAA said that non-essential conversations are prohibited below 10,000 feet from the pilots.
Okay, so explain this to me. What does this mean?
Animal sounds could be heard over an air traffic control frequency, and they were not from a kitty cat on the plane, but from human pilots saying, meow, meow. The meowing occurred over the frequency at Reagan National Airport last April. The pilots were quickly scolded with someone on the frequency saying, you guys need to be professional pilots.
So were they doing, were they making fun of someone at the air traffic control? One of the air traffic controllers? Did they not know their microphones were hot?
I think it was a situation where they were just kind of messing with each other, just, meowing,
Tom
barking.
Brenneman situation where they didn't know the mics were live?
They knew everything. You're always recorded, right? But after they were told they needed to be more professional, they started meowing and barking more.
Oh, wow. Did they get in trouble?
Apparently, yes. The FAA has now said that there are regulations prohibiting pilots from engaging in non-essential conversations when they are below 10,000 feet altitude.
So only below 10,000 feet. We got to ask Mark, the pilot who calls in often, if he's ever meowed over the, what do you call it? The radio.
The radio.
Intercom. Yeah, this wasn't the intercom in the plane. This was going back to air traffic control, right?
Yes.
We got to apply this rule to the cabin. There's you ever just hear just normal, regular conversation just throughout two people sitting next to each other throughout an entire flight?
Yeah.
It's like...
And really loud? Loud talkers?
That's why I've never understood, we got to sit next to each other. Why? You're just going to watch a movie.
Yeah.
Are you going to talk the whole time? Because you're just going to piss off everybody on this plane.
Yep.
Oh, so are you anti people wanting, if people want to switch seats? You're like, no, you're just being quiet anyway. It's like a movie theater.
I won't say no, but I think the spirit of flight is let's all be quiet.
Respect
let's all be
people's
quiet and get through this.
Space. Yeah.
Let's all be quiet.
But when you're going on vacation, and if you ever have gone with other couples, you're all talking because you're all sitting near each other.
Everyone's always revved up.
Everyone's revved up. And then there's always those one or two people who are giving you the death stare.
Yeah, keep it a little
it's
lower.
Like, hey, we're on our way. We're on our way to
Don't act
vacation.
like amateurs. Don't act like amateurs, though.
Do your sons play with Legos?
Yeah, my oldest Mason is still at 12 is a huge Lego guy. He builds big ones.
Well, you better check those sets. There was a man in Irvine, California, who was arrested for grand theft for stealing figurines out of the Lego sets and replacing them with dried pasta.
Oh, you silly Jerry.
I thought this was going to be like a Halloween candy thing. It's like replace them with knives.
Replaced them with
I thought you was going to
dried
say
pasta.
Penises.
That's right. He was busted during his most recent trip to Target.
Wow.
Yes. The Lego crime spree takedown was shared on social media, riddled with pasta puns, calling it a positively terrible plan.
I've got to say, we here on the program do not condone grand theft, but Legos are far too expensive. Sylvia, you would know if your son is very invested. Way too expensive.
Everything's expensive these days. I do think, though, that Legos it's more creative. You're not playing it's not a video game. It's not computer. They're not on their iPad. They're actually thinking about building something physically.
I never followed the sets. I would just get a big thing of Legos and just
pile them up.
Yeah.
Oh, my kids loved Legos. Loved them. He was reportedly had done this 70 times.
Wow.
Stacking up $34,000 in losses for the Lego linguini. And it shows that he was doing it mostly with Star Wars pieces.
Oh, yeah, that's we built many Star Wars pieces.
Needless to say, after
I
he
got to
was
check
caught,
to see if there's been pasta put in Mason's sets.
you should check that out.
ask him.
Check it out, because this young man, after he was caught, was cooked.
Do you know what? Oh, very good. What town was this, or do you know where it was?
Irvine, California. Hello.
All right, coming up next, we've got Florida or Ohio today, don't we? You guys have a story? All right, we'll see where this goes. Once the Cubs game goes final, we'll talk to Jesse at Wrigley. We also have news that things are getting closer with the Bears Stadium with Illinois. The state of Illinois, there's some good reporting being done on that. We'll fill you in on everything. Talk some more draft. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. On Thursday afternoon, the Sox took 3 different leads, but the Tampa Bay Rays kept coming back. The final comeback, a 3-run ninth, and a Tampa Bay 5-3 win. So it's a series sweep for the Rays, and tonight the Sox hope the road will treat them well as they embark on a 7-day, 6-game Western swing in West Sacramento against the Athletics at 8:40 Central. Join us at the ballpark Friday, April 24th. The Sox take on the Washington Nationals at 6:40 p.m. 10,000 fans will get a Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics. Plus, it's the first City Connect Friday of the season. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore their newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, their showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts. Whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home, for free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text TIP to 215-215 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text TIP to 215-215. That's TIP to 215-215.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-433-8909. 800-433-8909. Again, that's 800-433-8909.
$3.3 million. The Farrelly Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Farrelly Law Group recovered $3.3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Farrelly Law Group.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
It's Florida or Ohio every Wednesday and Friday on the Waddle and Silvy Show. People love it. It's a story, and you have to guess, did this happen in Florida or the state of Ohio? What do you got today, Aiden?
All right, a lot more debauchery happening in one of the two places this week, and the headline reads, video shows hockey mask-wearing man attacks strip club dancer.
Oh.
Just to give you a little more here. Chilling attack on Tuesday night by a shirtless hockey mask-wearing man, 44-year-old Jeffrey Carroll, walked onto the front porch of the VIP Gentlemen's Club. He grabbed a woman and cut off a lock of her hair.
Wow.
This has a Blue Jackets fan written all over it.
You think in Columbus, Ohio, huh?
If not, maybe one of the players. I'm going to say Columbus.
Look, we forget, and while they don't play a lot of hockey, they must play more, though. Tampa has won cups. It's very big in Tampa. Tampa is next to Vegas, and at one time it was the Gentlemen's Club.
You're right.
Capital of the United States. So I'm going to say this is a Lightning fan going a little crazy in the Tampa Clearwater area.
Charlie, you're going to go with the Panthers fan?
I was going to say, are the Florida Panthers in Miami? Is that around Miami?
Yeah.
All right,
Haven't they won? They're back-to-back cup champions, aren't
Florida,
they?
the state of hockey. This struck me as like a very sort of Miami story for reasons I can't quite explain, but I still feel like if I'm following my intuition, I'm going to say we got a Miami story here.
Oh, all right.
Long list for this guy. Felony charges of battery with a deadly weapon, aggravated assault, possession of a controlled substance.
Guy?
Yeah, no,
That's
you
crazy.
wouldn't think. And it happened in Key West, Florida.
In the Keys.
The Keys.
I didn't know they had a Gentlemen's Club in the Keys.
I don't really think they do. I've been there quite a bit. I have a sister-in-law who lives here.
Is it like I've never been there? Is it worth putting on your list of places to go? Like some people love the Keys.
It depends on what you like to do. So the Keys is not a beach place at all. No. There's no beaches really in the Keys. It is fishing. If you like to fish, it is definitely the place to go.
It's like
fishing.
one big nature conservatory, right?
Yeah. What was that show on a couple of years ago about the family that owned the resort in the Florida Keys? The one woman the sister was a lawyer. Wasn't one of the.
I think the new Roadhouse is in the Florida Keys.
It was the same guy that played on Friday Night Lights.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, too. Because I dabbled a little bit in this. I forget that Kyle Chandler was in it, right?
Is it Bloodline?
Yes, that's it. Bloodline.
Yeah.
Bloodline.
Kyle Chandler's a very underrated actor.
Love Kyle Chandler.
Yeah, I think he's very good.
If you like it, you should watch Bloodline because it is a really good show.
Okay.
And that is a great depiction of the Florida Keys.
All right. Well,
and Key West is a whole different. That's a whole nother world. That's.
So that's not part of the Florida Keys.
Oh yeah,
Key West?
it's the furthest key. But you really what you want, like Key West, is if you're just going to have a
party,
crazy party.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been down there. All right, that's Florida or Ohio. Cubs game's about to go final. They lead this game 12-4. Wait till you hear how many runs they've scored in their last 5 games. Talk about an offense picking up a pitching staff that has had its fair share of injuries, including a couple of things today that cropped up. One new pitcher has gone to the IL. We'll read you also the list of all the players on the Cubs injured list, but they have done well lately, winning some games. So I'll give you some stats on the Cubs. We'll talk NFL draft. We'll talk more stadium stuff. Carmen had a good thing on the White Sox today. 312-332-3776. If you want to talk to us, you've made it to your weekend. It's ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Guys, spring is here. It's really, really nice today. And then it's going to change. I believe by tomorrow, temperatures will be in the 50s and then 40s. Sunday's going to be cold. So as the spring temperatures go up and down, are your windows up to snuff? One day they're open, the next day they're closed. Is it a pain in the backside to open and close your windows? It used to be the case with me during a lot of these spring storms. One day, my window in my kitchen started to leak, and that was it. We finally called Window Nation, and we got new windows in the kitchen. Then we got them in the master bedroom and the kids' room. We liked that first round of replacement so much. A year later, we replaced the windows in the family room. So call my friends at Window Nation today. A caller just called in the other day, loving his Window Nation windows. It's 5 years after he replaced them as well. The more you buy, the more you save sale going on right now at Window Nation. You can save up to 50% off, plus no interest for 5 full years. It's a great return on investment. You're going to save so much money by not having to pay interest. So call today, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier. Better for the environment and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
In Philadelphia.
Can't
Who knows
wait
what the Eagles are going to look like by that point?
I can't wait to be here on that Friday. Oh, man, I'm excited about it. Yep. Unfortunately, it's on the road.
Picking up on your sarcasm.
Well, it's on the road means I got to put up with Sylvia.
That's exactly what it means.
Ugh. The most irritating thing he does is that video thing that he does.
So
like
that's
at the
the only thing that bothers you. You don't
no.
like the video.
Oh, no.
Set this up. So
no, it's not the only thing that bothers me. Lil Smokey was with us last night, too, Jack, and then Sylvie. Invariably, Sylvie, for one reason or another, finds it a reason to speak during the football game. You don't really have to talk. You can just watch the game. Do you think that was a holding call? Was that interfering? I really thought that was a good play. What do you think?
How dare I try to converse with one Johnny Football, John Yurkovich, who today proclaimed, by the way, that he is as good as any radio host in the history of the median.
Really?
Yeah, did you hear that today?
I did not, no.
Charlie, do you have that too? Like, I know we were going to play that as a rejoin later. I think it's a good time to to talk about it.
I'll
though.
pull it up in
Yeah,
one
pull it
second,
up for Peggy. It was
Really?
I was like, he was making me laugh today.
It's Friday.
Oh, yeah,
he's in a good mood on Fridays.
Don't they always say like the horse runs faster the closer it gets to the barn?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing?
I've never heard that.
No?
I've heard that, you can lead a horse to water.
That's right, but you can't make it drink.
Yes, I know that one.
But I always thought there was a saying something like, the closer the horse gets to the barn, the faster they run, or something like that.
The best Jurko from today was they were talking about old 80s commercials that used to be on. They were getting a ton of callers about it. It was a great talking point. But instead of, Carmen was throwing out ideas left and right. Instead of doing that, Jurko was on his phone watching the commercials.
Oh, yeah.
And just laughing as loud as he could into the mic while Carmen was trying to talk.
Were they doing the jingles of different commercials?
Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
that's great.
The goat of all Chicago commercials back in the 80s is
Oscar
the Empire.
Empire.
I was going to say Empire.
Oh, yeah.
That's Chicago specific, too.
Well, and the Oscar Mayer commercial.
Yeah, can you sing it?
My baloney has a first name, it's OSCAR. My baloney has a second name, it's MAYER.
Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me why, I'll say,
because BOLOGNA.
That part is the end. Because Oscar Mayer
has a way with BOLOGNA.
That's it.
That's it. I once won a radio contest. I believe it was at the old WLS AM when I was like maybe 10 years old or 11 years old. You had to do you remember the commercial where you had to say the Big Mac ingredients?
Yeah. Well, let me see if I could pull this really quick here.
And you put your name in at like the local drugstores or wherever the gas stations, and then that's how because we didn't have the computers back then because I'm ancient. And if your name got called, like they called you at home. And then,
you had to do the Big Mac jingle.
You had to do the jingle.
With a two lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, or like...
2 all beef patties, special sauce,
lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
And you had to do it within like a certain amount of time frame. And I think I won a Big Mac.
That's great. I won something. This is a fun thing, too. I called B90. I think it was Z95. Do you remember the station Z95?
No, the Zone? Is that the old The Zone?
Well, it was like a competitor of
B96.
B96. It's where Mancow first started.
Oh, yeah, The Zone.
Way back in the day. Yeah. I think it was 94.7, wasn't it? At one time it was, so... And Brant Miller was a DJ there.
Yeah.
And I was on some sort of a contest and I was on the air and I won something. I forget what it was. But, I used to call Kopic all the time when I was 12, 13 years old.
That's how I got on. Yeah. That's how I got on. I used to call Brandmeier's show and then I would call Kevin Matthews' show. That's how I got
legends, on. That's the golden era of radio in Chicago is with Stephen Gary, Johnny B in the morning, Kevin Matthews midday.
Yep.
Those guys were just legends. And that's who, like, all of us grew up, like, looking up to. Aiden, did you ever call one of our shows when you were younger?
Charlie and I were talking about this yesterday. I called this show just once.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How did it go?
Really?
You can probably guess how it went. It was, I distinctly remember, I think it was freshman year of college. I was driving back, and there was a lot of Cubs talk and not a lot of White Sox talk.
Were you complaining?
I was that guy.
You're that guy.
I was that guy.
And there are many of those guys, but you didn't like the way. Well, so what year is this?
This would be, I think this would have been 2021, 2022.
So right when the Sox are good and they're in their window and the Cubs are going through a rebuild.
Yep.
And then you didn't feel like the Sox were getting enough flowers while the Cubs were down.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So I felt my voice needed to be heard.
Hey, it's always open. I want to bitch and moan. That's why we made a quick bitch, too, to bitch about stuff. So Cubs did win today. Am I allowed to do this, Aiden? Am I allowed to talk about the Cubs?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I just want to make sure. Cubs won today. What was it? 12-4, I believe, is the final score. And they continue to hit. Here in the last 5 games, since the end of the Pirates series, the first couple games of the Pirates series did not go well. And in the last 5 games, they've really hit. Even the one game where Philly took control and they had the big lead, the Cubs did mount at least a bit of a comeback. 12-4, the Cubs win today. In the last 5 games, let me see here. I just tweeted it out, too. The exact number of runs. In the last 5 games, the Cubs have scored 47 runs. They've averaged over 9 runs per game over the last 5 games.
They made up for some lost time.
Yes.
Wow.
And right now, too, they have, I want to say, the 3rd best run differential in Major League Baseball. I think they were 4th or 5th. And the last couple of days, they just continue to score. So 12-4 today. The Mets hit 14 hits as well. Cubs hit 14 hits, 12 runs on 14 hits. Mets made very sloppy in the field today. They made a couple of errors that led to more runs. I'll tell you what. Nico Horner just continues to wow you. And I don't know if he's ever been a player like he has stacked up a big WAR number last year and has a lot of solid seasons with the Cubs. The way Nico Horner is playing right now, he is playing like a star. He made a diving play in the field. He went up the ladder in the field today. He had 3 hits, including a home run. He drove in 2. Nico Horner right now is batting .342 with a .420 on base percentage and a slug of .553. Pretty incredible numbers for Nico Horner. And sure, he's going to cool off. You were asking me earlier about like how the new rules have benefited Nico Horner. And I heard a great conversation today, Kap and J Hood, and Shay was involved in this too. I always said this. I said this, and Carmen Jurko were talking about this as well with basketball. There is always a place for analytics for me. I've always wanted my team to be really strong, have a strong analytics department. Carmen and Jurko were addressing today that the nerds have ruined the NBA. Much like Theo will admit that the nerds himself ruined baseball. Where gone were the days of players who could just hit like Nico Horner. If you couldn't hit 20 home runs, there wasn't a spot for you. You needed to hit a home run walk, and if you struck out 1,000,000 times, it wasn't a big deal because you could slug. So therefore, the guys that we grew up rooting for became almost obsolete.
Yeah.
And Waddle and I have talked about this for years, that we have always felt, while every team now has copied the pattern of Billy Beane, Theo Epstein, and all the others. You have a Theo Epstein disciple in virtually every front office in baseball. So you have 30 almost like-minded people. This is the time where you're going to get people to veer away from that too. While most of the teams zig, the good teams will find a way to zag. And I like that now some of these players, there's a spot for them. The stolen base is back. The shift is gone. So look, if you create contact, you still putting the ball in play could create havoc. So I love it. I think baseball is as watchable as it is. Theo always said he had to correct the problems he created because of everyone being so like-minded with the slug. And it was a boring game, very little action. Basketball has turned into that same thing, where they all basically workload.
Load management.
Load management. That's what I was looking for. Load management. 3-pointer, layup, get fouled. That's it. There's no in-between game. And I really believe that basketball is 5 years behind baseball, where ultimately we have veered too far in the analytic stages of basketball, where there's no creativity anymore. There are a lot of good players who are told not to shoot mid-range shots, like Io said, and there still is a spot for those players. It shouldn't be all or nothing.
It's been solved. Like that's what sucks about it. And I don't know how to make it unsolvable the way baseball did, because so many of baseball's issues were like, one, watchability. I mean, the pitch clock took care of that. The
pace of the game.
The pace, like that. These games, I mean, we can even, in our experience with these White Sox games, before the pitch clock, like a 1 o'clock game, we probably weren't on until 5.
Right. Easily.
Now we're on at 4:30, like with pretty much regularity. So I don't know what the NBA does to fix that, other than maybe like get rid of the corner 3 or something like that. It has to be something very drastic.
Get rid of the corner 3 and push the regular 3-point line back.
One of the issues with the NBA that, for me, there's no differentiating the players anymore. So, like, what's making teams like OKC, yes, they have stud players, but what makes teams successful is interchanging players. Like, you play all positions now. So there's not as much of a difference between a big man and a point guard.
Exactly.
There's not as much of a big man shooting threes now, you know?
They all do it. There's no post game really anymore.
And
no
so
one
it's
posts up.
taken that away that now they all do the same thing.
Yes, that's the thing. It's a robotic game.
Yes.
Is the best way I put it. Every offense looks pretty much the same in the NBA, and the guy who gets the open three is going to shoot the three, and then they're going down the other way with a lot of pace. And to me, it needs to be fixed. One thing that we'll see in the postseason here, too, and this weekend it gets started, there's so many games. When the NBA players do try, Carmen Jurko had a good discussion about this, too, today, and we've been all over it, it's still a good game. It's still, like, the athletes are as good as we, like, I'm not one of these guys who say the NBA players were better in the 90s than they were in 2020, than they are in 2026. The things that Wemby can do, the things that Jokic is doing, even though he doesn't have that athletic body, is incredible.
Yeah.
It's truly incredible. And there are so many talented players, more talented players in the NBA, the versatility that you talked about, where it doesn't matter. Like, they're all Scottie Pippen types now.
Exactly.
Like they're 6'7", who could play the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, and there's no 5s really.
Yes.
Wemby, what he's doing at that height, that used to be an uncoordinated person who they would put in the paint.
Right.
Now Wemby is doing things that are like godlike. So I don't have a problem with the skill is fantastic. I want them to try and make it a more watchable game and fix some things. Now, they're making money hand over fist. They may not have the motivation, but I really believe they need to try more and change and tweak the game a little bit.
Every sport is going to have tanking. I just don't know what, I guess I shouldn't say I don't know what, but the really drastic tanking that we saw the last month, like, it's really tough. And I don't know, it's hard to, and the league speaks as though they are aware of this, but this has been a problem for a really long time now, going back all the way to, tanking goes back to the 70s. It goes back to, the Spurs when they first got the Admiral. But, like, to this extreme is something that is like a 10-year issue. And they've had plenty of time to address it. I don't understand, like, why now it's finally being talked about openly by Adam Silver.
But I've always said, too, Charlie, while tanking is a big issue, and it was so ugly this year, and it was so outward. I think Adam Amin was talking to us yesterday saying, because the draft is so deep, you have so many teams trying to get in on this. I still believe if the good players, the good teams, don't pace themselves so much to such a point, and if they would try on most regular season games, we'd have a better product.
Yeah.
But I don't think they do. I think there are too many guys sitting out night after night after night with these dumb rules for the 65 games. But I think there's some resurgence here with some good, better young players now. With Wemby is must watch. There's no doubt about it. Cade Cunningham is one of these new stars. I think there is the next generation, but they've got to have a want and a care about where the sport is. So it sort of started with Cubs conversation, but Nico, I really believe there are other players in other sports that can be appreciated that doesn't have to disappear with analytics. Like, too many sports, too many professional leagues have become math competitions where they solve issues because it's an equation.
Right.
If you shoot this many threes when you're open, it equals to missing 2s on this level. You can miss this amount of threes and have it be better than making this amount of 2s. It's just too much of a math equation. And I need more sports. I've always, used math. It's cool. But I don't want it to be a video game and robotic.
There's some breaking news out of Northwest Indiana.
Is this Bears stuff?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Do you want it now?
Yeah, let's do it. Like, is this breaking?
Yeah,
Like is this big? Scale of 1 to what?
Sounder?
Yeah, let's do the sounder a little bit. It's
This is breaking news, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Northwest Times of Indiana is reporting that the leadership of the Bears held stadium discussions today with local and state officials in the clubhouse at Lost Marsh Golf Club, which could become part of the Wolf Lake Stadium, home of the Bears football team. It says Bears president and CEO Kevin Warren walked side by side with Hammond Mayor Thomas McDermott Jr. as they exited the second floor meeting space shortly after 12 o'clock today. The men then shook hands and hugged each other before Warren and the other Bears leaders, including George McCaskey, left the building perched high above the golf course that is just immediately south and east of the Chicago city limits. Now, McDermott declined to say what was discussed during the meeting, but the Hammond mayor, the five-time Hammond mayor, said, quote, "It was another great meeting today with the Bears. This is the first one on site that we've had with everybody present at the table. We talked about a long list of due diligence items that need to be checked off if this is going to become a reality and some of the logistical problems that we have. It was a great meeting. I'm excited about this possibility." He would not say whether the Bears indicated if the team intends to decide whether to accept Hammond's offer. They said there's a long list of due diligence items they have to knock off first.
Here's how I interpret this. You tell me what you think. I'm like, from following this story, from reporting on this story, from understanding what has gone on both sides with Illinois, the Bears, and Indiana, so 3 sides, that the Bears aren't going to make a decision until everything is totally tucked away with Illinois. I've always told you they want to be in Illinois. They own the land in Illinois. If Illinois wants them, I think they'll make it work. Arlington Heights already has preached their love for them. Just hearing today that, by next week they could have a vote will not have them stop doing work on Indiana. Because as soon as something happens where they get word from Illinois, like all these things are passed, infrastructure, tax certainty, then remember, then they have to negotiate with Arlington Heights' board, school board for taxes.
Right.
All the pilot bill is allowing them to negotiate it with Arlington Heights, where Arlington Heights can walk away. So even when Illinois, if they get their stuff together, it's still not done. They still have to advance the conversation and the due diligence with Indiana. So if Illinois falls short, they're ready to go. And they're ready to go in Indiana. And remember, they also have this meeting with the NFL. What is it, April 30th?
Yes.
Or is it the 27th?
April 30th.
April 30th with the NFL. It's a Bears-only meeting. This is not like a stadium update with all the teams. This is a Bears thing with the commissioner and their committee for stadiums. So they're going to go there armed with all the information they have with Hammond, and they're going to go with all the information that they have with Arlington Heights. So just because you're hearing positive momentum downstate, they're not walking away from Indiana yet.
No, they can't. They can't. And speaking of positive momentum downstate, I've also heard from a downstate source that says the bill is very close, hoping for next week, possibly Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay,
so it sounds like they got the extension. I mean, it's 4:20. I don't know what time, they leave today, but it sounds like they will or got the extension so that they can then vote and pass it on to the Senate sometime next week. But we should have something definitive early next week.
Yeah, so they got a couple plates in the air that they're spinning here, and they're going to keep those plates spinning up until the point where it's completely done.
Absolutely. You'd be silly not to.
Yes.
Like you have to keep moving as if, and oh, by the way, if the horse that's trailing suddenly comes to the lead, then great. But we're not going to stop running.
No, you gotta cross the finish line. Exactly. Like just when you go into the end zone, you don't drop that ball at the 1 yard line when you start celebrating. So look, I've told you that they want to be in Illinois, that they sure are using Indiana to a point for leverage, but they've got to want to leave if things don't go well. So I don't believe they're scared to go to Indiana.
I don't think
so.
But
they're also keeping the leverage play going. They gotta continue to do what they're doing with Indiana, because it only started moving downstate once they got Hammond involved. There was no movement downstate. The governor was digging in. Nobody was listening to them. There was no action. They got Indiana involved. Illinois now is starting to move, and hopefully, while we're not right at the finish line, we're coming down the stretch at least.
It sure looks like it. It sounds like it as well.
All right, if you want to talk about the Bears Stadium situation or draft, that's the latest there. So it sounds like good news on both sides. It sounds like this is starting to go to the home stretch. 312-332-3776. Also today, it was a great day on the field for the Cubs. It was not a good day off the field for the Cubs. Jesse Rogers will fill us in coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale is going on now. If you're like me and you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard, this is the perfect time. I just designed my very own Bullfrog hot tub, and you got to check it out. I can't wait to see it. You can join me as well. Check out Bullfrog Spa's backyard makeover sale, but it only goes on through April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SCHEV.
The Chicago Wolves are battling for playoff seeding this weekend against Milwaukee at Allstate Arena. Don't miss Saturday's Throwback Night. Arrive early for free trading cards, followed by Family Sunday for the regular season finale. Saturday at 7, Sunday at 3. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jesse's going to join us here shortly. We'll talk more about the stadium situation. It's Friday. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Waddle is partying with his Boston College friends. It's amazing that these guys have they've stuck together. They're really tight. He sent me a picture of all of his friends. They look good too. Like, you know how you see
good-looking group.
Yeah, you see a lot of like when you see Waddle's almost 60. When you see like a lot of guys who then are 16 played football, like you'll see a lot of overweight or looking really old. His crew like all look really young.
That's crazy. I'm actually going to see SIU friends tonight after the show. For me, for the first time in like 20 years.
Wow.
Like 20 years.
That's amazing. So you haven't seen these people in 20 years?
I don't think I'm trying to remember. One of them's my old roommate. I've seen one guy, I've seen a couple of the guys because they're from my neighborhood that I grew up in. So I'll see them. But the women I have not seen. I honestly think it's been 20 years. I'm trying to think. Maybe it might have been.
What year did you graduate? Mid-'80s?
Yes.
Yeah. I was 93. I still talk. So I see one of my college roommates every year, at least maybe once or twice a year. My guy CPD Bob from SIU, he's Chicago police officer, lives on the South Side. I see him often. And my buddy Gary, who I was in radio television classes with, is retired sergeant from the U.S. Army. He's now in the PR side of things, and he lives in Washington State. Huge Bears fan, went to Lincoln Park High School, and still listens to the show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's cool. We still stay together and talk to each other. It's really cool.
I don't know. Like, I'm terrible with staying in touch with people. I truly am. Like, that is definitely...
You big-time people? Because you're famous?
No. I mean, I'm just busy. I just feel like I'm always busy. Here's the problem. So I had children at a later age. And so when all my friends were having kids in their late 20s.
Right, and getting done, right.
I had a child at 44.
That's right.
So you're going through, like, they're done with their kids in their 40s.
I'm the same way. Right? Like, I'm 54 now, and I have a 12 and a 10-year-old.
Yes.
Most of the dads who have 12 and 10-year-olds are like 40.
Exactly. And so you are going through different things at, like, different life stages. Like, my daughter's, like, my youngest is finally going off to college, right? So now, like, I don't know what I'm going to do next year. Danny, don't call me to fill in. Don't.
You're going to play more paddle.
He's going to be like, wait, did she just say that she doesn't know what she's going to do with her time?
Going to drink more wine.
Can work on that handicap. Get the handicap down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do.
You play a lot of golf too, don't you?
I play probably twice a week in the season. I run our women's league. So next week is our big opening breakfast. So, but, you know, whenever you run something, you tend not to have a good season because you're too busy. So hopefully next year I'll be able to just relax and play more golf.
All right. Cubs win today 12-4. Is Jesse ready, Aiden? All right. We're waiting for Jesse. He told us 4:30. It's 4:31 right now. Jesse? He still must be working stories, getting in the locker room. I mentioned the great game from Nico Horner, not only offensively and defensively, but one of the great stories too, Peggy, this year, and we'll talk about it with Jesse, is Mo Baller, as they call him, Moises Ballesteros. He's like, last year, he never really got into a rhythm. He's always hit at AAA. And now he's playing the DH role. Now they're putting him in these matchups. They don't allow him to hit every pitcher. A lot of Cubs fans get mad that he's going hot, and then they take him out and they'll bring Shaw in for the lefty-righty. He's a lefty, isn't he? Bats lefty.
Perfect example today. He was 2 for 2 with a home run and a single, and they pulled him for Shaw.
Yeah, 2 for 2, 3 RBIs, home run. He's now batting .375. He has an on base of .409. I believe, no, Horner's higher at .420. So Carson Kelly's .441. So Ballesteros .409, and he's slugging .625. That by far is number one on the Cubs right now. His slug. He's over 1,000 OPS. It's very early still, but he just looks the part. Now, they bring in Shaw, and Shaw nearly homered as well, and he had a double in the game and went 1 for 3.
Isn't it? I feel like it's a sign of a good team when going into the season it was, Cade Horton and Pete Crow Armstrong and Michael Bush, and what is this going to look like? When in reality, the guys who have been really outperforming it, like Nico's doing what, Nico kind of did last year, but it's Ballesteros, it's Shota Imanaga who's been really good lately. It's who were you just mentioning at the end there?
Cabrera?
Yeah.
Who? Mo Baller?
Yeah, Ballesteros, and it's all these kind of more Carson Kelly. It's these guys who they're picking up the slack that, again, I think that's a sign of a good team.
Guess the only player to not have a hit today in the Cubs lineup.
PCA.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I saw one at bat where he chased a ball so far out of the zone. He looked like a child's toy, like the top that
he
spins.
Threw his bat. I motioned to you. I've been looking at you a couple different times, Aiden, and motioning. But you don't. We're doing the show, and I'm motioning. You don't read my body language yet. Know what I'm referring to? He flipped the bat again. He did the bat not on a bat flip on a home run.
Yeah, Aiden just let out a big back here.
Yeah, he didn't throw it, but he flipped it in disgust.
It's with a guy like PCA, it's almost comparisons that we've made to, and it's totally different because of the success level and everything, but it seems to be that sometimes he struggles with the easy things, but he can make those crazy catches, and he has a thrill for the moment at times.
Who does that remind you of?
Caleb Williams.
Sometimes Caleb makes simple look hard, but he makes the hard look simple. Now, I believe Caleb's much further along as a complete player than PCA.
I think the question should be asked. Caleb has proven to be coachable, and he is changing bad habits. Can you say that PCA, he's still making the same mistakes?
I can't, but it's not from knowledge. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know if he is, but it's not because what I've heard. I can't tell you that he's working the hardest either. Or you know what I mean? So anything is possible. It's a good question for Jesse. I do know last year Waddle and I have brought these up. Waddle told us, and on the air, he's mentioned this too. I believe in double or triple A, they used to have a rage room for PCA. Have you heard this?
No.
Where he would go and he would break stuff.
Oh gosh.
But he'd get so frustrated and he would break stuff. Last year, from what I was told, when things were going bad, one of the guys that was in charge, and people had wondered, why is he still on the team? What's the deal? He looks so bad these days. That Justin Turner was sort of his mentor and coach, and really one of the few guys who could tell him to stop or that he could talk to, and would be very patient with him. So look, he's an emotional player. We get this amazing. A lot. It reminds me a little bit. Zambrano was nuts. I got to see still where PCA goes. What made Zambrano so good was his emotion. What made Zambrano so bad was his emotion. He could turn that thing upside down quicker than anybody because of his rage. But he can also be fueled by the emotion. PCA is that same type of guy. PCA thrives on the crowd. PCA thrives on the excitement level. He can do so many athletic things. When things go bad, it can the emotion and the want and the caring and the frustration manifest into something bad.
Yeah.
I think there's also a big difference between the sport of football and baseball, just with baseball being such a frustrating game, because if we're going to say, the Caleb Williams part where he makes the hard look easy and the easy look hard, he's running an offense. He's running Ben's offense. He's learning it day in and day out. He has a run game. He has his receivers and weapons. PCA, it's here's your bat. Go up there. You got 3 strikes. Well, baseball is just a frustrating game.
Baseball and golf is probably the most frustrating sports out there. Golf, it's just you. It's such a mental sport. Things can fluctuate day to day. In baseball, I've always said, that at bat, because sometimes it's 45 minutes till your next at bat, and you're wearing it. You're wearing it in the field, and they tell you don't take your offense out to your defense, but sometimes it gets really hard. And it's not basketball where it's next shot or next play in football where you could make a tackle or, you could throw an incompletion and then the next one. You have to have a short memory. Yeah. Your redemption comes quicker. Baseball is so mentally exhausting. All right, let's break. Jesse needs a few minutes. We'll have a good conversation with Jesse. Cubs fans, if you're leaving the game, Cubs did climb above 500 right now. The Central is bunched. They're playing much, much better baseball. We'll also tell you about the injuries. This was the bad news that we were going to get to with Jesse, with Horton, and also today Palencia. So even though they're playing good baseball, even though they're scoring a lot of runs right now, there's some big picture things to be worried about should they go out and sign another pitcher as well. We'll talk to Jesse Rogers about that next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, your home should be as unique as you. It's Steinhoffel's, their best brand sale. Puts top quality style, comfort, and customization within reach. You can save up to 30% on brands you know and trust for your living room, bedroom, dining room, including special order pieces so you can really make it yours. This is what we've used to create our dream family room at Steinhoffel's. We love it. It's the only place we shop for furniture right now through Sunday, guys. When you spend $19.99 or more, you'll score a $100 White Sox gift card. Sox fans, you hear that? Spend $19.99 or more, and you'll score a $100 White Sox gift card. Best brands, big savings in baseball. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Save big money on everything at Menards. Brighten up your garage or workspace with a 6,000 lumen 3-panel LED light from GT Light. It's over 7 times brighter than traditional incandescent light bulbs and features 3 adjustable panels, allowing you to shine light where you need it most. Save big on GT Light LED utility bulbs. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
We all know winning means showing up stronger, faster, better than before. And when you're chasing that edge, the Drop by GNC cuts through the noise, bringing you the best new innovations in sports nutrition and performance. From muscle building and strength support to improved recovery and focus, we curate the newest drops from GNC Amp, Pro Performance, and Mega Men. Plus, Ghost, Raw Nutrition, Bucked Up, and the top new brands changing the game. No guesswork, just leveling up. Check out the Drop by GNC for what's new, what works, and what's next.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season?
Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Come on, Jesse.
Swing and a high fly ball, drilled to left on its way out of here. Nico Hoerner stays red hot. And that's his third of the year. It is 6-3, and he smoked that.
Playing some great baseball. Great baseball. And in the field today, he was awesome. He slugged. He's second to none at second base. And typical Nico hits in there as well. Ground balls getting to the outfield. Contact hitter. And he is leading the way as the Cubs have scored 47 runs in their last 5 games. I believe they're third now in run differential. Big Cubs win. They're flying the W. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million, 312-8-million. Wallner Law. Win with Wallner. Jesse Rogers joining us right now, too. You could see the friendly confines in the background. Jesse's got the camera turned perfectly so you can see how good it looks today on a mild day in our city. He's brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. All right, Jesse, the way I termed it, they're playing great baseball, especially offensively right now. Cabrera did a pretty good job, too, with the wind blowing out. But off the field, it was not a good day for the Cubs. So split those two in half and give us the full report.
Marco, you're right on the money there. Let's start with the good. I mean, offensively, it's 10 or more runs now in 3 straight games. They haven't done that, Peggy, since 2019. 7 runs, 10 hits in 5 straight games. They lost one of those, won the other 4. Offensively, it's exactly what I think Craig Counsell, Jed Hoyer, and even when we talked in spring training, what I thought this offense could be. Very lengthy, all the way down to 9, 10, 11 when they go to pinch hitters. My favorite stat, Moises Ballesteros goes 2 for 2, hits a 3-run home run, hitting .375, and once again, he gets pinch hit for when a lefty comes in. What does Matt Shaw do? He doubles, drives in a run, and stays in the game the rest of the way. This offense is really clicking on all cylinders. Didn't know if it would happen right away, but they are as deep as we can remember. I mean, honestly, I've been saying this for a while now, really since 16, 17, 18, that last group. That's how deep this offense is. So that's the good. You want to talk more about that, or should we go to the bad?
Yeah, give us the full scope of everything here, Jesse. So that's the good, and then there's 2 bad things today.
Yeah, well, Daniel Palencia is the headline here. This is a guy that was on fire for Team Venezuela, is closing games for the Cubs, and all of a sudden now he goes down literally minutes before first pitch. So let me tell you what happened. He apparently felt something Wednesday in Philadelphia. They said, okay, let's see how you feel Friday. He threw a bullpen, according to him and Craig Counsell. He felt good after the bullpen, then continued on with some conditioning. And we can second guess all these things, but as he's doing some running and some other conditioning, he felt it again in his lower left side of his back. They call it an oblique. So at least it's not an arm injury. It's an oblique, immediately placed on the 15-day IL. It came so late they couldn't even call someone up. They played one short. Doesn't sound serious, but obliques with hitters, more maybe than even pitchers, but either way, with pitchers or hitters, can be dangerous. So they're going to play it careful. And so he's down. And then it was the worst case scenario for Cade Horton, full Tommy John surgery, his second of his career. The recovery time, 15 to 16 months. Now, I think that's to get back on a major league mound. He'll be throwing before then, but to see him at Wrigley Field, it's going to be midsummer next year. So add all those pitching injuries up, and man, this offense is going to need to hit because right now they've got some issues.
Jesse, do the Cubs have an oblique issue where they need to go under the hood and like it's a greater? The second part of that too is they're just banged up and down their 40-man rotation or the 40-man roster. Yeah, this has been tweeted out, like all the guys who have been hurt, but like specifically with obliques, we've seen our fair share of Cubs losing time due to obliques the last couple of years. Do they have to reevaluate some of the way they're doing some of this health stuff?
Well, the short answer is yes, because you're always reevaluating when you have a string of injuries like this. I think the White Sox, remember going back a few years, had a string of obliques. Rick Hahn kept saying we're looking under the hood. I mean, it's an inexact science. I'm not sure they're going to find much. At the major league level, Phil Maton was a knee. Hunter Harvey was damaged goods. Cade Horton came a little bit damaged. Now you're talking about some other guys that have had some obliques. I'm not sure, Sylvie. I just don't know the answer, but they're talking like we're always going to look and see if there's a trend here that needs more examination. But at the major league level, it's been fluky. It's all different kinds of injuries. So they lost their closer. They lost their top setup man in Maton, one of their other setup guys in Hunter Harvey. And so they have a bunch of lefties there. I mean, it is figuring it out. It's going to be a puzzle every night. Counsell said as much. He doesn't know exactly who he's going to go to. The moment's going to dictate it. But scoring 10 to 12 runs helps. That'll alleviate any bullpen issues, but we know they can't do that every night.
I was reading an article about the oblique issues are on the rise overall in baseball, not just because of players are bigger and their training methods are at a pace that's crazy, but for pitchers, and this is interesting, Jesse, for pitchers, it's about their hip-shoulder separation in their mechanics. And they said that what they do is they use motion capture technology, and it can help enhance performance for some pitchers, but for others, it actually hurts their natural movements and thus strains the oblique. So it's interesting.
Yeah. I think if you just want to, strip it down to its basics, the harder these guys are throwing, the more likely something's going to go wrong. And the oblique is part of that whole category. Many times it's the arm, but obviously the torque that goes on as hard as a guy like Palencia throws, that's part of the equation, Peggy, no doubt about it. All these injuries are on the rise, going back a half decade or a decade now, because they're just throwing harder and they're training harder. And you have to sort of get as deep as you can on the mound and just cross your fingers you have enough to survive. It's not just the Cubs, it's around the league.
All right, I have two questions here, both about these guys who are really red hot in the Cubs lineup. Let's start with Nico. Is Nico better than he's ever been, or is he just hot right now? Has he taken it to a new level, or is this just a really hot start for an already good player?
No, he's taken it to a new level. I mean, at least based on the things he's been working on over the last year or so. It's not just in the last couple weeks or spring training. You go back to last year, he was trying to do some things where he was driving the ball more. My very sort of rudimentary look at it is he's not seeing the ball as late, which is, hitting it to right field without a lot of slug. He's getting out in front of it. Counsell kind of agreed with that, but listen to Craig Counsell before the game explaining what's going on with Nico.
Yeah, I mean, Nico we talked about just like kind of his move to the baseball, and I think it's just improved, and it's a little bit, it's mechanical in a lot of ways, just kind of improving, or maybe at times Nico plays defense hitting, if that's the best way to, at times in the past. I think Nico played, and that led to really high contact rates, but it also led to some mechanics in his swing that did not let him really put the ball in the air that much.
That's great.
And that's where I followed up with seeing it deep. That makes sense to playing defense. Like, I think we can all sort of, there's some imagery there we can understand. Playing defense instead of moving your hips towards the ball, getting out in front of it, getting your weight shifted the right way, like Braxy's trying to do every day at baseball, right? It's about shifting your weight, the load, and then turning it on it. And I think Nico wanted to perfect hitting a baseball first, not striking out, and now he's gotten. It's proof that, again, major league hitters can get better within their careers. You can master the strike zone. You can develop more power. You can get better. Not everybody. Javi Baez is who he is, but the great ones, and maybe Javi was great, they get better. And here's another iteration of Nico Hoerner, certainly within the MVP conversation for the month of April.
And then the same question, except to a different level with Mo Baller, with Ballesteros. Is Ballesteros off to a hot start, or does he now just feel comfortable and he's been doing what he's been doing down in AAA on the major league level? And do the Cubs have themselves a weapon in the DH department?
I think it's a little bit of both. Now, there's a situation where they're cheating a little bit. He's only facing righties, but still, let's give him credit. I mean, it's not easy to hit righties or lefties. So I think it's a hot start against the platoon advantage every single time he's at the plate. I mean, again, they pinch hit for him, I mentioned earlier today. They do it basically every time a lefty comes in, but he's so on time. I mean, he's not fooled. That's what's amazing to me as a young hitter. He's almost never fooled, and he gets a good hack, away. And whether it's left field or right field, the Oppo home run today, he's hitting almost everything hard. I looked at it before the game. He's in the top 5% in exit velocity in all baseball. And there's just a young hitter swinging out of his heels. So, we'll see against lefties someday. But right now, all his job is to do against righties is to mash, and he's doing it. So, hot start, but there's obviously a good hitter in him.
Sylvia and I were talking about this a few minutes ago, comparing PCA and Caleb Williams, how they both have a flair for the dramatic. They both like that stage where, everything's on the line, but sometimes it can be all or nothing. And I countered that Caleb has shown that he can be coachable, and he is getting rid of his old habits. Why is it taking PCA so long? And is he as coachable? Because it seems like he's still making the same mistakes.
I'm going to shut off my Twitter mentions after I say this, but I think it's easier to play quarterback than hit a left-handed pitcher if you're a lefty hitter.
Oh, boy, you better. That's a good debate.
No, but honestly, for one of the hardest things in all sports is for a young lefty hitter to hit left-handed pitching. And he's been seeing a ton of lefties. Now, he had a great walk against the lefty today. Now, that doesn't excuse some of the things he's doing against righties, Peggy. And he's trying to hit his way out of slumps, instead of just letting it come to him. I'm actually going to write about him for next week. And I started the research and talking to the Cubs hitting coaches. And, he just gets into a good habit, then he gets out of it, And so it's this one step forward, one step back with him, Peggy. But there is improvement. It just has to continue going forward instead of coming back sometimes. But today, a 3-2 count against the lefty, and he drew a walk. That's huge for him. And it's not. I heard you, Sylvie, last week say it really quick in passing. Like, he's got so much natural talent. He's going to run into some homers and slug and all these things. Just needs to master that zone better. Yes. I talked to Bregman about it. It takes time, and that's why I joke that it can be just as difficult as playing quarterback.
All right. Did we cover everything? Because I got a Sox question. Do you anything else from today's Cubs game that you just covered?
Well, it's funny. My desk asked me who's covering for Palencia because we got fantasy readers. It is anyone's guess. One day it could be Ben Brown in the ninth. Cross your fingers. Hobie Milner. Craig Counsell said to Hobie, Hobie said to Craig, so they're out of lefties. I'm done, right? Something like that. He goes, no, you're facing righties now. I mean, in terms of going forward, all roles are kind of thrown out the window. So I can't tell you who's going to get saves, but it's going to be different. It could be a different person every night. So I thought I'd throw that out there.
As far as the White Sox are concerned, after this, the latest sweep, the struggles on offense, the bullpen let them down yesterday. Are there things that White Sox fans should still be optimistic about, or are they really still a long way away?
It's a good question. I can't imagine that offense getting worse, especially in the infield. Like, we saw Colson Montgomery do well last year. Miguel Vargas has had moments. Munetaka has something in there. It's not like he's striking out every at bat. Like, he's taken some walks. I'm not giving you a lot, but I do think offensively some of those young players will be better. It's a new hitting coach. It's a new pitching coach. It takes time. You know, the Mets are in the middle of a slump, 9 in a row, and they turned over their coaching staff, and David Stearns was talking about it. So I know nobody wants to preach patience on the South Side. I think the only thing I can tell you is I do think some of those young players are going to hit.
Okay. All right. And anything on the Giolito front?
I don't have anything new, but look, if they call him, if they sign him, I see. I said this to Kap. Like, if you sign Giolito, you should sign him for 2 years.
Yes.
Because the best of him will come next year.
Yes.
You have to view anything this year as gravy. With their right-handed bullpen depleted right now, I could see that happening, and then it maybe won't take as long to get him ready because he's not starting and trying to pitch 6 innings.
So you're saying that if the Cubs would sign him, that maybe the way he gets up to speed quicker is by pitching in the major leagues in short spurts out of the bullpen.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Now, guys that signed midseason have not had a good track record. Craig Kimbrell's at the top of that list. Of course, he had a good year the year after. So to me, if you were to sign Giolito, I don't have anything new. It's really about next year, and it'd be gravy this year, and I would stick him in the pen. That's the weakness right now. They actually, with Boyd back, they have a starting staff, even without Horton, but their bullpen's a disaster right now.
All right, good stuff, Jesse, and you're going to fuel our next conversation. Thank you.
You got it. Great seeing you. See you, Peggy.
Jesse Rogers joined us, too, on our YouTube feed, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. We're almost to 20,000 subscribers for the Waddle and Silvy page. Anything you may have missed, it's all there. We had Jeff Joniak on screen at 4 o'clock, or 3 o'clock it was. So check that out at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy and subscribe. And it's brought to you by...
Sorry. Flossmoor Golf Club. To inquire about membership, visit flossmoorgolfclub.com. Sorry about that.
Just for the record, I didn't throw you under the bus.
No, I knew it, and I actually had it written on there, Jesse.
Yes.
I actually wrote on there, Jesse.
All right, good stuff. So is it harder to hit a left-hander, lefty-lefty baseball, or to play quarterback? I totally disagree with Jesse. They're both hard. Let's discuss that coming up. The latest in the Bears Stadium saga. We had more news today. There was actually news during the show. I want to play you Carmen's thoughts on the White Sox as well. We touched on them there. They're on a West Coast swing. Noah Schultz was great today on the station. If you missed Noah Schultz, you'll be able to get that on our YouTube page. It's all coming up next. On a Friday, you've made it to your weekend.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Guys, great news. Connie's Thin Crust Pizza is now available at all Chicagoland Walmart locations. You know you can get that great Connie's frozen pizza taste at all your local grocery stores. Now they're available at all Chicagoland Walmart locations, making it easier and more convenient. It's the iconic Connie's flavor you love. They've been doing it strong for over 60 years in Chicago. Now it's available in your frozen aisle. Enjoy that signature thin crust and bold, authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices and that weight as well. It's perfect for busy households. Quick to bake, consistently delicious, and made to satisfy a true Chicago-style thin crust craving. You worked all week. You don't want to cook tonight. Go stop at your local Walmart or any of your grocery stores. Pick up some Connie's frozen pizza. Find Connie's classic thin crust at your local Walmart and turn your kitchen into a Chicago pizzeria.
Sneezing, congestion, sinus pressure. Sound familiar? Hey, it's Kap. Allergy season is here. Sinus and Snoring MD offers needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. You're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it. They've got over 25 years of experience, same-day appointments, and locations all over Chicagoland. Call 847-545-0147 for Sinus and Snoring MD.
Hey, Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale is on now. If you've been thinking about upgrading your backyard like I have, this is the perfect time. Right now you could save up to $3,000 off MSRP on new hot tubs or swim spas, or up to 25% off clearance spas. Don't wait. Now's the time to create a space for comfort, connection, and year-round relaxation. The Bullfrog Spa's Backyard Makeover Sale ends April 26th. Find a Bullfrog Spa's factory store at bullfrogspas.com.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Well, you knocked it out of the park today.
Well, I'm an all-star. I mean, let's be honest with each other. I'm probably one of the greatest radio guys ever in the history of the profession.
Any inch
better than Howard Stern, better than that macaroni guy that invented the radio. All right. What's his name? Marconi.
I don't think he was like a host, though. I don't think they were doing talk radio.
He didn't matter.
He just invented the technology.
Whatever it's got to do with radio, I'm probably the best that ever was.
What do you think Marconi was talking about?
Yeah, Jurko. Well, wait till you get this young Croatian kid. Fresh off the boat from Germany, they'll tell him.
That's right. There's Bob Collins, Howard Stern, Marconi, who invented the median, and Jurko. That's it, all the greats right there. When we went to Italy, we've been to Italy like the last 3 years. We're going to Greece this year. We stayed in a town. Have you heard of Santa Margherita? You know, the wine in Santa Margherita. And it's beautiful. It's like the Italian Riviera, they call it. We stayed at the hotel, and I didn't know this when I booked it, where Marconi did the first radio transmission.
Come on.
Someone who works in radio.
Did you take... Yeah. They must have something in the hotel.
They absolutely do. There's like a whole room where he broadcasts from. It's called the Marconi Room and everything.
That's amazing.
For a nerd like me who's been in radio for 30 years now.
You didn't know?
No, when I booked it, I didn't know. We just went to the hotel, and it was really cool history.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, too, that
Jurko's the best. I mean, even though he hates watching football games with me, he's still the best to listen to.
Oh, my God.
He lives the show.
He lives did you ever hear that one, Peggy? Do you have that, Charlie, that you could pull up?
Let me grab that, yeah.
And this is like Jurko's greatest hits. By the way, let me just treetop here and let everyone know the news of the day as they head to their weekend. Cubs won today. They put it on the Mets again, 12-4. We have news on the stadium front. The Bears met again with the Hammond mayor and the people of Northwest Indiana.
First time that George McCaskey and Kevin Warren met with the mayor and state officials.
And this was on the site of Wolf Lake there in Northwest Indiana. Now, there was also trending good news downstate that, you have a source that told you that this should be happening early next week when they vote on this. It's Cam Buckner, right? Cam Buckner, I want to say, told reporters earlier today that he feels very, very optimistic regarding getting this through, and that would be for the pilot bill. Then they have to approve
the infrastructure part of it. And then that would only give them the negotiating rights with Arlington Heights to hammer out the tax certainty agreement. So there's still a long way to go, but it's good to hear some trending good news there. The Bears aren't going to just drop everything in Indiana. They're going to continue to do their due diligence. They want to be in Illinois, but they still have to force Illinois' hand because they have this option in Northwest Indiana.
And Illinois officials hope to get it ironed out by Tuesday or Wednesday. So
All right.
Yeah, that's good news.
If you want to weigh in on any of that, 312-332-3776. Charlie, you have that?
What are we doing?
I love how that got you fired up today with Belichick. That
Well,
you
the
gotta go back
Belichick
to
thing
the
that
show.
I just went back to do. I don't do a lot of homework for this show. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
Rack that.
I don't do a lot of homework for this show. Why? Because I live the show.
Rack it.
I live this show. Last night when I'm watching college basketball, I'm living the show. I was watching the Blackhawks last night, up to
Me
a
too.
3-0 lead.
Oh, yeah, they blew it.
Mom's,
oh, my God.
And Mom's trip, too.
It's amazing.
That is so funny.
They need to make T-shirts and give them away that says, I don't do homework for the show. I live the show.
Yeah.
And a picture of the good kid.
Oh, my gosh. That is, I would love to have seen him in college. Like, what kind of student was he? Because he's really smart.
Wasn't he more straight-laced in college, or at least, like, he always tells the story that he was scared to talk to girls in college.
Really?
Yes. Like, I believe his wife was his ex-wife was his first.
Yeah.
I don't think he ever scored
Sylvia,
in
you're like
college.
spilling the tea.
No, I think he's told these stories on the air. Something to that. He wasn't very confident that way. He's a good wingman, but he wasn't good as far as, he was a late bloomer in that regard. Now the good kid. The good kid is
now he's armed with some pills.
I'm not a clothes guy.
Yeah, look out.
Yep. He's
Blue Chew Gold.
Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh. Oh,
let me play you Carmen, since we're on the topic of Carmen Jurko. The White Sox got swept. They're on the West Coast now. They're in Sacramento. Is it tonight? They're playing at like 8 something?
8:40 first pitch.
So 8 o'clock pregame with Meller tonight. They're playing they're still the A's. What do they called? Are they called the Vegas A's? Are they called Oakland? Or are they just called the Athletics? Because I don't think they call them the Sacramento A's,
I think they're just the Athletics.
I think they're as far as I know, they're just the A's.
They're
for
a
now.
townless name right now. They don't
Pretty
call
much.
them like the Chicago White Sox. They just call them the Athletics.
That would appear to be the case. That I've never seen. That's almost like Washington football team levels, but quite the opposite.
The opposite, exactly. Just going with, instead of no mascot, they're just going with the mascot or the team name. And like I said earlier, if you missed the Noah Schultz conversation, I was in the kitchen listening to it with my wife, and I said, listen to him speak. How old is Noah Schultz? 21, 22? Like, they drafted him out of high school in 2022, I want to say.
He's 22.
22 years old. For a 22-year-old kid, who just started his first game, he's very good at answering questions and talking things up, answering the right way. Oswego kid, obviously. He was very good. If you missed it, check that out on the Carmen and Jurko page on YouTube. Here's Carmen today. I don't know, like, he even texted us and said, I don't know, guys. I don't know if this is a rant. I don't want to disappoint you. I wouldn't call it a rant. But he's completely frustrated. He goes from, like, being angry to being despondent to being almost apathetic over his White Sox. And this was Carmen today on his favorite team.
Listen, Kap and Hoodie talked a lot about it this morning. I've ranted plenty over the years about Jerry Reinsdorf and like what he's done to this team. Bulls fans are experiencing it now too, and it's not to say that I'm not a Bulls fan. Of course I am. I love the Bulls too. I've been so accustomed and used to it, and so beaten down by just awful baseball for so long, in bad decision making and hiring Tony La Russa and not really maximizing what they had for that brief little moment there where they were actually pretty good and competitive. Really the only time in the last 15-ish years that it felt like at least they had some talent, like they had a pretty good team. They found a way to screw that up too. They never won a playoff series. They didn't do anything. And I'm tired by it, Yerk. And he's made it hard to be a fan of this team over the years. That said, I still love the White Sox. I still listen to Len and DJ, and I watch them, and I'll go to a handful of games. I still want them to do well, but I'll occasionally, something will really get my blood boiling, and I'll throw a Jerry rant out there, obviously.
Yeah.
But, like, and it sucked yesterday. I was like, come on, are you kidding me? Like, you had, Dominguez hasn't been all that sharp. He hasn't been particularly good. And, again, you watch him come in and throw 3 straight balls to their best hitter, and it's like, what are you doing? It just, you kind of had a bad feeling right then and there.
Sure.
But I'm not like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to rant and rave about it?
Right.
Like,
Go crazy about it?
I love them, and I think there's a future for the White Sox, mostly because a different owner is going to be taking over at some point, and it's still a ways away. But what have I been saying now for like a year? There is a light at the end of the tunnel. There is no such light for the Bulls. None. There is a light at the end of the tunnel for the White Sox. And that's all I'm clinging to. Like the fact that, and we're going to talk to Noah Schultz, by the way, today. He couldn't do it yesterday, but we're supposed to talk to him at about 11:15 today. The fact that Noah Schultz is just 22, that Braden Montgomery, their best prospect, now that Schultz is up, their best prospect, I think Pipeline still had Braden Montgomery number 1 ahead of Schultz anyway. Braden Montgomery is 23, and he's starting to play well at AAA. Their second best prospect is Caleb Bonnemer. He's 20. Like, I do think there's some light at the end of the tunnel there. And so in the moment, I was like, you guys suck. You're kidding me. But I'm supposed to rant and rave about it. Blame nuts or blame time. Will Venable or I can't do it. I don't have the energy for it anymore.
Well, what we just heard was a man laying down on his baseball couch. That was a man talking to a therapist, just who's beyond the point of being angry. It's kind of like listening to me talk Bulls, where every now and then I'll be able to come up with something that angers me, but for the most part, it's more about, it just has worn me out. I'm worn out by it. But he's right. For me, as a Bulls fan and not a Sox fan, there is no hope unless they totally land the hiring of a great team president and give him autonomy to do what he wants.
Well, he sounds like when you are breaking up for good with somebody and you've finally come to this very sad, exhausting decision and conclusion that it's over. That's what he sounded like.
I don't want to fight for us anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not worth the fight.
It's not worth the fight. I still love you. He was saying, I still love the White Sox.
Yes.
He's not in the hate mode. Like, I'm in the hate tree. I've told people, I don't know if you've heard this, Peggy, I hate the Bulls more than I hate the Packers.
Oh, my God.
No, I love the Bulls more than I hate. I love the Bulls, obviously, more than I like or anything with the Packers. Like, I only have hate for the Packers. I love the Bulls, but at the same time, I hate the Bulls. I'm disgusted by the Bulls. I'm over the Bulls until they show me a reason to give them the love they deserve. And until then, we're on a break. I do see a road back. I'm not promising that that's going to happen, but I'm not just someone who's like, yeah, I'm good without them. Like, I hate that I hate them. I hate them, and I hate that I hate them. I hate that I don't have a professional basketball team that I'm passionate about anymore. They have completely driven me away. And Carmen is sort of, I don't know if he's got hate for the White Sox.
It sounded like it was, hate is early.
It's been beaten out of him.
Yeah, hate is early in the separation. Hate is early in the breakup when you're so angry that you don't care about them anymore. You're like, later on when you're like, yeah, I want the best for you, and all right, I'm just moving on. Like, he sounds like he's conceding to his feelings that it's like it's over.
I think Carmen and I are in a very similar boat where the best way I can put it is a parasitic relationship with the White Sox.
Parasitic.
Let me Google that.
They are a parasite.
Wow.
That is much blood as we give them. They just continue to suck it out of us. You have a good spring training. You have these young guys that you think there might be something. And there's just always something at the end of that tunnel on the other side of it that makes you look back at this team and just be like, what the hell? Like, what are we doing?
It's kind of like the last couple installments of the team where the last team had the makings of something really good. They did. Like I was envious at one point. I was at the game where Eloy hit the home run at Wrigley Field off of, I believe it was Pedro Strop. And like my heart sunk. That was the thanks Cubs Jason Benetti line. It was in 21 or 22.
Thanks, Cubs.
And I said at the time, I said it was like two ships passing in the night. The Cubs run was over from the core, and they were on the way down. And here was this, what we thought was this rocket ship, that they were going to be really good and around and a dangerous team for years, but they found a way to F that up.
If they were two ships passing in the night, Jerry Reinsdorf is the iceberg.
That's right. Hey, that's a good analogy right there. They hit the iceberg soon after passing the Cubs ship, and they sunk. And like before that, like when you had Chris Sale, you screwed it up with the only way the White Sox could, with a controversy about a son of a player. And I'm not using that as a bad term. It was Drake LaRoche, right? What was his dad? What was
Adam
LaRoche. I remember Drake's name more than I remember Adam.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Like Adam LaRoche played for the Cubs. He had some good years in baseball. It was the end of his career. He only wanted to bring his son to spring training. I forgot what it was that like the locker room was divided, and Kenny wanted him out of there. Like he was on the field. He was always shagging balls. He was in the middle of the locker room. Adam Eaton at one time when he was on the team, I don't know if you remember, called him one of the team leaders. Not Adam LaRoche, Drake LaRoche, when he was 13 years old. He said, everyone in here knows Drake's one of our leaders. Comical. And that was the downfall of Chris Sale.
Yeah.
And that installment of the White Sox ended. You know, Kenny and Ozzie ended that installment of the White Sox. When you had something good, how could you screw up Ozzie Guillen, a homegrown player on your own team who is a multi-time All-Star, who managed the team to a World Series, but yet they found a way to completely hate each other where they had to trade him to the Florida Marlins. It happens. It happens every 5 years. It happens with the Bulls. Happens with Gar and Pax and Derrick Rose. It is rinse and repeat under the current ownership of the White Sox and the Bulls, and it's why I'm finally tired of it, and I'll not get over it unless they really start doing business differently.
The thing that I think was so frustrating about that last Sox run too is like, we've seen like kind of pop up good Sox teams where, like, obviously 2005 they win the World Series, but you know that team was kind of brought together with like free agents and all. This was the first team that felt like a modern rebuild where it's like you hit the bottom and now you're getting all these prospects who are all coming up at the same time and you're going to be really good for the next like 7 or 8 years, and then you basically got the one good year.
That's it.
That's what I think
is really like a half of a good year.
Because it was the shortened season,
That's
too.
true.
Well, no. The shortened season, they lost to the A's.
Correct. That was the start. You're right.
But the next year, they dominated, I want to say, like the first 100 games. They were really, really good. And remember, that was the year with, wasn't it Mercedes? Who was the Yermin Mercedes? When La Russa, like he was going well for that 1 month, and he hit the home run off a position player. La Russa got mad at him. And they were still going really, really well. And then in like the second half of the season, they were a 500 team, and they were really a week out against the Astros. And after that, it was over. It was the next year, I think they were about a 500 team.
I think they were exactly 500 next year.
Yeah, and like they just will find ways because of the owner. It's the same as the Bulls. This is not Cubs Sox stuff, guys. This is not me as a Cubs fan not liking the White Sox. If anything, I could identify and empathize with you better because I'm going through it with the Bulls. But like Carmen said, at least there's light at the end of the tunnel that you have a new ownership group going in and one that seems to care and want to put money into the team. I don't have that with the Bulls.
No.
Aiden pointed this out. What were you saying about Drake LaRoche?
Yeah, this makes me feel old. So Drake LaRoche is married with 2 kids.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Isn't it amazing?
That's insane.
Yeah. Team leader, Drake LaRoche. One of the craziest stories Waddle and I have covered as a show.
I still remember not being able to fully understand what was happening. And I'm like, wait, so there's there's this kid in the locker room,
Yes.
and
Kenny was getting mad,
and I was like,
and then I think it boiled over. Kenny comes into the locker room, the story goes, in spring training, and is like, look, we made this rule now. He's got to get out of the clubhouse. He can't be in the clubhouse. And I think that was when Chris Sale cursed him out. And he said, you're not allowed in our locker room. You're the VP. This is for players. This is for us. You're in our area. Get the blank out. And that was a huge falling out. Then that led to him cutting up jerseys several months later, then eventually to his departure that next offseason.
it's the kind of stuff that you feel like you would read about happening in like the 80s and 90s of like this huge confrontation with a general manager and a player. Like, I feel like general managers are so like, can you imagine Theo like bursting into the locker room and like yelling at Rizzo or something like that? Like, that was not the only time Kenny Williams had a very big confrontation with a player.
Very
like, he'd done it
confrontational,
yeah, many times.
Kenny did a lot of good work on the South Side, but Kenny is, Kenny, I think, really well, don't you, Peggy?
I do, yeah.
Like, he's very passionate. He's very emotional. He did a lot of good work, but he also, we were just talking about emotional players like Zambrano and PCA. He also let that get in the way of a lot of stuff, and it brought some bad PR with Frank Thomas, with Ozzie Guillen, with Guillen's kids. Like, that wasn't the first kid that was like getting into trouble. Like, that's what spurned the Ozzie Kenny thing with Oni Guillen. And
I was going to say, remember that? That's
what I mean. And Jerry lets it all happen. Jerry doesn't go down and say, guys, stop it. This is bad. Ozzie, you're a great manager. Kenny, you're a great VP. You played for our team too. Knock it off. Every time they have something, Tibbs versus Pax, Vinny versus Pax, Derrick Rose versus the Bulls front office and ownership. Go on and on and on. Michael and Scotty versus Jerry Krause. He creates an environment. I don't know what it is. I don't have that information, but I do know that he doesn't care to end those things. He's supposed to be this super loyal guy while not being loyal to his fans and ultimately trading all the best players. So, like, that's what I never understood about loyalty. Michael Jordan played for Washington. Scottie Pippen played for Houston and Portland and other teams. Horace Grant played for the Orlando Magic. Phil Jackson coached 5 more championships with the Lakers. Ozzie Guillen managed for the Marlins. Every guy, loyal my ass. If anything, guy, like, I'm getting mad over this now. The more I get worked up, because it goes against every ounce of common sense that you should have when you own a team and bringing guys together. Instead, he creates these environments where there's infighting year after year, and that leads to losing, and that leads to rebuilds. The rebuilds lead to nothing, and then we rinse and repeat, and we wonder why we're pissed at the Bulls and the White Sox.
I think when people say that Jerry Reinsdorf is loyal, they refer more to people in the front office.
Right.
He will not, like, he hung on to people way
too long.
past
Kenny and Rick, he hung on
the
too long.
expiration. Absolutely.
Yeah. Sean has a funny story to lighten the mood. Sean in Libertyville, you went to college with Jurko?
Hey, guys, love the show. Yeah, I didn't know him personally, but here's the story. I worked in food service, and we had to serve the football team. They would come through, and all those guys would not even, realize that we existed. And if we got a grunt out of them, it was a good thing. But then Jurko would come through, and he would be just joking with us and talking with us and chatting up, just being totally Jurko. So, even then he was Jurko, man. He's just the greatest guy.
He was the good kid even then.
Right. It was great watching his career. And I started listening to Mac Jurko and Harry just because of him. So, yeah, he was great.
That's right. That's the OG of shows here, Mac Jurko and Harry. And now Carmen.
Love you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. Carmen and Jurko have been, I think, on together since 2009 after Mac left. Wow. It's that long. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh.
Raul and Berwyn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Raul?
Good evening. Happy Friday. Yeah, when everybody talks about the Bulls and the White Sox, it just sucks. It's the way Reinsdorf runs those operations. People speak about culture in the workplace environment. the culture he sets for both of his organizations tells you that that's what you don't want in ownership. The way he controls it, when Michael Jordan and Phil Jackson got bigger than him, he cut ties with them because in his eyes, ain't nobody bigger than Reinsdorf. I'm not going to knock him and say he made or got lucky with some business moves, but when he don't want to invest on his team and he's just pocketing his money, it's disgusting for the fan base. And Carm says, he still pumps up basketball. To me, I'm a diehard Bulls fan. I'm in 50s. I know what good basketball. You know what good basketball. You was around all that. And the talent in NBA right now is just watered down, and it makes me hate basketball. The Bulls, the way they operate, makes me hate basketball now.
Yeah. Raul,
Point
good
blank,
stuff.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. Thank you, Raul. Appreciate it.
It's so sad. It's
all
just...
we want is hope, and two teams that he owns to try. And I mean, really try. I don't mean to get to 80 wins, try, or to a rebuild, try, or to get to the Bulls to 41-41 or 42-40. I mean, really try.
Commit.
Go all out to win a championship.
Commit.
When there's only two teams in Major League Baseball that have not signed a $100 million contract, that pretty much tells you all you need to know about Jerry Reinsdorf and how he operates.
And the stat, too, that we always bring up with the White Sox is they have never won a playoff series outside of 2005. Are you aware of that? The only time the White Sox have won a playoff series is the year they won the World Series. It's how many years of owning the team? Since like 82, 81, 82, somewhere in there. He was there for the winning ugly 83 team. So like we're going on 40, 50 plus years here with what is it? 40, 45, 47? What are we looking at here? My math sucks. 1983, that's 93, 03, 13, right? 23. So like 43 years.
Yeah.
That's how I do my math with my fingers.
I know. I'm just listening to you count your way backwards. You must be a great help to the boys with their homework.
Oh my goodness. And Peggy, I don't even know how they teach math now.
I don't. I stopped helping my kids. I'm not kidding you. 4th grade.
Because it's new math. I don't understand the way they teach it.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you don't do this? You don't carry that over here? And they're like, no, you take it to 10. And I was like, oh, whatever.
I'm out. Pour me some wine.
Yeah.
All right, you made it to your weekend. We've got what to watch for coming up. Aki's A-List hosted by Aiden, and some good news on the Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley front. All that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack. Tickets starting at just $21. Families eat free. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases, postgame, and more. The Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $12 to purchase. Visit whitesox.com/offers.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
What should we do here first, guys? Should I play you the Barkley from Mad Dog? You know the story about why Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan don't talk anymore, don't you?
Refresh me, but I feel like he made a joke about Michael or something that Michael didn't appreciate. What was it?
So it was on our show when Barkley comes on quite a bit, and this was years ago when Michael was running the Hornets, not just owning them. He was active in the front office. And his whole bite, this is when ESPN Chicago, when we had like a whole writing team, when you had the local ESPN outlets, we had a great team with John Greenberg and Roman Madrowski, Scott Powers, Doug Padilla, Jesse was involved, Friedel. Like we had a beat writer on everything. It was really a great thing back in the day. Jim Pastor was one of the guys who ran everything and organized. I think I was just talking about 09. I want to say that happened in not the Barkley story, but ESPN Chicago came to fruition in like 2009 or something like that, 2008. So anyway, Barkley's on our show. We were asking him about Michael's moves as the Charlotte Bobcats general manager president, and they were all bad. And he said, look, I know he's my friend, but he's a yes man. Michael only surrounds himself with yes men. And he went into detail about when he says he wants to do something, Rod Higgins and the other guys just say, yeah, Michael, whatever you want. And no one will be the dissenting voice saying, no, that's not the right move. We need to do this.
Yeah.
And so because he was always surrounded by yes men, they never got good. So it got aggregated by ESPN Chicago. Roman put that in print on the Waddle and Silvy show. Charles Barkley said that. Michael got a hold of it. And they stopped talking forever.
I didn't realize that's how it happened.
Yes, but so it has to do, and I always felt terrible because we were asking about it, and Barkley's never shied away, and we've asked him multiple times about getting back together, and we thought maybe before COVID, when the All-Star game was here in it was like a month or two before COVID in 2020, February of 2020, the NBA All-Star game was here. They were in the same room at one time, and they said hello, but they didn't really get back together. So we've always wanted them to get back together. So Mad Dog had Barkley on today, Chris Russo, on Sirius XM, and this is Charles Barkley talking about their relationship.
Has Jordan talked to you, or is he still mad at you? What's going on? We always start there. What's up with Michael here? Any conversations with him and all, or no?
We had a conversation. We're going to get together and play golf as soon as basketball is over.
Wow! Charles, that's a big story. Because he was mad at you. And now, so you got back together with him, and it's who you're going to go hang out. Happy to hear that.
We're not like Prince William and Prince Harry. We always had a lot of love for each other. But we talked, actually, in the last probably 72 hours. We decided to get together and play golf as soon as basketball is over.
Wow, I'm very happy to hear that. And he was...
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome.
Wow.
And, it's not too late. Hopefully they both have lots of years and they can get back. Those two were thick as thieves. It's funny, a lot's made of Scotty and Michael's relationship and how they were never truly close. Michael in the 1993 NBA Finals, when they played the Phoenix Suns, golfed with Barkley before he played him on the course. That's how close these guys were.
Yeah.
And their friendship, they were best friends. I don't know if you remember him, Michael, Charles, and Tiger used to run together.
Oh, actually, I was working the ESPY Awards. My late friend, who was the producer of the ESPYs, Maura, had asked me a couple of years in a row. One year I worked when it was McGuire and Sosa were getting the award. And she called me and she said, hey, do you want to go to the ESPYs? I was like, yeah, I'll come to the ESPYs. And she said, well, I need you to do some work. And I said, what do you need me to do? And she's like, I'm just going to trust you. You have to pick them up from the airport. So one year I picked up Sosa and then McGuire from the airport.
You were their Uber?
No, I was like in the limo, like greeting them.
Okay,
and
stuff.
Hey, we're over here. This is your car. I'm Peggy. I'm going to take you back to the hotel. And so that was. And I have a funny story about that with Sammy. Sammy asked before he got out of the limo at the hotel. He wanted a. What do you call those ropes?
Oh, I thought you were going to say steroids.
No, he wanted the ropes set up.
Cork. Yeah, the velvet ropes,
Yes.
the red rope.
He wanted velvet ropes
You said
set
cork.
up.
Did you?
The cork.
All the jokes.
Yeah. He wanted velvet ropes set up so that it looked like someone
like a
important
VIP,
is coming,
yeah.
and then people stop and they wait to see who's in the limo, and then it does crawl. Okay, so
There's
that was
Sammy.
that one year. The other year, it was the year that Tiger, Michael, Barkley and Michael were hanging out in the Bellagio. They were in the big rollers room.
Exactly.
Gambling. And Tiger, that was the year I picked up Tiger from the airport. And then all the stories came out. I never saw the three of them together, but all these stories started coming out right after that they pretty much adopted Tiger and they were going to show him the way.
It was like their nerdy little brother is what they used to like refer to him as. And then Barkley tells the story that after the fallout with his wife, when his wife put the 9-iron through his window, and they had that on the cheating scandal, that after then, like Tiger stopped talking to them. Like he wouldn't ever answer their calls, and for whatever reason, like was trying to blame them for like the ways.
Isn't there a story that either Barkley, probably not Jordan has told it. I think Barkley has told it, where it was the three of them and they were out for like one of the first times they were hanging out, and Tiger was like, how do you go talk to a girl? Like, what do you talk about? And they were like, you're Tiger Woods. Like, they'll come talk to you. And, like,
that's right. Yeah, exactly. Like he didn't have a social life really when he was growing up. He had golf.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right. He was so tightly controlled by his dad.
Yes.
But then you read the book about the stories about the stuff. Can't be blaming that stuff on Michael
of course not.
And Charles.
It was misdirected.
He saw a lot of stuff with his dad too.
That's right, with the RV and those stories that have come out.
Yeah. So
so that relationship is over too. But good to hear about Michael and Tiger. Let's do a quick what to watch for here.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Get you up to date on the weekend viewing. Charlie, you and I may co-sign something because I don't know if you're going to go with it as well. I figured you would. It's brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza, 312-332-3776. Right now, you can win pizza from Connie's Frozen Pizza. Great prize pack. Caller 10 wins. If you don't win, head out to your local Walmart. Head out to Costco, your local grocery store. It's been a long week. You got games on all weekend. Why don't you pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza? Make it easy on yourself. Enjoy. Very affordable. No wait. Not the big price tag of the pizzerias, but it tastes like there's a pizzeria in your home. It's Connie's Frozen Pizza. So, Charlie, are you going with Jailblazers on Netflix? Because I watched that, too. I finished it up last night. So we'll co-sign this one. Go ahead. You grew up in Portland.
Yeah, I did. It was cool because it was this era of basketball and, like, the city right before I moved there. I moved there in, like, 2006. And so it was cool. Like, for me, it was cool seeing all this nostalgic stuff because the stadium is still called the Rose Garden. It's like the Moda Center now. The Mark Mason, the PA guy, he's still doing it, hearing his voice. Bill Schonley, I would hear him. He used to be the radio guy. I would hear him in Bi-Mart commercials. And yeah, it was really cool because it's this era of basketball that is like kind of post-Jordan. and it's in it's in that weird, crest of the NBA history, and it's cool. And they just keep doubling down on these guys, and Ruben, what's his name? Like they bring
Ruben Patterson.
Yeah.
So Bob Whitsitt, who used to run the Seattle Sonics, became the general manager when Paul Allen, Microsoft Paul Allen, bought the Trailblazers. And his big thing was buy low on a bunch of guys who had a lot of skill, but they may come with a checkered past. Rasheed Wallace he made the trade from Washington. Bonzi Wells he acquired. Damon Stoudemire. I never knew Damon Stoudemire was a Portland guy.
I transferred from the high school that he went to, Wilson.
And they should have. I always remember watching Game 7 against the Lakers in 2000 or 2001. They should have beaten the Lakers in the Western Conference Finals with Scottie Pippen. Remember when Scottie was a part of that Portland team? And they came so close. They led by double digits the entire game until late in the fourth. They couldn't make a shot, and that was it. But it's a great story. A lot of chaos behind the scenes.
The funny is they bring in Randolph at one point, and when I just moved there, my mom, she didn't know who he was, and she bought me a Zach Randolph jersey, a Zach Randolph Blazers jersey before he turned a lot of things around in Memphis.
Yeah. Peggy, what are you watching for? You got a show or anything?
I do. So I've been made fun of for this, but I'm a Survivor fan. I watch Survivor.
Okay.
Our whole family watches it. And it's we're on a family text thread, not just my kids. They all watch it, even though, they live on their own now, wherever. But I have nieces and nephews, so we're a big Survivor fan. This is Survivor 50, season 50. If you haven't watched Survivor for 10 years, 15 years, watch Survivor 50. It is bringing back all these well-known players. Some of them haven't played in 20 years. Some of them were on the show a year ago. Others were on the show 18 years ago. It is such a good season.
Really?
It really it takes you back to some of the original players that you were like, oh my God, I forgot what an all-time DB this guy was,
Coach?
Yes,
Yeah.
Exactly. Coach. So, season 50.
Isn't the guy who is the writer and director of White Lotus, wasn't he a contestant?
Yes, and he was
Mike
on.
White.
Yes, he's on this
What's
season.
his name again?
Mike White. He was a good player, too.
Yeah. He's it's interesting. He's actually had some of his Survivor castmates on White Lotus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as
like
walk-on
extras?
extras and walk-on roles.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Aiden, what are you watching for?
All right, I'm not going to be the guy here that gives you the show that everyone's recommended, but I'm going to tell you, actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. If you have not seen Shrinking on Apple TV yet, they just wrapped up the third season.
I've never heard of it.
You never? Wait a minute. You never heard of Shrinking?
I've heard of Shrinkage.
Tell her what Shrinking is.
So Shrinking is a show on Apple TV. It's Jason Segel?
Jason
Segel, Harrison Ford, and essentially they're all therapists, but they're all intertwined in each other's lives somehow as well.
Oh, shrinks. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And do you remember, is it Ted McGinley? You remember from Revenge of the Nerds? He was on Happy Days.
Oh, yeah.
He was a big actor back in the day. He would always play the jock. He's one of the most likable characters in the...
Probably my favorite character.
You will love... You loved Schitt's Creek, did you not?
Yes, loved
You will
it.
love Shrinking. Has a lot of comedy like that and a lot of heart in it too.
And it's on Apple?
Apple.
Okay.
And they're all 30
I'm
minutes.
always
They're not
looking
long.
for a good show.
I can't believe you haven't heard of it.
There was a guy, who's what's the soccer show again on Apple?
Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso. There's one of the European soccer players, the old.
Oh, yeah.
He's on this show too.
Okay.
So you'll recognize everybody. And Harrison Ford.
The grumpy guy, the grumpy player, the guy that played the grumpy player.
It's Brett Goldstein is the actor.
I knew that. I figured that was him.
He's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh, that's good. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
you
glad
got to start
said
watching it.
Yeah, you get in kind of at the right spot, and this is why I was giving it this week, because the season just wrapped up. Normally, you have to wait once a week for an episode to come out. Now you can just rip through it.
Good.
By the way, The Pit ended last night. We watched.
I have to catch up on it.
Yeah, it's so good. Waddle won't watch it because it's so gory.
I won't watch it.
It is gory.
But it's so good, and they announced, too, I think they've been interviewed. This is great. What I hated back in the day when some of these streaming shows would take 2 years off. Right? Like The Sopranos would take 2 years off. Larry David would take a couple years off. They're going to be back with season 3 of The Pit in January. Like they're already in the writer's room, and they expect the new season of The Pit to be back in January. The second season just ended. It's magnificent. So good. All right, there you go. What to watch for, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. Aiden's got a couple of questions for us in Aki's A-List next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want everyone to check out my Instagram page at Mark, M-A-R-C-A Silverman. And we have a post there from Bullfrog Spas when I took my family to our Vernon Hills location. It's the factory store, and it's where we did our wet test. I've always wanted a hot tub. Always. It's been something I've thought about, and this is something that I'm sure many of you have thought about. You've been looking to make your backyard just perfect, an oasis. And the thing about these hot tubs from Bullfrog, they're the best in the business. And the customer service is off the charts, and you could customize. I was telling Keith Williams, our market manager, about their process. You customize your own hot tub. And this isn't just for relaxation. Sure, you can have a drink and enjoy at night, or even in the winter. That's the best hot tub season. But this is therapeutic. This is getting your body right after playing golf, after going to the gym, making you feel good. Everyone's looking for something these days to make them feel better. So I am telling you guys, head to Bullfrog Spas like I did. I went to the Vernon Hills location. They also have stores in Elgin, Geneva, Gurnee, Naperville. There are 5 Chicagoland locations. Let them know that Silvy sent you. Right now, they've got their backyard makeover sale going. It only goes through April 26th, so this would be a perfect weekend. Take the wet test. What is a wet test? It doesn't sound creepy because it's not. It's when you try out the perfect spa and a hot tub for yourself. So see what all the fuss is about. It's called Bullfrog Spas, and I go to the one in Vernon Hills. Again, locations in Elgin, Geneva, Gurnee, and Naperville as well, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee, peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4Seasons.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'll take it as a compliment that Peggy looked at me and goes, boy, it's 5:52. Like she was shocked that the show was over. Hey, time flies when you're having fun.
I was just reading the story on ESPN about the Alabama football player who impersonated Xavier McKinney and who else? Oh, Michael Penix Jr. to get loans.
Oh, really?
And that he would go to these meetings to sign for the loans in makeup and wigs.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, to impersonate Michael Penix Jr., he wore a do-rag to the meeting. Like, he had fake driver's license made from pictures online. More than $19.8 million he was able to get.
Well, wait a minute. Don't you have to provide a driver's license? Or
Yes,
I guess
and
he had fake ID. He had fake IDs?
He did fake IDs.
Wow.
So it was,
and he's an Alabama football player?
He played football for Alabama, and he impersonated Michael Penix Jr., former Browns tight end David Njoku, and Packers safety Xavier McKinney. It's crazy. Like, he's wearing like makeup and wigs and going to these meetings, and they believed him and let him sign.
It's crazy.
Anyway, so yeah, I was distracted. Sorry.
No worries. No, that's cool. It's been fun these last 2 days. Aiden, we only have a couple minutes left. Do you have something on your mind that you want to throw our way, either a take or a question?
Yeah, let's throw out a question. We talked about this. Have some fun as we wrap up our Friday here. Tomorrow, Freddie Peralta takes the bump.
Wrigley crowd serenading in between pitches. Freddie. And he's behind 3-0.
Shades of the Cueto from back in the day. But I wanted to ask you two, whether it be as a fan or as if you were working a game, has there ever been a game you went to where the moment itself or a chant or the fans overtook the actual action on the field?
Yeah, and it wasn't like a something from the Fanometer or something like that. I have a couple. Like, when I was a kid, the first time the Chicago Stadium started chanting Detroit sucks or beat LA, when the Bulls were getting good and everyone was chanting the beat out LA organic chant. And then at the United Center, when the MVP chants started for Derek. Like, and they wouldn't stop when he was shooting free throws. Like, it's like everyone needs to be quiet when he's shooting free throws, but just as he continued to raise his game, the way the entire United Center would start chanting MVP, it would give you goosebumps. It was a crazy season, such a fun season that year.
I can't remember a specific one, but there were multiple Blackhawks during their Stanley Cup runs, multiple times